Hello everyone, I'm Top Romance here. Before watching the video, please take 3 seconds to like the video and subscribe to the channel. This will motivate me to create more quality videos. Thank you very much. I wish you a pleasant day. On an evening, under the clear moon, a boat was floating gently by the shore. So Thanwai sat on the boat. She was trembling non-stop. Suddenly, there was a sound of a door opening. So Thanwai startled. Nguyet Kaka entered, so Thanwai quickly ran out. Nguyet Kaka, I've been waiting for you for so long. She hugged Nguyet Kaka and cried. Nguyet Kaka, I'm so scared. Nguyet Kaka gently touched So Thanwai's cheek. Yini, don't be afraid. Are you ready? So Thanwai hesitated. But Nguyet Kaka, he raised his voice. Don't you have the heart to? That's right. Teotihuet is the war god of the Yuan dynasty. His Majesty has decreed that he will be the future regent to assist the new emperor's ascension. I am the son of the chancellor. Of course, I can't compare to him. So Thanwai gasped and explained. No, in my heart, there's only Nguyet Kaka. In this life, I will only marry Nguyet Kaka. Nguyet Kaka held So Thanwai's hand tightly. Trust me, as long as you can kill Teotihuet, we can be together like shadow and form. So Thangyi worried. But Teotihuet is profound and unfathomable. Can I really kill him? Nguyet Kaka took out a vial from his body. He placed it on the table. Don't worry, I've already put poison in Teotihuet's wine. Just when you're having fun with him, while he's delirious with pleasure, that's when you can definitely kill him. So Thanwai panicked. What are you saying? Her expression changed. You want me to, with him. Nguyet Kaka frowned threateningly. I don't even care if you become a trampled flower. What are you still worried about? So Thanwai, with tears in her eyes, fearfully refused. No, I won't go. You're not my Nguyet Kaka. So Thanwai turned her face away as she spoke. Nguyet Kaka wouldn't treat me like this. I want to go back to the palace. Nguyet Kaka smirked. Then he quickly grabbed So Thanwai's wrist. So Thanwai was frightened. What are you doing? Let me go. Nguyet Kaka slapped So Thanwai hard. Too noisy. So Thanwai fell down in pain. Her head hit the floor hard. Nguyet Kaka held the wine bottle with poison. He approached So Thanwai. You'd better not disappoint me. He forced So Thanwai to drink all the wine. After drinking, So Thanwai fell into a deep sleep. Tears streamed down her eyes. Meanwhile, in another room on the boat, a servant helped Teotihuet enter his room. Teotihuet was covered in sweat. The servant said, These scoundrels are so bold. They dared to put drugs in the wine. Teotihuet quickly ordered, Control everyone on the boat. Don't let anyone escape. The servant helped Teotihuet sit on the bed. Phew. Then worriedly asked, Your Highness, what about you? Teotihuet replied, It's just a bone-softening powder. I'll practice to detoxify. You take the people out first. Don't come in without my order, understand? A moment later, Teotihuet sat practicing. He closed his eyes in deep concentration, so much that he didn't notice So Thanwai lying under the bed. So Thanwai slowly opened her eyes. Wooden planks. She had a headache, and as she got up, she immediately hit her head. Who's so bold to stuff me under the bed like this? At this moment, a flood of memories came back. So Thanwai felt dizzy and touched her head. Are these the memories of this body's owner? Ouch. So Thanwai blushed and muttered to herself, It was so difficult to get here once. Suddenly, I'm in this body and drugged with an aphrodisiac. Teotihuet, hearing a voice, shouted, Who's there? Get out. Teotihuet glanced and saw it's a woman. So Thanwai opened her eyes wide and looked at the angry Teotihuet. You dare give this prince bone-softening powder, and now you send a woman. It seems you all have a death wish. So Thanwai lifted her skirt and approached Teotihuet. Your face and figure are quite nice. She stood in front of Teotihuet, acting flirtatious. In the spirit of humanitarianism, before I sleep with you, I still want to ask one question. Teotihuet was irritated by So Thanwai's constant flirting. Do you agree? Teotihuet frowned. What do you think? So Thanwai didn't hesitate to climb onto the bed. All right, I understand. Teotihuet asked her in confusion. What do you want to do? So Thangyi blushed. Sleep with you, of course. Teotihuet shouted, How insolent. So Thanwai caressed Teotihuet's cheek. As long as I want it, even if you don't agree, you'll have to agree. She leaned close to Teotihuet's mouth and kept flirting. Handsome, consider yourself lucky today. Teotihuet was suddenly pushed down. He spoke up. If I were you, I'd stop immediately. At least your hands would remain intact. So Thanwai replied with a mischievous face, You saying that makes me want to try even more. So Thanwai playfully pulled at Teotihuet's belt, saying, Let's see whose belt this is. So Thanwai covered Teotihuet's mouth with her hand. Teotihuet mumbled, Who are you? Then So Thanwai removed Teotihuet's belt with a snap. She smiled. Inexperienced boy. Teotihuet couldn't say anything. I want to sleep with you. So Thanwai enjoyed taking control of Teotihuet. Don't let your subordinates ruin my mood. So Thanwai stepped off the bed. She immediately put her clothes back on. So Thangyi sat beside the bed. Teotihuac lay there in a drowsy sleep. Teotihuac slowly opened his eyes and turned to look at So Thengwei. Teotihuac sat up and shouted, "Who are you?" So Thengwei coldly replied, "We've already slept together. Is who I am really that important?" So Thengwei sighed and pondered. "Indeed, all the nutrients have gone to your face, not reaching your brain yet." Teotihuac panicked. He thought in bewilderment, what kind of background does this woman have? Why is she reacting like this? Teotihuac was stunned, thinking of So Thengwei's series of frightening expressions. Normally, shouldn't it be like this? Boo-hoo, why did I do such a thing? I'll continue sleeping with men all over the world. I'm pregnant with your child. Ugh! So Thengwei smiled and caressed Teotihuac's cheek. Though you're very handsome, your performance was poor. This corpse-like expression of yours, even the lustful souls in the underworld would despise it. So Thengwei leaned close to Teotihuac's face. Teotihuac froze, not daring to make a sound. Is this woman's mind broken? Why does it feel like she's taking advantage of me? So Thengwei moved her leg closer to Teotihuac's body. Never mind, don't worry, I won't use you again. Teotihuac pushed So Thengwei's hand away. He shouted, "Say one more word and I'll..." So Thengwei quickly tossed down a jade pendant. Throughout the whole process, you didn't put in any effort. You only offered your body. The male prostitutes here, showing all their skills, probably couldn't earn as much as you. Oh well, the extra amount, consider it a bonus for you. So Thengwei's words seemed to provoke Teotihuac. He thought madly, a benefit for me. How dare she say I'm not even as good as a pretty boy who's toyed with by many in a brothel? So Thengwei turned her head and left. She waved, reminding Teotihuac, "Young man, I'm leaving. We shall never meet again in this world. If we have a connection, we especially shouldn't meet." Teotihuac sat there and shouted, "You won't escape." So Thengwei glanced back. Let's see. In the quiet night, in that room, Teotihuac sat dazed, holding the jade pendant So Thengwei had left behind. A subordinate bowed and reported, "I'm useless, my lord. We don't know where that woman has gone." Teotihuac angrily ordered, "Keep searching." He squeezed the jade pendant tightly. "Turn over every piece of earth to find her." The subordinate stared wide-eyed at the jade pendant and said, "That jade pendant is." Teotihuac gripped the jade pendant. Teotihuac gritted his teeth in anger and said, "It's my reward." The subordinate gave a dry laugh. Oh, the scene changes to the imperial palace. The eldest princess was lying down, exhausted. In fact, this girl was in the body of the eldest princess. She pondered. The original owner of this body had it too hard as the eldest princess. Being a princess of a country, yet not even having palace maids around, and always being bullied by the only servant. As she was lost in thought, suddenly something flew past the window. The eldest princess jumped up. "Who's there? Get out here." A small cat rustled outside, then quickly jumped through the window. The eldest princess looked up and said happily, "It's you." The eldest princess stared at the cat. "I was just thinking since I entered this body, I hadn't seen you around. So you've possessed this animal's body. It suits you quite well, actually." This cat was actually the leader of the judges. It replied, "You're not much better yourself. Look at your pale, sickly face. You've become what you hate the most. How does it feel? Serves you right, meow." The eldest princess picked up the cat, I think. Cat meat would make a good midnight snack tonight. The leader of the judges became worried. "Don't. But you deliberately came to steal a human life. You used your powers right after possessing a body. Aren't you afraid those old ghosts in the underworld will find out?" The eldest princess smiled reluctantly. "If you had shown up earlier, I wouldn't have needed to use my powers." Useless thing. The leader of the judges was annoyed. "Who told you to enter the cycle of reincarnation without wanting to go through it properly? If not, why would I have to find a body like this?" The eldest princess threw the cat away. Ouch. She glanced at the cat and explained, "If I had entered the cycle of reincarnation, those old ghosts would have taken the chance to erase my memories and powers. Then in this human world, wouldn't they be free to harm me as they please? Isn't that what they're trying to do? When Deep Nan wakes up, those old ghosts will likely be stripped of their positions as kings of hell." The leader of the judges panicked. Then he sighed and replied, "Yes, yes, yes. Deep Nan is your older brother. Of course you're not afraid." At this moment, footsteps approached. The eldest princess's servant brought in some food. Eldest princess. The eldest princess sat up and looked. "Let me see who's coming here in the middle of the night. You." The servant's jaw dropped. She put the tray of food on the table, turning to look at the eldest princess, who was lying propped up on the bed. "Why isn't the eldest princess asleep yet?" The eldest princess coldly replied, "When I sleep is my business. Since when is it your place to mind my business?" The Servant fell silent. It wasn't right. She had been taken out of the palace by young Master Ming Yue. How did she appear here? The servant turned away, looking annoyed. You're right. This servant dares not mind your affairs. The eldest princess got off the bed. She approached and lifted the servant's chin. You're a palace maid. Has no one told you that when speaking to your masters, you must be respectful? The eldest princess squeezed her chin hard. Ouch. Then the eldest princess forcefully pushed the servant. Those who disrespect their masters deserve death. The servant fell down in pain. Ah, the eldest princess threatened. Kneel down. The servant knelt, frightened. Eldest princess, has she gone mad? At this moment, a subordinate was peeking from the corner of the door. The eldest princess thought decisively, if you all run to the door, I'll play with you. In the evening at the imperial palace, the eldest princess and the cat, who was the leader of the judges, were resting. The servant was kneeling in the room of the eldest princess. At this moment, the shadow of a girl reached out to the servant. The girl worried, why have I become like this? What's going on here? The girl waved her hand, calling the servant, Shi Yao, Shi Yao. The eldest princess saw this and smirked. Have you turned into a ghost? The girl turned to look at the eldest princess. The eldest princess smiled. The girl panicked. Why are you in my body? You've possessed me. Eldest princess, give me back my body right now. So Qing Yi was using the eldest princess's body. She glanced at the eldest princess. You're really dead. This body is mine now. The eldest princess was now extremely angry. Shi Yao, who was kneeling, felt terrified. She was terrified. So Qing Yi questioned. The underworld has order. You didn't go to the underworld to queue for reincarnation, but linger here. Is it because you want revenge? The eldest princess covered her face, crying, I just want to ask that unfaithful man, why did he treat me like this? Suddenly, footsteps were heard approaching. Someone's coming. Shi Yao stood up. Mama Liu, you finally arrived. Since the princess returned, she seems to have become stupid, staring into the air and talking to herself. Mama Liu looked on with a cold face. The eldest princess, floating in the air, said, It's these people again, always trying to lecture me. So Qing Yi frowned. You're really getting bolder. You dare call this rabble to my Tianchu palace. Mama Liu said with a ghastly face. Rabble, eldest princess, I am the senior etiquette mama, appointed by the empress to oversee palace etiquette. A year before you returned to the palace, I taught you the rules of etiquette. Two servants standing behind pursed their lips. So Qing Yi stroked her cheek and calmly asked, So aren't you still just a servant? Mama Liu smirked and replied, I think the eldest princess has completely forgotten all my teachings. I have something to ask the eldest princess. During the day, guards saw the princess sneaking out of the palace. Shi Yao is the witness. Mama Liu gestured, and the servant brought forward evidence. Then, opening it, Mama Liu pointed triumphantly at the garment. This garment is the current evidence. We have both witness and evidence. Eldest princess, hurry and admit that you've done such an improper thing. So Qing Yi was angry. Are you finished talking? She spread her hand to cast a spell. She waved her hand to cast a spell. She transferred her magical power to the eldest princess. I really hate trouble. If you won't submit, then vent your anger yourself. The eldest princess was excited. Her eyes lit up. Thank you. So Qing Yi frowned, thinking, let's see how smug you'll be now. Just then, the eldest princess flew towards Shi Yao. Mama Liu ordered, Shi Yao, quickly take the princess away. Shi Yao was possessed by the eldest princess, groaning. Suddenly, Shi Yao's face became terrifying. Her eyes turned red, mouth bleeding. She shouted, Who told you to worry? Shi Yao slapped Mama Liu hard. You dare to discipline me. Now kneel and slap your own face. Don't underestimate the eldest princess. I'm a wretched servant. The crowd panicked, surrounding them with mouths agape. Mama Liu screamed, Are you all dead? Quickly restrain this wench. Shi Yao swiftly pushed the crowd away. Mama Liu, face bruised, said bewilderedly, This wench is possessed. Let's go quickly. Let's go. The crowd immediately ran out, but the door was tightly shut and couldn't be opened. Senior Liu, this door won't open. That evening, in a room in the palace, someone was heard screaming, Help! Save us. The judge leader, in cat form, approached with a meow. The servants and Senior Liu fearfully banged on the door. Let me out. Then a hand with terrifying claws appeared. The crowd was so scared their faces changed color. What? What on earth is this? So Qing Yi and the judge leader calmly approached. Everyone, since you're here, don't rush to leave. Suddenly, ghosts surrounded the crowd. Pay with your life. Senior Liu and the others turned pale with fear. Pay with your life. She was terrified, and the crowd immediately pushed the door open to leave. Senior Liu ran out frantically, shouting repeatedly, It wasn't me who wanted to kill you. Don't come after me. Don't come after me. Dan Shui and Dao Xiang stood outside the door, startled and confused. Dan Shui asked, Was that Senior Liu just now? Dao Xiang exclaimed. Her, doesn't that mean His Highness has been disciplined again? Saying this, Dao Xiang worriedly ran to His Highness. Your Highness, are you all right? As Senior Liu's group just ran out, so Qingyi, in the form of the eldest princess, replied, It's just because they've done too many immoral things. Shi Yao sat beside her, kneeling. She kept slapping her own face hard. So Qingyi, holding the cat, smiled. This second palace maid seems to have joined recently, but is more sensible than Shuo Yao. So Qingyi then said, Stop it. Looking so ugly is quite an eyesore. The eldest princess immediately left Shuo Yao's body. Shi Yao slowly opened her eyes. Huh? She held her head, trembling as she recalled her recent actions. What did I do? So Qingyi asked sternly, Awake now. Shi Yao knelt, grasping So Qingyi's robe. Your Highness, this servant knows her mistake. I won't dare again. So Qingyi said in a harsh tone, Considering you've served me for over a year, I'll let this pass. But if in the future you again... Shi Yao widened her eyes. I swear, eldest princess, your highness, if this servant betrays you, may ghosts drag me down to the 18 levels of hell. May I not die peacefully. So Qingyi turned away. Very well. Today I'll spare you, but don't forget this promise. Shi Yao glanced at her angrily, thinking, if I can't live easily, neither will you. So Qingyi, just you wait. In the quiet night, the voice of the judge leader rang out. This eldest princess is quite cowardly. Why did you possess that girl's body? So Qingyi replied melancholically, in the mortal world, no one's power surpasses the royal family. This time, I came to the mortal realm to find the Mingwang pearl. Doing it alone would be like searching for a needle in the ocean. In the palace, there are many minions that can be ordered around. Only a fool would avoid the near to seek the far. She recalled the image of brother Ye Yan. The Mingwang pearl is a treasure of the underworld. If it can be found, perhaps it could awaken brother Ye Yan. So Qingyi held a mirror and smirked. Moreover, don't you find this eldest princess quite special? The judge leader replied, propping himself up. Indeed, a recently deceased ghost who can roam freely in the palace, protected by dragon energy. You mean when she became a ghost, she encountered some lucky opportunity. So Qingyi patted the judge leader's head, mostly so. But this foolish girl herself doesn't understand. However, it doesn't hinder my further investigation. The judge leader pondered. This female King Yama's bad habit is showing again. Usually lazy and indifferent to everything, but in reality, she cares a lot about face. When So Qingyi encountered that opportunity, logically, she should have been there too, yet she didn't notice it. The judge leader worried. If those little ghosts underground find out, then the face of Qingyi, the ghost king, would be lost. Haha, meanwhile, in another room, Yogege was slapped by someone. Useless thing. You can't even do this small task. Yue Gege sat down, holding his face. Aunt, this can't be blamed on me. Who knew Xiaojue would be so treacherous? All the guards were ambushed in the lake. The aunt fell silent. She asked Mingyue, how has this matter been handled? Mingyue bowed and stood up. Our people have all withdrawn. The boatmen involved in this matter have also been eliminated. Mingyue's face darkened. But clearly, this So Qingyi was under the influence of an aphrodisiac. It's unknown how she returned to Tianchu Palace. Mingyue bit her lip in frustration, thinking, could she and Xiaojue be in cahoots? These two dogs. Mu Rongchun ordered, now, go and clarify this matter. The eldest princess's safe return is certainly very strange. If she dares to reveal the plan to others, deal with her decisively. Mingyue's eyes widened as she replied, yes, I'll go right away. A moment later, Mingyu approached the eldest princess's quarters. Seeing him, Shi Yao hurriedly ran over. Young Master Mingyue. Mingyu startled, shouting, where did this ugly one come from? Shi Yao replied, young master, don't you recognize me? I'm Shi Yao. Shi Yao covered her face, trembling. She recalled her memories with Mingyue. You always said you loved me before. Now my face is a bit swollen, and you don't recognize me. Mingyue coldly approached the door. Is the eldest princess inside? I'm here to see her. Mingyue immediately spoke up. Young Master Mingyue, please listen to me. The eldest princess, Suddenly, Shi Yao's throat was blocked by something. She fearfully clutched her neck. What's happening? Why can't I speak all of a sudden? Mingyue turned his head to glance at her. What exactly do you want to say? At this moment, So Qingyi pushed open the door. I'm also very curious. What do you really want to say? Shi Yao clutched her neck with both hands, in pain and unable to speak. So Qingyi leaned against the doorframe. She happily stroked her hair. Mingyu gazed at So Qingyi, his face flushing red. Shi Yao, hands on her neck, was frustrated and angry, yet unable to utter a sound. What dark magic had the eldest princess used? So Qingyi silently closed the room door. Mingyue's head bumped straight into the door. Ah. Mingyue, covering his nose with teary eyes, said, Yer, Please let me in. We can talk directly about whatever it is. So Qingyi's voice came from inside the room. Yogege, let's meet at the Spring and Autumn Pavilion in the Imperial Garden at midnight. I have many things I want to discuss with you in detail. Mingyu stood outside, hesitating. But Mingyue glanced at Shiyao, who was still choking herself. He felt something was strange, yet couldn't put his finger on it. He covered his mouth, speculating to himself. She still wants to meet me. This shows that things aren't completely ruined. Waiting a bit longer won't hurt. Mingyue smirked. Then I'll go first. Remember to come. Mingyue turned and left. He thought happily, who knew So Qingyi could look so beautiful in a different style? Her heart still belongs to me. Later, I can beg the Empress to spare her. Bring her into the Chancellor's mansion as my concubine. At this moment, Shiyao gently pushed the door open. She peeked into So Qingyi's room. So Qingyi cheerfully waved her hand. What an opportunity delivered right to my door. Shiyao was frightened. Could there be someone else in the palace? Or perhaps... Suddenly, the eldest princess's shadow appeared. The eldest princess grabbed Shiyao's head and pulled her in. Shiyao's mouth gaped as she fell to her knees. Scene changes to the Spring and Autumn Pavilion. Mingyu was standing absent-mindedly, waiting for So Qingyi. Suddenly, a voice called out, "You gege." The eldest princess approached with a smile. Mingyu saw her and was delighted. "Yer, you finally arrived." The eldest princess hugged Mingyu tightly. "You gege, do you truly love me? Are you willing to be my servant for life?" So Qingyi stood watching this scene. That's why they say the human world is far more interesting than hell. Suddenly, darkness enveloped everything. Intermingled with the gloomy atmosphere was a strong smell of blood. Mingyue was terrified. He screamed, "Ghost! Ghost!" In Mingyue's eyes, a thin hand appeared with long, sharp nails. That hand gripped Mingyue's neck tightly, not letting go. It turned out to be Qingyi's hand. She angrily squeezed Mingyue's neck with just one hand. While choking him, Qingyi said, "Come, let's be a couple in the underworld. Die!" He struggled violently, his mouth constantly pleading. "Qingyi, Yer, I was forced too. Every wrong has its source, every debt has its debtor. Go find my aunt." Seeing that Qingyi paid no attention to his words, Mingyue continued to explain. She was worried that after Xiao Jue married into the royal family, Xiao Jue would completely side with the crown prince. She feared they would obstruct the third prince's path. As soon as he finished speaking, he suffocated and died. His soul left his body. Mingyue's ghost suddenly opened its eyes. He looked at his own corpse lying there and wondered, am I dead? After dealing with Mingyue, Qingyi trembled as she looked at his corpse. She was startled and frightened when she heard Mingyue's soul cursing. "You dare to kill me!" He flew furiously towards Qingyi, charging at her while cursing nonstop. "I want to tear you to pieces." She was terrified by his ghost. Panicked, she ran away. Qingyi finally appeared. She used magic to attack Mingyu, pushing him far away. She smiled and said to Qingyi, "If you wanted him dead at the third watch, you certainly wouldn't have kept him alive until the fifth watch. Every grievance you've caused is waiting for you in hell." As soon as she finished speaking, Qingyi used magic to summon the ghosts from hell to drag Mingyue down. Sharp hands and hellfire caused him extreme pain. Still unwilling to end his life, Mingyu struggled in vain. His soul was dragged away before the eyes of the King of Hell and Qingyi. His desperate screams gradually faded. After seeing Mingyu's soul dealt with, she happily thanked the King of Hell. "Thank you, Your Excellency, for helping me avenge this grudge." The King of Hell, with a cold face, asked, "Help you?" With sharp eyes, she said, "I only allowed you to confront him directly, not to kill him." As she spoke, she patted the head of Qingyi, who was kneeling in fear. Her face turned pale. She repeatedly mumbled apologies. "I was wrong. I won't dare do it again." Then the King of Hell said to her, "You've stirred up this trouble. Now go clean it up yourself." Qingyi replied, "Yes." The King of Hell then left, not forgetting to glance at the chief judge, saying, "You should go too." The cat was startled upon hearing this. It sneered disdainfully and thought to itself, "Meow, telling me to be an errand boy again." So the chief judge, in his important role, had lured all the servants and palace maids to come running. A servant ran breathlessly, shouting loudly, "It's the cat that injured the Empress. Catch it quickly." A palace maid suddenly noticed something. She wondered, "Oh, what's in the lake?" out of curiosity. As she approached, the palace maid was terrified and screamed to alert others. "There's a dead body in the lake. Someone's dead." Other palace maids and servants who heard this also came running in a commotion, asking what happened. When they saw the corpse with their own eyes, a servant ordered, "Quick, pull it out." Qingyi hugged the chief judge, hiding nearby. After everything had unfolded according to her plan, the cat immediately asked for money. "Is there overtime pay?" Qingyi replied, "Try a whole drop of dried fish." Then she smiled contentedly, hugged the cat in her arms, and left. Tiaozhou and the crown prince passed by. He noticed something and quickly turned his head to look. The crown prince saw him looking around and asked, "What's wrong?" Tiaozhou turned his head and replied, "Nothing. Near the lake, they've just retrieved a body." All the palace maids and servants were panicking. They whispered, "We're in trouble. We're in trouble. How are we going to explain this to the empress and the chancellor?" At that moment, the crown prince and Tiaozhou arrived. The crown prince wondered, "What's all this commotion about at night?" One person from the crowd reported, "Your servant greets the crown prince and the regent." Seeing his friend hesitate and unable to speak, a nearby servant quickly continued, "Your Highness, we just pulled 2 bodies from the lake. It's the young master from the chancellor's mansion and a palace maid. They were still embracing each other." The crown prince speculated, "Oh, could this be a secret love affair with a palace maid that ended in suicide?" The servant beside him stammered, "This situation is certainly problematic." The crown prince angrily raised his voice. "This prince doesn't handle such matters. Just the fact that he's an unmarried man appearing in the palace at night is enough to warrant death 100 times over." The servant then suggested, "Sir, he's already dead. Should we just clean this up?" Tiaozhou stood to the side, looking at the corpse embracing the palace maid. He pondered silently, the death of Du Mingyue and the clues about her. Suddenly, Tiaozhou seemed to discover something strange. He immediately ordered the servants, "Quickly, bring the bodies back. This prince will personally inspect them." The crown prince, surprised by his action, spoke up and asked, "Where are you going, Brother Tiao?" As Qingyi was walking, Tiaozhou suddenly shouted from behind, ordering her to stop. Qingyi turned her head to look, her face showing confusion about what was happening. Tiaozhou's face darkened as he thought, "This aura, it's indeed her." When Qingyi clearly saw Tiaozhou's face, she muttered in frustration, "I said we shouldn't meet in the Jianghu. Even if fated, we shouldn't meet, and yet." As the atmosphere grew tense, the crown prince ran over asking, "Royal sister." He approached Qingyi and questioned, "Why are you running here in the middle of the night?" Qingyi coldly and decisively punched the crown prince in the face. She scolded, "Kid, who are you raising your voice to?" The crown prince, trembling in fear, pointed at Qingyi, his voice choked as he asked, "Sister, you dare hit me?" Qingyi, annoyed, used the chief judge as a weapon to hit him. She unleashed a series of slaps on the crown prince while saying, "Still here, talking nonsense." After being beaten black and blue, the crown prince was still confused. "Why is my royal sister so strange today? But this feeling of being hit, I kind of miss it." Suddenly, the crown prince spoke seriously to Qingyi. "I don't care why you're here tonight. Just quickly return to Tianqiu Palace. At this time, it's better not to be seen outside." Qingyi, hugging the dizzy chief judge, smirked and asked, "Why didn't the crown prince share the hot news? Du Mingyue is dead." An "oh" escaped from Qingyi's mouth. The crown prince, shocked, turned and asked, "Sister, aren't you heartbroken?" Qingyi, with a face full of disgust, replied, "If a pig in the imperial kitchen dies, do you feel heartbroken?" Tiaozhou, standing aside, overheard the conversation and wondered, are the crown princess and the chancellor's son very close? The crown prince, sweating profusely in awkwardness, turned and stammered an explanation. "Actually, this," Qingyi calmly interrupted her master's words. How dare a servant interrupt? Angered to the point of trembling, Tiaozhou calmed himself. He used his sharp gaze to address her. "Just now, on our way here, His Highness and I heard that the Empress was injured by a stray cat. I didn't expect the crown princess to also keep a cat. I wonder if it's the same cat that injured the Empress." Tiaozhou intended to reach out and touch the cat. Qingyi then replied, "Whether it scratches or not, you can see for yourself." The chief judge, with his keen senses, sensed something was amiss, but it was too late. He had already been thrown mercilessly by Qingyi. As Tiaozhou reached out one hand to catch the cat, the chief judge immediately flipped over. He extended his sharp claws, aiming straight at the target. Tiaozhou frowned. He looked at the scratch on his hand and remarked, "The owner's sharp tongue extends even to the beast she raises. Quite unusual." The chief judge landed softly. He licked his paw, feigning an innocent look, as if unrelated to the incident. Qingyi sighed. "Useless thing. The principle of scratching someone is to aim for the face. Don't you even understand that?" As she spoke, she kicked the chief judge away mercilessly. The crown prince scolded, "You beast." Angry, he was about to deal with the cat but was stopped by Tiaozhou. He calmed him down, saying, "Let it go. There's no need to settle scores with an ignorant beast." As Qingyi turned to leave, she provoked, "Even a beast can't be beaten. The war god of Yuan dynasty is nothing more than this." Tiaozhou pressed his lips tightly, restraining himself. Seeing this, the crown prince laughed awkwardly and explained, "Ahem, my sister must have been shocked tonight. Her mood is somewhat agitated." Tiaozhou held the jade pendant. With an angry look at it, he said, "Your Highness, Have you ever thought that this might be your sister's true face, dooming you as dead? Her appearance here isn't it too coincidental? The crown prince, trusting his sister, waved his hand in denial. This is impossible. As he stammered an explanation, he was suddenly surprised when he noticed the jade pendant in Tiaojue's hand. The crown prince approached, pointing at it, and asked, "Where did you get this jade pendant?" Tiaojue replied, "I found it." Hearing this answer, the crown prince was confused and thought to himself, "Isn't this jade pendant the betrothal gift that Du Mingyue gave to my sister? How could Tiaojue have found it here?" The crown prince then decided to lie. "This jade pendant is mine. I must have dropped it earlier. Fortunately, you found it." As soon as he finished speaking, he reached out to take it, but Tiaojue pulled it back. He asked, "Is your highness joking? This jade pendant is clearly my reward." The crown prince, hearing this, was utterly confused, not understanding anything. Tiaojue put the jade pendant to his lips with a calculating look. "I've already said, you can't escape." Qingyi knelt before the king of hell, who was now controlling her body. She bowed her head and pleaded, "This girl has made up her mind. Whether to behead or kill, I'll obey your judgment, my lord." The king of hell, lounging on his chair, said, "The underworld has rules. I've made an exception for you. Now that you've achieved your wish, are you planning to sneak away?" Qingyi then replied, "I wouldn't dare." She smiled and said, "Debts must be repaid." Then the king of hell pressed his index finger on her forehead. Casting some kind of magic, he said while performing the spell, "From now on, you'll be a minor ghost servant, working to repay your debt to me." Chains began to pass through Qingyi's body, forming a contract with the king of hell. He added, "Once you're down there, train diligently for me. If you dare to disgrace Qingyi Palace, I'll throw you into oil to fry." Hearing such a terrifying threat, Qingyi felt extremely frightened. She whimpered a few times in grievance. And so, the king of hell completed the contract with her. The chief judge had seen it all. He asked, "This is a murderous ghost from the mortal world, yet you don't want to scatter her soul, but personally support her." She turned back to her seat and replied, "She has given her body to me and become a ghost. Of course, I'll arrange everything myself." The king of hell turned his head, mentioning the prince from earlier. "But that man," the chief judge then realized and asked, "You mean the unlucky guy you slept with?" The king of hell plopped down on the chair, looking extremely satisfied when thinking about it. "I've already paid," the chief judge spoke up. "That man is full of murderous aura. Who knows how many lives have died by his hands?" He kept talking. "When he came close, even I felt uncomfortable. Ordinary little ghosts probably wouldn't dare to approach him. I advise you to stay away from him." Hearing these words, the king of hell muttered to himself. She quickly said, "If he knows what's good for him, he'd better not cause any trouble." The next morning at Tianqiu Palace, the maids of Tianqiu Palace began to dress up their mistress, Qingyi, now secretly the king of hell. Dao Xiang was putting hairpins in her hair, while Dan Shui held a jewelry box, turning it back and forth. "Your Highness, why don't we see Sister Shuyao today?" Qingyi calmly reassured them. "Since when does the master need to care about where a servant is?" Dao Xiang then explained, "Your Highness, the palace is in an uproar. Last night, young Master Du and a palace maid died in the imperial garden. The empress sent people to check all the palaces. Only Sister Shuyao from our palace couldn't be found." Qingyi smiled and asked, "Are you too close to her?" Both girls answered in unison, "No, Your Highness." After finishing, Qingyi calmly walked to her chair. She ordered, "Why are you in such a hurry? I'm tired. You two may leave." Dao Xiang looked on, puzzled. Didn't she just wake up? Under the cherry blossom tree, Qingyi lay resting, looking very comfortable. She closed her eyes to rest in the breeze as cherry blossom petals fell. Her lips parted to say, "Tea." Immediately, someone brought a cup of tea close to her mouth. Qingyi then turned away, saying, "It's too hot." Her attendant, the regent prince, wondered, "Do you really want me to feed you?" These words made Qingyi open her eyes. Xiaojie patiently waited for her response. In reply, Qingyi stretched and yawned, then said, "Uninvited, regent prince. What do you want?" He frowned and replied, "To collect a debt." Hearing this, Qingyi's face darkened. "I don't owe you anything." Xiaojue leaned down and said, "A woman who slept with me and claims not to remember, you're certainly the first." Qingyi sat up to face him and replied, "Whether it's now or later, sleeping is just sleeping. What's wrong with me inspecting the goods first?" Hearing these unpleasant words, Xiaojue's face paled as he said, "Inspecting the goods. If it was an inspection, I wonder if the princess was satisfied." Qingyi lifted his chin and answered, "To be frank, with your performance, you couldn't earn a meal even if thrown into a brothel." She then stood up with an amused expression and declared, "Regent Prince, you're not up to par." Qingyi and Xiaojue were talking in the garden. Qingyi said, "If I were you, I wouldn't come here to make things difficult for myself." Xiaojue coldly said, "You must have forgotten that His Majesty has decreed to marry you to me." Qingyi laughed and said, "Oh, you want to marry me?" Xiaojue coldly replied, "I didn't want to, but that was before." He moved his face close to Qingyi's and said emotionlessly, "Now I feel that agreeing to His Majesty's marriage decree is fine." Qingyi smiled provocatively and said, "You want to marry, but let's see if I want to be married off first." Xiaojue, as if accepting the challenge, said, "Let's see." Qingyi fell silent. Her eyes sharpened. The leader of the judges, a cat, suddenly appeared and meowed once. It raised its paw and jumped at Xiaojue, but he caught it. His hand wrapped around Qingyi's waist. Their eyes locked. Ignoring the cat that was still meowing, the cat struggled to escape from his hand. Qingyi angrily raised her foot and asked, "Do you like hugging?" Xiaojue reacted quickly. He dodged before Qingyi could kick and threw the cat away, causing it to take her kick and cough up blood. Xiaojue smiled gently and said, "What a little beast, quick-tongued and sharp-clawed." Qingyi held the unconscious cat, darkly thinking, "You're done for." Qingyi deployed her illusion magic. After a long wait, nothing happened. Xiaojue looked at her curiously. Qingyi was surprised that her illusion magic had no effect. She angrily huffed. Qingyi pointed towards the door and said to Xiaojue, "You can get lost now." Xiaojue said, "That's right. The dead palace maid was named Peony." Xiaojue left the room. Qingyi angrily kicked the door and shouted. The annoying judge cat came over and said, "That handsome guy is so arrogant. You should deal with him." Qingyi walked away irritably, saying, "I can't deal with him." The cat bristled and asked, "What do you mean?" She answered, "It means my illusion magic doesn't work on him." The cat was shocked. "Impossible. He's just an ordinary person." Qingyi looked dangerous as she said, "A mortal who can resist my illusion magic. Either his willpower surpasses gods and demons, or he's hiding some extraordinary treasure. Not sleeping with him. How did I not notice this point?" Mentioning sleep, Qingyi yawned tiredly. She lay down on the small wooden bed, comfortably resting her hand on her head, and said, "Wait a bit later. I'll go test him again. Now I'll lie down for a while and then decide." The cat asked, "Lie down again." She tiredly replied, "This body is too weak. Using a bit of magic power makes me very sleepy." The cat helplessly said, "You should cut back a bit. Don't let it come to a crucial moment and you can't do anything." At Yikongong, the empress asked, "Subordinate, have you investigated the identity of that palace maid?" The subordinate replied, "All palace maids in the palaces have been cross-checked by their numbers. Only one is missing, the palace maid Peony, who is the head maid of the crown princess." The subordinate continued, "Moreover, today the regent prince refused the prime minister to examine the young master's body. Then he entered the palace to meet the crown princess privately. This matter is not simple," the empress pondered. She ordered someone to go to Tianchu Palace to summon Suo Qingyi for her. Footsteps approached as people from Yikongong followed the shadow of the eunuch. Upon arrival, Eunuch Wang raised his head. He announced loudly, "The empress summons the crown princess to Yikongong to view the moon." Two palace maids quickly appeared. Dao Shang tried to block them. Her highness has already retired. Dan Shui also came running, saying, "Eunuch Wang's actions like this are perhaps a bit inappropriate." He turned his head back, ordering the servants to seize these two lowly maids. He sent people in to help the princess change clothes. Dan Shui was worried. Dao Shang rolled up her sleeves, equally angry. She spoke with a determined tone. "Don't you dare." She immediately took the initiative to attack any eunuch bold enough to approach. She even elbowed one in the face, causing him to spit blood. Eunuch Wang was surprised. He exclaimed, "This lowly maid knows martial arts." He immediately ordered the rest, "All of you, go and capture her." Seeing the scene of people being beaten badly, the remaining eunuchs also rushed to help, worried. Dan Shui behind saw her being bullied and called out anxiously. Dao Xiang turned to Dan Shui and signaled with her eyes, enough to help the girl here realize what she should do. She nodded and immediately ran off as Dao Xiang had instructed. After a while, Dao Xiang was completely subdued by the servants. She was forced to kneel before the eunuch, her face scratched and bruised. Eunuch Wang raised his hand and scolded, "You are truly unreasonable." As his hand was about to touch her cheek, it suddenly stopped. With a creak, the palace door opened. Light from inside the hall spilled into the dark courtyard. The servants of Yikongong turned around in confusion. Dao Xiang was finally released from both hands. She exclaimed joyfully, "Your Highness?" The person who opened the door was none other than Suo Qingyi. She approached where Dao Xiang was kneeling. While Eunuch Wang and the others made way, bowing, he said, "Princess, Your Highness, you finally awakened." Qingyi lifted her chin and gently asked if it hurt. She replied, "It doesn't hurt." Qingyi frowned and said, "Silly girl, you should say it hurts." Only then, Did Dao Xiang truly understand Qing Yi's intention? She immediately put on a pained expression, rubbed her cheeks, and cried out, "It hurts so much. I'm dying of pain." Eunuch Wang behind was somewhat puzzled. He wanted to call out to Qing Yi, but couldn't say "Your Highness." Without any warning, she turned and slapped him across the face. The harsh sound echoed in the night sky. Qing Yi's hand still smoking, she rubbed her own hand. She opened her mouth to mock the eunuch. "Ouch, it hurts so much. Why is the skin on your face so hard, you dog servant? Are you trying to harm me, Wang?" Gong gong. She noticed the illogical reasoning of her words. He turned to respond with a swollen cheek. "Your Highness, how dare this servant plot to harm you? The Empress summoned you to view the moon. If you're late, you'll be the one to suffer." Qing Yi, annoyed, said, "It's pitch black out here. Try calling the moon out for me to see. You audacious dog servant, daring to falsely convey the Empress's order into my chambers and assault people." He stammered. This servant wouldn't dare. Qing Yi then called out, "Xiao Dao." Dao Xiang ran over like an obedient puppy. "Your servant is here." She asked, "Do you remember who hit you?" Dao Xiang immediately pointed randomly at the group of people, making them jump. She said, "It was them." Qing Yi, seizing the opportunity, immediately spoke up. "Good. Beat them for me. Beat them to death. I'll take responsibility." Then Qing Yi turned to the group of maids and ordered, "You all, come here. Take turns slapping them for me." The servants, though frightened, obeyed and agreed. "Yes, Your Highness. Your Highness." Outside the palace, many painful slapping sounds were heard. Meanwhile, the regent and the crown prince were walking outside. Hearing the continuous slapping, they rushed into the palace. The crown prince entered the gate and anxiously called out, "Suo Qing Yi, sister, are you all right?" But then he was confused. Oh, before his eyes was his sister, Sister Qing Yi, along with Xiao Dao, punishing the servants of Yikan Palace. She tattled, "I'm not okay. The crown prince is worried I'm hurt somewhere." She said, "The dog servant's face is too hard. It hurt my hand, and my palace maid's too. This jade-like face has been beaten into such a state." Unable to endure it anymore, Wang Gonggong replied, "Your Highness, this servant has been wronged." Hearing two contradictory sides, the crown prince immediately turned to the victim, Wang Gonggong. He coughed a few times, then scolded, "How dare you make my royal sister injured? That's a serious offense." Then he said to Qing Yi, "If his face is so hard, then let others soften it up a bit, so he won't carelessly touch things in the palace again and injure other nobles." Hearing these baseless accusations, Wang Gonggong screamed internally, "Are you two siblings reincarnated demons?" Xiao Jue interjected, "I'm afraid that's not appropriate." The eunuch felt like he'd met a savior. He immediately burst into tears, thinking to himself, a rescuer has arrived. Then Xiao Jue, with a knowledgeable air, offered his opinion. He's just a servant, yet he led people to intrude into the princess's chambers at night. Even being cut into 10,000 pieces wouldn't be too harsh. Crown Prince, your punishment is too light. Hearing this, the Crown Prince's face froze. He thought to himself, Big Brother is even more vicious. Xiao Jue ordered, "Take these people to the Ministry of Justice prison." Wang Gong cried out, "Why the Ministry of Justice?" He explained that during last night's incident, the eldest princess was also near Chunchu Pavilion. She might have observed the crime process. Upon hearing these words, Qing Yi looked at Xiao Jue and continued, "Tonight, you led people here to assault us again. It's truly suspicious that you want to silence witnesses. Of course, you must be sent to the Ministry of Justice for thorough interrogation." As Wang Gong was dragged away, his face regained composure as he thought, was the eldest princess really there last night? This matter must be quickly reported to the Empress. Qing Yi frowned at that moment. "Are you using me as bait?" she said to Xiao Jue. "How cunning!" He calmly replied, "We're all the same." Qing Yi let out a huh. Then she spoke to the two palace maids. "Dao Shang, Dan Shui, why aren't you leaving? Do you plan to spend the night here?" Making them quickly depart. The Crown Prince coughed a few times and said, "In Chanchu Palace, there are no dedicated guards at all. Chu Wu, Qi Feng, from now on, you two follow the eldest princess." Suddenly, Qing Yi shouted, "Wait," causing the two guards to look up in surprise. She turned to the Crown Prince and said angrily, "As ugly as they are, you dare shamelessly push them into my palace." He jumped, stammering, "But," she immediately pointed at the prince's personal guard, saying, "That one looks pleasing to the eye. Choose him." He was bewildered. Biji turned to the prince, wanting to seek help, but Qing Yi stopped him with her words. "Shut up. You look too stupid. Regent Prince, I want your man. Are you unwilling?" Xiao Jue looked at Biji one last time. Then he smiled gently, as if giving his consent. Immediately, Biji's desperate scream echoed throughout the palace. "Your Highness," he cried out pitifully while being dragged away by Dao Xiang. Dan Shui escorted Qing Yi inside. She was still worried about the princess. Such a big incident happened tonight. The Empress surely won't stand by idly. Should we think of a way to deal with it? Qing Yi smiled and replied, "Let Xiao Dao go to Yikun palace and beat the empress until she's bedridden. Then she won't have the strength to come and bother me anymore." Immediately after, Dan Shui looked bewildered. As for Dao Xiang, after hearing her chaotic plan, she immediately couldn't close her mouth and dropped BG to the ground. Qing Yi asked, "How's this idea?" Dao Xiang immediately fell to her knees, crying, "Princess, this servant is afraid of death." BG's eyes widened, his mouth agape, thinking to himself, "Is the princess serious with this expression? How terrifying." Qing Yi then turned towards the palace door and said, "Look at you all, scared out of your wits. I was only joking." Then Qing Yi looked at her palace maids. She proudly said, "If today's events hadn't occurred, I wouldn't have known I had hidden experts by my side." Dan Shui, if you and Xiao Dao were to compare martial arts, who would be stronger? Hearing this, Dan Shui frowned in thought. Then she hesitantly stammered, "Of course, Dao Xiang is more formidable. This servant can barely kill a chicken to scare a monkey, let alone fight. I'm afraid I couldn't even beat a small eunuch." Qing Yi turned to the other girl. "Xiao Dao, what do you say?" Dao Xiang also stuttered. "Princess, actually, I haven't finished speaking." Qing Yi had already placed her hand on her head as a reward. Her mouth spoke words of praise. "You performed very well today. Keep up the good work." Dan Shui watched the two of them intently. Her face also showed a hint of desire. Qing Yi knew what she was thinking. Inside the hall, BG had also been brought in by the two maids. Qing Yi began to interrogate. "Where are the bodies of Du Mingyue and Shi Yao now?" He quickly replied, scratching his head a bit, "Report to the princess. They're at the prince's mansion." Qing Yi felt everything was going according to plan. She contentedly said, "Very good. Early tomorrow morning, we will go to the regent prince's mansion together." At that moment, Qing Yi had already devised some deep scheme. She whispered to herself, "Let's see." At Xiao Wang's mansion, the footsteps of women entering were those of Qing Yi and her entourage behind her. They calmly walked into the mansion. A guard along the way suggested, "Please slow down." Immediately, BG made a fierce gesture. "Look at my eyes. If you want to keep your life, shut your mouth now." The guard then looked bewildered. Meanwhile, their group passed through easily. BG also gave a thumbs up to show his satisfaction. Before reaching the palace door, a eunuch appeared. Bowing politely, he said, "The prince has matters and requests, Your Highness, to wait a moment." Both Qing Yi and the leader of the judge cats, perched on her shoulder, glanced at each other. They seemed to communicate with their eyes. Suddenly, the cat leapt away under the observation of countless people. Dao Xiang became worried. She turned to Princess Qing Yi. "The cat has run away." Qing Yi just yawned briefly and replied, "It's fine, it knows its master. It'll run around for a bit and come back quickly." Then, she looked at the bowing eunuch and ordered, "Can't you see I'm tired? Hurry and find a pavilion for me to rest for a while." He quickly responded with a yes. In Xiao Wang's mansion, the hand holding a brush writing on paper suddenly stopped. It was Xiao Jueying who, after hearing BG's report, asked, "You say she's resting in Qingchu Pavilion?" He replied, "Yes, sir." Xiao Jue questioned again, "Isn't she going to see the bodies?" BG was somewhat hesitant. "No, sir. This servant doesn't know why either." Then he opened his mouth and gave a series of explanations. "Your Highness, this first princess is indeed very different from usual. After what happened yesterday, today she could still sleep until the sun was high in the sky before waking up. She even said to send Dao Xiang to Yikun Palace to beat the Empress until she couldn't get up. That way, she wouldn't have the strength to come and bother her. It makes this servant feel that she seems to know Dao Xiang and Dan Shui are the people we planted there. Your Highness, don't you feel this first princess is very different from before?" He smiled calmly and said, "It seems she's deliberately acting tough." Suddenly, Xiao Jue's eyes glanced in another direction. Something seemed to distract him. As if on cue, there was a cat on the upper floor. Coincidentally, it was the animal Qing Yi brought with her. It jumped and meowed once, as if caught in the act. Xiao Jue smiled smugly. "We meet again. Beast from Qingchu Pavilion." Qing Yi was lying comfortably sprawled on the bed. She stroked her hair while thinking, "There's too much yang energy in the imperial city. Ghosts would find it very uncomfortable. But this regent prince's mansion is very shady and pleasant, extremely comfortable." Qing Yi heard a sound and opened her eyes. Xiao Jue was at the threshold. She quickly changed her position to rest her chin on her hand. She asked teasingly, "Am I beautiful?" He kept a serious face and said, "Is appearance so important in your eyes?" Qing Yi replied, "If one day the woman sleeping next to you is ugly, Regent Prince, would you have the leisure to ask Princess such questions?" Immediately, Xiao Jue threw the cat he had prepared beforehand towards her, saying, "All people have a love for beauty. Of course, I am no exception." Qing Yi caught the judge leader's butt as it flew towards her. She put it down on the ground, but scolded harshly, "Useless thing. causing the judge leader to be terrified. Xiaozhu approached. He lowered his face and said in a predictive tone, "The cat beside the princess is indeed very intelligent. It even ran up to the floor in my room. If it weren't just an animal, I would suspect it's used for eavesdropping." The judge leader, hearing this, jumped in fright, but Qingyi maintained her serious expression, looking straight into his eyes. She was silent for a moment. Then Qingyi made a sound and got off the bed. The judge leader followed her. Qingyi turned and said, "If one doesn't do shameful things, why fear being eavesdropped on?" Outside, by the door, Dan Shui stood guard. As the cat was about to reach the threshold, Qingyi spoke up, scolding the maid outside. "The master is resting inside. How dare you let an outsider barge in?" The words frightened Dan Shui. She scolded again. If it were a lecher, would this princess's purity still remain? She quickly admitted her fault, kneeling before Qingyi and calling out, "Your Highness Princess." At this moment, Xiao Jue felt as if he had been compared to a lecher and treated as an outsider. Suddenly, Dao Xiang appeared with tea. She witnessed the whole scene. She spoke up hurriedly. "Princess, you're awake." Dao Xiang saw Dan Shui kneeling and admitting her fault. She stuttered in surprise. "Dan Shui, what's—" Dao Xiang immediately went over, worried for Dan Shui and pleading with Qingyi. She then declared, "We're all servants from the same place, but one is likable while the other is blindly stupid." Dan Shui heard this from behind. She trembled, indirectly criticized by the princess. Dao Xiang sincerely spoke up, begging the princess to forgive Dan Shui. "She's not bad. We've never intended to harm the princess." Qingyi then cunningly replied, "Whose people are you? I don't care. If you're pleasing to the eye and capable, then providing for you isn't an issue. But if you don't obey Xiao Dao, tell me, such a person, why should I keep them by my side?" Before Dao Xiang could understand, Dan Shui had already bowed down completely. She loudly admitted her fault in fear. "This servant knows her mistake. From now on, I will definitely do my best to serve the princess without complaint." Just as I returned, I saw the two maids kneeling before Qingyi. She then turned to Xiaozhu, the regent prince. "Tell me, should I keep this person or not?" Immediately, my mind raced. Could it be that the crown princess has discovered Dan Shui is? Xiaozhu looked down at the two kneeling maids. It made me worry. One who beats a dog should respect its owner, but she brings the dog to its owner's face to beat. I spoke up, Your Highness. "Princess, the Empress has sent someone to summon you to return to the palace quickly." Qingyi made a sound, still somewhat regretful, as Dan Shui still had use value. She smiled and said, "Consider yourself lucky. There's still use for you." Hearing this, Dan Shui raised her head joyfully. Qingyi ordered to return to the palace. The servants loudly responded, "Yes." On the way leaving Qingchu Garden, Qingyi began chatting with the regent prince. "If I tell Empress Du that it was the regent prince who ordered someone to kill her stupid nephew, what would happen?" He replied with an amused expression. "Go ahead and try." Then Qingyi and the two maids left first. They walked to where the carriage was waiting outside the hall. "I tried to stop Prince Xiaojue before that. She's trying to frame you, my lord." However, Xiaojue just replied, "Hurry and go." With such a brief response, it was enough to shatter my loyalty towards him. Qingyi then entered the carriage. Suddenly, someone else lifted the curtain and entered. Qingyi noticed it was Xiaojue. She asked, "What are you doing here?" He showed the jade pendant in his hand and replied, "Collecting a debt." Then Xiaojue placed his hand on her shoulder, making Qingyi uncomfortable. She shouted, "Take your hand off." Seeing this expression on the thick-skinned princess's face, he asked, "Is the princess shy?" Hearing this, Qingyi felt Xiaojue was overestimating himself. She immediately replied, "Why would I be shy?" Xiaojue, now sitting beside her, said, "That's right. That day when the princess forced me to sleep with her, she didn't feel embarrassed at all. Today, this is nothing in comparison." Qingyi looked over, focusing to use her magic on Xiaojue, but the result was futile. Qingyi made a sound. She silently wondered, why isn't the magic working? Then she rested her head on Xiaojue's lap and said, "If you want to hug, just do it." Xiaojue was no less surprised than Qingyi herself. She closed her eyes, preparing to rest, looking very relaxed. Though she kept giving orders, change position first, stretch your legs that way a bit, don't move your arm, straighten your back. Bi-chan rode outside on horseback. Hearing the words from inside, his face darkened as he thought, the female warrior who dared to force our prince to sleep with her, and even paid for it, was actually Her Highness the Princess. While Suo Qingyi was deep in a pleasant dream, Xiaojue placed 2 fingers on her neck to check. Xiaojue thought, there's not a trace of inner energy inside. How did she deal with those people? Xiaojue then remembered the cat and thought, it can't just be because of that fat cat, right? The subordinate informed Xiaojue, "We've arrived at the imperial city. The carriage can't go go any further inside. Xiao Jue shook Suo Qingyi, saying, "Wake up," but she continued to sleep soundly. Xiao Jue had no choice. He had to carry her in his arms. The subordinate witnessed everything, covering his mouth and blushing. Suo Qingyi drowsily woke up. She startled and said, "What are you doing?" Xiao Jue smiled and said, "If we're acting, we should do it properly." Suo Qingyi then fell silent, allowing him to carry her. At Tianqiao Palace, miserable screams were heard continuously. The matron of Tianqiao Palace shouted, "This whipping will only stop when the princess returns to the palace. You'd better pray the princess returns before you breathe your last." Two subordinates continued to beat the two people lying down. The palace maids watching trembled in fear. She shouted loudly, "Beat them hard. Let me teach these lowly people who don't fulfill their duties a lesson." Suo Qingyi and Xiao Jue approached the place where the two subordinates were being punished. Suo Qingyi said, "Daoxiang, Tan Shui." The two girls responded in unison. She pointed and said, "Go ahead." Daoxiang stepped forward. She punched the matron of Tianqiao Palace, causing her face to twist to one side. She alternated between punching one and slapping the other. She could only sit on the ground, holding her punched face and screaming, "Rebellion." Tan Shui kicked someone and said, "Tianqiao Palace is rebelling. Someone come quickly." The door opened with a creak. The eunuch entered first, saying, "Stop this at once. The Empress Dowager is here. Who dares to be so reckless?" Suo Qingyi looked at Xiao Jue and asked, "Empress Dowager." Suo Qingyi and Xiao Jue approached where the Empress Dowager and Empress were sitting. The Empress Dowager spoke with a sarcastic tone. "No wonder you dare to touch even my people. So you have the regent prince backing you." Xiao Jue clasped his hands, bowed his head, and said, "This subject wouldn't dare." He glanced at Suo Qingyi, hinting that the Empress Dowager meant her. Suo Qingyi replied indifferently, "I don't care." The Empress Dowager said irritably, "Now the elder princess is becoming more and more capable. She even dares not to answer when I ask." Suo Qingyi shrugged and said, "Was the Empress Dowager speaking to me just now? I thought you were lecturing Xiao Ju." The Empress Dowager angrily shouted. The Empress said, "Mother, please calm down. The elder princess is still young. She didn't mean to offend you. Please don't blame her." The Empress Dowager slammed the table angrily. "The elder princess disregards palace rules like this, even leaving the palace to meet men and touching others. Such a great offense cannot go unpunished." The pitiful Empress said, "Mother, she wasn't like this before. She certainly wasn't so rebellious." The Empress Dowager turned and shouted, "You said it yourself. That was before. The harem was peaceful then. Look what it has become now." The Empress Dowager pointed at Suo Qingyi and Xiao Jue, saying, "Since you're both here, it's the perfect time for me to get some clarity. Why did Du Mingyu and the palace maid who prepared the medicine die in the palace? And why did the regent prince take away their bodies? Have you finally investigated anything yet?" Xiao Jue smiled for a moment, unnoticed by anyone. He returned to his normal expression and said, "According to the autopsy results, both Du Mingyue and Shi Yao showed no obvious injuries. Moreover, there was no third person at the scene. The possibility of murder is low." Suo Qingyi smiled meaningfully, thinking, "This guy knows how to protect himself." The Empress Dowager asked, "No third person at the scene. Yesterday, the regent prince in Tianqiao Palace didn't say that." The Empress said, "Elder princess, I heard that the night Mingyue was harmed, you were also at Chuting Courtyard." She thought that as long as Xiao Yue knew about her relationship with Du Mingyu, she would surely be suspicious. She continued casually, "Weren't you and Mingyu close? How could you bear to see her die in such an unclear manner?" Suo Qingyi put her hand to her mouth and said, "Close? Who does Du Mingyue think she is to be worthy of being close to this princess? This princess isn't even married yet. You're the empress. Yet you say I have a close relationship with your grandson. What do you mean?" Xiao Jue couldn't help but laugh secretly upon hearing this. The Empress Dowager spoke up to cover for the Empress. The Empress indeed misspoke just now. But on the night of the incident, the elder princess wasn't in her palace. What were you doing at Chuting Courtyard? Suo Qingyi smiled sharply and said, "I was remembering my late mother, so I went there for a walk. What's wrong with that?" The Empress Dowager stood up angrily and shouted, "Insolent! The Emperor has long decreed that the former Empress must not be mentioned. You only have one mother." The Empress stood up to support the angry Empress Dowager. The Empress, with malice in her eyes, said, "I know in your heart your birth mother is the best, but I sincerely treat you like my own child." Suo Qingyi smiled coldly and said, "A stepmother is still just a stepmother. You should understand your place." Hearing Suo Qingyi's words, the Empress's face darkened. The Empress Dowager's face also darkened as she said, "Indeed, not being raised in the palace has made your words and actions extremely vulgar." The Empress Dowager pointed at her and shouted, "Initially, when His Majesty summoned you back to the palace, I strongly opposed it. With your lack of virtue, how could you be worthy of the regent prince? It's better to cancel your engagement right here and now." Both Suo Qingyi and Xiaoju were excited after hearing the Empress Dowager's words. She thought, this old woman has been rambling for so long, but this sentence is the most pleasing to hear. Suo Qingyi smiled happily and said, "All right." At the same time, Xiaojue seriously said, "No." They both looked at each other puzzled. Xiaojue seriously said, "This engagement was bestowed by His Majesty. If we want to cancel it, we must wait for His Majesty to wake up and revoke the order himself." Suo Qingyi glanced at him secretly. She thought, I heard his purpose for returning to the capital was to cancel the engagement. Why doesn't he agree now? The Empress Dowager tapped her hand on the armrest. Who's being inconsiderate now? The Empress Dowager calmed down and said in a gentle voice, "Let's discuss the engagement matter later. But the elder princess is not virtuous and is involved in a murder case." She was interrupted by Xiaojue saying, "That night, the elder princess was with me." All three people there were shocked. Suo Qingyi touched her lips, glanced at him, and said, "Lying without changing expression, huh?" Xiaojue replied, "We're the same." The Empress stepped down, and as she walked, she said, "That's strange. Last night, the regent prince sent people to escort Wang Shun to the Ministry of Justice, saying he was suspected of murder to silence witnesses. In his words, it was clear he was implying that the elder princess was involved in Mingyue's death. How is he now completely clearing her of any involvement?" Xiaojue replied, "Last night, I meant that perhaps the elder princess also witnessed the process at the scene of the crime, not that she was involved with Wu Mingyue." The Empress responded, "So according to the regent prince, you both personally witnessed the crime as it occurred. What else is there to investigate then?" The Empress Dowager raised her hand to stop them. "Enough, enough. This matter concerns the court, and there are also issues related to the inner palace. Let's hand over the elder princess for questioning. Guards, come here." 3 subordinates came to surround the two of them. "Has this prince agreed yet?" Xiaojue stood in front of Suo Qingyi, spreading his arms to protect her. He said, "I've said she's innocent, so she is innocent." She looked at him in surprise. The Empress Dowager trembled with anger and said, "You, Xiaojue, do you really not respect anyone?" Xiaojue coldly replied, "I wouldn't dare." The Empress Dowager was so angry, she had difficulty breathing. The Empress observed the Empress Dowager's reaction, turned back and said loudly, "This action of the regent prince is too arrogant. Are you not afraid of the civil and military officials' criticism?" Xiaojue coldly replied, "I was also at the scene when the incident occurred." "Empress, do you intend to question both me and the elder princess for the crime?" The Empress hesitated awkwardly and said, "This matter." Well, this palace wants to ask, that night exactly what did the regent prince and the elder princess see in the autumn pavilion? Xiaojue turned to look at her, his eyes conveying that it was her turn to speak. Suo Qingyi scoffed in disgust. Suo Qingyi stepped closer to the Empress. She smiled and said, "If the Empress Dowager insists on asking, this princess can tell you. After all, if I tell the truth, it's not my Tianchu palace that will lose face." The Empress Dowager thought, "This is terrible. With Xiaojue backing her, whatever she says will be considered correct now." Suo Qingyi smiled lightly and said, "Your incompetent nephew, relying on being the prime minister's son and having his aunt as the empress, repeatedly came to this princess's Tianchu palace to cause trouble. He even flirted with Shuo Yao. So, you try to explain, why did Du Mingyue repeatedly come to my Tianchu palace? He's still unmarried. How could he freely enter and exit the inner palace like that?" The empress was speechless, unable to refute. She could only remain silent. Suo Qingyi continued, "That night, Du Mingyu and Shuo Yao met privately at the spring-autumn pavilion. Intending to do something indecent, they jumped into the lake for fun. Then suddenly there was no more movement. The empress exclaimed, "So did you all just stand there and watch?" Suo Qingyi calmly replied, "Watch. This princess doesn't have a habit of peeping." I had already returned to the palace early. The empress, still not believing her words, shouted, "Impossible. Mingyu couldn't have done such a thing." Xiaojue said, "Du Mingyu caused trouble in the palace. This time, if he doesn't die, he'll face severe punishment." Suo Qingyi added, "His aunt is the empress and indulges him so much. I'm afraid it will be hard to escape punishment, Empress Dowager. Don't you think so?" The Empress Dowager tiredly rubbed her nose bridge and said, "Oh, I'm exhausted. I want to returned to the palace to rest first. The Empress Dowager stepped down from her seat. As she walked, she said, "I admit, I've underestimated you before. You and your mother, you truly are cut from the same cloth." Suo Qingyi smiled and said, "It's easy for you to be blinded by appearances." After the Empress Dowager and Empress left, Suo Qingyi placed 2 fingers on her cheek, stuck out her tongue, and made a childish gesture. It was completely different from her cool demeanor earlier. Xiaojue behind her smiled with satisfaction. Suo Qingyi turned and asked Xiaojue, "Hey, aren't you leaving yet?" He replied, "You're so heartless. Planning to cut ties after using me." Suo Qingyi smiled, winked, and said, "You volunteered to help, didn't you? I didn't ask for your assistance." Xiaojue smiled gently and said, "The Empress won't let this go easily. If you can't handle the trouble, you can come and beg this prince for help." Suo Qingyi asked, "Beg you?" She kicked the door hard and shouted, "Who? Close the door and release the dogs." Xiaojue walked away with a satisfied smile, pleased to have irritated Suo Qingyi. Daoshang and Dan Shui looked at him as if he were a strange creature. A young subordinate hurriedly ran to Xiaojue. He said with a beaming smile, "Subordinate congratulates your highness." Xiaojue coldly asked, "Congratulate for what?" As if hitting a sore spot, he spoke non-stop. "Ah, that day. The person who gave you a gift on the boat, the one who left the jade pendant. Wasn't it the elder princess?" This is truly a case of not recognizing a family member and running into each other. Or rather, it's fate bringing you together. In any case, from now on, this subordinate will definitely do his best to serve the elder princess. I mean, the future princess consort. After he finished speaking, Xiao said, "Keeping you in Tiangchu Palace is truly a waste of your talents." He asked excitedly, "Does your highness want to summon this subordinate to the prince's mansion?" Xiaojue replied as if pouring cold water on him, "You should go get castrated." He cried out in anguish, "Your Highness, I know I was wrong. I don't want to be a eunuch in Yikun Palace." The Empress asked her spy, "What's the situation at the Ministry of Justice?" Then, he answered, "Our people were a step too late. Wang Shun has confessed to instigating the palace maid Shuoyao. Out of jealousy, he planned to kill both of them." The Empress thought angrily, "That damned Xiaojue. You all make this Empress uneasy, so this Empress won't let you live comfortably either." The Empress smiled wickedly and said, "Report to those below. Have the Imperial Household Department immediately prepare the expenses for the prince's grand wedding. Also, tell the Imperial Astronomer to select auspicious dates to enter the palace." Is the Empress Dowager unaware of this matter? The Empress said, "This position of regent, that person of the Empress Dowager, has coveted for many years. What do you think? How will she react when she hears about this?" Suo Qingyi was sitting, enjoying the scenery and having afternoon tea in her courtyard. Beside her was a fat cat. Suo Qingyi said to the cat, "These days you've been wandering around the palace. Have you found any clues about the Mingwang Pearl?" The cat replied, "The Divine Emperor has dragon aura on him. I can't get close." Suo Qingyi said with disdain, "You can't even handle this bit of dragon aura. Becoming an animal has made you increasingly useless." The cat's eyes avoided her gaze. Suo Qingyi smiled mysteriously. But even though the old man is seriously ill, and the harem interferes with state affairs, the dragon aura shouldn't be as weak as it is now. There must be something fishy about this. The cat said seriously, "I'll remind you once again. The fates of emperors and empresses in the mortal world are predetermined. Don't act recklessly." Suo Qingyi smiled wickedly. If this palace can't act, of course, there are others who can. A maid came in to announce, "Princess, His Highness the Crown Prince is here again." Suo Qingyi stopped drinking tea and sighed. "Oh." Suo Qingyi poured tea for the Crown Prince while complaining, "You come here every other day. Are you that free?" Suo Qingyi pretended to be surprised and said, "It seems Xiaojue is doing his job very well, making you a Crown Prince just for decoration." The Crown Prince angrily said, "Sister Suo Qing, you should understand your situation. Father hates you. The Empress Dowager and Empress have also joined forces against you. Only this Crown Prince, out of consideration for you, cares about you a little. Yet you dare to say such divisive things." The Crown Prince was sipping his tea, wondering whose legs suddenly appeared, when Suo Qingyi kicked him flying. The Crown Prince angrily slammed the table and said, "Suo Qingyi." Suo Qingyi clasped her hands together, cracking her knuckles. With a dangerous look in her eyes, she said, "What did you call this palace?" The Crown Prince, startled and frightened, replied, "Imperial sister." Suo Qingyi softened and said, "I'll consider that you know your place." Suo Qingyi sat down to continue drinking tea. The Crown Prince silently looked at her. Suo Qingyi said, "What's wrong? You just come to this palace and sit there blankly." The Crown Prince, startled, replied, I just feel that Imperial sister is a bit different from before." The Crown Prince curiously voiced all his doubts. Recently, there are rumors in the palace that you have cancer, so your personality has changed. Some also say this is your true face, and your timid appearance before was just an act. Suo Qingyi calmly asked, "Which one do you think it is?" The crown prince replied, "Neither seems right." The crown prince put on a serious face and said, "That year, when you were exiled to Yongye City, do you remember what you said to me?" Suo Qingyi remained silent. The crown prince also fell silent, thinking she didn't remember. Could it be the third option as rumored? His hand clenched tightly. He thought that she might not be the real Suo Qingyi. Suo Qingyi started swaying. The crown prince was puzzled, not understanding what was happening. Suddenly, Suo Qingyi slammed her face on the table. The crown prince was shocked. Suo Qingyi, awakened by the pain, groggily asked, "Oh, you haven't left yet." The crown prince, emotionally agitated, stood up and shouted, "How could you fall asleep like this?" Suo Qingyi yawned repeatedly and said, all right. If you're not leaving, then come take a walk with me." The crown prince asked, "Did you even hear what I just said?" Scene change. The crown prince asked from behind, "Where do you want to go?" Suo Qingyi replied, "To see if he has aged." He wondered, "Who has aged?" She calmly answered, "Your father." The crown prince helplessly thought, "You speak as if he's not your father too." At Chengtiangong, which is also the emperor's chambers, the voice of a eunuch rang out, "Greetings to His Highness the Crown Prince and Her Highness the Princess." Suo Qingyi and the Crown Prince entered the emperor's room. Approaching his bed, lying there was the divine emperor, also known as the emperor. His face was purple, showing no signs of life. Suo Qingyi stepped closer. She thought that if it weren't for Fat Cat preventing her approach, she wouldn't even bother to see this old man. Suddenly looking towards the head of the bed, Suo Qingyi discovered something interesting. She thought, "Oh, evidence here." Suo Qingyi stepped closer, smiling meaningfully, thinking, "Interesting, very interesting." This trip wasn't a waste after all. Suo Qingyi used scissors to cut things around the eternal lamp. The eternal lamp. The crown prince fearfully said, "Suo Qingyi, what are you doing?" Suo Qingyi held the eternal lamp up in front of the crown prince's astonished eyes. He looked at the eternal lamp, seemingly unable to believe it, saying, "This is." Suo Qingyi put it back in its place and said, "There's enough oil and wick, but the flame is flickering." She spoke with a dangerous tone. "Tell me, where do you think the problem lies?" The crown prince said, "Guards, what's going on with this eternal lamp?" The servants hurriedly ran in, prostrating themselves, and said, "Your Highness, please spare us. We've always been careful in watching over it, but the flame isn't bright enough. The lamp oil is brought daily by the inner court eunuchs. We don't know if there's any problem with it." The crown prince shouted, "Useless. Take them away." Suo Qingyi intervened, saying, "Wait, we can't blame them for this. If the inner court eunuchs are responsible, we should look for the problem there." Suo Qingyi pulled the crown prince away, to his surprise. "His Majesty is seriously ill. He needs rest. We shouldn't stay long and disturb him further." All the servants there were moved to tears. They shared the same thought. Her Highness the Princess is truly a living bodhisattva. The crown prince, annoyed, complained, "Just now, why did you stop me from investigating further?" Suo Qingyi calmly said, "What's the use of stirring up trouble? Besides, you wouldn't have found out anything anyway." The crown prince calmed down and asked Suo Qingyi, "How did you know there was a problem with that lamp?" She casually replied, "Due to my keen sense of smell." Suo Qingyi walked away, waving goodbye. "If you want to investigate, go ask that dog-headed advisor of yours. I'm heading back to Tianchu Palace first." The crown prince asked, "Dog-headed advisor?" He recalled the image of Xiaojue with a dog's nose and ears, added, "Oh, how much cuter than usual." Suo Qingyi returned to Tianchu Palace in a cheerful mood. The cat sitting on the table said, "Look at your smiling face. Have you discovered something?" Suo Qingyi replied, "Of course, something interesting." Suo Qingyi said, "That weak old man, who has lost 7 souls and 3 spirits, has been trapped by someone using dark magic on the eternal lamp. Each day, trimming the lamp is like slowly torturing those souls. Moreover, the lamp oil is made from corpses. How delightful." Suo Qingyi laughed with glee. "If I could use necromancy to make him my subordinate, specializing in researching new torments for evil demons." The cat was so frightened it dropped the fish from its mouth. "So you found the necromancer?" Suo Qingyi shrugged and replied, "At least not in the imperial palace." The cat picked up the dropped fish and said, "I've been pondering. If we don't know about this, that's fine. But if we ignore the Bureau of Brightness, they'll surely cause us trouble." Suo Qingyi sat down and said with a smile, "Daring to use dark magic in the palace to plot against that old man. This is indeed a big fish. How could I stand by and do nothing?" The cat licked its paw and said, "We're stuck in the palace. We can't catch fish outside the palace." A maid came to announce, "Princess, something big has happened. The Empress Dowager has ordered you to go to Donghua Temple to pray for His Majesty's health. You can't return until His Majesty recovers." Suo Qingyi laughed laughed and said, "Well, just as I wanted to sleep, someone brings me a pillow." Night fell in the courtyard. The crown prince was talking to Xiao Jue. There must be something wrong with the lamp oil. That peculiar smell, just a brief whiff, and one feels completely uncomfortable. "This matter must be investigated thoroughly," he replied. "Of course it must be investigated. But as the princess said, we can't stir up trouble." Xiao Jue looked at the handkerchief. "Leave this matter to me to handle. I hope your highness will keep a close eye on Chengtian Palace. Don't let others tamper with important evidence." The crown prince replied, "This time it's in Brother Xiao's hands. I'm naturally at ease. But there's one more thing. The Empress Dowager suddenly ordered my royal sister to go to Donghua Temple to pray and cultivate. I'm afraid they've seen her as being on our side and want to disadvantage her." Xiao Jue said, "Your highness is worried about her." The crown prince jumped as if struck a nerve. "Not at all." Xiao Jue smiled lightly. "Don't worry. Lingfeng is there and will protect her safety. Moreover, she's the future regent princess consort. We're on the same side after all." When Qingyi left the palace, stepping onto the carriage, suddenly a man's voice called out from afar, "Wait!" She turned to see the crown prince riding towards her on horseback. The crown prince dismounted, and all of Qingyi's attendants bowed in greeting. The crown prince then approached and said, "Sister, you're going out with only this many people. Where are the rest of your servants from the palace?" Qingyi laughed, pinching the crown prince's cheek as she replied, "Look at your silly face. Those cumbersome servants are better left behind. But while I'm away, you must watch over every tile and brick of Tianchu Palace for me." The crown prince froze. "Wait, are you giving me orders?" Qingyi then stroked his hair, her face softening as she instructed, "Be good now." Her small gesture made the crown prince's eyes widen. He remembered the past when Qingyi and he were just kids. She had also patted his head and said something similar, "Be good now," and then she left, leaving him standing there. The crown prince tried to call her back, "Royal sister." Suddenly, the crown prince, triggered by that memory, grabbed Qingyi's sleeve. Even he didn't know what he was doing. She turned and asked, "What's wrong? Is there something you want to say?" The crown prince quickly withdrew his hand and stammered, "Nothing. It's just that you're so good now." She was surprised. "Oh." He evaded, turning away. "Never mind if you don't understand." Then the crown prince looked at his close guard and called out, "Shu Wu." He replied, "Yes, your highness." He began to instruct, "For this trip of the princess to Donghua Temple, I, the crown prince, appoint you as commander. Lead 20 guards to accompany her. You must protect the princess well. Don't let her suffer any harm." Shu Wu obeyed. "I will certainly fulfill this mission." On a quiet but windy afternoon, the caravan continued until the carriages stopped. Shu Wu requested permission from Qingyi inside. "Your highness, it looks like it might rain soon. Shall we set up camp early to prepare for rest?" Dao Shang lifted the curtain and questioned, "You intend to have her highness stay in an outdoor camp in this wild outskirt area?" Qingyi laughed and replied, "It's fine." She pointed to a direction and said, "Isn't there a house over there? We can stay there for the night." Shu Wu looked and let out a surprised, "Oh!" The view ahead was obscured by many mountains, but smoke could still be seen. Shu Wu quickly bowed his head and complied. "Yes, we'll head there immediately." He wondered to himself why he hadn't noticed it earlier. Night had fallen in Ghost Village. The caravan finally passed through the gate. The clatter of horses and carriages sounded strange in the dark night. Inside the houses, food and dishes were still hot. Shu Wu, sitting on horseback, also felt surprised. He spoke up, "Why isn't there a single person here?" After the carriage stopped, the 2 palace maids stepped out. Dao Xiang pondered, resting her chin on her hand. "If there's no one here, why are there hot dishes laid out on the table?" Qingyi also exited the carriage, holding the fat cat and cheerfully saying, "Oh, so many people. It's quite lively." Her words were completely opposite to what Xiao Dao had said. Qingyi stood on the 3rd step and told the people below to go inside and tidy up and rest for a while. Suddenly, a ghost took off its head, holding it in hand to scare her. Qingyi looked at the ghost with indifference. She silently cursed, wanting to hit it. Seeing her face full of killing intent, the ghost quickly reattached its head, saying, "Just kidding. Beautiful sister. Don't be angry." Being called a beautiful sister, her mood immediately became cheerful. I'll let you off." But as Qingyi was speaking, the leader judge jumped onto her shoulder. She pointed at the unfamiliar ghosts and said, "You must tell me, what exactly happened here?" Since the servants were mortals, they naturally couldn't see the ghosts discussing. "Is Her Highness talking to someone?" One person stammered, "This cat, it." The ghost immediately told Qingyi what it knew. She and the cat listened attentively. She turned her head and ordered the servants behind her to go to the village entrance. "Dig under the old locust tree there." The servant, not understanding, still replied, "Yes, as you command." Suddenly, it started pouring rain heavily. At the village entrance, people were diligently digging under the old tree. Perhaps they dug up something terrifying. They exclaimed in confusion, "Oh, heavens! What evil thing is this?" said the two maids. They were holding umbrellas, looking at what was unearthed beneath the tree. One of them said, "What kind of beast could be so heartless to do this to small children?" The other replied, "I don't know. What torment did they endure before dying?" A soldier asked, "There's a folk saying, the locust tree attracts spirits, right?" Another person immediately interrupted, "Don't talk nonsense. These children's bodies are clearly the work of humans. Quickly report this back. Send people here to catch the perpetrators of this crime." Qingyi and the cat on her shoulder said in unison, "No." She thought deeply. Capturing so many children to create a yin burial ground, nurturing yin energy to disrupt the order of the underworld. You want to force me to turn against you, don't you? Quickly burn this locust tree for me. Move the bodies out first before burning them. Don't bury them in the ground again. Immediately, the servants set the locust tree ablaze. A group of ghosts floated around the tree trunk, while another group of people knelt in lines underground. At the tree roots, the leader judge said, "These 16 children's bodies under the locust tree form a yin burial ground, gathering the villagers' ghosts. On the day with the heaviest yin energy each month, they return to the village to cook, then bring along wild ghosts lured by the yin burial ground." At this point, the cat stood on a rock, with Qingyi standing beside it. She replied angrily, "Forcibly seizing and guiding souls, luring and capturing lonely spirits and wild ghosts. Isn't this action very bold? Trying to steal the rice bowl of us in the underworld. We can't ignore this matter." The cat pointed towards the locust tree and said, "This ancient tree has been burned. The demon behind this probably won't take it lying down." She looked at the burning locust tree and said, "That's even better. I was worried he might pretend to be dead and refuse to come out. Look at Ziren Hall." Xiao Juebi walked alone through the night. In his hand, he held a tablet with the character Xiao. Someone spoke in a respectful tone, humbly welcoming the arrival of Lord Zhengwang. He immediately asked, "Has the crown princess arrived at the temple to pray for blessings? Has she arrived yet?" The monk respectfully replied, "This humble monk has been waiting here for hours. I haven't seen any noble person arrive." The official worriedly said, "My lord, the crown princess left before us, but hasn't arrived yet. Something might have happened." In contrast, Xiao Juebi calmly replied, "Let's wait a while before deciding." Suddenly, the monk spat out a large mouthful of blood. He asked, "What's wrong with you?" The monk wiped the blood and answered, "It's nothing." The monk turned and went inside. "If my lord wishes to wait here, this humble monk will go prepare the rooms." As he turned away, the monk showed anger and thought, "Who destroyed the yin burial ground I had set up? This monk wonders who could have done it." The locust trees all around were burning. With crackling and rumbling sounds, the nearby villagers saw this and shouted to each other, "The locust tree is eating people." The crowd quickly ran away in chaos. "Run quickly." Zhang Zi swung his sword at the tree trunk, shouting, "Protect the princess." But the tree trunk seemed to have a giant mouth. It bit into Zhang Zi's hand. Gizi beside him saw this and cried out, "Zhang Zi!" Then the locust tree leaned over. He was also wrapped by the locust tree and said, "This is bad." At the same time, Su Qingyi quickly extended her hand and slowly grasped the evil energy. The attendant beside her cried out in pain, "Your Highness, be careful." Suddenly, Su Qingyi managed to grasp the evil energy. The attendant beside her showed a surprised expression. Su Qingyi, while grasping the evil energy, said, "Got you." On this side, the monk was caught by Su Qingyi. Blood spurted from his mouth as he cried out, "Argh!" Then he struggled and cursed at Su Qingyi. "You're good." He held a white crane in his hand. "This person is likely very formidable and not easy to provoke. I must quickly inform senior brother." On this side, under the calm sky, Commander Chu was thinking to himself, "The weather is changing. Disaster is coming." Then a subordinate ran over and said, "Commander, it seems the tree sap is poisonous. All kinds of antidotes have no effect. Gizi and Zhangzi can't hold on much longer." Commander Chu pondered, thinking of Su Qingyi's image. Then he ran to Su Qingyi and said, "Princess, your highness." He knelt down and pleaded, "Please, princess, save the lives of my brothers." Su Qingyi pointed to a road and said to Commander Chu, "Commander Chu, where does this road lead?" Commander Chu then replied, "Over there should be the hall that the abbot of Donghua Temple established, called Ziren Hall." Su Qingyi handed Commander Chu a dark red leaf. She said, Take this and let's go. To remove the bell, we must find the one who tied it. To save people, we must of course find the one who cast the spell. When Su Qingji and Commander Chu, along with Zhang Zi, arrived, the monk and his 2 disciples came out to greet them. Clasping his hands, he said, "Greetings, noble guests. My Dharma name is Wu Ji. Please come in." Su Qingyi looked at the monk. Then Su Qingyi showed an annoyed expression and replied, "You haven't even shaved your head yet. Why are you pretending to be a monk?" He bowed his head and said, "Although Wu Ji practices, he still keeps hair in his heart." Su Qingyi quickly said, "You're old and talkative. Step aside." Then Su Qingji and Zhang Zi went inside. The monk gritted his teeth in anger. Su Qingji's group entered. Zhang Zi saw the prince and exclaimed, "Your Highness." The prince smiled and said to them, "If you're tired, why don't you come sit for a while?" Su Qingyi was excited. She held up a piece of zongzi, raising it high. Savory zongzi is the best in the world. Tiaojue immediately took out a piece of zongzi. He said with a challenging expression, "Sweet zongzi will never admit defeat." Su Qingji angrily said, "Our friendship is over." Tiaojue continued the sentence, "But our love has just begun." Su Qingji ran quickly into the room and slammed the door shut. "Today I'll prove to you savory zongzi is the most welcomed flavor." Tiaojue stood watching with a confused expression. A moment later, Tiaojue stood next to Zhang Zi's group. He pondered, resting his hand on his chin, and asked, "Is savory zongzi really that good?" The girl next to him excitedly said, "Honey lemon zongzi is both sour and sweet. It suits my taste perfectly." Zhang Zi, curious, seriously thought, "Salted egg yolk and lotus seed filling is indeed perfect." The person beside him crossed his arms. "It's just zongzi." The little black cat drooled and added, "No matter if it's sweet or savory, it must have meat." Tiaojue listened and felt helpless. At this moment, in another room, Su Qingyi rested her hand on her chin and ordered, "Danshui, Daoxiang, Thu Vu, come here. Quickly, tell me what flavors of zongzi you like." Danshui covered her mouth and mumbled, "Bacon zongzi dipped in sugar." Daoxiang excitedly raised her hand, "Black bean zongzi with soy sauce." Thu Vu smiled and said, "Plain zongzi with sesame seeds." Su Qingyi heard this and became irritated. She shouted, "Ah! What do I need you all for?" Danshui's group stood watching Su Qingyi, breaking out in a sweat. Then Su Qingji slammed the door shut. Danshui's group let out a sigh of relief. Danshui asked the cat persistently, "Fat cat, what kind of zongzi do you usually eat in the underworld?" The cat, holding a piece of dried fish, replied, "Coat it in flour, then fry it in oil until both sides are golden. Then sprinkle chili powder evenly on both sides." The evening light was fading. Su Qingji and Tiaojue were sitting on the steps, chatting. Su Qingyi rested her chin on her hand and said gloomily, "Oh, times have changed. They no longer argue about savory or sweet fillings anymore." Tiaojue calmly placed his hand on his thigh. "No matter what, I still prefer the zongzi I like best." He immediately thought of the image of a zongzi as Su Qingji. Then he said it was sweet. Tiaojue held a cup of tea and looked at Su Qingji. Su Qingyi approached, yawning repeatedly. Then she plopped down on the chair unceremoniously. Zhang Zi's group peeked at the two, thinking, "It's improper to look." Su Qingyi crossed her legs and smiled, saying to Tiaojue, "I'll sit if I want to. Do I need your invitation?" Tiaojue gently brushed Su Qingyi's hair aside. He moved closer. "It seems you're really tired. My room has been cleaned since early morning. Why don't you rest there first, princess?" Su Qingyi glanced at Tiaojue. Zhang Zi's group, hiding nearby, pretended to cover their ears. "It's improper to listen. It's improper to listen." Su Qingyi shyly tapped Tiaojue's shoulder a few times. Then she quickly stood up. "Next time you dare to touch me, just try and see." Tiaojue rested his chin on his hand and replied smugly, "Like master, like student, this prince will try his best." Su Qingyi smirked and walked away. "Humph." Tiaojue rested his chin, watching her with a smile. When night fell, a voice rang out in a certain room. "Your room belongs to me now. The pagoda tree has been burned. Little ghost, why don't you reincarnate already? Why do you keep following me?" The little ghost appeared, kneeling down in panic, and said to Su Qingyi, "I came to find Xiaohua. It was Xiaohua who was taken away by that fake monk. He's also the one who buried us under the pagoda tree." Su Qingyi asked, "Was he also the demon who killed you?" The little ghost stammered, I don't remember how I died." The cat sitting nearby heard this and spoke up. "I'm afraid this matter isn't simple. The mountain where Donghua Temple was built is covered in an aura. Unfortunately, it seems the big fish is still here." Suddenly there was a knock at the door. Su Qingji fell silent. Tiaojue lifted the curtain and peeked into the room. "This place isn't enough for tonight. I'm afraid it will make the princess uncomfortable. You'll have to stay with this prince." Su Qingyi smirked. "How shameless. The regent prince came all the way to this mountain. Don't tell me you came to find me." Tiaojue immediately said, The lamp oil that the eunuchs dared to supply to Cheng Gong originated from Donghua Temple. Then he pressed Su Qingyi. This prince is very curious. How did the princess finally discover that there was a problem with the lamp oil? Su Qingyi crossed her arms and replied, "Such a strong, foul smell is hard not to notice." Tiaojue glanced at the little ghost beside the princess. Indeed, very interesting. The little ghost trembled. Su Qingyi was stunned. Could it be that he can see ghosts? Su Qingyi frowned, staring intently at the little ghost. Su Qingyi put on a frightening face, scaring the little ghost into fleeing. The killing intent on this person is too strong. I don't dare. I'm leaving now. The little ghost approached Tiaojue. He held out his head in offering. Tiaojue stared at him blankly, then said, "Princess, you keep looking at this prince with such an expectant face. What are you thinking?" Su Qingyi replied with a mischievous expression. "I'm thinking you're too shameless." Tiaojue immediately took off his clothes. If that's the case, he threw his robe over. The little ghost, who was making a face as if he wanted to devour Su Qingyi alive. This prince will have to use actions to respond to the princess's expectations. Su Qingyi confidently asked without hesitation, "What, you want a reward from me?" Tiaojue moved closer. He touched Su Qingyi's shoulder to show his sincerity. "Of course, it's free service." Su Qingyi said, "I'm not talking about sincerity. I'm only talking about the price." Tiaojue kissed Su Qingyi's neck. "Then this prince must collect the debt." Su Qingyi sensed a faint fragrance. This is the last of the enchanting incense. Has the fake monk finally lost patience? Tiaojue fell down. He leaned on Su Qingyi's shoulder. Su Qingyi asked triumphantly, "No way. You can withstand the illusion of 3, but can't handle this enchanting incense." Su Qingyi smirked. She reached out to dab some red powder. Su Qingyi was delighted, covering her hand with red powder. Seizing the opportunity, a servant slowly collapsed. Commander Thu shouted loudly, "Not good, it's the enchanting incense." People started to stagger and fall to the floor. Commander Thu panicked. "That's not right. Why am I unaffected?" Commander Thu took out a red talisman from his pocket. The talisman immediately burst into flames. Why did this suddenly catch fire? Commander Thu quickly thought about saving the princess. Never mind. I must hurry to protect the princess. Suddenly, Commander Thu stopped. A blue rope wrapped around him, rendering him unable to move. What's this? The blue rope revealed the souls of many people. Gloomy souls swarmed around Commander Thu, clinging and cursing. "Get out! Get out!" At this moment, a cat's meow was heard. Commander Thu stood motionless, covered in sweat. Su Qingyi and the cat approached. "Your Highness," Su Qingyi immediately ordered, "why are you still standing there? Hurry up and arrest them." Commander Thu bowed, "I obey." A moment later, Commander Thu escorted Wuji before Su Qingyi. "If you don't want to suffer torture, then quickly hand over the antidote. Confess your crimes." Wuji knelt down but still refused to confess. "I'm not afraid of you. If you have the guts, then kill me." Su Qingyi smiled. "When being bitten and devoured, I didn't see you so calm waiting for death." Wuji smirked. "Wait for my senior brother to arrive. See him take your souls to refine medicine, making you unable to even be ghosts anymore." Commander Thu then said to the princess, "Don't listen to his demonic words. This kind of demon, after death, can only go down to the underworld hell." Wuji raised his voice. "If I really go down to the underworld, you'll still have to call me master." Suddenly, Su Qingyi stomped hard on Wuji's face. "Ah!" Su Qingyi waved her hand, speaking with a sinister expression. "Ha! You still have someone backing you up." Su Qingyi angrily stomped hard on Wuji's head several times. "So impressive. Your arm can reach all the way to the underworld, huh?" Wuji, unable to resist, let out 3 groans. "Ugh, ugh, ugh." The cat, witnessing the scene, thought, daring to act up in front of the king of hell. Who gave you such courage? After Wuji was beaten and tortured, Su Qingyi crossed her arms and asked, "Speak up. Where's the antidote from the Sephora flower?" Wuji quickly confessed, "It's the spirit liquid in the sandalwood box inside my room." A moment later, the antidote was retrieved. 2 servants held up a bottle. As soon as it was opened, a foul stench filled the air, even worse than the smell from a manure pit. Is this really the antidote? The person next to him waved his hand to dispel the smell. The princess has already said so. It must be correct. At this moment, 2 others carrying the antidote bottle approached, smirking. He. The 2 in the room, not understanding, fainted. Commander Thu then asked Su Qingyi, "But are the regent and the others all right?" Su Qingyi waved her hand. "Go and see for yourself." After speaking, Su Qingyi coldly opened the door and walked out. She and Commander Thu went outside. Tiaojue sat up. His hand touched his forehead. Ugh! Commander Thu looked at Tiaojue with a puzzled expression. Su Qingyi pouted, feigning ignorance. Commander Thu panicked and thought, how did the regent end up like this? Tiaojue's face was covered in marks. He looked at Su Qingyi. Pay up. Tiaojue used his hand to wipe the dirt off his face, then held out his palm. Su Qingyi laughed with amusement. He. Commander Thu was stunned. Oh. Tiaojue stood there dazed. Su Qingyi teased with a few words. Heavy makeup and light makeup both suit you well. Very well, very well. Tiaojue helplessly exclaimed, mischievous. Then he stood up and told Commander Thu, go fetch some water for this prince. Su Qingyi interjected, hey, who gave you permission to order my people around? If you want to wash your face, go do it yourself. Commander Thu trembled, not responding to either of them. Tiaojue had no choice but to go wash his face himself. Fine. Commander Thu was shocked. Heavens, is the regent really this easygoing? A moment later, Tiaojue threw the towel. The crowd surrounding Wuji couldn't believe it. The Zen master absolutely can't be this kind of person. What's happened has happened. Nothing is impossible. For the past year, the Zen master has been taking in nearby beggars, teaching them to reclaim land and farm. A living bodhisattva, always saving people from suffering. How could he possibly? Tiaojue calmly wiped his face as the crowd argued. Childish, blind fools. If you don't leave, I'll punish you all as well. Two monks insisted, but if we think about it carefully, it's not entirely implausible. Tiaojue turned his head and asked, what do you mean by that? The monk replied, Donghua Temple is in a remote location. With few visitors, how could there be so many beggars for him to take in? Hearing this, Tiaojue raised an eyebrow. Later, Tiaojue and Su Qingyi were having tea. Tiaojue, while pouring tea, pressed Su Qingyi. A year ago, this Wu Zen master came him to Donghua Temple, and His Majesty fell seriously ill around the same time. What does your highness think about this? Su Qingyi brushed it off. I don't think anything of it. Tiaojue looked at Su Qingyi with amusement. This prince just drank from that cup. Su Qingyi choked and sputtered. She angrily put the teacup down on the table, then quickly poured another cup. Su Qingyi cheerfully handed the new cup of tea to Tiaojue. It's impolite not to return the favor. Tiaojue smugly licked the cup of tea. This subject thanks the princess for the reward. He rotated the teacup to Qingyi's lipstick mark, then immediately drank from it. Su Qingyi smirked. The tea is good. After drinking, Tiaojue promptly collapsed. The cat jumped down from upstairs. No way, he's already unconscious. Su Qingyi looked at Tiaojue with a pleased expression. The cat poked Tiao's face with its paw. Your illusion magic doesn't work on him, but mortal sleeping potions seem to be quite effective on him, huh? Su Qingyi said with a mischievous face. Good. Now quickly remove his clothes, strip him bare. The cat used its mouth to tug at Tiaojue's clothes. Su Qingyi frowned. Can't you be a bit more useful? The cat replied, I can't use magic. A cat's strength has its limits, you know. Su Qingyi called for Thuwu, who was standing outside. Thuwu, come here. Yes. He opened the door and entered the room. Kashdam Tuyet and Dao Huang blushed. Suziyu worriedly said, Father, people are standing outside eavesdropping on this. Why are you still standing there? Hurry up. I've loosened the regent's belt. You may go now. The regent's clothes are no longer needed. I'll use them later. Thuwu silently walked out. Suziyu curiously asked, Commander Thu, are you all right? Dao Huang worriedly asked, Is Her Highness the Princess all right? Thuwu, sweating, replied, I'm fine. Her Highness the Princess is also very well. It's just that after tonight, the regent might not be so well. Tiaojue's angry voice echoed throughout the palace. You'd better explain this to me. He gripped Su Qingyi's hand tightly. She asked teasingly, Explain what? Tiaojue revealed the turtle on his chest and gritted his teeth. You tell me. Su Qingyi looked at him, trying not to laugh. He lifted her chin. He leaned in close. A wife must revere her husband. Princess, do you know what happens to women who don't obey? Su Qingyi coldly said, Remove your paws. Tiaojue then pushed her down onto the bed. Do you really think I can't do anything to you? Su Qingyi blushed. You dare. Tiaojue whispered in her ear. It's impolite to give without receiving. Those were your own words, princess. Indeed, he pulled open Su Qingyi's clothes, revealing her fair shoulder. Su Qingyi struggled. I want to kill you. Outside the door, the judge leader was trying to pull away the peeking ghosts. Let's go make some severed head offerings. Let's scram. Just then, a servant bringing water asked, What's that sound? Zhangzi quickly covered his mouth and dragged him away. Don't ask. It's the underworld rescue opera troupe. The two palace maids nearby also blushed and looked at each other. At this moment, the door slammed open with a loud bang. Tiaojue, holding Su Qingyi in his arms, said coldly, Set off for the mountain. Understood. The group quickly reached halfway up the mountain. Su Qingyi, lying in the carriage, was asked by the judge leader, "Have you two made up this time?" Knowing magic doesn't work, yet still walking into danger. That's truly courting death. He frowned. But what's really going on with this lad? Last night's investigation turned up nothing. Suchingi suddenly sat up. The judge leader quickly covered her hand. "Wait, what's wrong? Speak slowly, don't act rashly," she coldly said. "My magical power has weakened. Weakened. How?" He was startled. "What did you say?" Suchingi looked at her hand. "We've been thinking too superficially. That guy isn't able to resist my magic. He's directly absorbing and devouring my magical power." He paced back and forth, absorb and devour. Could it be that Tiaojue is actually an old ghost reincarnated in the mortal world? This murderous aura. He must be one of our underworld people. But no one was scheduled for reincarnation in recent years. Did you perhaps fall asleep on duty? I'm afraid you fell for his trap from the very beginning. Suchingi's face darkened. She slammed her fist down. That bastard. When we return to the underworld, I'll imprison you in the endless hell. For sure. You should rest. We'll be busy when we reach the main hall of Donghua Temple. Suchingi was still resentful. What's there to be busy about? Let that guy risk his life. They arrived at the foot of a mountain, Your Highness. The mountain path ahead was rough and narrow. To go up, they could only walk. Suchingi, sitting in the carriage, lazily said, "Oh, this princess is dizzy. My eyes are blurry and my legs are shaking. I can't possibly walk. Someone must carry me up the mountain." Dao Shang excitedly said, "Princess, Dan Shui and I have trained in martial arts. We can." Suchingi disdainfully turned away. Dan Xiang then coughed lightly as a signal. Suchingi reached out her hand. "Regent Prince, this princess sees you have broad shoulders and strong arms, very suitable for carrying others." Suchingi took a lock of hair and waved it by Tiaojue's ear. Tiaojue sighed warily. "You really do enjoy these childish games." Suchingi smiled slightly. "I do like it, so what?" Tiaojue looked disgusted. Suchingi then said, "Regent Prince, do you believe there are ghosts and demons in this world?" He replied, "I only believe in the dark schemes in people's hearts." Hearing this, Suchingi's expression became complex. They arrived at the gate of Donghua Temple. The monks were already waiting there. The abbot said, "This humble monk JC greets the elder princess and pays respects to the regent prince. I have prepared the rooms and meals. Please come in." Suchingi frowned. This person's aura is not unusual. The big fish must still be inside. At this moment, a disciple noticed the prisoner beside them. "Isn't this Master Wuji? Why did he become a prisoner?" The leader replied with disgust. "This is an evil demon who specializes in wicked deeds. You've all been deceived." Suchingi then spoke up. "You can continue your debate slowly. I need to go rest." On the other side, a small soul ran over calling, "Uncle Wang, so you're here." Suchingi then asked, "Is this ghost also from your village?" "That's right." The boy pulled Uncle Wang to Suchingi. "Uncle Wang, this big sister is very powerful. Not only can she deal with demons, but she can also help us reincarnate," the old man complained. "You little brat, why are you causing trouble? We follow the master to achieve immortality. Isn't that good enough?" Suchingi smiled slightly. "Immortality is already death." "What do you mean by not dying?" The old man waved his hand. "The master is a red-robed judge under the king of hell. Bringing someone back to life is just a small matter." Suchingi then asked, "Which king of hell are you talking about?" The old man proudly replied, "The ruler of the underworld, the dark Yama Qingyi Wang." Suchingi and the chief judge looked at each other. Both burst into laughter. The old man, angry, pointed towards the spirit hall. "The spirit hall of Qingyi Wang is right here. Aren't you afraid she'll hear you laughing like that?" Suchingi chuckled. "Wonderful. This is truly a case of mistaken identity. Let me see what kind of talent my subordinate really is." The leader of the judges continued, "I also want to see which deity dares to steal my food." Saying this, she headed towards the hall at Yama's palace. Commander Thu immediately asked the abbot, "Who is worshipped in this hall?" "This Yama hall doesn't worship Buddha, but Yama's sister, the green-robed king." Commander Thu was puzzled. "Yama's sister? Does Yama even have a sister?" The old monk explained, "The Durgagama Sutra records that both siblings are rulers of hell. Brother Yama oversees men's affairs, sister Yama oversees women's affairs. So they're called the twin kings." "I see." Commander Thu approached the statue. "But this sister Yama looks quite ugly." At this moment, So Thanwai just entered. Commander Thu got goosebumps. "Why do I suddenly feel chills?" He turned around. "Your Highness?" So Thanwai coldly said, "Go over there and light incense to worship." Commander Thu confusedly obeyed. "Okay, I'll light it quickly." So Thanwai's face turned gloomy. A shadow appeared. So Thanwai smiled slightly. "No wonder there's a spirit hall here. I didn't know, so my hometown's fragrance was blocked." Then she turned to ask the commander, "How's your lightness skill?" Commander Thu bewilderedly replied, "It's okay. There's something on the ceiling. Bring it down." Commander Thu followed the order. "A wooden box?" His hands trembled as he tried to grab it, but the box fell down. "Not good. There's a rat coming out from inside." The monks were scared. What bad omen is this?" Commander Thu jumped down, dusting himself off. You didn't discover this while cleaning, and now you're asking me? So Thangwai turned away. All right, find a place to burn this dead rat. Understood? They went outside. When the flame burned the rat, it suddenly grew enormous. It lunged forward to attack Su Qingyi. The leader rushed to block it. Princess, be careful. But the rat kicked him away with one strike. The leader worriedly called out, Princess. At this moment, the chief judge swallowed all of its aura and then disappeared. The leader looked bewildered. Su Qingyi just smiled and said, After all, you're someone by my side. Being scared by such a demon, isn't it embarrassing? The leader laughed awkwardly. Su Qingyi then said, Let's go. As they walked to the back of the mountain, the leader asked, The beggars taken in by the demon are all behind the mountain. Princess, do you think the mastermind behind this play is also present? Why sleep on the floor when you have a bed? Hearing this, the leader hesitated. Su Qingyi continued, If you discovered your house was robbed and a precious item was missing, what would you do? The leader clenched his fists. I'd catch the thief and chop off his limbs one by one. Su Qingyi smiled. I think the same. At this moment, a rat appeared behind them. Just as it was about to bite, Xiao Jue passed by, stepping on it. He picked up a pearl and asked, What is this? It's a merit pearl, condensed from incense offerings. He turned back, Your Majesty, how did you know? Xiao Jue hesitated before answering. That girl reminded me of some things. He thought for a moment and guessed, The eldest princess? I feel she's very strange. Your Majesty, you've returned to her. Xiao Jue glared at him. He fearfully coughed and changed the subject. What should we do with this merit pearl? Xiao Jue walked forward. Keep it for now. Later, it will return to its rightful owner. The guard looked confused. Who's the rightful owner? In the sky, birds scattered in flight. The people's faces looked gloomy, as if entangled by something impure. As soon as they reached the back of the mountain, the leader was embraced by someone. It suddenly feels cold, doesn't it? Is it going to rain? Should we go back to bring in the laundry? No, that's not right. We didn't hang any laundry. Su Qingyi frowned as she walked past. At this moment, she threw the chief judge, who immediately pounced on that person. Grab him. Su Qingyi stepped forward and coldly said, Come out. Explain yourself. Why are there so many little ghosts gathered here? The boy next to her advised, Uncle Wang, honesty will be met with leniency. The old man replied, We're sacrificing to the 100 ghosts to invite the Qingyi king of hell to descend. Su Qingyi coldly asked further. Then the old man laughed, patting his chest, saying, To reaffirm life and death, resurrect the 100 ghosts. In this world, there will be no more division between humans and ghosts. Everyone can achieve immortality. Su Qingyi sneered. Over the years, the business hasn't had this many loopholes. The person beside her looked at Su Qingyi awkwardly. Who is the princess talking to? Su Qingyi coldly said, Bring the cat over his head. He confusedly obeyed. The cat immediately gave him a shower of holy water, then scratched his face. He cried out, It hurts. It hurts. At this moment, he opened his eyes and panicked. Ghost, the cat coldly said, Calm down. He immediately shouted, The cat can speak. He fearfully said, I might faint right here. Su Qingyi smiled at him. If you dare, try fainting. His whole body trembled. No, I don't dare. Su Qingyi dusted her hands. Very good. Continue with your work. Did you see those beggars? He, now less afraid, asked back, Are they kneeling to worship Sister Yan? Believers harming the mortal world. This Sister Yan doesn't even manage them. Su Qingyi turned and said, Well then, let's invite Chief Thu to demonstrate his ability to eliminate evil. Smash that stone statue. He was confused but still complied. Su Qingyi climbed a tree. I'll sit here and enjoy Chief Thu's heroic posture. Thu stood before the statue. Ignoring the princess's words, he smashed it. He raised his hammer and struck once. A rat jumped out from inside. Chief Thu worried, Princess, be careful. Protect yourself. Don't come down. The cat watched and sighed. This fool's loyal appearance looks so stupid. Su Qingyi kicked the cat down. Go help. The cat rushed down and quickly bit a rat. Chief Thu was surrounded by ghosts. Then the cat was bitten back by the rat swarm. The cat yowled, You evil woman, aren't you going to help? Your cat will die too. Useless thing. Su Qingyi raised her hand. The 100 ghosts turned to look at her, feeling the pressure. Su Qingyi commanded, Hear my order. Go control those beggars. The ghosts shouted, Obey the ghost king. They quickly subdued the rest. The cat and Chief Thu panted heavily. Su Qingyi approached. Now I see you glancing behind. You've watched the show for so long. Isn't it time you came out? Tiaojue slowly walked towards Su Qingyi. What's wrong? Is the princess angry because I didn't play the hero saving the beauty? Su Qingyi's face showed disdain. Hero, you're really overestimating yourself. Now I find you annoying just by looking at you. Get as far away as you can. At this moment, a rat lunged to attack her. Tiaojue quickly pulled Su Qingyi away. She looked back at Tiaojue in shock, and he said, Given the current situation, I'm afraid we'll have to continue arguing tomorrow. A swarm of rats came to attack. We're outnumbered. Don't be reckless. Chief Thu worriedly said, Your Highness, please take the princess away first. The two of us will cover your retreat. Su Qingyi was ready to act. Cover what? Just fight if you've recovered. Then she reconsidered. Wait a moment. This is actually a rare opportunity. We can force him to act and see what he's capable of. Tiao Jue pulled Su Qingyi's hand. Let's go. She started complaining up and down. Can't run anymore. Let me carry you. Su Qingyi teased. Giddy up, horse. Tiao Jue carried Su Qingyi on his back up the mountain. Su Qingyi said, This isn't the way down the mountain. Tiao Jue replied, The rats are coming from up the mountain. Su Qingyi then said, If we keep going up, there'll be no way out. What's your plan? What are you scared? She covered his eyes. Oh, it's so scary. Tiao Jue got a bit angry. Su Qingyi, you should know when to act up. A gust of wind blew by. Tiao Jue immediately jumped down. Su Qingyi jumped off. He turned back trembling. Oh, Su Qingyi said smugly, I never choose the time when dealing with others. At this moment, the rat swarm caught up. She turned back coldly. This princess will go find reinforcements. Regent Prince, take care of yourself. At this point, Tiao Jue hugged Su Qingyi. Princess, it's dangerous to go alone. Please take me with you. Su Qingyi struggled. Let go. Tiao Jue hugged tighter. Suddenly, I'm not feeling well. I trouble the princess to support me. Su Qingyi frowned. Stop pretending. Get away quickly. I can't. I'm too dizzy. She trembled with anger. Who would believe you now? Both of them fell right in front of the rats. Su Qingyi looked up at it. The rat backed away in fear. It even asked, Can I bite him once? Su Qingyi flicked it away, then shook Tiao Jue. There was no reaction at all. Is this guy really unconscious? Su Qingyi tried to pull Tiao Jue up. Oh no, I've really shot myself in the foot. Very quickly, a swarm of rats approached. Qingyi was carrying Tiao Jue on her back. If not, for fearing you'd die, and I couldn't get my powers back, I'd definitely throw you to the rats. Why? Did I see you and that fool running like crazy when I arrived? Where are your powers? Qingyi angrily said, This guy can absorb my powers. How could I use them? Then throw him aside. Qingyi just realized, oh, right, I was so angry, I got confused. Then she threw him to the ground, thinking to herself, It's rare to see that cruel girl flustered when dealing with this guy. It's truly an unusual sight. The rats rushed over in waves. Just a bunch of little rats. Even though my powers haven't fully recovered, I won't let you walk all over me. Qingyi cast a spell and those rats vanished. She sighed in relief, finally dealt with them. But then she staggered, falling onto Tiao Jue, their lips touching. No way. They can even kiss like this. Next thing you know, they'll be hugging and rolling down the mountain. Just as the words were spoken, they indeed rolled down. Helplessly, Qingyi, are you all right? Qingyi was still stuck to him. So difficult. Is there a black hole in this guy's mouth? My powers are almost completely drained. He grabbed her clothes. I came to help you, but it's no use. I can't pull you apart. Oh no, I'm being sucked in too. Are you a pighead? A group of monks is coming. Just as my junior said, this princess has been a source of trouble for a long time. We've captured the princess and the regent prince. This time, thanks to senior brother's brilliant planning, a rat was hiding in the cabinet, ruining so many of my plans. Let's see how I'll skin her alive. Then I'll slowly savor this extreme soul. He was standing, pouring tea. Senior brother, after eating her, you'll become much stronger. Don't forget about me, okay? Master said, those two guards of the regent prince are for you. The junior brother pondered for a moment. Then I must thank senior brother. A piercing scream. Ah! Throw it up for me. Su Qingyi was lecturing Tiao Jue. Throw up what? You're still pretending. Tiao Jue, eyes half open. Don't be so noisy. Seeing the back of his hand turning purple, Su Qingyi laughed. Ha ha! The rat poison is taking effect. You'll die soon. Congratulations. What are you doing? Tiao Jue handed her a sword, telling her to cut it off. Su Qingyi held the sword, stunned. If I cut off your hand, I don't know if you'll die or not. I only know it won't completely remove the rat poison. Su Qingyi then gripped the sword and said, To remove this rat poison, we must suck it out. Suck it out. Suck. I bet my entire basket of dried fish that you're thinking of taking advantage of this. Then you'll throw up. The two sat leaning against the wall. Thank you. Thank you, Aunt, for helping this prince keep his arm and not abandoning this prince behind the mountain. Su Qingyi said nothing but thought to herself, if you hadn't absorbed my powers to help me, who would care about your life or death? Not right. You were indeed pretending to faint. She angrily struggled. Tiao Jue remained calm. What pretending to faint? This prince was perfectly fine when suddenly felt dizzy. Don't know where that scent came from. There was a voice from the adjacent cell. Oh, are you the regent prince and princess? Yuan Bao was imprisoned on the other side. You liar, all your souls are still intact. Why are you locked up here with these beggars? Yuan Bao cried out, I beg you to save everyone at Donghua Temple. Su Qingyi asked, Tell me, what strange things started happening a year ago? First, everyone in the temple was visited by Manhwa in their dreams, saying she'd build a spirit hall for herself. Then suddenly, beggars started coming up the mountain, suffering from some kind of soul loss. At first, some people found it strange, but the abbot and Master Liu Ting said it was nothing, so the matter was dropped. Until one day when I peeked into a room, I saw Master Liu Ting feeding human corpses to rats. Then he discovered me, found you. The abbot and other monks were all deceived. Master Liu Ting was the real demon. Tiaoju asked the young monk, the black incense that Donghua Temple provides to the imperial palace, who has handled it. I'm not sure about that. Su Qingyi said, no rush to deal with the rampaging demon. Everything will become clear in time. The abbot, along with his disciples, stood outside the cell. Junior Liu Ting, what exactly is the creature possessing the crown princess? Liu Ting said, following the crown princess is a cat spirit that has cultivated for 100 years. If it had no evil intentions, why would it be tainted by such filth? Could this cat be the demon? Look at its eyes. It must have become a spirit already. Hurry, capture that demon cat. Liu Ting stopped them. Wait, if we suddenly open the cell door, it won't be advantageous for us. Then what should we do? Wait for me to summon Myanmar's guardian spirit. It will surely prevent that cat spirit from using its powers. Yuan Bao shouted from inside the cell. Abbot, you've all been deceived. Liu Ting is the real demon. The monk said, Yuan Bao, why have you fallen so low as to befriend demons? We've wasted years teaching you. You're truly lost and confused. Yuan Bao cried helplessly. Why don't you believe me? Su Qingyi said, the real demon is right beside you, treated like a god. Is your head as empty as your bald one? Tiaojue stood by, the abbot of a temple, yet so foolish. It's truly absurd. Su Qingyi suddenly sat down. Weren't you going to summon the Qingyi king's guardian? Let this princess see what exactly you can summon. Liu Ting angrily said, then open your eyes wide and watch. He pulled out a statue. I summon the guardian of Yama Tianman Tuoluo Qingyi King. Descend, Qingyi King. As it appeared, Liu Ting knelt down. Greetings, Lord Judge. It glided majestically, looking formidable. People whispered to each other. Is this really the judge from the underworld? Su Qingyi stroked her chin. This is indeed a giant rat. It approached Su Qingyi. Audacious mortal. Why have you summoned me to this realm? Su Qingyi picked up the cat. Isn't catching rats your specialty? Are you sure you can handle this? Su Qingyi threw the cat forward. Cats like you are made of water. The cat leapt through the iron tray. You dare impersonate me. I'll show you the power of my divine cat. The cat pounced forward. The disciples gaped as the judge suddenly revealed its true form as a rat and fled in fear. Heavens, that rat has become a spirit. The abbot panicked. You're the real demon. Liu Ting calmly replied. Old man, you finally realized. I wonder just how stupid you are. The rat spirit began to charge forward. Liu Ting turned to Su Qingyi and Tiaojue. As for you two, be good and offer up your flesh and blood. The maid trapped nearby called out, Princess, be careful. Tiaoe stepped forward, drawing his sword. Get back. Liu Ting said, after I've devoured you all, I'll slowly savor your souls. The abbot, attacked by rats, cried to Liu Ting, why are you so evil? Why, Liu Ting? Watching the abbot sprawled on the ground, being gnawed by rat spirits, Liu Ting gradually revealed his true form, hair growing long. Your disciple Liu Ting has long since become food for my darlings, said the figure standing behind. The hundreds of lives in Donghua Temple today have all died due to your stupidity. The abbot bitterly exclaimed, it's all my fault, all my fault. Liu Ting laughed terrifyingly. Out of respect for your obedience this past year, I'll kill you last. You can slowly watch how your fellow monks are devoured completely. The younger disciple behind said, Senior brother, in this situation, you're not planning to leave anything for me. You have objections. Liu Ting kicked him hard. Creating this mess, I'm being merciful by not killing you. Now hurry and catch that cat spirit. The cat is eating the rats one by one. I'm going now. Going right away, Liu Ting thought to himself. Su Qingyi indeed has skills, but in the end, she won't escape my grasp. But right after, he was stabbed from behind. It was his own junior disciple. You dare. Liu Ting was wounded but laughed with a terrifying expression. Ha ha ha! You think this stab can kill me? Something's wrong. Why can't my soul leave my body? Could it be that Liu Ting realized the cup of tea his junior brother poured for him was problematic? It's all because Master favored you. He grabbed Liu Ting's collar. I'm clearly no worse than you in any aspect. Yet he gave this treasure to you. He snatched the treasure and kicked Liu Ting aside. If you won't give it to me. He cut his hand to open the treasure, then dripped blood onto the rat. Now it's mine. Then the rat awoke and grew to an enormous size. Eat him for me. Liu Ting, terrified, cried, No, don't come here. The junior brother laughed loudly. Eat, my children. Devour this entire Donghua temple for me. Tiaojue was eliminating the rat spirits. Qingyi, don't worry. This stalemate isn't a good strategy. Our only option now is to use all our strength. She turned back, embraced him, and kissed him. Qingyi. She kissed him passionately, then whispered in his ear, "You can rest now." She thought to herself, "I only meant to try casually, but unexpectedly regained my powers. You minions have caused chaos for too long. It's time to show you the true meaning of heaven and earth." Qingji attacked the giant rat spirit. The bystander wondered in amazement, "Oh, has she recovered her powers?" The minions were terrified. Impossible. They all fell at her feet. Qingyi approached him, using her magic sight. It made him tremble in pain. A rat fell from the treasure. The minions collapsed. She stepped on that rat, and then it dissolved into smoke. "You're not human, for sure. You're not Su Qingyi. Who are you really?" Qingyi stood before him, leaning in. "You're not worthy of knowing my true identity." He held a sharp knife, laughing loudly. "Ha ha ha! Don't think you've won." Then he cut his finger, drawing blood. He rubbed it on his forehead. "If we die, let's die together." Standing up, he spread his arms and shouted, "I summon you, Sister Yama Qingyi Wang. I offer this blood sacrifice." Qingyi was shocked. This magic formation is real. Ghost heads appeared densely. Wait for Qingyi Wang's avatar to descend. That will be the day of your death. Outside the door, a rumbling sound. Qingyi ordered, "Open it and see." Those ghost heads were frightened to death. Qingyi yelled, "Shut up!" They weakly huddled in a corner, forlorn. Qingyi kicked away the treasure. "I told you to guard the door. Is this all the strength you have? You eat such rotten things. Aren't you afraid of becoming mentally deficient? When I return, the first thing I'll do is tear you apart, you useless thing. You've disgraced the underworld." They vomited. Ugh! The minions collapsed. Why? Why didn't Qingyi Wang take my flesh and blood? Qingyi said, "Because it's too dirty." He panicked. You're the abbot." He reached out his hand. "Please, save them. They shouldn't die unjustly, because I mistakenly believed in demons. Your crime is that I, Qingyi, stand amidst these lives. You're dying like a flickering oil lamp. It's too late for regrets now. Arrogantly thinking you're compassionate, yet foolishly harming others. Even the underworld won't accept your soul." The abbot still struggled. "You can command the gates of the underworld. Surely you can save them, can't you?" "Indeed I can. But why should I save them?" Then she turned away. Karma comes full circle. Sow evil seeds, and you'll reap your own retribution. Zipao suddenly appeared beside Xiaojue. Zipao of the Ming Fu. He pointed at her. "Demoness of the underworld." Qingyi rushed over. "What strange wind today brings the Dharma king of your Ming Fu to the underworld's territory?" This god came here for official business, of course. The Yan Dynasty emperor doesn't deserve death. He was framed by evil objects. So you coming here is quite timely, isn't it? Zipao turned to leave. Having removed the evil objects, this god will take his leave. Qingyi said, "Since you're here, stay and chat a while." She used magic as he was about to flee. He runs quite fast. The cat standing beside the most arrogant one in Ming Fu is that little guy. I burned his white clothes. He's sure to hold a grudge for that. Qingyi stood watching and said, "I'll embroider whichever set I see." The cat thought, this Zidu is quite miserable. If he'd known he'd be chased by this demoness today, why did he have to interfere earlier with her pursuit of the Northern Yin Emperor? "Your Majesty, your spirit platform's true fire has been stolen by Ye Yan. Half of your physical body and soul are now lost." Zidu reported back to His Majesty. "The only strategy now is to reincarnate in the mortal realm, to restore your soul. This servant and Kongo will guard Ming Fu, waiting for your Majesty's return." Soon after, he opened his eyes. "Your Majesty, you finally awakened." He sat up. "You're still by my side, watching over me, Zidu." Zidu said, "This servant thought your Majesty would only awaken in the next reincarnation cycle, so I wasn't prepared earlier. I beg your Majesty's forgiveness. I can't blame you. I encountered a troublesome ghost on the way. Thanks to her bestowment, I was able to recover my memories sooner." "You mean Qingyi Wang? That demoness really doesn't let go anywhere." Zidu opened his mouth wide in anger. "From the underworld to the mortal realm, these days, admiring women are truly terrifying. We did everything so secretly, yet she still discovered it." His Majesty asked, "I slept for too long. I don't even know when the underworld got another Qingyi Wang. Isn't Ye Yan handling everything?" "Ye Yan, that traitor left the underworld long ago. We've searched everywhere but couldn't find any trace of him. Now Qingyi Wang manages the underworld. She's his twin sister." His Majesty sat leisurely, dangling his legs. "You seem to have a grudge against her." Zidu began to complain. "This Qingyi is truly the tyrannical demoness of the underworld. Her evil reputation is known throughout the three realms, just like that traitor. Who knows how she found out about your Majesty's reincarnation as the regent prince of Yan Dynasty?" His Majesty said, "She doesn't really know." Zidu was helpless. "You should also be careful. For now, don't let her discover that I am the reincarnation of Bei Yin." Zidu paced anxiously. "Wait a moment. Didn't she come to find your majesty? Why did she come to the mortal realm? Could it be to search for Ye Yan? That's right, Ye Yan disappeared with the Mingwang pearl. The path of reincarnation must be in trouble too. His Majesty said, I didn't expect it to coincide with our plans. Zidu quickly stepped away. This servant will return to Mingfu to inform everyone. This time, we must make Ye Yan pay blood with blood. His Majesty, sitting there, said, Wait. Zidu stopped, puzzled. He held out his hand. Did you bring the purple gold ring? Zidu helplessly protected his pouch. Your Majesty doesn't mean to. Then His Majesty still tossed it into Zidu's hand. She's very greedy. Ordinary things might not be enough to make her overlook this. Hearing this, Zidu teared up. Qingyi Wang, I'll remember this debt clearly. Lao So, standing outside, heard Zidu come out and met him. Then he used 2 fingers to press on his forehead. Suddenly he woke up. Then Zidu left. Lao So's supernatural powers had been unlocked. His mouth can't be trusted. This servant will be leaving now. Your Majesty, please take care. Wait, His Majesty called out again. Just now, why did you say that girl followed me up to the mortal realm? Zidu turned back. Your Majesty truly forgot. Lao So stood beside. That year, the Queen Mother of the West liked the special Taishu spirit bone. She held a banquet and invited the immortals to appreciate it. As a result, the treasure was nowhere to be found. Only a knife from the heavenly realm was seen. The girl lay between heaven and earth. The Queen Mother stripped that girl of her hair and tendons to demonstrate the majesty of the heavenly realm. The girl was hung up high, crying in fear. His Majesty sighed. It was just a rare treasure. There's no need to take a life for it. He tapped the rare treasure. The girl was suddenly released. Your Majesty caught her below. Their eyes met. Did you save me? Her eyes sparkled as she hugged and kissed him right there. When I grow up, I'll definitely repay you by marrying you to show my gratitude. His Majesty paused to think. It seems this did happen. Zidu hurried away as fast as the wind. There's much to do at Mingfu. This servant must really go. Don't keep saying wait over and over again. Lao So stood there covering his mouth. His Majesty asked, Is it that funny? Not funny. Not funny at all. His Majesty looked at him and said, In the mortal realm, act as usual. Don't let others discover anything. Yes, a voice called out, Xiao Jue, come out here now. Lao So angrily said, Well done. You dare to cling to His Majesty. Now this servant will make her. Xiao Jue covered his face and stopped Lao So. No, we just said everything should be as usual. Qingyi burst into the room with an angry face. Lao So stopped her. The prince is handling important matters. Please, princess, step aside for a moment. Qingyi's face turned purple with anger. Get out of my way. She used one hand to throw Lao So aside. Xiao Yue calmly poured a cup of tea. Princess, what brings you to see me? Qingyi sat at the table, chose a less crowded spot, and said. Xiao Jue calmly sipped his tea. There's nothing that can't be said here. If the princess has nothing to say, please leave first. Before the tea reached his lips, it was snatched away. She gulped it down in one go. I'll drink all your tea and see what else you have to drink. It seems the princess is indeed very thirsty. Lao So, go boil a few more pots of water and bring them up. Then numerous teapots and cups were thrown into a pile. Princess, please sit. Qingyi snatched the cup and drank. I'll drink, what's there to fear? She drank from the cup, then switched to drinking directly from the pot. The 2 people outside watched in shock and awe. Later, Qingyi became round and full of water. The tea is weak. Quickly, bring new tea for the princess. Qingyi angrily said, Will you stop it? If you can't sit, you may leave. She grabbed his clothes. Return what you stole from me and I'll go. Their faces were close to each other. He raised his hand. Qingyi seemed defensive. Then Qingyi spat water all over Xiaozhuo's face. The demon of Huadong has been eliminated. Princess, Your Highness can rest assured here. Cultivate and pray for His Majesty's blessings. After I return to the capital, I will report to His Majesty to cancel the engagement. Qingyi sneered. You want to lock me up in this temple with these bald donkeys? She grabbed his hand. If the engagement is to be cancelled, I'll be the one to do it. What right do you have? Xiao Jue asked back. Based on what? Then, she kissed him on the lips for a moment, then pushed him away. Laughing, ha ha! I've kissed you. I've kissed you. Xiao Jue rolled on the floor. Qingyi pulled him up. Oh, what's wrong with you? Your face is lifeless. Lao So ran in, his legs weak. Your Highness, wake up! Your Highness, wake up! Ah, Your Highness is bleeding from the head. Quickly, find a doctor. Your Highness, you haven't married the princess yet. You can't just leave like this. Meanwhile, Qingyi sat beside him, looking innocent. I really didn't mean to. Lao So entered the room. Your Majesty, Your Majesty, this woman knows no propriety at all. Xiao Yue was sitting reading a book with a bandage on his head. In her eyes, I'm just a mortal. Doing this is merely to seize my magical powers. I can't return her magical powers right now. I'll just have to let her cause trouble for now. Speak of the devil, and she appears. Smoke was seen billowing into the room. Lao So leaned in to look. It's just crude incense. They want to make us faint, Xiaojue said. If we don't faint, then pretend to. Z2 stood outside blocking the door. Princess, your highness, one step wrong. You'll regret it for life. You must let him go. You must let him go. Qingyi grabbed him and pulled him aside. We've already burned the incense. You still want to think about him. It's too late. She kicked the door open and rushed in. Lao So lay right in front of the door. Qingyi walked over, stepping right on his face. Lao So is just a pawn. Qingyi approached Xiaojue and opened his robe. Tonight, you won't escape this fate. She caressed his chest, played with his ear, and nibbled his chin. She looked into his mouth. No matter how I look, he's just a mortal. Where did I go wrong? Can we do some earthly things? I told you, you won't escape this fate. Suddenly, Xiaowei raised his hand and flipped her over. Qingyi wondered, is he awake or not? As he turned, he was full of killing intent and magical power. Qingyi looked at him, drooling. You deliberately seduced me. Then she held his head and kissed him deeply. Magical power and killing intent continuously flowed into her body. It feels so good. Maybe I should drain this man completely. Then she quickly pulled away and looked at the ring on his hand. Oh my, isn't this the purple gold ring of old man Zi Xiao? No wonder it could absorb my magical power. She lifted his arm forcefully. Ouch. No way. This thing also has a protective function for its owner. Damn, if I can't take it, then I'll just have to absorb more of your magical power. Then, Xiaojue's face and neck were covered in kiss marks. The purple gold ring suddenly fell off. It rolled away, and Qingyi chased after it. Precious, wait for me. She ran far outside. Lao So, lying on the ground, shed tears. Your Majesty has endured such humiliation. Queen Qingyi is truly a lecherous demon. Xiaojue lay on the bed, seemingly drained. I really need to calm down. Calm down. At least this time I didn't draw a turtle. A servant following Qingyi spoke up. Donghua Temple has suffered countless casualties. Only about 10 people remain alive. They're all unconscious. The beggars on the mountain couldn't find a way to treat them. Qingyi entered the room and saw them packing. You're hurriedly packing and running away. Are you afraid Donghua Temple will be haunted at night? Xiaojue said, the demons are dead. The leads have been cut off. What's the use of staying here? As for the remaining people at Donghua Temple, how do you plan to deal with them? Xiaojue leaned close to her and asked, Princess, are you still concerned about the life and death of these local people? She turned her face away. Being alive is always better than being dead. In this world, life is the most valuable thing. Only the living have infinite possibilities. Even if one becomes a ghost or immortal after death, what remains is just emptiness and boredom. She looked out the window. Xiaojue pondered, recalling words he had once heard. In this world, the least valuable thing is life. Why must one struggle to live? So, according to the princess, how should we deal with those people? Qingyi replied indifferently. What does it have to do with me? Xiaojue thought to himself, she truly is Ye Yan's sister. Then he ordered to depart for the capital. Qingyi whispered to the servant, tell Danshe and Taoshang to pack their things and come along. Xiaogui was about to depart. Princess, you still need to light incense and pray for His Majesty. How can you leave like this? When did I say I was going back? She retorted. The two of them traveled together in the horse carriage. Then why is the princess coming along? I just thought the weather was nice. The sky that night was bright with moonlight. Suddenly, they arrived at a village gate. Everyone panicked. Ghost village. Why are we here? We couldn't see this village during the day, but as soon as it got dark, it appeared. We clearly didn't take that road this time. Qingyi stepped out. I'm tired. Let's stop here for tonight. Lao So followed, Your Highness. All right, let's rest here. A voice called out, startling Xiaojue. Xiaogege, Xiaogege. You left the capital without saying anything. I've been looking for you for so long. Xiaojue bowed. Greetings, Grand Princess. The princess rushed to hug him, but he dodged. Don't touch me. I just paid my respects, he muttered. Then the princess fell at Qingyi's feet. Qingyi smiled. No need for formalities. Please rise. The princess angrily said, Suo Qingyi, you're so bold. I am your aunt. Qingyi bluntly replied, old and ill-mannered. The princess raged. You, who do you think you are? In the palace, you're just a useless person, as lowly as the cheap woman who bore you. Grand Princess, Xiaojue said from behind, the one you're insulting is my future queen. The princess was shocked. Suo Qingyi is not worthy to be your queen. Xiaojue stood up in front, shielding Qingyi. She's not worthy. Are you worthy then? I was wondering why he rushed down the mountain so quickly. So it was to avoid the beauty. Suo Qingyi thought to herself. Looking up at Xiaojue's mischievous face, she smiled inwardly. You don't know. Suo Qingyi covered her mouth and laughed silently. She let Xiaojue go towards Tongning. Your Xiao Gege has been asking to break off our engagement every day. Isn't it because he wants to marry you? Xiao Jue was stunned by Suo Qingyi's unexpected action. He leaned forward. Hearing this, Tong Ning immediately changed her expression. She looked at him joyfully, her heart racing. Really, really, she exclaimed. Xiao Jue glanced at Suo Qingyi, glaring at her. He couldn't hide his annoyance. Quickly, Xiao Jue turned around and hugged Suo Qingyi tightly. My queen is being mischievous again, he said with irritation. He smiled awkwardly and held Qingyi close, much to her surprise. Dare to use me as a shield. Don't even dream of it. Qingyi stubbornly smiled cunningly. She glared at him, trying to break free but failing. Xiao Jue used his strength to hold her tight, not letting her struggle. He whispered, realizing this girl was truly stubborn and unyielding. I'll take you back to the palace. He lowered his voice to persuade her. Qingyi immediately agreed, changing her attitude in an instant. She hugged Xiao Jue's neck, turning to smile innocently at Tong Ning. I was just kidding earlier, she teased. Tong Ning flew into a rage, screaming loudly. Suo Qingyi, you dare to mock me. Suo Qingyi certainly didn't want a commotion. In a second, she quickly shot a bean from her sleeve. Her aim was straight and true. The peanut flew directly into Tong Ning's wide-open mouth, lodging straight into her throat. Tong Ning let out a cry as the bean slid down her throat. She clutched her neck, her face turning pale. You've been hit by the poison I concocted. If you don't lie down and rest, you'll die instantly, Qingyi said with a cunning smile. She spoke with a chillingly cold smile, her face showing only cruel delight. She calmly told Tong Ning. Hearing this, Tong Ning immediately collapsed, writhing and screaming loudly. Hurry, take me back to my room, she yelled at her servants. They rushed towards Tong Ning. Xiao Jue stood watching, speechless. Meanwhile, Qingyi trembled, trying to suppress her laughter. I must go fishing now. Prince Regent, please make yourself at home. When the drama was over, Qingyi calmly turned away, waving goodbye to Xiao Jue. He could only turn his head to watch her leave. In the dark midnight, the moon shone brightly in the sky. The night scene in this village became gloomy and dreary. The flickering lights of fireflies made the atmosphere seem mystical. Qingyi and the judge leader walked towards the banyan tree behind the village. A mysterious green light emanated from that spot, illuminating a hazy area under the moonlight around it, with ghostly energy seeping out. The judge leader in the cat's body looked at the scene and couldn't help but sigh. The tree has been burned, the demon is also dead, yet this soul-guiding formation is still effective, Qingyi pondered, her robe fluttering in the wind. She replied to the cat, doesn't this prove we're right? The one behind this almost deceived our eyes. I'm afraid they have quite a background. The cat said, not taking its eyes off the magical energy emanating from the tree roots. Qingyi reached out her hand to retrieve the magical energy. The black smoke gradually floated towards her. Regardless of who they are, we'll find out once we fish them up. Qingyi smirked as she watched the magical energy dancing around her finger. But before that, I want to confirm a few things first. She looked thoughtfully towards the ancient tree roots that night. Under the full moon's bright light, at Tong Ning's resting place, in front of the room, 2 guards stood on strict watch. One ran in to report, Your Highness, I don't know what's gotten into that Qingyi. She suddenly said she lost her earring and called all the guards to search for it on the mountain. Hearing this, Tong Ning smirked deviously. Lying comfortably on the bed, this is an opportunity delivered right to our door. Tong Ning squinted and smiled. Go and lead people to tie her up. Demand the antidote first, then humiliate her thoroughly. Wang Hu, Tong Ning's guard, immediately held back and tiptoed. But who do you think you are? How dare you disobey my orders? Hearing this, Tong Ning immediately spoke up, screaming loudly, No, I wouldn't dare, Wang Hu fearfully replied, his face turning pale, breaking out in a cold sweat. Having no choice, he quietly led 2 guards to sneak into Qingyi's room in the middle of the night. One person brought a burlap sack prepared in advance. Wang Hu approached Qingyi, hesitating for a moment. He held a rope in his hand, thinking fearfully to himself, I'm sorry, we're being forced to do this. Suddenly, Qingyi unexpectedly sat up. You guards, hold these people down. Qingyi moaned. Have you seen my eyes anywhere? Qingyi slowly turned her head using a ghostly voice. Her face was pale white, long hair hanging down messily. Her eyes were just 2 pitch-black sockets. Blood dripped from the eye sockets. Her body trembled unnaturally. The 3 guards witnessing this scene immediately shook with terror, looking at her and screaming, Ah! Their terrified screams echoed in the quiet night. We won't do it anymore. We won't do it. We're scared to death. They yelled, running away from Qingyi's room as fast as they could. Ghost. Princess is a ghost. They cried and ran, stumbling but struggling to get up and crawl away. Run quickly, they screamed. What run? You dropped something. Qingyi thoroughly enjoyed the scene. Pushing it to the limit, she took the rope and leaned close to Wang Hu's ear, whispering. He jumped in fright, his face drained of all color. Sweat poured like a stream, unable to make a sound. "Mother, save me." The guards ran in chaos, crying. Qingyi laughed happily, transforming into a ghost form, flying in circles, chasing each person, saying, "I'll catch you." The guards ran in different directions, running and crying loudly. "I won't do bad things anymore." They ran until they were out of breath, then stopped to look around. Panting heavily, "This is so evil," Wang Hu said between heavy breaths. "Is this village so small? We've run in circles and can't find the village gate." The guards behind him were shaking, barely able to stand, fearfully crying out, This must be the ghost's trick. Let's just lie down and wait for death," they moaned. "Wait," Wang Hu panted, his face still pale, glancing around. "We've been running for so long. Where did the ghost chasing us go?" The guards could no longer see any sign of Qingyi. In the gloomy night, only the three of them remained. Above their heads, the full moon gradually turned red, casting a dim light tinged with the color of death. The three guards wandered in the night, trying to find their way back to Zunning. They didn't know that in the nearby bushes, some assassins were quietly observing them. One of them whispered, "This is too much of a coincidence. We've all surrounded this area, and now there's another group of people." The assassins were confused. "Stop talking. Just consider it a coincidence," another one replied. "Whether it's a coincidence or there are ghosts, we must complete our mission. When will you stop chattering?" The assassins were startled and broke into a cold sweat. They turned around. Qingyi had somehow appeared behind them, calm and without a trace of fear. Beside her, the banyan tree had turned pitch black as the magic gradually faded, but from it flowed a stream of blood-red water. "Target. The target has appeared," the assassins told each other, slightly panicked. Qingyi looked at them with cold eyes. A bit of magic still lingered around her fingers. "She's discovered us," the assassins said to each other. "What's there to fear? She's alone." They regained their composure. All of them drew their swords, ready to take her life. The leader shouted, and the assassins charged fearlessly towards Qingyi. But she didn't even bother to move half a step. She let out a cold snort, looking at them calmly as they approached. "Let me see who this strange thread is connected to," she thought to herself, gripping a pitch-black thread tightly in her hand. She pulled hard, causing the thread to break in two. Immediately, the black tree trunk emitted a bright red spark. Gradually, the entire tree caught fire. The flames were as red as blood but glowed with an eerie, purple light, causing the assassins to stop in their tracks, terrified. The red blood on the ground flowed towards them. One of them froze when he felt the wetness under his feet. The assassins screamed in terror as this pool of fresh blood surged like a river. "What is this?" They cried out in fear. "Whose blood is flowing towards us?" A mysterious voice echoed. Someone wrapped tightly in a scarf suddenly appeared from the middle of the blood pool, stealing offerings meant for the king of hell. The stranger growled angrily. Around him, vengeful spirits rose from the blood, filling the air with resentment. "It's you lot." The assassins were paralyzed with fear. Eerie threads grew from their heads. "No." They screamed and struggled, but to no avail. Their faces showed only terror and shock. Their eyes turned blood red. "Ah!" They screamed in agony, then collapsed into the blood pool, lifeless. The soulless bodies of the assassins floated up, swelled, then slowly sank into the large blood pool. Qingyi, who had been watching, calmly stepped forward. "So this is how you dispel the resentment of the young corpses?" she asked. The two strangers shouted. Qingyi suddenly turned to look at him. She took a step back, then leaped straight towards the stranger. "I am your ancestor," Qingyi blurted out, laughing excitedly at him. But when she grabbed him, the stranger had vanished. Qingyi was stunned. "Oh, just an illusion." She stepped back, sighing in disappointment. "Never mind." Qingyi raised her hand to cast magic. She closed her eyes, concentrating her magical power on the newly drawn symbol. The river of blood at Qingyi's feet began to boil furiously. Droplets of blood shot into the air. Hovering, they gathered into a stream, dancing before Qingyi's eyes. Enveloped by her magic, the blood converged before the symbol in front of Qingyi. She closed her eyes, feeling and thinking to herself. After a long moment, who would have thought that the eye of this evil formation was actually the missing piece of my own underworld reincarnation formation? Her body glowed, absorbing all the magic. The red bloodstream gradually disappeared, leaving a floating porcelain piece. Qingyi reached out to catch it, pondering. This was originally lost along with Ye Yan. I didn't expect it to appear in the mortal world. Qingyi frowned, unable to contain her anger. Daring to use oil from corpses to light lamps, and borrowing my name to deceive people above and below. You're quite bold. She squinted, clutching the piece of the reincarnation formation tightly. After clarifying everything, Qingyi happily returned, skipping and singing. Fry, stir-fry, stew, boil, roast, not a single dish should be missed. Oh, she paused when she kicked something at her feet. It turned out to be Sun Ning, lying unconscious on the ground, face garishly made up to resemble Qingyi, wearing a pure white dress. A lump on her head from Xiaojui's strike. Qingyi exclaimed, "Oh, why is there a ghost woman in white at that guy's door?" Hearing a pop-pop sound from outside, Xiaojui poked his head out. "What are you doing?" Xiaojui looked at the scene before him, sighing as he asked. Qingyi was cheerfully rubbing her foot on Sun Ning's face, erasing the makeup that imitated her. She grinned mischievously, exercising evil to protect justice. "I've dealt with the lustful man you seduced, so now you owe me a favor, okay?" Qingyi gleefully turned away, satisfied. She said proudly. Xiaojui could only sigh, rubbing his forehead. All right, all right, all right." He suddenly paused. Xiaojui had sensed something from Qingyi and watched her. He frowned, thinking to himself, like the underworld's reincarnation formation seal. How did it end up in the mortal world? Qingyi returned to her room. She flopped onto a chair. The minor deity beside her poked its head up and asked, "Have you resolved that matter?" Qingyi didn't answer. She suddenly stood up, transforming into her Mei Yanmo appearance. "Wait, what are you doing?" The minor deity asked anxiously. "Mind your own business." Qingyi snapped, turning around. "You get out too." She reached out and pulled the minor deity out of the cat's body. To the cat's astonishment, the true form of the leader judge was a beautiful young man. His face still showed confusion. Qingyi reminded him with a coarse race, "Go do your job." In the underworld of Mei Yanmo, Qingyi Wang was a world of demons, dark as the night. A bright full moon lit the way for souls gathering here. The souls descending to the underworld were a bright golden stream. Upon arrival, they all returned to human form, prostrating on the ground. The leader judge opened the gate of reincarnation, guiding each person to enter. Line up. No pushing, one by one, go reincarnate. The souls formed an orderly line, each person stepping through the gate, hoping to be reborn. Xiaohua, you should go reincarnate too. The boy from the ghost village turned to smile at Xiaohua beside him. The girl anxiously held his hand and asked, "Aren't you coming along? I'll go in a while. You don't need to wait for me." He glanced away, embarrassed, as he replied. His smile became crooked. "Then I'll go first." Xiaohua innocently smiled and waved goodbye to him. She happily joined the line of people on their way to reincarnation. The boy waved, smiling brightly. Knowing this was the last time he'd see Xiaohua, Qingyi stepped up beside him, not going with her really. He asked, "I followed bad people and did many wrong things. I'll probably go to hell, right?" He hesitantly replied, but he had fully accepted the reality and his fate, showing no dissatisfaction or fear. "Oh, quite understanding." Qingyi glanced at him thoughtfully. "Willing to face consequences is considered a good seed." Qingyi said approvingly, placing her finger on the boy's forehead. A beam of light emerged. The boy was stunned in surprise. "After going down there, work hard to reform. If you dare to embarrass me, I'll fry you in oil," Qingyi warned. Immediately, chains appeared, wrapping around the boy's soul, dragging him straight down to hell. Lantan approached, smirking. "Tsk, didn't you say it had nothing to do with you? Has love blinded you and muddled your head?" Qingyi glanced at him. "Look at your lustful stray cat appearance. Shall I go to the mountains to find some wild female cats to fill your harem?" Qingyi glared, her smile full of threat, making the leader judge shudder in fear. "Demon King, please reconsider. The female cat's crimes aren't that severe." He clutched his chest, sighing to reassure himself. Imagining himself surrounded by 4 female cats, draining him of energy, his body shriveled and exhausted, he felt terrified. Qingyi side-eyed him. She could tell what he was thinking just by looking. Qingyi left the underworld, flying back to the mortal realm in her Yama King form. She sought out the temple's abbot. He was lying prostrate on the bed, his legs tightly wrapped, severely injured after the rat attack. Qingyi extended her hand towards him. She didn't need to use force. She decisively pulled the old man's soul out of his body. His eyes opened slightly. "Am I dead?" the abbot exclaimed, looking down at his damaged body on the bed. Qingyi crossed her arms, looking at him disdainfully. "Death isn't that easy. You'll live disabled until 99 years old. After death, you'll be fried in oil for 1,800 years, to wash away your sins. Perhaps in your next life, you'll reincarnate as an animal," Qingyi coldly replied, counting on her fingers. "This is all the consequence of my own actions." The old abbot calmly accepted, full of remorse. Qingyi remained unmoved. She just crossed her arms, looked at him, and declared, "Words are useless now. I'll only ask you one question. Do you want to appease the resentment of those in Donghua Temple who died by eliminating the true culprit behind it?" The old abbot respectfully clasped his hands, bowing before Qingyi. "Even if I must enter boiling water and raging fire, I won't refuse," he answered reverently. Qingyi narrowed her eyes at him. "Then tell me, who ordered Donghua Temple to offer lamp oil to the palace?" The old abbot bowed his head, hesitating. It was the Empress Dowager, so the one behind extracting oil from corpses was actually the Empress Dowager. The next morning, as the sun rose, Qingyi and the leader judge returned together to the mortal world. As they flew near Suo Qingyi's room, suddenly, heart-wrenching cries erupted from inside, startling them both. "Princess, how could you die like this?" Qingyi and the underworld official peeked in curiously, not understanding what had happened. It turned out to be Dao Xiang and Dan Shui kneeling by Suo Qingyi's body, wailing loudly. They thought she had died. Nearby, Thu Vu had tied up 3 guards. They were kneeling on the ground, heads bowed, listening to Thu Vu's reprimand. "It was you lot. Last night when we left, you attacked the princess, didn't you?" On the other side, Tiao Jue and his guards were also watching. Last night, Qingyi had used the excuse of dropping an earring to force her entourage to leave. This allowed her to act freely. Unexpectedly, just because she returned late, her motionless body was discovered, soulless. The 3 captured guards were the ones Tongning sent to do evil deeds. They were trapped here, unable to return. By morning, they were caught and tied up by Thu Vu's men. Wang Hu hurriedly pleaded, "This is so unjust. Last night, when we saw the princess, she had already turned into a vengeful ghost." The guard behind him silently agreed, his face still pale recalling that scene. As they rambled on, Thu Vu was about to shout, but Wang Hu froze as a figure caught his eye. He jumped in terror, his face turning ashen. Thu Vu clearly saw the souls of Qingyi and the head judge. Qingyi knew this. She winked and put her finger to her lips, signaling him to keep quiet. Thu Vu broke into a cold sweat. He froze, not knowing what to do. Meanwhile, Qingyi playfully flew straight towards Tiao Zhou, who had been silently watching her. Taking advantage of this opportunity, she flew around him, poking his cheek mischievously. Making a silly face, she stuck out her tongue and asked, Hey, can you see me?" She hovered in front of him, waving her hand gleefully, teasing, "You really can't see me." Little did she know that Tiao Jue could see her clearly, but he stood still, maintaining a solemn expression, pretending as if he couldn't see anything. He thought to himself, "So this is what she's like after growing up. She's become like this." Qingyi realized this was a good opportunity to gain more magical power. Happily, she put her arm around Tiao's neck and puckered her lips. "Well then, I won't be polite anymore." She closed her eyes, preparing to absorb his magical power. Tiao Jue glanced at her, his face unchanged. "The princess is dead. Let's bury her." Tiao Jue calmly turned away, pretending not to know, intentionally teasing Qingyi. She consequently missed a step. Falling forward, she exclaimed, "What?" Qingyi angrily turned her head. She let out a dissatisfied cry. Qingyi was teased by Tiao Jue without realizing it. Frustrated, she flew towards Su Qingyi's body, angrily thinking to herself, "You're so bold, daring to want to bury me alive." Qingyi paid no attention to the 2 maidservants, Dan Shui and Tao Xiang, who were holding Su Qingyi's body and sobbing. "I won't let you have your way." Qingyi, burning with anger, lunged forward. She merged her soul back into Su Qingyi's body. Qingyi shuddered and stirred slightly. She opened her eyes wide and woke up in Tao Xiang's arms, to the shocked and terrified amazement of everyone present. Qingyi sat up abruptly, indifferent, as if she had just woken up from a good sleep. Dan Shui and Tao Xiang trembled, crying soundlessly, their faces pale. Even Tiao Jue's attendant was too scared to speak. Only Tiao Jue, who had seen everything, remained calm, watching with a hint of amusement. In the distance, the head judge had also returned to his body, the cat stretching as if just waking up. "Ah! Ah! Ah!" The corpse is rising. The guards screamed in terror, the sound shaking the entire temple not far away. Just outside the main gate, Tongning was lying sprawled on the ground. She woke up due to the terrified screams. "Ugh," she groaned. "How strange." Tongning held her face, her body aching. "Last night I put on beautiful makeup to meet Tiao Jue. How did I faint before even knocking on the door?" She wondered, unable to remember, not knowing that Tiao Jue had secretly knocked her out. Then Qingyi came and trampled on her. The commotion coming from Qingyi's resting room caught Tongning's attention. "The corpse of the crown princess has risen. This is called the Great Formation of Returning to Life. A bunch of fools who know nothing." It was Tiao Jue's voice, followed by Qingyi's sarcastic remark. "This princess is not dead yet. Is the regent prince disappointed?" Tongning looked towards the source of the commotion, angrily thinking to herself, "Is Tiao Gege in Su Qingyi's room again?" Immediately, like a gust of wind, Tongning rushed straight in, pushing the door open herself. "Tiao Gege, what are you doing here?" Tong Ning called out shamelessly, not realizing that her face still bore Qingyi's shoe print. Her makeup was smeared, with 2 black eyes, lipstick smudged all over her mouth, hair disheveled, looking extremely frightening. Ghost. Everyone in the room, from Thuvu, the 2 maids, Dan Shui and Tao Xiang, to the guards, all shouted in unison. Tong Ning, still oblivious, asked bewildered, "Ghost? Where? Where's the ghost?" Tiaojue's subordinate quickly brought a mirror, holding it up in front of Tong Ning. Speechless, he covered his face, not knowing what to say. Tong Ning, still not understanding, lowered her head to look in the mirror. "Ghost!" She screamed loudly when she saw her reflection in the mirror. Her face turned pale. Before Tong Ning could regain her composure, 3 guards had already knelt down approaching her, wailing pitifully. "Great Crown Princess! Great Crown Princess, save us! Qingyi Princess is a ghost." The 3 cried out in unison. That's right. Last night she was lying on the bed. When she turned, there were 2 bloody holes on her face. She kept chasing us, demanding our eyes. Hearing this, Tong Ning flared up in anger, turning back to shout irritably, "Su Qingyi, you're pretending to be a ghost to scare people and taking the opportunity to harm me. What crime should you be punished for?" Qingyi stood at a distance, looking at Tong Ning with contempt. Before she could reply, Tiaojue spoke up. "How dare these guards be so bold as to enter the Crown Princess's room at night? Seize them. I will interrogate them personally." His words thundered in their ears, yet his face remained completely calm. Hearing this, Tong Ning was startled and broke out in a cold sweat. Her 3 guards confessed before being questioned. They fell silent at once. Tiaojue had the 3 guards bound and dragged away with him. The group left Qingyi's room together. The cat that Tishen had possessed also leisurely left with them. Thuvu glanced down at it. Now that he knew who was inside this cat, he couldn't help but feel a bit frightened. He could only stare. "Kid, if you have something to say, just say it." The cat suddenly spoke, startling Thuvu. Only now did he realize it could talk. "The person I just saw." Thuvu hesitantly bowed his head and asked. Tishen glanced at him and replied, "That was our true form. The people you've always known are us. It's the king of hell and the judge from the underworld who came up to handle official business." Tishen looked at Thuvu as if he already knew what he wanted to ask. "Who is the king of hell?" Thuvu still didn't understand. He asked confusedly. "It's the one you called ugly," Tishen replied with a glance, smiling slyly. Thuvu was stunned. He stroked his chin, puzzled. "When did I say the king of hell was ugly?" Then he suddenly remembered something. Thuvu was startled. It was a few days ago when he stood in front of the statue of Yama that the monks had erected, and he had freely criticized its ugliness. "So it was you." He panicked. His body gradually went numb, as if a spark had passed through him in the temple courtyard. The servants brought 3 chairs. Tiaojue, Qingyi, and Tong Ning sat down to pass judgment. "It's unjust, Your Excellency." The 3 bound guards knelt on the ground, wailing, "We absolutely did not dare to plot against Her Highness the Princess." Tiaojue remained unmoved. He coldly said, "Whether it's true or not, we'll find out through interrogation. Use torture," he calmly ordered, tapping his finger lightly on the armrest. Qingyi suddenly noticed this action. This small gesture, she thought to herself, seems quite familiar. "Ah! Ah!" The guards screamed in pain. The screams echoed throughout the temple, which was now empty of people. Tiaojue continued to give orders. "If you don't confess, this hand of yours will never wield a sword again in this lifetime." Tong Ning hastily spoke up to threaten them when she saw Tiaojue's ruthless determination. "Wang Hu, you have an elderly mother and young children. Think carefully before you speak." On the other side, Qingyi wasn't even concerned about the 3 guards in front of her. She stared blankly at Tiaojue, lost in her own thoughts. Just now, that coincidence was just an illusion. Before the 3 of them, Wang Hu bowed his head, trembling. "I'll confess," he panted, sweat soaking his clothes. "It was me who did it. I saw Princess Qingyi being disrespectful to the great crown princess and even poisoning her. So I wanted to threaten her to hand over the antidote." Wang Hu panted, his body still trembling violently from pain and helplessness. His face was all scratched up. "The others were all coerced by me to do it," he explained in a low voice. "Then what about these dead assassins?" Tong Ning pointed directly at the stiff corpses of the assassin group. Wang Hu trembled. "I don't know about this either." Tong Ning seized this opportunity. She shouted, pressuring him to admit planning to harm the princess. "What more excuses do you have? Just confess to everything and we'll let you die intact." She pointed directly at Wang Hu, implicitly ordering him. Wang Hu immediately became agitated. He shook his head vigorously. "What I've done, I'll admit to, but what I haven't done, even if you beat me to death, I won't confess to it." He shouted with desperation and anger. He screamed in his heart, "You want me to confess to exterminating 9 clans?" Tiaojue closed his eyes. "Very well." Just as he was about to pass judgment, Qingyi interrupted. "Regent Prince, if these people wanted to kill me, logically speaking, I should handle this matter," she said calmly. Tiaojue looked at her, somewhat surprised. How does the crown princess intend to deal with this? Skin them alive, rip out their tendons, gouge out their eyes, cut out their tongues, fry them in oil, Qingyi replied. After returning to the capital, I will slowly deal with them. That morning, in the capital, at the Empress Dowager's chambers, a female servant rushed in, exclaiming breathlessly, "It's terrible. The crown princess has returned from Donghua Temple. She's heading straight to your majesty's chambers, my lady." The Empress Dowager looked at the servant in shock, breaking out in a cold sweat as she shouted, "Why didn't you stop her?" The servant stammered, trembling, The crown prince and regent prince are escorting her." "What?" The Empress Dowager's face turned pale. She could only utter a single word of alarm. The servants' voices echoed throughout the chambers. "His Highness the Crown Prince arrives. The Grand Princess arrives. The Crown Princess arrives. The Regent Prince arrives." Before the Empress Dowager could react to the news, the group had already appeared before her. Qingyi entered the chamber with the Empress Dowager, Tiaojue, the Crown Prince, and Tong Ning. Tong Ning didn't wait any longer. As soon as she entered, she began wailing loudly. She ran towards the Empress Dowager, crying out, "Mother?" The Empress Dowager hurriedly reached out, asking anxiously, "Ninger, what's wrong? Mother's here. Please save me, Mother." Tong Ning threw herself into her mother's arms, sobbing miserably. "That day, Suo Qingyi poisoned me." Hearing this, the Empress Dowager panicked, mixed with shock and anger. She immediately shouted, "What? Imperial physician! Summon the imperial physician quickly." The imperial physician immediately rushed to Tong Ning, who lay on the bed, waiting to have her pulse checked. The Empress Dowager watched anxiously. Unable to contain her tension, she turned to Suo Qingyi. "You dare to harm your own aunt. Your audacity knows no bounds." The Empress Dowager didn't wait for the results. She pointed directly at Qingyi and shouted, "Guards, take her to the prison. I want to personally interrogate her." In contrast to the Empress Dowager's anger, Qingyi stood calmly, watching. Her face showed a bored expression. "Empress Dowager, mind your words." Suddenly, the two men standing behind Qingyi spoke in unison. They stepped forward. "Does the Empress Dowager wish to use torture at her whim?" Tiaojue asked coldly. The Crown Prince immediately followed. "To convict based solely on the words of the Grand Princess seems rather inappropriate, don't you think?" With two men protecting her like this, Qingyi was not pleased at all. She stood behind them, pouting and frowning. "What are you doing? What are you doing?" Qingyi thought to herself. She sighed heavily, feeling dissatisfied and unconvinced. "An exciting opportunity to tear that old woman apart, and you're competing with me for it." She deflated, showing no pride at all. "Enough talk. Has the imperial physician reached a diagnosis yet?" Qingyi stepped forward, pushing aside the two men in front of her. She asked loudly and directly. The two imperial physicians had finished their examination. They bowed respectfully and reported, "Your Highness, aside from the Grand Princess having some liver heat, her body is in good health. There are no signs of poisoning." Hearing this, Tong Ning, who was lying on the bed, suddenly sat up. She couldn't believe her ears. She shouted loudly, "Useless fools. Do you even know how to diagnose?" Tong Ning grimaced, scolding them in dissatisfaction. "It's clear that I've been poisoned. She poisoned me in front of everyone." "I didn't see it," Tiaojue replied almost immediately, his face expressionless, lying without blinking. This servant didn't see it either. From behind, Daoshang chimed in, firmly asserting. Even Tiaojue's two close attendants, Suo Zi and Ling Feng, said in unison, "We in our group didn't see anything either." The crown prince beside them could only watch them in silence. Tong Ning was so angry she could barely breathe. You're all covering for her." Tong Ning shouted, her face turning red. "That's right, Wang Hu. There's still Wang Hu and his group who can testify for me." Tong Ning suddenly remembered the guards she had forced to do bad things, then washed her hands of them and forced them to admit to murder. She was still naive enough to think they would take her side. She turned to order the guards kneeling in a corner. "You dogs, speak up now." Wang Hu rolled his eyes and replied coldly, "I didn't see anything." How could Tong Ning be so naive to think she could use people and discard them, plotting to harm others and then washing her hands of it, and still expect loyalty from these servants? Tong Ning had no one to support her. Furious, she charged towards the guards. "Very well, you ungrateful dogs." She stomped forward, each step thunderous, all while yelling, "You dare to lie without blinking." As she passed by Qingyi stuck out her foot to trip Tong Ning. She stumbled and slipped with a thud. Qingyi burst into laughter. "Ha ha ha!" Tong Ning screamed, her legs splayed in opposite directions. She fell hard on her bottom, and in that instant, the Empress Dowager hurriedly got up and rushed to her. Ninger. Qingyi stopped laughing and looked at Tong Ning with disdain. They are now my servants. It's not your place to discipline them. She looked at Tong Ning, who was trembling and whimpering on the ground. Qingyi's face remained expressionless. You're too insolent. The Empress Dowager roared. She hurriedly helped Tong Ning up while scolding. Tong Ning is your elder. How dare you be so disrespectful to her? Tong Ning, seizing the opportunity, trembled like a puppy in her mother's arms. Qingyi suddenly laughed. An elder. Ha ha ha. So you know she's my elder. Her words carried a hint of mockery. So an elder like her, in front of everyone, falsely accuses me, and I should go along with it. Qingyi calmly smiled. She looked completely serene, but her eyes carried a frightening coldness. You. The Empress Dowager was so furious she could barely speak. Guards, seize this insolent wretch. The Empress Dowager roared. She pointed at Qingyi, causing the maid beside her to rush forward to calm her down. However, the Empress Dowager's guards stood still, their faces full of hesitation. No one dares to act. Move. The Empress Dowager shouted at the guards, but they still showed reluctance. We dare not, Your Highness. One guard bowed his head, trembling, and pointed. The Empress Dowager turned to look, her face pale. She was so angry, her whole body turned purple. Xiaojue and the Crown Prince stood close to Qingyi. The soldiers of Xiaoju and the Crown Prince had already placed their hands on their swords, ready to rush forward to protect Qingyi. You all. The Empress Dowager trembled with anger. Suziyu, you're so bold. In your eyes, does the Empress Dowager mean nothing at all? She roared at the Crown Prince. The veins on her face bulged. That's not the case. Crown Prince Suziyu mumbled, smiling awkwardly and thinking to himself, phew, that was dangerous. I almost slipped up. Just a little more, and I would have actually said, I don't have this Empress Dowager grandmother. Ha ha ha. It seems I'm just a decoration to you all. The Empress Dowager laughed scornfully. She had also realized the Crown Prince hadn't misspoken. His Majesty is seriously ill in bed. The Yan dynasty will sooner or later fall into your hands. Why should you, Crown Prince, be in such a hurry now? She sneered, intentionally trying to provoke the Crown Prince. He just stood there thinking, I don't want to wear that hat. While the Crown Prince was still confused and hadn't spoken, Xiaojue stepped forward to speak for him. His Majesty is still in his prime. He just suddenly caught a cold and fell ill. The Crown Prince's succession is still far off, he calmly said. Looking directly at the Empress Dowager, you are the mistress of the inner palace. I'm afraid those words were inappropriate. The Empress Dowager realized she had misspoken and quickly tried to correct herself. This is indeed a slip of the tongue. But before she could finish, Qingyi seized the opportunity to join the conversation. Speaking of His Majesty's illness, she interrupted the Empress Dowager. The lamp oil offered by Donghua Temple to light the eternal light, praying for His Majesty's blessing. Qingyi coldly approached the Empress Dowager, lowering her voice to ask directly, was this arranged by you, Empress Dowager? The Empress Dowager showed no sign of being intimidated by Qingyi's aura. She narrowed her eyes, looking at her coldly, and asked back, so what if it was? Qingyi continued, asking directly, then do you know what Donghua Temple offered before His Majesty wasn't lamp oil, but what was it? The Empress Dowager impatiently interrupted. What was it? Oil from corpses, Qingyi coldly replied. Hearing this, the Empress Dowager was stunned. Her face darkened, and a look of shock appeared fleetingly in her eyes. Impossible. The Empress Dowager staggered backward. The maid beside her quickly reached out to support her. How could it be oil from corpses? The Empress Dowager blurted out. She was genuinely shocked and frightened. It seemed she truly knew nothing about it. Sun Ning, standing beside her, was also stunned and speechless. But a servant stepped forward to report, we were ordered by the regent to investigate. This matter is indeed true. Sun Ning immediately refuted. Mother Empress never thought of harming His Majesty. She must have been taken advantage of by someone else. The Empress Dowager turned in panic and cut him off. You, be quiet. She felt exhausted. You truly are a foolish ally. The Empress Dowager took a deep breath, raising her hand to her forehead. She finally lowered her voice. This time, I have made a mistake. I have wronged the late emperor. She bowed her head and sighed. I will reflect on my error. I'll pray for His Majesty's blessing for 100 days in the Buddha Hall. Is that all? Qingyi raised an eyebrow, unwilling to let go, and pressed further. Sun Ning had been irritated by Qingyi all this time, but couldn't do anything. Now that the pain had subsided, she no longer showed respect to Qingyi. Don't get ahead of yourself, she scolded, but Qingyi just looked at her disdainfully and remarked, oh, I just remembered. Isn't Sun Ning always confined in the separate palace? Qingyi Qingyi sniffed and raised an eyebrow contemptuously. She glanced and asked sarcastically, "Who opened the pig pen?" Sun Ning immediately bristled. "Pig pen? Who are you insulting? Mother Empress, look at her." Sun Ning was helpless. Unable to argue, she ran to the Empress Dowager for help. But contrary to expectations, the Empress Dowager didn't cover for her as she had hoped. "Guards," she said, "take the Grand Princess back to the separate palace. Without His Majesty's decree, she is absolutely not to be let out." Sun Ning was quickly taken away by the maids. Still unsatisfied, she turned back crying, "Let me go, Mother Empress." She struggled, but to no avail. In the end, only Sun Ning's cries of "ouch, ouch" could be heard. Qingyi smirked. This drama seemed to have amused her enough. "Escort the Empress Dowager back," Qingyi said with a smile. She ordered the Empress Dowager's maids, "I can manage on my own." The Empress Dowager angrily shook off their hands and irritably left her entourage behind, much to the confusion of her attendants. Qingyi smiled. She had thoroughly enjoyed this. It was a warm, sunny day. The wind rustled through the tree canopies. Xiaojue and his entourage were returning to the palace. Xiaojue suddenly paused. He glanced at his assistant, Ling Feng, who was humming happily behind him. "Why are you following me?" Xiaojue turned and asked harshly. Ling Feng was bewildered. "If I don't follow your highness, who else should I follow? Go find your current master," Xiaojue replied coldly. Qingyi returned to the princess's palace and sat with her arm on the armrest. She looked down at the 3 bound guards at her feet. Chuyu stood beside her and asked, "Your Highness, how do you plan to deal with these people?" Qingyi smiled. "First, investigate their family backgrounds. How many people are in their families? Tie them all up and bring them here." She swung her leg happily. A family should be complete. Chuyu was puzzled, not understanding her intention. Ling Feng, having been driven away by Xiaojue, ran back to Qingyi, skipping and whistling cheerfully. "Greetings, Princess." He burst into the room. He encountered the scene of 3 guards wailing and begging, trembling like leaves in the wind. "If you want to kill, just kill us." Wang Hu earnestly begged the princess, "Please spare our families." Ling Feng stood rooted to the spot, breaking out in a cold sweat. He smiled awkwardly. "Oh heavens, I seem to have come back at the wrong time," he thought to himself. "Hey, you standing at the door?" Qingyi suddenly called out. Ling Feng immediately stood at attention. "At your service." Qingyi rested her arm on the chair, propped her chin, smiled brightly, and waved her hand. "You're useless now. Go back to wherever you came from." Ling Feng suddenly teared up. He cried out, "This lowly one will leave right away." Trembling, he cried tears of joy. In one swift motion, he turned and dashed straight out, as if he had long been waiting for these words to be able to return to Xiaojue's side. Seeing Ling Feng released back to his master, Chuyu timidly spoke up, suddenly remembering. This servant was ordered by the crown prince to protect the princess. "Now," Qingyi interrupted before he could finish. "From now on, I am your master." Chuyu hurriedly exclaimed, "Your Highness, a servant cannot serve 2 masters. This servant absolutely cannot commit such an act of disloyalty and betrayal." He stood up straight and spoke very seriously. Qingyi softened her expression and pouted. "It's fine if you don't agree." Qingyi grinned slyly at Chuyu. "After all, when you die, you won't be able to avoid it anyway." The next day, the sky was clear and bright. Under a green canopy, Qingyi was leisurely stretching. She lazily reclined on a chair beside her. The spirit judge, in cat form, sat curled up on the table. He looked at her inquiringly. "The Empress Dowager seems unclear about Blackbeard. How do you plan to investigate next?" Qingyi slowly stretched and closed her eyes to relax. "There are many clues. Isn't the nearest one right before our eyes?" Qingyi opened her eyes slightly. She glanced over at the crown prince, who had just arrived, and paused when he caught Qingyi's gaze. He seemed hesitant and bit his lip. He appeared to have something difficult to say. "Royal sister," finally, after a while, the crown prince mustered up the courage to ask directly, with a very serious expression, "Is there any way you can save father?" Qingyi sat up, resting her chin on her hand, and asked with a cheerful smile, "Why do you think I can save him?" The crown prince looked a bit confused. "I heard," but he suddenly paused, thinking to himself, "Wait, mystical arts are forbidden in the palace. If others found out..." The crown prince suddenly changed his mind, still concerned for Qingyi. "No, it's nothing. Sister, please pretend I never came." The crown prince hurriedly turned to leave, deciding to be careful. Qingyi still rested her chin on her hand, watching him. "It's true that I'm well versed in mystical arts," Qingyi suddenly said, standing up and approaching the crown prince. He stopped, a bit surprised and worried. "Royal sister, you mustn't mention this to anyone else." The crown prince quickly turned back. He hastily grabbed Qingyi's arm. "Those mystical arts, if you've learned them, then so be it. Just don't do anything inhumane." Qingyi looked at him with wide eyes. She grinned slyly. What if I say I've already done inhumane things? Qingyi asked lightly, as if teasing. The crown prince was shocked, not believing his ears. He gritted his teeth and lowered his head. I will erase all traces for you. The crown prince replied immediately without hesitation. He seemed very serious. Seeing the crown prince's demeanor, Qingyi suddenly burst into laughter. Her cheeks flushed, eyes brimming with tears. Ha! Ha ha! She laughed uncontrollably, unable to believe the crown prince could be so foolish and reckless for his sister. Boom! The crown prince blushed furiously, steam practically rising from his head. He stared blankly at Qingyi, who was laughing hysterically. He suddenly realized Qingyi had said that on purpose to tease him. Qingyi, the crown prince yelled, startling a corner of the courtyard. Hiding his embarrassment, come on, let's go save your father. Qingyi regained her serious demeanor and urged, he's your father too. The crown prince grumbled in his embarrassment, teased by his sister to the point of confusion. Qingyi and the crown prince entered the palace to visit the emperor. He was still in a coma, lying unconscious on the bed. His skin had turned pale white, like someone near death. Where's the eternal light? Qingyi asked the crown prince, not taking her eyes off the dying patient on the bed. Here. The crown prince handed the oil lamp to Qingyi. If it weren't for Xiao Big Brother telling me to protect the evidence, I would have destroyed it long ago. That handsome guy can predict things too, it seems. Qingyi thought to herself, quite surprised. She took the eternal light, looking at the flickering blue flame before her. Amidst the flickering flame, a human-shaped black smoke rose up, blending into the firelight. Qingyi carefully observed, thinking to herself, burned by the yin fire from corpse oil for so long, only 2 of the 3 souls remain. I fear, even if saved, he won't live long. Qingyi suddenly noticed the crown prince standing beside her, still watching anxiously, waiting, hoping she could do something. Qingyi sighed, thinking, well, all right, I'll take action this time. Then she turned to the crown prince and said, you wait outside the hall. The crown prince obeyed, turning to leave. Before departing, he tried to remind Qingyi, be careful and stay safe. Don't rely too much on your strength. Get out quickly. Qingyi shooed him away. After being left alone in the room with the emperor, Qingyi closed her eyes, concentrating fully. She reached out to extract the black smoke. She twirled it in her hand. The smoke bubbled and flickered on her palm. Qingyi activated the 9 underworld karmic fire, holding the black flame in her palm. She opened her eyes wide, staring intently at it. Activating the supreme star fire, a flash of light appeared. The black smoke in her hand suddenly began turning white. Qingyi slammed it onto the eternal light. She enveloped the white smoke over the flickering flame. Her energy had purified the flame. Gradually, the black smoke on Qingyi's hand disappeared, now replaced by a blue flame. She slowly approached the emperor's bedside. With a gentle motion, Qingyi glided her hand over his face. The blue light illuminated his pale skin and the patient's dark purple lips. A glow emanated from the emperor's body, causing his body to shine. In an instant, the emperor's complexion improved significantly. His skin regained its rosy hue. His lips were no longer purple. Qingyi sat down by the bed and sighed. Phew, that was exhausting. She suddenly shouted, glaring to the side. I sent someone outside. Get out here. She immediately threw a fireball straight at whoever was lurking outside. Ah, the person outside screamed, hit by her attack. They were thrown backwards. It was none other than Zidu. He wailed loudly. This outfit made of celestial silk, only 10 sets exist in all 6 realms. Only 2 sets have a white base color. Zidu cried out, I waited thousands of years to get this, and you've burned it all. Ah. He clutched his singed robe. Heartbroken, he sobbed. Shut up, Qingyi coldly cut him off, pushing Zidu against the wall. She blocked one side with her hand. At Donghua Temple, I caught you doing something to this old emperor. Qingyi glared at him. Zidu immediately fell silent. She continued interrogating. Many days have passed. Why haven't you finished yet? Zidu returned to the regent's hall in a disheveled and miserable state. His cheek was scratched and swollen on one side. One eye was blackened, his hair a mess. His soul seemed about to leave his body. Tiaojue saw his servant in such a miserable state. He glanced at him and asked, what happened to you? Zidu obediently folded his arms. He bowed his head, crying. She said, I neglected my duty. She wanted to destroy me on behalf of Bei Yin. Poor Zidu was just following Tiaojue's orders on a mission. Unfortunately, he was caught by Qingyi. Since the prince's identity couldn't be revealed, Zidu had to bear this injustice and take the blame. Tiaojue fell silent, not knowing what to say. Finally, he sighed. Have you finished the matter with the divine emperor? Tiaojue asked. Originally, he had sent Zidu to handle the emperor's situation. Zidu hesitated before answering. She used the supreme spirit fire to return the divine emperor's 3 souls to his spirit platform. There's nothing left left for me to do. Tiaozhui was startled. What did you say? He asked in shock. Suddenly feeling worried, this supreme spirit fire will consume her merits. Zidu naively replied, Today, I made a deal with that woman. Once we find the 7 Hun, she'll use the supreme spirit fire to return them to the Flame Emperor's body, he calmly explained, not noticing that Tiaozhui's face had darkened. When he felt Tiaozhui was too quiet, Zidu quickly opened his eyes to look at him. Tiaozhui was seething with anger. A dark aura emanated around him. Why do I feel the atmosphere is a bit off? Zidu thought nervously. What did you use to make the deal with her? Tiaozhui asked coldly. Zidu felt a chill down his spine and said softly, Through 300 years of merit, he stammered. How much? Tiaozhui asked again in a cold voice. 300 years of merit. Zidu jumped, quickly exclaiming with a pale face. I told you to go save someone. You went and made a deal instead. Tiaozhui smiled, but his face was full of murderous intent. Even the air around them became heavy. Zidu realized his stupidity. He hurriedly knelt down, his head touching the ground repeatedly. Your Highness, please forgive me, he stammered. I will now return the 7 Hun to the Divine Emperor's body. Then I'll accept my punishment. He earnestly apologized to Tiaozhui. Give her an additional 1,000 years of merit. Deduct it from your cultivation. Tiaozhui coldly decreed, glancing at Zidu with a frown of displeasure. Yes. Zidu's face turned purple as he hurriedly obeyed. Sweat drenched Zidu's forehead as he backed away, crying as he left. Boo-hoo-hoo, my retirement savings, my personal money. He lamented out loud. His shoulders drooped. Serves me right. Suochi stood waiting outside, arms folded, calmly judging. Zidu looked at him in confusion. Suochi glanced at him. The prince has always disliked others scheming and plotting. He nodded, dismissing Zidu. Suochi entered. He raised his hand to greet Tiaozhui. Prince. Tiaozhui saw Suochi arrive and asked, I told you to return to Donghua Temple to clean up the mess. You didn't run into her too, did you? I dare not conceal anything, Suochi said, somewhat embarrassed. After I returned, I discovered that the souls behind the mountain at Donghua Temple were gone. The beggar had also returned to normal, he explained. The formations set by the demons had all been destroyed. The troublemaking demons were all obliterated. There were traces of 9 nether karma fire left behind. Suochi had even found the demon monk. Unexpectedly, when he arrived, the monk was already dead, his soul long gone, with only traces of the 9 nether karma fire used by Qingyi remaining. Suoci then went to find the remaining monks. He found them earnestly kowtowing to him. He continued, the monks who survived had regained their senses. They all expressed gratitude for the Crown Princess saving their lives. Hearing Crown Princess, Tiaozhui became dazed. Something resurfaced in his memory. That time, she had repeatedly said, Why should I save them? When faced with the old monk's plea. Then she shrugged and said, What does it have to do with me? Tiaozhui sighed, rubbing his forehead. This girl. Just then, the door burst open and Ling Feng rushed in. He urgently reported, Your Highness, the background of those assassins has been investigated. They were Empress Du's people. Tiaozhui lowered his head, silent. He recalled that very night. Qingyi lay stretched out on the couch, casually ordering, One of my earrings has fallen on the mountain. Don't even think about returning to the village until you find it. And then right after, Tiaozhui found the assassins dead in a pool of dark red blood, each face frozen in an expression of terror. And then the next morning, Suo Qingyi's body was stiff, without any sign of life, lying silently in Tao Xiang's arms, as the two maids cried inconsolably, Princess, Princess, please wake up. Now Tiaozhui realized everything had been within Qingyi's calculations. She had used the excuse of sending her entourage and Tiaozhui up the mountain to seize the opportunity to eliminate the assassins alone, moving freely, only returning her soul to Suo Qingyi's body by morning. Tiaozhui couldn't help but smile to himself. He thought to himself that he could barely keep himself in check, yet he kept worrying about others. I didn't expect you to be that kind of demon woman, he mused, recalling Qingyi's mischievous demeanor and her playful smile. Ha 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 ha. Tiao suddenly couldn't contain himself and burst into loud laughter. This surprised both Suo Qi and Ling Feng. Your Highness, what's the matter? Ling Feng squinted suspiciously. He covered his mouth and whispered to Suo Qi. He must have thought of something amusing. Suo Qi, sweating, gave a vague answer about the princess's palace. Qingyi lay sprawled on the bed, feeling empty inside and grumbling irritably. Yesterday, I must have been out of my mind to agree to save that emperor, she complained bitterly, as saving the emperor had left her body weak, her magical power depleted. Suddenly, something flew straight towards Qingyi. She sat up reflexively and caught it immediately. What are you doing? trying to rebel. She grumbled, looking at the little god cat sitting at the foot of the bed. Tishen slowly licked its paw, washing its face leisurely as it replied, "Look at what's in your hand." Qingyi immediately looked down, her brows furrowed in confusion. Heavens, 1,000-year merit jade, she exclaimed as the jade glowed in her palm. Instead of feeling grateful, Qingyi glanced at Tishen with a look full of suspicion. "Did you steal it or rob it? Tell the truth," she asked. Tishen snorted, trying to appear dignified. "Can it be my own possession?" But he couldn't fool Qingyi. She clicked her tongue. "Tsk, do you think I don't know how much you have?" Tishen the cat then clenched its paw, clearing its throat and reluctantly admitting, "Ahem, fine. This was brought from somewhere last night," he said. "The 7 souls of the God Emperor have also been returned," Qingyi exclaimed. Doubtful, Tishen sat beside her, raising its paw to lick. This guy always prevented her from pursuing the North Yin Emperor, suddenly giving gifts for no reason. Surely it couldn't be. She paused for a moment. That he secretly loved her. Hearing this, Qingyi jumped, her skin crawling. Her face turned pale, and she felt nauseous. She raised her hand to stop the thought. "Stop, it's too creepy." Seeing this, the god cat grinned gleefully. It had been a long time since he could tease Qingyi. That day, in the courtyard of Qingyi's 1,000 Autumn Palace, Qingyi and 2 female servants were walking towards the crown prince, who was sound asleep. "Yesterday, you fainted at the Chengtian Palace. The crown prince carried you back here," Dan Shui quickly said. "He's been here watching over you all night." Qingyi's face remained expressionless. She glanced coldly at the soundly sleeping crown prince and ordered, "Bring a basin of water here." Dao Shui jumped in surprise. "Your Highness, what are you planning to do?" After the water basin was brought, Qingyi, without hesitation, splashed the entire basin onto the crown prince, directly waking him up. The sleeping crown prince, drenched in water, startled awake with a cry, "Sister, sister." The crown prince sat up, completely soaked, angry and stuttering incoherently. "What sister? Go change your clothes quickly," Qingyi said coldly, hands on her hips. The 2 servants standing nearby huddled together, looking at the crown prince with sympathy and guilt. We really couldn't stop her. Since the crown prince couldn't return to his palace in such a drenched state, he had to change into new clothes in Qingyi's chambers. After a while, the crown prince shuffled out. Qingyi was still waiting outside with the 2 female servants. Seeing him return, she glanced over to look at him. The crown prince shivered. He had to wear women's clothes temporarily. With his hair let down to dry unintentionally, this feminine appearance was extremely beautiful, especially as the crown prince was trembling with embarrassment, his cheeks flushed. Dan Shui said shyly, "Crown Prince, we apologize. 1,000 Autumn Palace doesn't have clothes that fit you." Dao Shang also chimed in. "The secret collection of Thuvu's clothes is actually too big," she said casually. Qingyi showed no particular reaction, raising her hand to scratch her chin. Something seems to be missing." She pondered, then exclaimed, "I've got it." She pulled out a decorative cord, using 2 merit jade beads as ornaments. She stepped forward and tied it to the crown prince's waist. "Sister, what are you doing?" The crown prince cried out in confusion. "Don't move," Qingyi reminded him as she securely fastened the decorative cord to the outfit he was wearing. "Perfect," Qingyi exclaimed happily, giving a thumbs up in approval. Just then, Xiaojue walked in from afar. "What is she up to now?" He paused, thinking to himself, looking at the puzzling scene before him. Those 2 jade beads. Xiaojue had noticed the decorative cord hanging on the waist. The crown prince sighed, to think she'd use merit jade as decoration. The crown prince then glanced over, realizing Xiaojue's unexpected presence. Meanwhile, Qingyi was still gleefully smiling at her handiwork. The crown prince startled, as if struck by lightning. "Xiao Xiaodag, why are you here?" The crown prince shrieked, hurriedly rushing to hide behind Qingyi. She turned to look, her expression bored upon seeing Xiaojue. "This morning, your highness didn't attend court. I was worried," Xiaojue said, "so I came to check. Also, His Majesty has awakened," he announced. So, on that very morning, the group of them went together to Chengtian Palace to have an audience with the emperor. The emperor had awakened and could sit up straight in bed, though still weak. The crown prince was sitting beside him. Qingyi and Xiaojue stood in front. "We have something to discuss privately with Suo Qingyi. The rest of you may leave," the emperor said, lowering his head. "Yes," the crown prince and Xiaojue obeyed, withdrawing together. Emperor Suo Shenyan glanced up at Qingyi, his eyes extremely complex. Both remained silent. Qingyi realized the emperor must have figured something out. "That timid appearance after you returned to the palace, was it all an act?" the emperor calmly asked with a hint of accusation. Qingyi replied nonchalantly, "What if it was?" "Yes." "Well done," the emperor sneered, glancing at Qingyi. Those mystical arts, when did you actually learn them? Even our eyes and ears were deceived. Meanwhile, outside the imperial bedchamber, Xiaojue and the crown prince waited patiently. Father kept her back alone. I wonder what they're talking about. The crown prince turned to Xiaojue, suddenly worried, but he remained very calm. We'll know soon enough, he answered. Just then, Qingyi opened the door and walked out, completely composed, as if nothing serious had happened during her conversation with the emperor. It's your turn, Qingyi said as she brushed past Xiaojue. He looked at her silently. Xiaojue said nothing, turned around and entered the bedchamber. Qingyi just kept walking straight ahead, humming a tune as she went, leaving the crown prince in the middle, confused, looking after both of them. Hey, he called, but no one answered. Qingyi left with her cat, walking along the upper garden, the wind rustling the leaves overhead. Sunlight illuminated their every step. What did the emperor suddenly say to you? The cat curiously looked up and asked Qingyi. He asked if I wanted to marry Xiaoju. She replied to the cat in a monotone voice. What did you say? The cat continued to ask. It couldn't guess Qingyi's thoughts. She just glanced at it. Nosy cat. Of course I refused right then and there, Qingyi answered irritably. At the same time, Xiaojue had just stepped out of the emperor's bedchamber. The crown prince, still lingering outside, hurriedly ran over to ask, What did father say? Xiaojue looked at him, coldly replied, He asked if I would marry Suo Qingyi. The crown prince anxiously asked, And then? Xiaojue suddenly smiled. His eyes narrowed, carrying a hint of ambiguity. I refused, he answered. Xiaojue lowered his gaze to the sunlight at his feet. At the same time, Qingyi also fell into silent contemplation. At that moment in the bedchamber, the emperor had asked directly, Regarding this marriage, what is your opinion? Ah, Qingyi opened her mouth to answer. Xiaojue immediately replied. Unexpectedly, both gave the same answer, saying they would think about it. The red thread connecting their fate shone brightly. The next day, the 3 guards sent by Tongning to assassinate Qingyi were brought to the execution ground. They were chained and forced to kneel on the ground for execution. 3 executioners stood with swords on their shoulders, ready and waiting behind them. Before the crowd of onlookers, the 3 guards were charged. The criminals Wang Hu and his subordinates have committed the crime of high treason. In the middle of the crowd below, Thu Vu stood hidden, her face full of anxiety and sympathy. Today, the entire family will be executed here to demonstrate authority. The announcement rang out as the executioners raised their swords, aimed straight at Wang Hu's head. Waiting for the order to strike, Thu Vu quickly closed her eyes and turned away, not daring to look. The crowd below also didn't dare to witness it. No one noticed that the atmosphere around them had subtly changed. A thin red mist appeared. Thu Vu, still with her eyes tightly shut, thought to herself, In the end, the princess still won't forgive them. She clenched her jaw, feeling somewhat reluctant, but unable to do anything. Thu Vu suddenly noticed the change in the air. It was unusually quiet. She opened her eyes slightly and was startled. She realized that the surrounding crowd, even the guards and executioners, were all standing motionless. What's going on? Thu Vu looked around in panic and confusion. Why am I the only one who can move? The crowd seemed to be under a spell. You fool! Hurry up and take them away. Thu Vu startled and looked up. It turned out that above her was the judge leader, using magic to make the crowd immobile. My magic in the imperial city won't last long, the judge leader called out. Thu Vu hesitated. Then she quickly ran up, taking all 3 guards and their families back towards Qianchu Palace, bringing them to Qingyi. She snapped her fingers. Immediately after, the 3 guards gradually regained consciousness. What's happening? Wang Hu shuddered. Weren't we supposed to be dead? He looked around in confusion. All 3 guards were unharmed and reunited with their families. It was Her Highness the Princess who saved us, one of them said, smiling through tears, gratefully crying upon seeing Qingyi and Thu Vu. Meanwhile, the judge leader had returned to the cat's body, shaking itself to relax. The 3 guards immediately crawled on their knees before Qingyi, kowtowing and saying in unison, We thank the princess for her mercy in sparing our lives. Qingyi looked at them calmly. From today onwards, your lives belong to me. She declared to them, Even if I order you to climb a mountain of blades or descend into a sea of fire, you must go. We, even if we sacrifice our lives, will not harbor any resentment. The 3 guards kowtowed, their foreheads touching the ground. They gratefully said in unison, From now on, we vow to serve Qingyi without regard for our lives. Thu Vu then cautiously said, Princess? He hesitated. Qingyi turned her her head to look. All right, I understand, Qingyi sighed. Go find your master. Thuvu immediately bowed his head in gratitude. Thank you, princess, for agreeing. Thuvu quickly returned to the Eastern Palace to find the crown prince. Commander Thu has arrived, a servant announced. Thuvu entered the crown prince's office. He was working, but looked up. Surprised, he asked Thuvu, "Why are you here? Did my royal sister send you with a message?" Thuvu, confused, said, "Your Highness, I." He spoke up. Officially, I am still part of the Eastern Palace." Thuvu sweated as he tactfully reminded the crown prince, yet he only calmly replied, "I'll have someone process the transfer paperwork. Is there anything else?" The crown prince asked, seeing Thuvu still standing there. Thuvu could only bow his head and say, "No, that's all, Your Highness." He didn't know what else to say. Thuvu returned to Qianchu Palace and cautiously entered Qingyi's room. She was lounging, reading a book, and popping food into her mouth. Calmly, as if she knew beforehand, she said, "Well, didn't I tell you that you couldn't escape?" Thuvu was stunned into silence. "First princess, your prediction was spot on. I am utterly convinced." He bowed his head dejectedly, knowing that from now on he belonged to Qingyi. That night, Qingyi leisurely sat drinking tea with Tishen beside her. The cat, devouring dried fish, suddenly exclaimed, "What? The former empress is still not dead." Qingyi calmly replied, "It's quite a coincidence. This emperor also has some superficial knowledge of the mystic arts. The blood curse, exchanging life for life, is based on the connection of fate between him and the former empress." Qingyi explained. She had seen the red thread of fate on the emperor's little finger. She took a sip of tea. Leisurely, she said, his studies were poor. He wanted to help the former empress by putting her soul into a corpse, but he was deceived by evil spirits. Having 3 souls soaked in oil from a dead body, he deserves such a fate. At his age, still playing with ghost lovers, his mind is truly gone mad, Qingyi said, rubbing her forehead. Tishen, chewing fish, smacked his lips, and creating an improvised play. He's really insane. Qingyi had already drawn up a diagram of relationships in the imperial palace. The current emperor is Shendi Soshenyan. He married the former empress Mu Rongchun, whom everyone believed to be deceased. They had 2 children together, the first princess So Qingyi here and crown prince So Ziyu. After the former empress passed away, the emperor married Du Rufeng, the current empress Du. They have the 3rd prince So Ziling together, whom Qingyi hasn't met yet. Qingyi stood up and ordered Tishen, "Go down for a trip. Steal the Book of Life and Death and bring it here. To find the corpse that Shendi used to house the soul, we just need to check the Book of Life and Death." Tishen hesitated, hugging the dried fish, and replied, "Although that's the case, the fate of the emperor and empress isn't under our underworld's jurisdiction." Qingyi, unconcerned, simply walked away. Tishen sighed, "Fine, but where are you going?" "To confront the enemy right in front of us," Qingyi replied. "Of course, we need to replenish our supplies first." Then went straight to the regent prince's mansion. She walked into the mansion confidently, as if it were her own home. Zhongba, a servant of the regent prince's mansion, came forward to greet Qingyi. He bowed and asked, "First princess, to what do we owe the honor?" Before he could finish his sentence, Qingyi interrupted. "Where's Xiaoju?" Zhongba bowed respectfully and replied, "The prince and the crown prince are discussing important matters and haven't returned yet." Qingyi thought to herself, "I can't sense his aura. It seems he's really not in the mansion." Qingyi heard a rustling sound nearby and turned her head to look. "Oh," she exclaimed, "is that you?" Qingyi called out, a bright smile lighting up her face. "Isn't this the guard dog from the underworld?" Qingyi rejoiced inwardly. Before her was Xiao Bai, originally a giant 3-headed Tibetan mastiff guarding the underworld, now just a medium-sized black dog with 1 head, as ordinary as any other dog. It sat curled up before her, happy to see Qingyi again. The king of hell in the first prince's body excitedly hugged the black dog. She asked it, "You still remember me?" The dog also leaped into her arms, barking once in joy. She recalled hearing years ago that it had committed a mistake. Its spirit was shattered, and now it had been reincarnated in the mortal world. It probably hasn't had an easy life either, she thought. Then she turned to the servant and said, "I want this dog." The servant, hearing this, was very troubled. We need to ask the prince first about this." Suddenly, the dog barked once and broke free from her embrace. Qingyi quickly chased after it. "Stop! Don't run!" But the dog kept running, looking frightened and barking. Woof, woof, woof. At this moment, someone approached. It was Xiao Jue. "You're just in time." Qingyi was shouting and playing catch with the dog. "Don't run," she yelled while chasing the dog. She laughed loudly. "You can't escape. Ha ha ha." The dog ran away, fearfully looking back at her. The scene before him left Xiaoju speechless. "What are you doing?" he asked Qingyi. She turned around, immediately producing a wine bottle. Ah, Xiaojue, you're back. I came to drink with you. The dog took advantage of her pause to run away. Damn, he was about to refuse, but then thought better of it. Clearly, she came to replenish her magical power. Refusing now would only mean she'd come again later. So he replied, if you want a drink, hurry up. After this, I won't entertain you anymore. Then he coldly turned and walked away. She was a bit surprised, thinking he agreed so easily. Wine bottles rolled around on the floor. Qingyi let out a loud oh. She was now drunk and laughed happily. Ha, ha, ha. Scared of my 1,000-cup tolerance, aren't you? Xiaojue replied, I think you've misunderstood the 1,000-cup tolerance. Hearing this, she suddenly stood up. She shouted at him, stop talking and drink. But due to her drunkenness, she staggered as she walked. She tripped over a wine bottle on the floor and fell straight down. The pain from landing face first made her burst into tears. It hurt so much. It hurt so much. Wah, wah, wah. Qingyi threw herself into Xiaojue's arms, crying loudly. Seeing her sobbing, he didn't know what to do. Confused, he wondered, what should I do now? Should I comfort her by saying the pain will go away quickly? He sighed deeply. His hand reached out to pat her shoulder gently. It's okay, he consoled. Suddenly she mumbled in her drunken state, where has that rotten Ye-Yan gone? This sentence made his comforting hand freeze. His eyes darkened, his fist clenched, trembling slightly. Gloomy thoughts rose in his mind. Betrayal, blood feud, Ye-Yan's little sister. Qingyi cried miserably in her drunken state. You said you'd wait for me to grow up, but now you're nowhere to be seen. Where have you disappeared to? Who will take me to find Bei Yin now? She sobbed. If I can't find Bei Yin, how can I marry him? These words stunned him. Suddenly she stood up angrily and shouted, you stupid Ye-Yan, go die. Then she cursed, you bastard, don't let me find you. If I find you, I'll skin you and throw you in a pot of oil. If you have the guts, keep hiding. Don't show up again. If you do, I'll stuff your soul into the life of a beast, to be a pig or dog for eternity. Then I'll throw you in a pot and eat you. Her scolding manner made Xiaojue laugh. He patted her head. You better do what you say. Still drunk, she asked, handsome guy, why are you here? Qingyi took some powder from her waist, then put it in a cup of wine. As she did so, she said, you came at the right time. Perfect timing. Now that you're here, don't think of escaping. Then she brought the wine cup to Xiaojue's face. With a righteous demeanor, she said, drink this love potion to the bottom. Tonight, you must cross the bridge of helplessness. He looked at her helplessly, noting she even rhymed, but he still indulged her by pretending to drink the wine. All right, I'm in a trance now, he closed his eyes and announced. Hearing this, she moved closer to him, smiling foolishly. He. She leaned in to kiss him, but suddenly fell asleep. He sighed at this sight. How much spiritual power could he gain like this? Never mind. Xiaojue gently lifted Qingyi's head and leaned down to kiss her. Then he thought to himself, I'll give her a bit more. At this moment, in the underworld, the judge was angry, silently cursing Qingyi in his heart. If that demon says it's easy, as if the book of life and death can be stolen at will, wouldn't that throw the underworld into chaos? He reached out to take the book of life and death. Opening it, he thought to himself, maybe I should look through it before reporting back. However, the content of the book made him frown in disbelief. He frowned. Wait, the number of wrongful deaths seems off. The next morning, in her room, Qingyi just woke up. She sat up, remembering that she woke up in Tianqiu Palace. But last night, she had drunk to the point of forgetting everything. She suddenly noticed the jade bracelet on her wrist. Puzzled, she wondered, this purple gold ring, no matter what I did before, it never reacted. This time, how did it suddenly change from a ring to a bracelet? Then she took off the bracelet, put it on her wrist, and said, shrink. The bracelet shrank into a ring. When she said grow, it enlarged to fit her wrist. She sat there playing with the bracelet like this, saying shrink and grow, big, small, continuously. Suddenly angry, she threw the bracelet hard on the ground. If you can only change shape, what use are you? The bracelet, thrown hard on the ground, cried out, ouch. Then with a pop, it turned into a tiny child wearing a purple robe embroidered with dragons, with hair tied in a palm leaf knot. Qingyi stared at this scene in amazement, wondering, what the hell? The child sat on the ground, holding its head with a bump, wailing, you female ghost, you're so rough. How can you bully a child like this? She reached out and grabbed the child's palm leaf knot hair. Lifting it to her eye level, she teased this chubby child. Haven't you heard that female ghosts love to eat children the most? This terrified the child. The judge emerged from the floor, announcing, I'm back. He was surprised to see Qingyi holding up the tiny child. He asked, just one night, and you've already become a mother. Can't you look closer and see what this is? She replied, pushing the child close to the judge's face. Oh, so old man, Zishao's purple gold ring can even transform into a person. The judge looked astonished, and the whimpering child answered, I'm the spirit of the purple gold ring. You're the spirit. Then why could Xiao Jue absorb my spiritual power? Qingyi frowned and questioned. The child nervously explained, He is my contract master. This answer annoyed her, and she thought to herself, how long will it take to realize you think he's the spirit? If I had known earlier, I would have said it differently. Angrily, she flicked the child against the wall. Who are you trying to fool? Normal spirits don't have souls. They can't reincarnate through the proper path. The child started rambling excuses. But this spirit has exceptional intelligence. So Grandpa Zishao found a back door for me. He entrusted me to Xiao Jue to follow the proper procedure. So the one who's been siphoning my spiritual power was you. Qingyi glared at the little boy who nervously explained, well, you know, when the contract master is in danger, the purple gold ring will protect its owner. Back then, behind the mountain, you encountered the rat demon just when you used your great divine power. The purple gold ring was frightened and unlocked. In a moment of carelessness, it swallowed the old man's spiritual power. Seeing the boy still talking nonsense, she conjured a black flame to threaten him. Get to the point. Now terrified, the child burst out. The point is your spiritual power has been transferred to the contract master by the purple gold ring. A kiss will retrieve a bit. You need to open his heart to get it all back. She narrowed her eyes, glancing at it. So you, the spirit, have no way to return the spiritual power to me. You're completely useless. Eat and run, huh? Beautiful big sister, Qingyi Wang, the most beautiful in all 6 realms and 3 continents, in heaven and on earth. The child put on a cute face, trying to beg her to collect yin energy, killing energy, and spiritual energy from nearby nature every day for her. Please spare me. She let out a slight hum. Then she decided to spare the child. Fine, but talk less. Get to work for me now. Mist began to gather. Wind swirled violently. The sky darkened, and nearby, Dan Shui shivered. This wind is so cold, she complained. Dao Xiang hurried to the door, politely asking, Your Highness, why have you come here? Xiao Jue coldly replied with a brief answer as he passed by. That's not right, Dao Xiang blurted out. Tianchu Palace is in such a remote location. How could you be? Before she could finish, she was pinched by Dan Shui and yelped in pain. Dan Shui quickly interjected. Your Highness, since you're here, have some tea before you go. Xiao Jue sat in the courtyard, eyes lowered at the teacup. Soon, Qingyi came out. She teased him. The ghostly wind is quite strong. It's blown the chancellor here. He didn't answer. He just handed her a medicine box, saying it was hangover medicine. She curiously opened the box. Then she took out a jade pendant from inside the medicine box and asked him, Are you sure this is medicine? Xiao Jue looked at the jade pendant, not knowing what to say. He recalled his conversation with the crown prince earlier. I, the crown prince, am truly very busy. This hangover medicine, please trouble Brother Xiao to deliver it to Imperial Sister for me. At that time, the crown prince gave him this box. Xiao Jue really didn't know how to explain why there was a jade pendant inside the hangover medicine box. The atmosphere gradually became awkward. The 2 maids standing there signaled to each other and quickly made excuses to leave. Dao Xiang said, This servant will go prepare tea first. Dan Shui chimed in. Yes, yes. The kitchen is still boiling water. The crown prince told me to give this to you. Qingyi made a sound of disbelief. He added, I thought there was medicine inside. Ha ha! She laughed along. She sat down opposite him. He casually tossed the jade pendant behind him and questioned, Tell me, what did you do to me last night? In the middle of speaking, her stomach suddenly felt uncomfortable. She hurriedly went to a tree and vomited. When Qingyi stood up, it was clear she was still drunk. She was swaying. Xiao Jue sighed softly and stepped forward to pick her up. He carried her into the bedroom, gently laying her on the bed. In his heart, he thought, while casting a spell to make her feel better, Consider this hangover medicine as my debt to you. Sleep well. He looked at her peaceful sleeping face and said gently, then he turned and left. The next morning, the second day at Chengtian Palace, Qingyi was talking to someone. On the foggy day 11 years ago, 2 palace maids died at the same time. If borrowing corpses for soul possession, there's no need to use so many bodies. What did Father Emperor do with these palace maids? She questioned the emperor, who was resting on the bed. The old emperor didn't answer her question. He only doubted, You could wake me up and even investigate to this extent. I don't believe my daughter could be this capable. Qingyi shrugged and replied to the old emperor, "Whether you believe it or not, the truth is right before your eyes," she said, then continued to press him. "But the late empress, Father Emperor, forcibly kept the dead in this world. Was it because you thought you could save her?" The question startled the emperor, making him fearful. He turned to ask her, "You, how do you know?" But without waiting for her answer, he fell into memories. "Alas, I mistook the person who entered the demonic path 11 years ago." The person said, according to the emperor's memory. The figure of Mi Tianji appeared. He said to the emperor, "You just need to give me these palace maids as sacrifices and perform the blood curse and dedicate half of your lifespan. After 12 years, I can bring the empress back to life for you." The old emperor continued, "Then, before the 12 years were up, a sudden incident occurred. At that time, my soul left my body. A chain bound all the souls together." He said he also fell into this fate. Emerging from the memories, he turned to order Qingyi. "How did you learn these mystical arts? I won't pursue this matter, but Rongchun is your birth mother. If you have the ability to save me, you must certainly save her too." Dusk fell. Qingyi walked back to her palace alone. "If I had known this day would come, I wouldn't have done it then," she sadly said to herself, thinking about the emperor's words earlier. Then she thought again. Soul possession doesn't require sacrifices. Mo Tianji needing so many lives must have another motive. Looks like I'll be busy again. A shadowy figure lurked behind a nearby wall, watching her. The person returned to report to the empress. After His Majesty met with Su Qingyi, he somehow agreed to take his medicine. Hearing this, the empress's eyes flashed with malice as she said, "This Su Qingyi is not simple. Dealing with her directly might not be wise. We'll need my brother's help for this matter." She decided and wrote a letter to send outside. Du Ruhui personally opened the sky at the gloomy princess palace. Qingyi was delighted, thinking to herself, with the yin energy collected by the purple gold ring these days, sleeping has become much more comfortable. She sat at the table, eating with great appetite. The little spirit of the purple gold ring also climbed onto the table. It looked at the food, drooling, and exclaimed, "It smells so good." Qingyi, in a good mood, praised, "Well done, well done. Keep up the good work," and tossed a bun to the little one. From the perspective of the two maids standing nearby, the bun was floating in midair. They were startled to see the bun seemingly being bitten, disappearing bit by bit. Dao Xiang told herself, "With all the strange things around the princess, I must learn to see nothing, hear nothing, and remember nothing." At this moment, Dan Shui beside her addressed Qingyi, "Princess, this servant." She stammered, "I wish to request 2 days off, to leave the palace for a trip." Qingyi cheerfully replied, "Granted." She gave Dan Shui a task. "There's a shop selling delicious offal on Weiyang Street. When you return to the palace, bring some back for me." She handed her a token. Dan Shui bowed her head in gratitude. "Yes, thank you for your gracious permission, princess." Then everyone watched as she walked out of the room. Qingyi fell into deep thought. Suddenly, she casually plucked a hair from the cat that the judge leader had transformed into. It meowed in pain. She asked Dao Xiang, "Do you have a sachet?" "Yes," she replied. She reached into her clothes to search. She handed the sachet to Qingyi. She tossed the cat hair into the sachet. Then she instructed the maid to take it back to Dan Shui and tell her to keep it safe. Dao Xiang asked curiously. She explained, "It's a protective charm." The cat rubbed the spot where its hair was plucked and asked Qingyi, "Dan Shui's forehead has a green tinge. This trip outside might bring her trouble. Are you just going to let her go?" She calmly replied, "Her fate is predetermined to go through this ordeal." At the regent prince's mansion, Xiaojue held a piece of blue stone in his hand. He asked, "Is this a piece of the reincarnation seal? Where was it found?" A subordinate beside him answered, "Zidu found it in Yunhua town, south of Taining County." He examined the stone piece while asking, "Any other clues?" Currently, the reincarnation seal is scattered everywhere. It's possible the demons used dark magic on the divine emperor and accidentally obtained it, the subordinate reported. He asked again, "What has that girl been up to lately?" His face looked cold, but inside he was annoyed, thinking, "Since that time, she hasn't come to me for spiritual power for days." The subordinate obediently answered, "She ordered Wang Hu's group to go everywhere to dig up the bones of palace maids who died over 10 years ago. Regarding this, I forgot to report something." He hesitated before continuing. Zidu said that after the late empress died, her phoenix soul hasn't reported to the underworld yet. So Xiaoyue continued, "So perhaps she's not dead yet." His hand trembled with anger. The subordinate immediately knelt down. "Your Majesty, please calm down." He stood up abruptly and asked sternly, "Where is Zidu?" The subordinate fearfully replied, "He's searching for the remaining pieces of the reincarnation seal. The big fish is right before our eyes. Why look for it far away?" He angrily ordered, "Tell him to return immediately and get to work. If he does well, it'll make up for his mistake. If he fails, burn all his precious belongings for me. Those Those precious belongings were dresses and clothes. They were Zidu's life. He stepped out to the porch. A black dog was sitting outside waiting for him. Xiao. Jue said to the dog, Xiao Bai, everyone in the underworld hates her. Only you and she are friends. The dog replied reluctantly, It's not that I want to be friends with her. She just keeps wanting to fight with me. Miss her already? He asked. No. The dog denied it, but Xiao Jue didn't care. He suggested, being confined in the prince's mansion is quite boring. You should go play with her. No need. Staying at home is fine. Xiao Bai continued to try to refuse. However, he still kicked the dog out onto the street. I'm giving you a day of freedom. Then he slammed the door shut. Woof, woof, woof. The dog burst into tears, wanting to say, I don't want freedom. But Xiao Jue inside firmly said, No, you do want it. At Tianchu Palace, the scene was quiet and peaceful. Dog barks from somewhere caused a disturbance. It was Xiao Bai running to Qingyi's palace. She poked her head out from inside and called out, Xiao Bai? Qingyi then patted Xiao Bai's head and said, Why did you run into the imperial palace? Did you come to fight with me? Xiao Bai barked once, thinking to himself, I came to tie the red thread of fate. Then Chu Yu approached from outside the palace and said, I saw it wandering outside the gate, so I brought it back. The dog turned to look at him. Qingyi spoke up, praising, Well done. You've learned to fetch things for your master. Suddenly, she lifted Xiao Bai up and said, You came at the right time. Let me borrow your nose for a moment. Okay. At Luanzhangou, it turned out Qingyi wanted to investigate the scene, so she had someone bring her and Xiao Bai there. Chu Yu reported, Out of the 27 cases of dead palace maids, we found the remains of 25 people. The last 2 were reportedly thrown into Luanzhangou. Qingyi thought to herself, It seems the soul of the former empress is in one of these 2 people. Then, she quickly had Xiao Bai sniff around to find the remains. He sniffed every nook and cranny, silently screaming inside, I was just considered a matchmaker, and now I'm sent to find dead people's bones. Being a dog is too hard. When he found the location of someone's remains, Xiao Bai barked once. Chu Yu and Qingyi then approached. He wondered, Where's the other person? Qingyi then said, If we can't find it, it means it's not here. She spoke up. The last person's name was Liu Lingji, right? Does she have any living relatives? Qingyi pondered silently. The former empress must have used her to borrow a body for her soul. If we could get blood from her relatives, we could locate the former empress. Chu Yu immediately answered, There's a distant cousin in Dan village. Qingyi nodded upon hearing this. That'll do then. Someone announced, All the remains collected over the past few days have been identified. The lid of the coffin opened. Inside were the bones of all the deceased maids. The wind whistled mysteriously through the mist. Thuvu hesitated, wanting Qingyi to approach. She immediately summoned the souls of those inside. I command your souls to return. Instantly, her magic power enveloped the coffin. It allowed all the grieving souls in the coffin to emerge. The maid spirits knelt before Qingyi. One spoke up, Your Excellency, please help us seek justice. A soul said in an aggrieved tone, Our lifespans were stolen from us, and our soul bodies were cut off. If we reincarnate, we'll surely be disabled in our next life. Another soul chimed in. Because of this, we hesitated for a moment, and as a result, even our chance to reincarnate was delayed. Another agreed. That's right. If we can't avenge this grudge, how can we let go of our resentment? Qingyi replied, There's a chance for you to seek revenge now. Can you do it? A maid asked. What do you want us to do? Qingyi said, Each of you bring me a piece of your soul body. The maid started to protest. You want to trick us again? Even ghosts won't trust you. Hearing this, Qingyi's face darkened as she ordered, Not cooperating. Then play with that cat over there. Immediately, the silhouette of a cat appeared behind Qingyi. It was, of course, the fat cat, the leader of the judges. It raised its paws and pounced on the group of souls, giving them a thorough thrashing. The painful screams of the souls and the cat's meows were in utter chaos. After a while, they finally collected the soul bodies. They were the fingers of the deceased palace maids. Qingyi observed and said, The resentment isn't enough. The cat beside her asked, Should I go humiliate them again? She replied, Forget it, this will have to do. Then she plucked a tuft of fur from the cat's head, causing the leader of the judges to hold its head in pain. Damn it, you're about to pluck me bald. Then Qingyi blew on the tuft of fur. Suddenly, the fingers instantly combined together, forming a centipede with a bizarre appearance. Qingyi commanded, Grievances have their source. Debts have their owner. Go now. In her mind, she thought, Despite fate's design, this time you won't escape. The centipede quickly departed, not forgetting to make a chilling hiss. The servants in Thudian Palace were trembling with fear. The servants, with hair standing on end, gossiped among themselves. Is Her Highness the princess human or ghost? Another replied, Whether human or ghost isn't the issue. What matters is that she's our master. Thuvu himself shuddered, breaking out in a cold sweat. But when he turned to Dao Huang, she showed no fear at all. Thuvu spoke up to ask Dao Huang, Aren't you afraid of ghosts? She replied, "Of course I am." Thuvu wondered. "Your expression doesn't look like you're afraid." Dao Huang smiled brightly. Speaking with a confident tone, ghosts and demons are cold, so they're very scary. But Her Highness the Princess is very warm. In Dian village, someone shouted terribly, "There's a murderer." Although it was just blood taken from a fingertip, the mother-in-law kept screaming, "Officials, murder, treating human life like grass." Wu Fu was at a loss for words. "It's just a few drops of blood. Is there a need for all this?" Qing Yi took the vial of blood and said, this will do." But then she rolled her eyes in exasperation. "Well, we'll figure it out later." Suddenly the door opened. Outside was old Zhang, holding meat as a gift, who suddenly entered. Curiously asking, I heard screaming from afar, "What's going on?" The mother-in-law put on a happy face, replied, "Oh, Mr. Zhang, it's nothing. The officials are just doing their job." But then old Zhang's face turned lecherous as he looked at the frightened girl hiding behind the cabinet and said, "Don't interfere with my business. As long as I get Lulu, everything else is fine." This made her jump in fright. Lulu tremblingly said to her mother-in-law, "Mother, Lulu doesn't want to get married." Both Dao Huang and Thuvu felt the irony of the situation. Xiao Dao spoke softly, "Getting married, but this girl doesn't look old enough for marriage yet." Qing Yi, emotionless, turned to leave. She ordered, "Let's go," making Dao Huang stammer, "Miss?" Despite her hesitation, Dao Huang had to follow Qing Yi outside. Xiao Dao could still hear the arguing inside. The mother-in-law was scolding and hitting, "Useless good for nothing. It's good enough that someone wants to marry you." Lulu protested through her tears. "Please don't," old Zhang calmly said. "Oh, mother-in-law, I've brought pork already. Please stop hitting her." And then Dao Huang's sense of humanity couldn't hold back anymore. She stopped walking and felt uneasy. Then she immediately turned back to that house. This surprised Thuvu. He called out, "Princess." She only replied, "Keep going." Then both of them, along with the leader of the judges, went to the forest to rest. Thuvu was still hesitant. "Princess Dao Huang, Qing Yi ordered, "I'm tired. I want to sleep here for a while." She quickly sat down under the tree canopy. Thuvu also fell silent and then sat down at the tree trunk. He chatted with Qing Yi's pet cat. "The princess is clearly not cold-blooded." "Why this time?" Tu replied. "The pitiful often have something to be blamed for. Let me tell you this story." The leader of the judges narrated, "Once upon a time, there was a father and son. The 15-year-old daughter had been married off 8 times. Her body was so worn out that she couldn't be married off anymore. So her father forced her to be his personal sex slave. Then a famine occurred. The daughter, barely alive, finally had a use. But could the father survive eating this rotten meat? In the end, both father and daughter went to the underworld. The judge made his decision, decreeing that in the next life, the father would be born as his daughter's child to repay the debt, which is why we have these two today." After hearing this, Thuvu sympathized and felt extremely angry. "So that's how it is. If I had known earlier, I would have stopped Dao Huang." The cat also shrugged. "Things aren't as simple as they appear." At the mother-in-law's house, both she and old Zhang were beaten unconscious. After dealing with them, Dao Huang dusted off her hands. She happily placed a bag of silver in Lulu's hands, telling her to take the money and leave this place. Dao Huang then walked down the road, humming a tune, when a group of people passed by, carrying a large sack. As they were moving, a sachet of incense fell out. Xiao Dao noticed it at the same time. She picked it up and called out to the group, "You dropped something." But they only focused on moving the sack quickly. She wondered, "Strange, didn't they hear me?" Then Dao Huang looked at the sachet in her hand again. Surprised, she thought, "Oh, isn't this the sachet I gave to Dame Tuyet?" As she was curious, suddenly from behind, the shadows of some sinister people appeared, which she didn't notice. As night fell, Thuvu paced back and forth worriedly, wondering, why hasn't Dao Huang returned yet? Qing Yi ordered, "Split up and search for her." The leader of the judges responded with a clear yes. As he ran off to search, he thought to himself, where on earth has this little Dao Huang run off to? A woman's voice echoed from the dense forest, causing the judge to stop. "Look there, that cat looks very similar to the fat cat the princess keeps, doesn't it?" Another girl said, "It's not just similar, it is that cat." He immediately recognized the voices of the two girls. He quickly ran towards the source of the sound, the voices of Dao Huang and Dame Tuyet. But the scene before his eyes filled the judge with horror. The two girls had been murdered right there in the forest. Their souls were standing right in front of him. Quickly, Qing Yi's people examined the wounds on the two bodies. Then they reported that one had her neck broken by stomping, while the other was stabbed in the chest with a fatal blow. Hearing this, Thuvu became grief-stricken and trembled. He blamed himself. "It's all my fault for not stopping her." Qing Yi ordered to carry their bodies. Immediately, Killing intent and magic created a strong mist. She looked up with an angry face and growled, "Let's go claim their lives." Her magic quickly brought the Titan sword into the beam of light. In some palace, sounds of a dispute came from inside. "The person this young master needed has been killed by you." It was the shouting voice of young Master Dong. That henchman, hearing this, replied, "Those two girls were very stubborn. We brothers didn't know how to hold back, so the other one said they would die sooner or later anyway. We acted on young Master Dong's behalf to avoid dirtying your hands." Young Master Dong, furious, pointed at them and shouted, "You three idiots! Who gave you permission to decide on your own?" The henchman was equally stubborn. He shrugged and retorted, "Our job is just to do the work. We don't care about life or death. Instead, why don't you pay us first?" Young Master Dong absolutely disagreed. He said, "You've ruined this young master's grand plan, and you still want money. This young master will now turn you in to the authorities. You'll be punished, not rewarded." They grimaced with displeasure, seemingly having some dark plan in mind. The leader ordered them to act. Immediately, they rushed towards him one by one. Young Master Dong cried out in fear, "What are you doing? Don't come here." After being terrified to the extreme, young Master Dong was overwhelmed by fear and went limp. He fainted right on the spot. Meanwhile, the leader was exasperated. "He's already fainted. What a useless fellow." They immediately put his body in a bag, just like they had wrapped up the people before. They sighed with relief. "Phew, that's done. He's heavy." The leader then devised a plan. "Later, we'll find his father and demand compensation." Another one said, "Consider it sparing this fat guy's life." Suddenly, the window opened wide, and the judge cat swiftly darted in. One of them got goosebumps. He wondered aloud, "That's strange. Why did it suddenly get so cold?" The main door was immediately pushed open by a violent gust from outside. It was none other than Qing Yi. The wind immediately surged, pushing them far away. They cried out in pain a few times. The leader, with a pale face, looked up and shouted, "Who's there?" Qing Yi's ethereal silhouette against the moon spoke, "The one who's come to take your lives." Immediately, Qing Yi summoned a book and read out the profiles of the henchmen. The first one, named Li Guang from Huayan, 32 years old, has killed a total of 46 people, including 2 newborns. The second one, named Meng Qing from Danning, 26 years old, has killed a total of 34 people, more than half of whom were women and children. The third one, who is also the leader, named Chulang from the capital, currently 40 years old, has killed 99 people, including rape and robbery of a total of 127 people. Immediately, the ground shifted in a single puff of smoke. Everything around turned deep red. Instantly, the gates of hell creaked open. They were then banished to hell, to a place filled with lava. All 3 screamed in fear with a loud boom. Finally, Meng Qing, Li Guang, and Chu Lang saw themselves being pushed towards a cliff. They trembled as Chu Lang turned his head. At the edge of the abyss, strange creatures emerged, shaped like humans. These were the vengeful spirits of those they had killed. These entities grew in number. They climbed up the cliff from the sea of fire. Qing Yi spoke, "Feel the resentment of those you have killed." Quickly, they each cried out, "No, don't come here." They stood back to back in the center, with nowhere to retreat. Chu Lang, though trembling with fear, could still shout one last time, "Who are you? Who are you really?" Qing Yi, now truly the king of hell, began to answer, "I am." Suddenly, from the sea of fire rose the bones of the deceased. They formed right behind her. Qing Yi sat down and calmly said, "Scum like you don't deserve to know my name." Qing Yi interrogated Meng Qing, "You used this arm to stab Daoshang to death, didn't you?" The entities grabbed his arm. She then turned to Chu Lang. "It was this leg that crushed Dan Shui's neck, wasn't it?" Immediately, his leg was also gripped tightly by the entities, and then they slowly crawled up. Sharp nails tore into Chu Lang's flesh. He painfully begged, "I was wrong, let me die." At that moment, Qing Yi left her minions behind and calmly said, "Enjoy yourselves. This is the delicious meal I'm giving you." Meanwhile, those entities had piled up like mountains on the 3 of them, gradually tearing them apart until death. Qing Yi kindly reminded them, "Remember to chew thoroughly, swallow slowly." The bodies of the 2 maids were laid out on the carpet of Tianqiu Hall. The souls of Dan Shui and Daoshang were also there. Daoshang turned to chat with the other maid. "Dan Shui, tell me, after we're no longer alive, if the new maids don't feed dried fish to the fat cat, what should we do?" Dan Shui replied, "As long as the chef of the imperial kitchen doesn't die, it won't go hungry." Daoshang then said, "I still can't feel at ease about Her Highness the Princess. The princess dislikes noise the most. If the new maids talk too much, they'll surely bother her. Dan Shui replied, "You don't talk little either." The palace door opened, attracting everyone's attention. Qingyi entered. The ghosts of the maids also followed and clung to her. Dao Xiang advised, "Your Highness, sleeping too much isn't good. You'll easily get fat." Dan Shui also said, "In the future when this servant is no longer here, you must take very good care of yourself. Don't just eat meat, you need to eat vegetables too." The pair of maids kept chattering on like this. Chuyu bowed her head and greeted Qingyi, "Your Highness," to which she responded with a mmm. Dao Xiang then opened her mouth and said, "If you're in a bad mood, just take it out on Commander Chu. After all, he's a man. He can take a beating. He can handle being hit. The fat cat is always being hit by you too. What if it runs away from home?" Dan Shui nodded in agreement when she heard her name. Chuyu immediately felt uncomfortable. Dao Xiang added another comment. "That fat cat is so chubby, it will surely be mocked by its own kind. It won't even find a female cat." Then Dao Xiang sighed. Dan Shui continued talking. "A cat living alone in this world is truly miserable. Even the judge is criticized by people, causing him to raise a big question mark." The two maids bothered Qingyi's ears once again. Dao Xiang said to the princess, "Your temper isn't good. If the prince wants to marry you, you should agree." Dan Shui chimed in. That's right, that's right. Both of them made Qingyi extremely uncomfortable. And what was bound to happen, happened. Beyond endurance, she immediately grabbed the souls of both maids, scolding, "You talk too much, don't you?" Then using her hand strength to slam the souls of the two maids back into their bodies, shouting angrily, "It's too noisy." When seeing slight movement from the bodies, Qingyi's servants looked closer. Suddenly, the bodies of Dan Shui and Dao Xiang awakened and sat up, causing the servants to jump in fright. "Oh my god, the corpses are rising." Meanwhile, Qingyi was still very annoyed. She pulled out a small black card from her sleeve, then called out, "Come out." Quickly, the card from earlier transformed into a thick book. Qingyi ordered it, "Erase their names for this princess." The book immediately rustled automatically. Qingyi scolded, "If you're still slow, I'll throw you into the frying oil right now." The judge then turned to that servant and calmly said, "I'll give you a pair of eyes to see." That person fearfully backed away. What on earth is happening? The cat can speak human language. This surprised Chiyu as well, as it was his first time encountering such a strange event in Qianchu Palace. Dao Xiang looked at him and spoke, "Commander Chu is so calm. Did you know about this beforehand?" The scene was in complete chaos. Even Qingyi had to remain silent. She then angrily left the palace, cursing a few times. Adding fuel to the fire, "This is so annoying." She thought to herself, "Why must it be so troublesome? Now I have to go find that delicate one for replenishment." She then let herself fall freely towards the ground, thinking her magic would work. But suddenly, Xiaojue luckily caught her, causing Qingyi to fall into his arms. The prince scolded, "How reckless," right at the regent prince's mansion. The night scene was dreamlike. Xiaojue had finished putting Qingyi on the bed. He called out, "Zi Jinhuan, come out." The small creature peeked out from the side of the clothes. The prince began to interrogate. "I told you to stay by her side and serve her. Is this how you serve?" Jinhuan replied, "Uncle Beiyin, I didn't mean to, but Aunt is so cunning. If I use all my power, Aunt will become suspicious." Xiaojue, with a dangerous expression, said, "Now you won't be exposed." Jinhuan, frightened, quickly replied, "I'll transmit yin energy to Aunt right away." Quickly, Jinhuan transmitted yin energy through the bracelet on Qingyi's wrist, then also transmitted it into her body. After some time, Qingyi's complexion improved significantly. Xiaojue covered her with a blanket, thinking to himself if she wasn't Ye Ran's younger sister. But then he realized what he was saying to himself. He immediately turned his head away, silently scolding himself. Not right. What on earth am I thinking? Then the pillow on the bed was kicked off by Qingyi, landing near his feet. This made Xiaojue silent. He quickly put the pillow back under her head, thinking, even dropping the pillow, what terrible sleeping posture. And then Qingyi used her feet to kick the blanket away, forcing Xiaojue to use a rope to tie her up before he could feel at ease that everything was settled. He covered her with the blanket again and was about to leave when suddenly Qingyi tried to wriggle, causing the blanket to fall off again. This made him stop in his tracks. Xiaojue seemed to lose patience with this. He now turned back and tied the blanket to Qingyi's body. Only then did he feel at ease to leave. She looked no different from a soundly sleeping coconut worm at that moment. She shouted loudly as if wanting to tear this place apart. "Xiaowei, you bastard! You scoundrel!" Lingfeng tremblingly peeked in. "Prince, it's late. Princess, your highness, please calm down a bit." She quickly ran over and urgently asked, "What does Xiaojue like most normally?" He was startled and involuntarily stammered, "Writing characters." She asked further, "Where is it kept?" "Study room." She was finally satisfied and smiled. "Very good." She walked away with a sinister smile, as if about to do something terrible. "Xiaojue, just you wait." After she had gone a distance, Ling Feng in the room finally came to his senses. "Wait, why did I tell her everything?" After some time, Xiaojue was walking around his area. He tried to catch up. "Prince, you're back." He remembered something and asked, "Has she gone back?" The princess returned to the palace early this morning. Ling Feng felt uneasy inside, trying his best to keep him from going there as much as possible. "Prince, please don't walk so fast." "Prince, look, the weather is so nice today. How about working in the flower garden?" Running around trying to get attention, but he paid no mind. Prince Zhongba said Liu Danyang's mother dog is pregnant. It seems to be Xiaobai's pup. How about we go take a look? This woke up the dozing dog, which reacted strongly. It scratched him and barked loudly, "Woof, woof, woof," as if saying, "Don't even think about catching me, I'm out of here." He cried out in pain. "Oh, mother." Held back by the dog, Ling Feng could only shout loudly, but he walked on indifferently. "Prince." He walked over and opened the door. He already had some initial plans. However, he was surprised by what appeared in the room. On the data sheets, turtle images were scribbled all over. All the sheets on the floor or pasted on the walls were covered without exception. The whole room was in disarray. He stood helplessly for a moment, looking at the mess. He forced a smile. He turned and said to his people, "Clean up these calligraphy paintings, then send them to Tianshu Palace." Just sent, and she had already received and read them with admiration. "Oh, not satisfied with my divine brushwork." She mischievously picked up a brush, intending to tease more. "Then let me add a few more strokes." The surrounding trees and flowers bloomed under the sunlight. In the afternoon at the Regent Prince's mansion, he was now sitting at the writing desk, pondering over the recent events. It's just a few calligraphy paintings. What am I actually angry about? At this moment, Ling Feng slowly brought in a box. It caught his attention. "Prince, the princess, she has gifted these paintings back." This time, those landscape paintings of nature and land were gifted back with drawings of different animals. Some images showed it bullying the turtle, stepping on its head, or climbing straight onto the turtle's body. With a challenging expression, he remarked, "These rabbits are drawn more meticulously than those turtles." The servant held his head and explained, coughing. "The princess said she drew pigs, not rabbits." This darkened his face, but when he imagined her sleeping face, he had to admit with a chuckle, it does look more like a pig. Tiao Shui seemed to have an idea and ordered her servant, "Bring brush and ink here." By now, the sky had changed. The evening light had risen, along with flocks of birds migrating back to their nests, signaling the approaching end of the day. Night was coming. In Tianshu Palace, the box was placed on the table. She and her two close servants looked at it. She angrily scolded, "Has this effeminate man gone mad? Why would he return this to me like this?" Losing patience and about to leave the room, she ordered, "Burn it, burn it." Dao Xiang opened it to look with Dan Shui and was surprised. "Oh, the prince has added to the painting. Combined, it seems to tell a story." She heard this and turned back. Curiously and disbelievingly, she asked, "What?" Then she looked directly. The scene had been drawn by him into a forest. On a patch of land, a pig was bullying a turtle with an aggressive expression. From somewhere, a turtle saw everything and approached. The pig continued its bullying by standing on the turtle's shell. Seeing this, the turtle grabbed the pig's long ear, causing it to panic and shed its skin, revealing the form of a turtle underneath. With a pink bow on its ear, the three people looked at it in amazement. The two girls tried to hold back their laughter for their mistress's sake. They all understood that the prince was mocking the princess. Even if you shed your skin, you're still a turtle, meaning she belongs to him. She looked outside, still containing her anger, but a few seconds later, she stood up abruptly. She picked it up and shouted loudly as if spitting fire. "This guy is good, wants to skin me. I will accept this challenge." The two naive girls sighed and wondered, is that the main point? Coming up with a plan immediately, she called them. "Little Dao Air, tell the kitchen to make a pot of turtle soup immediately, then add medicine to it." Quickly, it was delivered to his residence. The servant cheerfully carried a large box to the prince. "This is a nourishing soup that the princess specially ordered the kitchen to make for you. Little Dao Shang just brought it. It's still hot." He turned to look. He told the servant to put it down and opened it himself, only to see a cooked turtle inside. He immediately understood, stood up, and ordered it to be thrown away. Ling Feng regretfully tried to ask again, "Your Highness, are you really not drinking it? Don't be so polite." After saying this, he slammed the door shut, leaving the prince alone in the room. Tiao Shui closed her eyes and reflected on everything. Although slightly shuddering, this soup was still a gesture from her after all. Maybe he should. His initial intention wavered. Looking at the closed door, he called for his servant Ling Feng. Before he could finish speaking about the soup, he heard rude gulping sounds. Gulp! Gulp, gulp. Ah! He suddenly changed his mind and gave up. Never mind. After eating it heartily, Ling Feng suddenly felt uncomfortable and held his stomach. His face turned pale. Why does my stomach suddenly feel a bit uncomfortable? And so, the toilet of the Regent Prince's residence was occupied tonight. In the underworld, surrounded by rocks, flames engulfed everything. At this moment, an extremely angry voice echoed there. Who is so bold to dare open the gate of the underworld? The person known as King Guangwang of Qin. Yama, the king of hell, casually waved his hand. Calm down, calm down. Nothing has happened yet. Could it be that it's your time of the month making you so irritable? King Wuguan, the fifth king of hell, immediately became serious and denied the nonsense. I am a man with broad shoulders and long arms. How could I have a time of the month? She teased, reaching out to measure his arm length. Not long at all. At this point, he was provoked and was about to use his fist on her. Before things went too far, King Guangwang of Qin discovered something. Someone's coming. At this, they stopped joking around. They watched intently as the barrier door opened. A man stepped out. It was Kunmu, the leader of the four great law kings of the Dark Lord. He frowned as he presented a gift box. I broke the gate. This is my fault. Here's a gift to apologize. Sorry about that. Then he quickly ran back through the gate and disappeared within seconds, leaving them helpless. Opening the gift box revealed a gold-plated object. He exclaimed, "Oh, so it's this Ding Kunzhong." This Ding Kunzhong. The barrier at the path of reincarnation can be stabilized a bit now. She smiled confidently and said, "No rush. Let me borrow it for a while." With Qingyi's Dharma body supporting it, the path of reincarnation won't collapse. He expressed that it had been a long time since he'd seen her face. I wonder how Qingyi Palace is doing. King Guangwang of Qin maintained her smile. Nothing new at all. A few days ago, she personally supported 2 ghost messengers. If you find yourself idle, you can go check where the Book of Life and Death is. At Qianchu Palace, trees basked in the warm sunlight, though it wasn't too harsh yet. A few leaves still drifted with the wind, floating in the air. Birds were also chirping merrily. Inside the room, Danshe's voice could be heard. Wasn't it supposed to be the fat cat's fur inside? How did it turn into a dog's? The scene showed her sitting with a few people beside her. Danshe continued speaking. If it weren't for the scent pouch, with an extremely troubled expression, I'm afraid that from the start, this servant would have hardly escaped her fate. This servant vividly recalls the past. After those relatives of mine used my parents' belongings to deceive me, they stuffed me into a coffin, forcing me to marry a dead person. The chilling feeling of lying in the coffin resurfaces. At that time, I felt my whole body turn cold, as if I was about to die. Then I only felt a warmth near my heart. It must have been this scent pouch that saved my life. Afterwards, I overheard a group of people there discussing their plan. They said after 7 days, the soul of your son will marry her, and then he can use her lifespan to come back to life. A woman hurriedly expressed her gratitude. Thank you, Taoist Mo, for saving my son's life. Ending the flashback and returning to the present scene, the servant calmly continued her explanation. I don't know how long after, those bastards who killed me took me out of the coffin and threw me into a sack. After that, you know what happened. She put her hand on her chin. Her sharp face pondered thoughtfully. That Taoist. Could it be Mo Tianji? The man standing tall at that time also spoke up. The Regent Prince sent a message. He said the fat guy who hired those killers is from the Du Gang. They've been taken to the Dali Temple for interrogation and processing. Then he seriously asked her, as for Dan Shui's relatives, does the princess want to interview them personally? She quickly responded, no need. Just hand them over to the officials to deal with. Remember to retrieve Dan Shui's parents' belongings. She displayed a bewitching, sharp, and beautiful smile. Her deep-set eyes seemed to say, she's not easy to mess with. It's time to set the trap. Night enveloped the capital's streets. At this time, there were few people coming and going. It was completely empty. Suddenly, a sound broke out. 2 figures, 1 beast and 1 person, chased each other, running through the late night. The demon beast chasing behind kept hissing. Its actions made him angry. How annoying. He said as he pulled out a blood-stained knife from his body to create a magic circle. He commanded, die for your master. It was infected by dark energy. Affected by his attack, it ran headlong, infuriating him. You dare to run. They chased each other once again, but this time their positions were reversed. He ran, constantly shouting, stop right there. It arrived at a place that made him bewildered. He now stood before a gate, surprised. This is the residence of the Northern General Mac family. His eyes now clearly showed his jealousy and resentment. Well done, Crown Princess. Well done, Mac family. Just you wait, he said from the rooftop. The princess's cat saw everything. It said to its friend, the gate guard dog, how was that drama? Interesting. The dog, seemingly uninterested, replied with a woof, whatever. Tiaojue held Shou Qingyi's keepsake string. He thought sadly, How should I treat her in the end? Your Majesty, Qingyi, we've found Mak Tianji's whereabouts. Chu stared intently at the object in Tiaojue's hand. Tiaojue closed his eyes and quickly hid it behind his back. Ahem. We should just stand by and watch. No need to do anything unnecessary. Then it asked the emperor insistently, I want to return to the underworld palace for a while. Tiaojue replied, your soul is incomplete. If you go back like this, I'm afraid you won't even be able to cross the Nether River. There's something I must retrieve. Tiaojue pondered for a moment. Then he agreed with them. Very well, have Baozidu escort you back. A while later, walking on the road, it reflected, back then, I failed to fulfill her request. Recalling the moment from the past, the girl held out a jade, saying, take this. The girl replied, this is a merit jade. I want to give it to the Emperor of the North. Take it away. The Emperor doesn't need it, it said, pushing the girl away. I will return. The second year, the girl brought more jade, saying, here, take these. The third year, the girl brought even more jade. Take them. The following year, who knows which one, the girl, now older, held out something. Please give this to the Emperor for me. I told you not to come anymore. Why do you? It glanced at the object in her hand. Oh, then it lowered its head. What is this? The girl answered, I've used Taiyuan stone to make a magical item. Everything inside is merit jade. She raised her voice. You must help me give this to the Emperor. Then she placed the object on the ground. Don't leave it here, it said, but she ran away quickly, leaving the item in front of it. Now the Emperor has long since left the underworld palace. But how can I tell her this? Scene changed to Tianqiu Palace. Princess, this is too precious. This servant cannot accept it. Su Qingyi gently placed it on Dan Shui's shoulder. If you lose your head, I can reattach it for you. Are you afraid this gold necklace will break your neck? Dao Xiang didn't understand. She turned to look at Dan Shui. Princess, what are we going to do? Su Qingyi pranced happily. Of course, we're going to show off. A moment later at the Zhenbei mansion, the Grand General has arrived. Su Qingyi entered. Suddenly, she unexpectedly encountered Tiaojue. Su Qingyi became angry. Why are you everywhere I go? Tiaojue smiled. Little rabbit, don't be angry. Anger will make you sick and no one will care for you. Su Qingyi, not to be outdone, smirked in response. You old turtle, don't be so smug. Sooner or later, you'll end up in the soup pot. General Mak Zhenbei clasped his hands and bowed to greet them. We pay our respects to the regent prince and the elder princess. Tiaojue waved his hand. Rise. I came here today because during last night's patrol near the general's mansion, a suspicious person was spotted. The Grand General worried. Is that so? Please, Regent Prince, come inside to discuss this matter in detail. Tiaojue agreed. Very well, let's follow old General Mak's suggestion. Tiaojue's group and Su Qingyi entered. General Mak noticed the necklace on Dan Shui's neck, this jade pendant. He approached Dan Shui. Miss, may this old man take a look at that jade pendant, please? Dan Shui held the pendant and asked, You mean this one? Then she took it off and handed it to General Mak. General Mak examined it and gasped. He expressed his desire to buy it. Miss, would you be willing to sell this jade to me? The Mak family will surely offer a generous price. Dan Shui held the necklace tightly. She refused outright. This is a keepsake from my parents. No amount of gold or silver can replace it. Mak Qingshan shouted, This is a keepsake from your parents. It's clearly a keepsake from my deceased elder brother. Mak Yuanqing was startled. What? This is a keepsake from father. She reached out to grab the necklace. Give it back to me. Dan Shui was startled. At this moment, Su Qingyi called her. Xiaoshui, come here. Dan Shui turned and walked away. Yes. Mak Yuanqing was angry for missing her chance. Dan Shui anxiously asked the princess, if this jade pendant belonged to the deceased eldest son of the Mak family, then my parents must be. Su Qingyi seemed to ignore her. I'm thirsty. Go pour some water for me. Dan Shui gently poured tea and handed it to Su Qingyi. Mak Yuanqing stood before Tiaojue and Su Qingyi, insisting, that jade pendant is mine. Why do you let this servant girl steal my belongings? Su Qingyi coldly replied, Dan Shui said it's a keepsake from her parents. Don't you understand human language? General Mak spoke up. This jade piece was carved by me personally. There's no mistake about it. Mak Qingshan covered his mouth. I've heard that you, elder princess, are not a good person. Now you're causing trouble in the general's mansion, for no reason. Mak Yuanqing pointed at the prince. Are you just going to watch her bully others like this? Su Qingyi laughed gleefully, looking at Tiaojue. Oh my, an affair falling from the sky. Tiaojue angrily replied, Laugh after this is over. Tiaojue then said, Since the lady has asked me to speak up, I have a question for you. Mak Yuanqing replied smugly. Go ahead, your highness. Do you know the couple Meng Wuqian? Mak Yuanqing's expression immediately changed upon hearing this. Dan Shui was shocked, thinking, Meng Wuqian, that's the name of my foster father. Mak Yuanqing pretended not to know and answered, Wuqian? Liu Qian? What? I've never heard of them. Two servant girls whispered. That name sounds familiar. You're right. I think there's someone like that in the Branch family. His wife even breastfed the second young miss. At this moment, Su Ziyu approached with a piece of paper. Miss, are you lying? 6 years ago, the Mengwu Qian couple died suddenly. According to neighbors' statements, you tricked them into drinking poison. All the related evidence matches up. Yuan Qing shouted, I didn't do it. Tiaojue waved his hand. Take her to the Ministry of Justice for questioning. A soldier grabbed Mak Yuan Qing's wrist. She cried in fear. No. Old Master Mak and Mak Qingshan raised their voices. Yuan Qing is someone I've looked after since she was little. She absolutely couldn't have done such a thing. You're convicting someone based on one-sided statements. Mak Yuan Qing sobbed. Your Highness, why don't you believe me? Su Qingyi burst out laughing. Ha ha ha! You're quite amusing. Tiaojue helplessly rubbed his forehead. Su Qingyi crossed her arms and leaned close to Mak Yuan Qing. Why should he believe you? Do you two have something going on? Mak Yuan Qing stammered. You, don't talk nonsense. The Regent Prince and I have no relationship at all. Why are you falsely accusing others like this, Princess? Su Qingyi continued. Logically speaking, if you want him to believe you, there should be a relationship between you two first. Tiaojue spoke up. I really don't know her. Su Qingyi retorted. Such confused talk. Are you so muddled that you don't even remember killing someone? Then she leaned close to Mak Yuan Qing's ear and whispered, You're quite something. So young, yet daring to go to a place like Daqing Village to poison and kill people. Mak Yuan Qing panicked. You're talking nonsense. They didn't die in Daqing Village at all. After speaking, Yuan Qing suddenly realized she had let something slip. Oh no. Su Qingyi smiled. Haha. She crossed her arms and said, Isn't this confessing without being beaten? That was quite fast. Mak Yuan Qing, or should I call you Meng Yuan Qing? Mak Yuan Qing fell down. However, she still tried to explain. No, I'm the daughter of the Mak family. I'm not. I have no relation to those two people. Su Qingyi crossed her arms and looked at her calmly. Oh, Mak Yuan Qing held her head and shouted, Mak Zhong is my father. I'm the legitimate daughter of the Mak family's main line. General Mak pointed at Mak Yuan Qing. He anxiously asked Su Qingyi, What's going on here? What's all this about? Su Qingyi replied irritably, I've explained it to this extent, and you still don't understand. Let me explain it clearly for the general to understand. Years ago, someone stole the dragon seal and switched your granddaughter, old General Mak. General Mak's face changed upon hearing this. What are you saying? It can't be. How is this possible? General Mak trembled, blaming himself. Impossible, impossible. Mak Qingshan supported General Mak. Father, Su Qingyi continued, Mak Zhong's wife gave birth at that time, just as Meng Wuqian's wife also gave birth to a daughter. It was a perfect opportunity. If you want to blame someone, blame that couple for being too greedy. They wanted to claim you as parents. Mak Yuan Qing trembled, repeating the same words. I am the daughter of the Mak family, of Mak. Suddenly, Mak Yuan Qing seemed possessed. Her eyes turned bright red. Then Mak Yuan Qing ran and lunged at Su Qingyi. Su Qingyi, go to hell. Su Qingyi confidently uttered a sentence, truly a fool who doesn't know her own limits. She waved her hand once. Mak Yuan Qing immediately flew backwards. Su Qingyi threatened, You dare to attack this princess. Where did you get the guts? She stepped forward and trampled on Mak Yuan Qing. Mak Yuan Qing spat something out of her mouth. A deformed creature wriggled out. Su Qingyi glanced at it. At this moment, the creature immediately ran away. Su Qingyi lifted her foot in disgust. How revolting. General Mak bowed his head and pleaded, Your Highness, please show mercy and spare her. Su Qingyi said, This Mak Yuan Qing is not your real granddaughter. She even killed her own parents, yet you still want to protect her. General Mak replied sadly, Crown Princess, the affairs of the Mak family are not for you to worry about. Su Qingyi became angry at him. At this moment, Xiaojue came over and pulled Su Qingyi's hand. Su Qingyi was surprised. Xiaojue's face darkened. Since old General Mak is so determined, he said with sharp eyes, We don't need to meddle in their affairs anymore. After saying this, Xiaojue pulled Su Qingyi away. Let's go. Su Qingyi questioned Xiaojue. Are we just going to ignore it? Won't there be consequences? Xiaojue confidently replied, I know what needs to be seen, and I've seen it all. Su Qingyi was about to say something. You handsome guy. Xiaojue immediately interrupted. No meddling, no begging to help them. Su Qingyi hesitated. Begging. What nonsense are you talking about? Xiaojue replied, I'd rather you truly have a heart of stone than always being forced to play the villain. Su Qingyi seemed cautious. I don't know what you're talking about. This princess doesn't have a heart of stone. Could it be that you're a kind person? That's right. Hearing Xiaojue say this, Su Qingyi was stunned. Xiaojue turned his head to look at her. Su Qingyi shook off Xiaojue's hand. She turned back to look at Mak Yuanqing kneeling over there. Evil deeds will be repaid. What Mak Yuanqing vomited was the retribution for her evil deeds. The retribution for the Mak family isn't just this. Think carefully if there are any other debts. This princess only wanted to say this much. The horse-drawn carriage was moving along a trail. Xiaojue sat in the carriage with a gloomy expression. Su Qingyi waved her hand in front of him. Hey, you were just standing aside watching the show. Why are you angrier than me? Xiaojue coldly reminded, don't save people. Su Qingyi sighed. This princess was just making a fuss, not saving anyone. Xiaojue immediately reminded her, you left the palace today. Wasn't it to find Dan Shui's identity? Insulting Mak Yuan, Qing time and again, wasn't it to force her to reveal her true form? Especially going to the Mak family, wasn't it because you were worried Mak Tianji would do something to Mak Rao? Su Qingyi fell silent. Then she moved closer to Xiaojue. You mentioned Mak Tianji's name? Seems you know quite a lot. Xiaojue replied, yes. Su Qingyi pressed, not pretending anymore. Xiaojue coldly said yes again. Su Qingyi moved her face close to Xiaojue's. The incident at Donghua Temple aside, a few days ago my magical powers suddenly returned. Tell me the truth. Did you secretly kiss me? Xiaojue's face reddened as he answered. This prince has always acted with integrity. Then Xiaojue grabbed Su Qingyi's wrist. Without hesitation, he kissed her. Su Qingyi closed her eyes tightly and moaned. She breathed heavily. Xiaojue smiled. If I want to kiss, I'll do it openly and honestly. Su Qingyi angrily opened her mouth, trying to spit. She sat opposite him and curiously asked, Hey, don't tell me you're in love with me. Xiaojue cheerfully replied, What if I am? Su Qingyi waved her hand. Don't love me. It won't work out. Xiaojue asked bewilderedly, Why? Do you have someone else in your heart? Su Qingyi propped her hand and replied firmly, That's right. I'll only ever like Bei Yin. Suddenly she paused. Su Qingyi angrily shouted, Who I like is none of your business. Xiaojue smiled slightly. Su Qingyi muttered, confused, Crazy, crazy. This guy is beyond help. The carriage gradually moved along the mountain road. Xiaojue invited Su Qingyi, Come have lunch at my mansion. Su Qingyi frowned. This princess will eat you out of house and home. Xiaojue said amusedly, We'll see about that. A while later, at the regent prince's mansion, the carriage stopped at the gate. Zidu and Xiaobai were lying in the courtyard. Hey, Xiaobai, this time you went down there. What exactly happened? Xiaojue and Su Qingyi entered the mansion. Xiaobai and Zidu quickly hid behind a tree. Xiaojue held Su Qingyi's hand as they walked by. Seeing the two hand in hand, Zidu was so panicked that he broke out in a sweat. Your Highness and that demon woman are. Xiaobai peeked out to assess the situation. Looks like the mansion will soon have a mistress. Xiaobai tugged on Zidu's clothes. Zidu, with Sister Yanmo's vengeful personality, I think your backside will be in danger. Your wardrobe won't survive intact. Zidu confidently said, No way. Someone as handsome and capable as me, His Highness won't let me die without helping. A moment later, Zidu knelt before Xiaojue. Your Highness, this servant is guilty. Xiaojue said, Speak. Zidu immediately replied, When your Highness first entered the cycle of reincarnation to recover, this servant couldn't control his emotions and acted without consideration. Xiaojue asked in confusion, You're speaking nonsense. What exactly are you trying to say? Zidu pointed to his head. Your Highness, see for yourself. Xiaojue brushed aside Zidu's hair. He looked closely. Xiaojue saw all the past images of Su Qingyi, a dirty girl holding a jade, offering it to you. She had repeatedly brought merit jade to the underworld palace. The number of jades she brought increased over time. But Zidu didn't accept them, instead knocking Su Qingyi into the water. Get lost. I only hit her to make her leave. Until that day, Su Qingyi was covered in wounds. She trembled as she crawled before Zidu. Brother Zidu, I know. The great emperor doesn't care about ordinary merit jade. She held a box in her hand. Look, is this good enough? Zidu opened the box. He was stunned. This is the Ming Wang jade I've condensed. This is the foundation of life, and she's casually giving it away. If this is destroyed, even if you're the immortal Sister Yan Mo, you'll be reduced to the primordial point of heaven and earth. It's no different from dying. Zidu angrily turned away, ignoring her. Take it and go. Elder brother, your Yeyan has betrayed His Highness. His Highness won't see you. Su Qingyi gaped. Impossible. She moved forward and grabbed Zidu's robe. My brother, he would never betray the emperor. You're lying. Zidu gritted his teeth in anger, clenching his fist. Then he immediately struck Su Qingyi. This time, he was very cruel. Suddenly, someone's hand stopped Zidu. Don't hit her anymore. If Miss Wu hadn't stopped me in time, I'm afraid she would have died by my hand. Zidu stopped, looking at Su Qingyi in front frustration, he asked. Why don't you fight back? Su Qingyi, lying painfully on the ground, uttered a few words. Is the emperor very angry? If you hit me, will it lessen his anger? Su Qingyi trembled. She forced a smile and said, I'm sorry. At this moment, Xiaojie removed his hand from Zidu's head. He fell silent. Xiaojie felt guilty and silently pondered. Yanan's fault has nothing to do with her. Why is she apologizing? Xiaobai then spoke up. Your Highness, I've long since retrieved that item for you. Xiaojue took the object Su Qingyi had offered. This is a magical item made of Taiwan stone, which Qingyi asked me to give you years ago. Inside are all the spoils she and the ghost messengers obtained from fighting. Xiaojue began to cast a spell. A black magical item appeared. It immediately flew around Xiaojue. He stared at the magical item in amazement. The merit jade Su Qingyi had collected over the years now piled up like a mountain. Xiaojue looked on in shock. So much merit jade. How long has it been accumulating? Zidu now admitted his fault. I was wrong. Your Highness can punish me as you see fit. Xiaojue took out a string from his person. Give this to her. Don't let her be suspicious. Zidu was stunned when he saw the string in Xiaojue's hand. This is the Xuanling pendant. This precious item is made from the 5 colored stones left over when Nuwa mended the sky. It can gather the spiritual energy of heaven and earth. Zidu said worriedly. Even the heavenly emperor couldn't borrow it from you. How can she not be suspicious? Xiaojue glared at him. Zidu gave in. I understand. I will arrange everything properly. In the guest room of the regent prince's mansion, Mo Qingshan knelt outside in the courtyard. His voice rang out. Princess, I beg you to save my granddaughter. If she's guilty, she should be handed over to the authorities, not framed by evil people. Dao Xiang, standing inside the room, shouted, Didn't you all say you didn't want our princess to get involved? Mo Qingshan then pleaded with Dan Shui. Miss Dan Shui, you also have Mo family blood in your veins. I beg you to save her. Dan Shui turned her head and refused. You're too noble for this servant to reach. At this moment, Su Qingyi stepped out. The Mo family, you cover up your flaws, accepting traitors as children, refusing to wake up. Coincidentally, I'm also very good at covering up flaws. Shu Yu, tie this one up. Let's go to the Mo family to watch the show. Shu Yu bowed her head and acknowledged. Understood. Mo Qingshan panicked. Then he was tied up and taken away. Following this, Su Qingyi suddenly appeared before Xiaojue. He worriedly grabbed Su Qingyi's hand. Su Qingyi, didn't you say you wouldn't save them? Su Qingyi coldly replied. The Mo family can be left unsaved, but Mo Tianji must die. In the evening at the Mo family, there were loud screams. Ah! Ha! People ran out in fear, crying, Help! Help! Run quickly. Mo Yuanqing has turned into a demon and is chasing us. The crowd anxiously ran fast. Young Miss is killing people. Mo Yuanqing, with a terrified face, bared her fangs and raised her sharp claws. She kept threatening. Mo Zhenbei, today I will make your Mo family extinct. Suddenly, a black string flew in. It tightly wrapped around Mo Yuanqing's neck. Mo Yuanqing fell hard. Ah! Thud, she cried in pain. Su Qingyi approached. You're still far from good enough. She held the string that had just bound Mo Yuanqing's neck, folded her arms, and spoke with a smug expression. I gave you so much time to solve the case. How come you couldn't even kill one person? At this moment, a soul flew out of Mo Yuanqing's body. The girl immediately stood up. If you've already left, why did you come back to ruin my plans? Su Qingyi quickly kicked the girl. Whether I come back or not is none of your business, she said, hands on her hips. Besides, you've been in this stupid body for over a decade, only killing a few unborn children. You haven't accomplished anything significant. Su Qingyi turned her head. Ah, right, I forgot you can't see them. Mo Qingshan, who was tied up, didn't understand what Su Qingyi was saying. Su Qingyi snapped her fingers. Instantly, the ghost possessing Mo Yuanqing became visible. Mo Qingshan's jaw dropped. So if Yuanqing is possessed, Your Highness, Yuanqing is innocent, right? It's because she couldn't control herself that she did these things, right? Su Qingyi sighed. If it wasn't voluntary, they wouldn't have harmonized so well. Su Qingyi grabbed the girl's neck and lifted her up. Then Su Qingyi threw her down in front of General Mo. The girl bared her teeth, moving close to General Mo, who was terrified. Who are you? The girl spoke. Mo Zhenbei, General Mo Zhenbei. This was forged with the fresh blood of my entire Lu Shi Marquis family. You've lived for 45 years already. Now you can't even recognize my face. General Mo panicked. You're Zidu. Zidu lunged forward, raising her sharp claws to grip Mo Zhenbei's neck. Your vows and promises were quite nice. Zidu gritted her teeth and squeezed harder. But when I was carrying your child, you had your wife sell me to a brothel. Mo Zhenbei trembled. I I didn't. It was just a misunderstanding. Zidu continued to grip Mo Genbei's neck tightly. At this point, any further explanation is useless. Mo Genbei's tears began to flow. If killing me will make you feel a bit better, then go ahead and do it. Zidu hesitated, then removed her hand from Mo Genbei's neck. Mo Genbei collapsed, clutching his neck and coughing a few times. Zidu spoke. You've already deceived me once. Don't expect me to believe you again. Su Qingyi, standing nearby, yawned and said, Don't just talk without taking action, unless you're waiting for your beloved son to come and testify. Genbei stuttered, My son with Zidu. Su Qingyi raised her voice. Mo Tianji, it's come to this, and you're still not showing up. Mo Tianji jumped down from the roof to the doorway. General Genbei is too tall. I couldn't reach him. Mo Tianji turned to Zidu and said, Old woman, hurry up and act. Zidu exclaimed, Didn't you say as long as the Mo family line ends, you'd spare him? Mo Tianji smirked. He drew his sword. If you can't bring yourself to do it, I'll help you. With that, Mo Tianji pointed his sword at Mo Genbei. Zidu intervened. Stop. She rushed forward, using her body to shield Mo Genbei from the sword. Then she gradually faded away. If there's a next life, don't let me meet you again. Sadly, I no longer have a next life. Mo Genbei reached out, trying to grasp Zidu, but Zidu's form had already disappeared. Tiao Jue stood in a corner, watching secretly. It's time to call Zidu to appear. He tapped lightly a few times. There was a rustling sound next to Su Qingyi. She turned her head in confusion. Oh, it's snowing. That evening, strange frost appeared from nowhere in the Mo family garden. Su Qingyi became worried. Zidu appeared like a beam of light. Greetings, everyone. I am. He hadn't finished speaking when Su Qingyi kicked him. Where did you come from? Take this kick. Su Qingyi crossed her arms and said angrily, Every time you appear, you have to make a show of it. If it's not flying clouds, it's swirling mist. Do you think you're one of the 7 fairies descending from Yaoqi to find a mortal man? Zidu trembled, then went berserk with an ugly face. People. At this moment, Tiaoju, sitting behind Zidu, glared at him a few times. Zidu became cautious. Mo Tianji pointed and said, Well done, Su Qingyi. You dare to collude with these evil spirits again. Su Qingyi continued to complain. She ignored Mo Tianji. You effeminate mess from the underworld. Don't expect me to clean up after you. Zidu replied. All right. I'll do it myself. Zidu extended his hand. A shimmering evil spell appeared on his hand. You old reptile. Why don't you surrender quietly? Mo Tianji ran away in fear, but Zidu's evil spell hit him. Mo Tianji was held in place. He struggled but couldn't break free. Zidu approached him. The Empress Dowager's Phoenix token, you stole it. Su Qingyi angrily asked, Just one question and you have to make it so complicated. Zidu frowned and lowered his head. Yes, I was wrong. Su Qingyi silently approached Mo Tianji. She grabbed Mo Tianji's hand tightly. He winced in pain. A red mark appeared clearly on his neck. Su Qingyi slowly gripped Mo Tianji's neck and pulled him up. Su Qingyi interrogated him fiercely. Tell me, what did you do with the Phoenix token you stole? Mo Tianji replied, I don't know. I was just following orders. Su Qingyi asked again, Those 2 rat spirits in Donghua Temple, are they your disciples? Mo Tianji stammered, Well, that's right. They are just outer disciples of the sect. People of the sect. What sect? The Eternal Life sect. When Su Qingyi asked this question, Mo Tianji hesitated. Who's the sect leader? The sect leader. Su Qingyi raised her voice, gripping tighter as she spoke. Mo Tianji frightened. The sect leader is. Su Qingyi was stunned. What's happening? I didn't do anything to kill him. Suddenly, Mo Tianji curled up. Zidu exclaimed in panic. This is the soul destruction curse. He said sadly, Those under this curse must keep secrets even in death. If they try to reveal information, their soul will be burned. This belongs to the shaman tribe, but the shaman tribe was wiped out thousands of years ago. Zidu glanced. That's right. Almost forgot. There's still one person left from the shaman tribe. A figure in red robes appeared floating. Zidu asked him, This spirit is a descendant of King Ham. I guess no one knows more about the soul destruction curse than you, right? Could you explain a bit? Su Qingyi looked at Zidu, seeming irritated. The spirit remained silent. Su Qingyi pinched Zidu's ear. Ouch. You effeminate fellow. She shouted in Zidu's ear. You dare question my people in front of me. Who do you think you are? Zidu winced. It hurts. Zidu secretly glanced at Tiao Jue sitting behind him. Tiao Jue looked dazed and helpless. I told you to redeem yourself, but you're just adding fuel to the fire. Zidu immediately bowed deeply several times to Su Qingyi. Queen Qingyi is absolutely right. I was too impulsive. I will definitely learn a painful lesson from this. I promise not to repeat it. Su Qingyi's jaw dropped. This is unbearable. The spirit looked at Zidu and thought, has this Zidu gone mad? Zidu coughed a few times. Ahem. Let's finish questioning and then decide, the spirit said a few words. His soul has already started to shatter. How do you intend to question him further? Su Qingyi crossed her arms and ordered, Keep his soul intact. Don't let him die too easily, the spirit replied. Understood. The spirit quickly cast a spell around Mo Tianji. Mo Tianji breathed heavily, panting. Su Qingyi looked at Mo Tianji. She asked, puzzled, "Tell me, what did you do with the longevity and souls of those palace maids you took?" Mo Tianji slowly stood up. "You want to know? Come closer. I'll whisper it to you." Su Qingyi frowned. "This princess is not so easily fooled. I'm a delicate flower that can't withstand even a breeze. Someone like you, just by talking, could poison me to death. If this princess comes near you, wouldn't I be poisoned to death by your toxic aura?" Mo Tianji turned pale and said, "You don't have to come closer then. Su Qingyi, even if I die, I want to drag you down with me." Then he took something out from his body and immediately swallowed it. At this moment, his body suddenly deformed. Zidu was terrified. "Heavens, what is this? It's disgusting." Mo Tianji shouted loudly, "Die!" Xingyi grabbed Zidu's collar. She pointed her finger, sealing with magical power. Then Su Qingyi pushed Zidu towards Mo Tianji. "Go!" Mo Tianji worried. "It's about to happen." Then Zidu kissed Mo Tianji. After that kiss, Zidu and Mo Tianji both knelt down and vomited. Zidu turned pale. Mo Tianji turned around and looked at Zidu with disgust. Zidu was angry. "You dare to be disgusted by a pure, noble, handsome, and elegant person like me." After saying this, Zidu reached into Mo Tianji's body. "Let me see what's inside your body." Zidu pulled out from Mo Tianji's body a large blue shadow. Zidu stared at it and guessed, "This is made from pieced-together souls, isn't it? It looks disgusting already." Su Qingyi quickly took out a centipede from her body. "Ha ha! You're looking to settle scores with me. Before they arrive, you'd better carefully count your own debts. Go on, enjoy your delicious meal." The centipede flew over and wrapped around Mo Tianji. Mo Tianji screamed loudly, "Ah!" Then he fell to the ground with a thud. "Everyone, return to your original forms." The large centipede disintegrated, and 3 girls appeared and knelt down. "Thank you, Su Qingyi. Thank you, my lord, for avenging us." Su Qingyi ordered the spirit to take them away. The spirit obeyed, answering, "Yes." Zidu worried, thinking, "I haven't given this big gift yet. This demon girl, please discover it quickly." Su Qingyi frowned, crossed her arms, and looked at Zidu. "By the way, I had already sealed your magical power earlier. How were you still able to struggle like that?" Zidu closed his eyes tightly and replied, "The opportunity has come. You've noticed this too, huh? I originally wanted to bring it for you to see. It's my new treasure." Zidu took out a string. Su Qingyi's eyes lit up. "This is the face of mysterious spirit." Zidu was pleased. "I didn't expect you to recognize it at first glance. You have good eyes." Su Qingyi angrily said, "Divine Judge Zidu, you're quite something. The Northern Yin Emperor has only been missing for a few thousand years, and you've already stolen his treasure. How can the underworld have such a greedy person like you?" Zidu, wrongly accused, coughed a few times. "Cough, cough, cough. I just borrowed it to play with." Su Qingyi immediately snatched it. "This will cover my labor costs for today." Zidu cried, finally managed to give it away. Zidu quickly ran away. "The matter is settled. I'm leaving. I'm leaving." Su Qingyi frowned and complained. "This guy seems like he just came to give a gift. It's a bit strange." The spirit then said, "He must have a secret crush on you." Su Qingyi heard this and retched. After that, Su Qingyi's group dispersed and went back. "Let's disperse too. Let's go home and sleep." Xiaojue reached out, following the shadows of Su Qingyi's group. He sat alone there in the cold wind. Maybe I shouldn't have told Zidu to come. At Xiaowe's residence, Commander Chu held a newly cut piece of paper. Daoxiang peeked out and criticized. "Commander Chu, you cut it so badly. The paper figure is about to cry." Commander Chu looked at the paper and broke out in a sweat. Su Qingyi approached. "Is it cut already?" Dan Shui pointed at the pile of paper. "See if this is enough. It should be enough." Su Qingyi waved her hand. The pile of paper flew up, and she opened a bottle of something. A red fragrance spread around each piece of paper. "Scatter, paper figures, flutter outside, go find the former empress, and return." At the Yiyang Hall in the Imperial Palace, 2 servant girls carrying a jade piece whispered to each other. "I heard the Empress say this was given by the Prime Minister when he defeated the old General Mo Zhenbei. Then he gifted it to her. She was very happy." The girl beside praised, "This Rui jade is so beautiful, yet she's willing to give it as a birthday gift to the Empress Dowager." Suddenly, a gust of wind blew, and the jade piece fell. The 2 girls gasped in fear, then quickly picked up the jade piece. "Is it broken? Is it broken?" It doesn't seem to be. The 2 girls continued walking, pretending nothing had happened. At this moment, several black threads spread out from inside the jade piece. On a clear day, Dan Shui and Dao Xiang were sweeping the courtyard. Suddenly, Dao Xiang curiously asked Dan Shui, "Dan Shui, Tell me, the matter of Prime Minister Du trying to kill us, what does it have to do with Mac Tianko? Dan Shui thought for a moment and replied, the princess hasn't fully investigated that side yet. It's probably just Empress Du wanting personal revenge. At this moment, a voice echoed from somewhere. Demon women of Tianthu Palace, kneel down and atone for your crimes immediately. Wang Gonggong approached. Wang Gonggong. Dan Shui frowned and asked, why are you saying this, Wang Gonggong? Dao Xiang stood beside her, cracking her knuckles. Wang Gonggong raised his voice. The Yi Yu Road in the palace is buzzing with talk of demons. Dozens of people have already fallen into comas from evil influences. It must be you two demon women trying to revive, so you've sucked away their yang energy. Wang Gonggong ordered the people behind him, seize them for me. Dan Shui and Dao Xiang fearlessly fought them off. Dao Xiang suddenly asked, what should we do now? Dan Shui gave a dismissive answer. At this moment, a man holding a wooden stick charged forward. Dan Shui turned her head, sensing trouble. The cat pounced, scratching the man's face with a meow, then jumped back to the ground. Dao Xiang was surprised. Fat cat. The cat looked at the man with a steely gaze. Wang Gonggong pointed and said, this cat must also be a demon. Kill it. A servant drew his sword. Evil creature, prepare to die. Just then, the cat transformed into Tithan. He majestically brought his weapon to the man's throat, then swung his hand forcefully. Suddenly, Su Qingyi appeared, carrying Tithan on her back. Do you want to die? Tithan broke out in a sweat, realizing he should come to his senses. Tithan turned to look at the man he had just knocked down. Dan Shui and Dao Xiang stood still. The untouchable one had arrived. Wang Gonggong coughed a few times. Ahem, princess, please calm down. My earlier offense was only in the interest of justice. Su Qingyi looked at him and said just one word, scram. Wang Gonggong and his group ran away. We're leaving right away. We're leaving right away. Then Su Qingyi and the cat left. Dao Xiang stared blankly after Su Qingyi. Did the princess just save that guard's life? Dan Shui replied, probably because he's just an ordinary human. A moment later, Tithan followed Su Qingyi. Su Qingyi spoke. Tithan, the cat, walking, stopped and replied sadly, yes, my lady. Su Qingyi coldly said, 4,000 years ago, you endured heavenly tribulation to destroy the entire Wu clan. Then you were struck down to the Avicii hell by Di Zheng. Do you know why I spared your life and even promoted you to judge? Tithan sheepishly replied, I remember, my lady. Su Qingyi continued, good that you remember. Don't let me see your red robe stained with fresh blood again. Otherwise, Tithan bowed his head sadly. I understand. Su Qingyi shouted, if you understand, then go handle the matter quickly. Didn't you hear people in the palace were afflicted by evil? Tithan startled. I'll go right away. Then Tithan immediately left. Su Qingyi pondered, Chu just got a bit of information, and you've already lost your composure like this. That evening at the Regent Prince's mansion, Lao Su held a paper in his hand, carefully examining it. Zidu entered, whistling cheerfully. The young man suddenly spoke. If you have something to say it quickly. Zidu startled, then said, the emperor told me to come to you for punishment. Lao Su asked, usually when you make mistakes, don't you always go to Kongo for punishment? Zidu helplessly approached. He pointed to his head. In short, you figure it out yourself. Xiaobai stood outside. Seeing Lao Su place his hand on Zidu's head to receive punishment, he pondered. This action of the emperor is meant to untie the knot in Lao Su's heart. Then Xiaobai turned and left. As he walked, he thought to himself, years ago, Ye Yan stole the emperor's spirit platform True Flower right under Lao Su's nose, causing the death of millions of Mingfu's soldiers. It was so dangerous it nearly destroyed Mingfu. Ye Yan was guilty, but that shouldn't be a reason for Mingfu to vent all its hatred on Qingyi. Xiaobai jumped onto the roof. He saw Xiaojue sitting alone up there. Xiaobai asked, Your Majesty, you've been sitting here for a day and a night. Have you figured it out yet? Xiaojue, holding something in his hand, said, At that time, I thought about rushing up to embrace her, telling her that Ye Yan's matters had nothing to do with her. It was my fault that Mingfu vented its anger on her. Xiaobai suggested, You can go now if you want, but Xiaojue replied sadly, As a person should. I'm not Xiaojue, but Bei Yin. Xiaobai advised Xiaojue, Then tell her your true identity. Xiaojue replied, That's where the problem lies. He said gloomily, She and I only had the fate to meet once in total. At that time, her consciousness was not even 10 years old. Xiaobai raised his hand to remind Xiaojue, Qingyi fell in love with you at first sight. She said she wanted to marry you. This is known throughout all 6 realms. Xiaojue, still dazed, replied, When I first saw this jade merit, I thought so too. But thinking carefully, something seems off. He was still holding that object in his hand. In her heart, she's always been obsessed with one thing, whether it's a promise to repay a life debt by marrying or an illusion about Bei Yin from countless rumors. Xiaobai said, About this, You should go ask her yourself. Xiaojue glanced at Xiaobai. Ask her. Xiaobai felt confused. The next day at Yanqi, Xiaobai went to see Su Qingyi. Xiaobai and Su Qingyi silently looked at each other. Then Xiaobai said, "Oh, Qingyi, the prince has unlocked some conversation skills for me." Su Qingyi exclaimed happily, "You can talk now." She cheerfully said, "Yeah, that handsome guy, when he's not trying to show off, can be quite efficient." As expected of the illegitimate son of the upper god Zishao, Xiaobai was confused. "What son?" Su Qingyi, amused, pointed at the bracelet she was wearing. "He can make the spirit of the purple gold bracelet protect him, yet not dare to tell him the truth. If not the illegitimate son of Zishao, who else could he be?" Xiaobai was helpless in face of Su Qingyi's words. He coughed. "To be honest, you must have been craving his killing aura for a long time, right? Why not just marry him? It's more convenient to replenish it that way." Su Qingyi crossed her arms in refusal. "I will only marry Bei Yin. Don't you know this already?" Su Qingyi smiled and put her arm around Xiaobai. "Speaking of Bei Yin back then, did you ever give him that thing for me? Did he say anything?" Xiaobai was about to speak excitedly. Suddenly, Xiaobai paused as Xiaojue peeked in, signaling not to speak. Then Xiaobai turned away. Su Qingyi stared blankly at Xiaobai. Xiaobai then made up a story. "At that time, the emperor was severely injured. I hadn't even seen him yet, and because I committed a crime, my soul was shattered, so I couldn't deliver the Taiyuan stone either." Su Qingyi was shocked after hearing this. "What are you saying?" She angrily said, "You don't do what's important, but only talk to me about that handsome guy. Are you planning to abandon the great emperor to find a new master?" Xiaobai stammered, I'm not. Don't talk nonsense." At this moment, 2 barks were heard in the room. Shortly after, Su Qingyi dusted off her hands in the courtyard. Xiaobai lay motionless beside her. It spoke up. "But what exactly do you like about the great emperor?" Su Qingyi turned to look at Xiaobai. Su Qingyi boasted, "That's because you don't know. At first, that old hag, Shi Wang Mu, wanted to bring lightning to strike me. The great emperor just moved his sleeve slightly and said, whispered a few words, and made the lightning in the 8 heavens disappear." The dog beside her skeptically asked, "You've told this part before. Is there anything else?" Su Qingyi stroked her chin, thinking, "I don't know how to explain it." The dog pressed, "Are there any other reasons?" Su Qingyi angrily stomped on its tail. "Do you need a reason to like someone? Isn't it enough that he's handsome?" Xiaojue, listening outside, was doubtful. "Handsome. My appearance was the same back then. Don't tell me she's forgotten what I look like." The more he thought, the quicker he left. Xiaojue looked at the pearl. It seemed now wasn't the time to reveal the truth about Su Qingyi's identity. From inside, her voice rang out. All right. The food has been ordered. I won't talk nonsense with you anymore." Soon, the food was delivered. Su Qingyi took a big bite of a chicken leg. The dog sat beside her with a disdainful look. "Look at your eating manner. You look like a starved ghost reincarnated. It's really a disgrace to your title as the Lord of the Underworld." Su Qingyi didn't care about her image. "A dog like you who's never been hungry can't understand the preciousness of food." The dog doubted. "Have you ever been hungry in your life? You, who would dare not let you eat." Su Qingyi threw the chicken bone on the table. While eating, she recounted what happened after Ye Yan disappeared. "I conquered the underworld with my own hands and feet, but during that process, due to carelessness, I slipped up. I was imprisoned by Su Jiang in a dungeon, starving for 1,000 years." The dog sympathetically said, "After Ye Yan disappeared, you must have gone through some very difficult times." Su Qingyi laughed. "Difficult? What a joke. After that, I defeated him and imprisoned him for 3,000 years. I starved that old ghost until he was just bones." The dog glanced at Su Qingyi. "It's all right, demon girl. Your good days and spring have arrived." She kicked it, saying, "What nonsense are you talking about? If you have nothing to do, then scram and continue being the dog of that handsome guy of yours. Just seeing you is annoying. Come to think of it, that handsome guy is really, he couldn't even get you a female dog." The dog was furious. "I'm telling you, I'm a male dog." The conversation came to an end and the dog disappeared. At the bottom of the dark sea in the hunger hell, a hand grabbed a soul and threw it far away. Although there was a seal outside, the commotion was still very loud. Some little ghosts fearfully cried, "It's over. There's a rebellion." Someone threw King Sujong into the hunger hell. They even dared to attack the king of hell. How bold. They're challenging the adversity platform. A figure was looking in a mirror, admiring his own appearance. A sound from behind caught his attention. "What's that Sujang up to now?" At that moment, a hand reached out from the mirror and grabbed his collar. He bullied her back then, didn't he? Then it pulled him into the mirror. He screamed in fear, "What the hell is this? Help. At this moment, Xiao Jue passed by. The other kings of hell were all in the hall. Only the fifth king of hell was nowhere to be seen. He looked towards the fifth palace. You're lucky this time. The fifth king of hell sneezed loudly upon hearing his name mentioned. Which old ghost is cursing me down there? At this moment, Huolian Dap immediately asked, Tell me, how much longer until we reach the capital? The fifth king of hell replied, A few more days. He laughed to himself, stealing the book of life and death, causing chaos over there. You dare to do that, Qingyi. This time, I must settle the score with you. In the garden, Shu Qingyi was lying down, poking the dog's ear. At this moment, Xiao Jue came to call Xiao Bai home. Your Majesty, Xiao Jue approached. Su Qingyi sat up. She sniffed his body. You smell of the underworld all over. Your killing intent has weakened too. Who bullied you? She angrily said, Daring to touch my food storage, is he tired of living? Xiao Jue smiled slightly. I wasn't bullied by anyone. I just visited the dungeon of the Ministry of Justice, just to discipline some subordinates. According to Mo Yuanqing's confession, Mo Tianji has always been in the Mo family, searching for something called the human blood pill map, but it wasn't found. Su Qingyi looked dazed and fell into deep thought. This name sounds very similar to an item of the Wu tribe. It's indeed worth investigating. Xiao Jue continued. Also, there's one more thing. Last time when the princess visited the royal mansion, she dropped this. Su Qingyi looked curiously at the jade pendant. What's this? Her face was full of disgust. Are you sure this ugly thing is mine? This seems to be some kind of hangover cure from last time. Xiao Jue turned around. I must have remembered wrong. I'll put it away then. Su Qingyi quickly pulled his hand back. Wait. Xiao Jue pretended to ask, Your Highness, the princess is. She hastily withdrew her hand, trying to salvage her dignity. I didn't look carefully just now. This is indeed an item from my Tianchu palace. Oh, I see then. Xiao Jue knelt down and attached it to her waist. Su Qingyi panicked. You, what are you doing? After tying it, he said, This way it won't fall off again. Su Qingyi blushed, their eyes met. Xiao Jue took the end of the jade pendant and gently kissed it. The last day of next month is the best. Let's get married on that day. Su Qingyi blushed. I haven't agreed to marry you yet. If I don't marry you, I won't get any benefits. Xiao Jue asked sadly, Isn't my killing aura fragrant? Isn't my magic sweet? Isn't the food in the royal mansion delicious? Or is Xiao Bai not fun to play with? Su Qingyi shook her head. Are you sure you want to marry me? I'm afraid you don't understand this story. Xiao Jue smiled. Princess, please go on. Su Qingyi pointed at him. If this princess marries you, you will be cuckolded. Xiao Jue's face turned black as a pot bottom. Cuckolding myself. He forced a smile and said, Anything else? Su Qingyi was speechless. Heavens, you can even accept this. She stammered. There's more. You must obey and follow my will. At home or outside, I'm the boss. Xiao Jue smiled and agreed. No problem. You've said it. You agree to marry me. Su Qingyi turned away. Reluctantly, I suppose. It seems I have no reason to refuse anymore. Xiao Jue, seeing her attitude, asked, Still want to go back on your word? He then pressed her to sit down. Qingyi, come on. Would you like some braised pork knuckle? Would you like some sticky rice with chicken? Hearing about food, Su Qingyi's eyes lit up, and she nodded eagerly. Yes, yes. Xiao Jue then asked, Do you want to marry me? In her excitement, she directly answered, Yes. It was then that she realized. Xiao Jue lay down on Su Qingyi's lap. You've said it now, don't regret it. Su Qingyi was furious. You bastard, how dare you trick me? Xiao Jue remained calmly lying there. I'm a bit tired today. Let me rest for a while. In the evening, Cat climbed on the city wall. I've been lying in wait here for several nights without results. Tonight, I must drag out whatever is causing trouble in the palace. At this moment, Cat detected a sound over there. It jumped and pounced on Su Ziyu. He fell over. Ouch. Cat was furious. Why is it you? Su Ziyu picked up Cat. Fat Cat, are you also here to investigate the evil spirits? In just a few days, many workers have lost their souls here. Everyone is saying it's Royal Sister's doing. If we can find the source of the evil spirits together, we can prove Royal Sister's innocence. Cat frowned. Together. What together? Don't get in this young master's way. You should be thankful. At this moment, a strong gust of wind blew by. Dark energy gradually appeared. Su Ziyu was puzzled. Why did the wind suddenly pick up? The gust forced both of them to cover their faces. Fat Cat sensed danger. Where did this demonic wind come from? Su Ziyu cried out, It's so cold, and collapsed. Cat worriedly shook him. Su Ziyu, hey, wake up. Cat looked over at a human figure. It was also staring intently at Cat. Why does this cat's soul have a human form? How ugly. After saying that, it disappeared and returned to Su Qingyi's side. She stared at the sleeping Xiao Jue. At this moment, Cat rushed over in panic. Qingyi, something terrible has happened. Su Ziyu's soul has been taken away. I couldn't catch anything. I only saw a pair of purple eyes. Seeing the scene before him, Cat exclaimed, Oh heavens. Su Qingyi felt embarrassed. You dare come back to me before solving the problem. Cat panicked. Now is not the time to talk about this. I sense the aura of the witch clan on that person. This is absolutely certain. Su Qingyi gently laid Xiaojui's head on the chair. All right then. I'll personally take action this time. After saying that, she went to check the situation. Xiaojui opened his eyes and woke up. He waved his hand, calling Zidu. A shadow appeared. What does your majesty wish to command? 10,000 years ago, there was a youth with purple eyes from the witch clan. Do you have any impression of him? Zidu asked back. Purple eyes. Does your majesty mean the witch clan's Tai Sing who caused chaos in the 6 realms? That youth with purple eyes could see heaven and earth. He was originally a great witch. Even the supreme deities in heaven were no match for him. Juniors like this humble servant are completely incomparable to him. If that youth hadn't been eliminated by the 10 witches before achieving his potential, I'm afraid the 6 realms would have become the witch clan's domain. Xiaojui then said, perhaps he's not dead yet. He took out a blue object to investigate. By the way, give this to Qingyi. Meanwhile, Su Qingyi was walking and talking. Mo Tianji has always been looking for something called the Human Blood Danqing map, but hasn't found it yet. The person beside her said, could this be related to that matter? Yes, perhaps this thing coincidentally fell into the palace. At this moment, the two noticed a sound. Su Qingyi then mocked, hey, you sissy. I knew you were coming. Why are you still sneaking around and hiding? I told you to come out, so come out. As she spoke, she pulled Zidu out. He kept resisting. Don't. But it was ineffective. His pitiful appearance left the two dumbfounded. Is this guy Zidu? The two laughed heartily. This bald head looks shiny and nice. Which seamstress made these tattered clothes? And there's even an ancient fermented smell. These eyes, weren't you peeking at Kunwu Majun bathing? Is that why you were beaten like this? Su Qingyi tried to hold back her laughter and stepped forward, saying, Mo Tianji is dead. Instead of doing the important task of finding the phoenix soul, why did you run in here? Zidu rummaged in his chest. This humble servant, while tracking the phoenix soul, encountered reckless disciples of the Eternal Life sect. After dealing with them, I found this. Zidu took out a blue object, the reincarnation seal. Zidu continued. The Eternal Life sect is related to the witch clan. Now, the underworld's reincarnation seal is also in their hands. If this matter escalates, your underworld won't be able to wash its hands clean. Su Qingyi looked at the blue object. She glanced at him. Are you threatening me? Zidu hurriedly explained. No. I'm talking about cooperation. Cooperation. 10,000 years ago, the Palace of Brightness and the underworld were one family. We've been fighting over Yeyan's matter for so long. Shouldn't we let it go now? Su Qingyi suspiciously asked. What do you mean? Zidu replied with a sincere face. I really came to make peace. At this moment, a gust of wind blew by. Su Qingyi turned back. Zidu frowned. Who's playing tricks? Only hiding your head but exposing your tail. If you have the guts, show yourself. Su Qingyi pointed ahead in bewilderment. He's not hiding at all. The red-haired man then asked Zidu, can you see him? Not at all. That guy excitedly approached Su Qingyi. You can see me. You really can see me. How can you see me? Su Qingyi frowned. It's just one question, yet you've asked it several times. He said excitedly, since I can remember, you're the first person to see me. At most, others can only see one of my eyes. They often call me a ghost. Su Qingyi sighed helplessly. So that's why you took their souls. He pouted sadly, repeatedly poking my hand. I was alone, too lonely, so I wanted to find friends to play with. Su Qingyi said casually, well then, can I be your friend? She opened her eyes and glanced at him. Tears streaming, he ran to hug Su Qingyi. After all these years, you're the first person to actively say you want to be my friend. Su Qingyi thought to herself, I was expecting you to object. Didn't expect you'd be moved to tears. In one sentence, you said friend 3 times. At this moment, he handed her something purple. Friend, I give this to you. Su Qingyi's eyes lit up. Good boy, it's a soul stone. The amount of energy stored in here must be at least 10,000 years worth. Friend, you're so rich, he laughed. I have a whole bag of stones like this. If you want, I'll give them all to you. Su Qingyi forced a smile. Why do I feel guilty, like I'm bullying a fool? Then she asked, friend, what's your name? He thought for a moment, then hesitantly replied, name. I don't remember anymore. How about you give me a name? Su Qingyi looked at him expressionlessly. Then let's call you Yue Yao, beautiful and bewitching youth under the moonlight. He pounced forward and grabbed Su Qingyi's hand. I love this name. Good, as long as you like it. Su Qingyi continued asking, where are the souls you took in the painting? In my true form. Then take me there. The two, Zidu and Xiaojui, watched in bewilderment. Xiaojui felt betrayed. Your Majesty is being stolen away. Xiaojui hid behind a bush. He really is being betrayed. Yu Yao led Su Qingyi. She immediately asked, in the Empress Dowager's palace, why is your true form here? Yue Yao pondered. I don't know either. I've always been sealed in the painting, unable to escape. Until a few days ago, that seal developed some cracks, so I used that method to come out again. At this moment, cursing could be heard from the room. You vile woman. I hope you get festering sores on your feet and pus on your head. Su Qingyi looked through the door crack. She was repeatedly stabbing a straw doll with needles. Su Qingyi scoffed. This is the original Su Qingyi's birth chart. Without any spiritual power, yet trying to curse others. She then waved her hand. A stream of dark energy flew into the doll. I've added your birth chart to it. No need to thank me. At Tianchu Palace, Yi Qihong kept flying around Su Qingyi's jade tree. Confused, he asked, "Didn't you say it was the Danqing too? Why did we steal this?" "Look closely inside," she replied. Su Qingyi picked up the jade tree and brought it close to her eyes. There seems to be something shaped like a painting inside. Is that the true form of the Danqing too? Su Qingyi then put it down. I'll use karmic fire to probe inside. As soon as she channeled her energy, she sensed 2 layers of seals. The Danqing Tu is in the inner layer, and the power of the divine tribe's blood jade is in the outer layer. It seems to be from the shaman tribe. What exactly is this boy's background? She looked over at Yue Yao. Are you from the shaman tribe? Yue Yao sighed and replied, It's possible. I have no memory of it whatsoever. Do you know how to remove this seal? Yue Yao thought for a moment. We could probably just smash it. He picked up the jade tree. The outer layer is the blood jade sealing power, which I've almost completely refined. But because of Dan Qing's chains, I can't break it from the inside. Su Qingyi snatched it away. She raised it, about to throw it down, but red hair stopped her. Qingyi, what are you doing? Su Qingyi calmly replied, releasing him. Red hair shouted, he's from the shaman tribe. Do you have any idea of the consequences? What you're holding is the Ling Sha of the 10 shamans. After the 10 shamans ascended, they condensed their lifelong cultivation and spiritual power into this. A piece of jade this big is likely the seal of the 10 shamans from the primordial era. How can you just smash it as you please? Zidu also spoke up in agreement. The minor deity is correct. This boy with purple eyes is from the shaman tribe tens of thousands of years ago. The great shaman back then had predicted his fate would encounter chaotic times. The heavenly emperor personally sealed his divine powers. It's rumored that the 10 shamans joined forces to kill him, but to this day they haven't succeeded. They've only managed to seal his spirit. Qingyi, please stop. This time, you should listen to the red-haired one. If those in the heavenly realm find out you released him, they'll surely vent their anger on the underworld. Su Qingyi hesitated. Zidu said, this time, I also support the minor deity. People from the shaman tribe are cunning and deceitful. The memory loss might just be a trick to fool you. Su Qingyi angrily said, I understand. You can get lost now. Zidu trembled. I'm leaving right away. Yue Yao then tugged at Su Qingyi's sleeve. Let's forget about it. To have a friend like you, I'm already content. But what about the souls of Suziyu and the other palace maids? What should we do? Yue Yao replied sadly, there is a way. Before, when refining the blood jade, I almost had my soul shattered. At that time, Danqing's seal was also loosened. If you use karmic fire to attack my soul, I might be able to take the opportunity to release their souls. Su Qingyi was stunned. The pain of having your soul shattered. Don't tell me you don't know about it. Yue Yao smiled foolishly. I can endure it, so don't regret it. Su Qingyi picked up the blood jade and began to burn it with karmic fire. Yue Yao was in pain. He knelt down. Qingyi, don't hold back. I can take it. Su Qingyi was shocked, but quickly regained composure. She continued burning until the blood jade shattered. Both Yue Yao and the minor deity were stunned. Su Qingyi said innocently, Oops, my hand slipped. Since it's broken, let's just leave it like that. Seeing this, Yue Yao blushed and rushed to hug her. Qingyi, did you not want me to get hurt? Su Qingyi coldly said, Don't overthink it. I said my hand slipped. Yue Yao immediately denied. No, I can sense it. You and that person have the same aura. So when I first saw you, I felt a sense of familiarity. You and he are both good people. Su Qingyi was surprised. In the 6 realms, only one person has an aura like mine. She urgently asked, Do you know Ye Yan? Have you met him? Yue Yao then asked, So his name is Ye Yan. Qingyi, you know him too. Yes, we're somewhat acquainted. When did you meet him? Yue Yao thought for a moment and replied, It's been several thousand years. Before that, I was always sleeping in the painting. He was the one who woke me up. At that time, his condition wasn't good. His soul was in a damaged state. Yue Yao had just opened his eyes. You're awake. He looked blankly at Yenan's soul. You're Yenan, I'm leaving now. I have something to do. Yue Yao quickly stopped him. Wait, where are you going? I want to find Yin Qi. Su Qingyi was startled. Yin Qi? Yue Yao then asked, "What's Yinqi?" Su Qingyi said, "The world is divided into 6 realms: God realm, immortal realm, demon realm, human realm, netherworld, and ghost realm. But Yinqi is a special place outside these 6 realms. No one knows where Yinqi came from. We only know it's constantly eroding the 6 realms. Years ago, the Northern Yin Emperor led the Netherworld's generals to invade Yinqi, but Yenan betrayed them, stealing the Netherworld's spirit platform and true fire barrier. In that battle, Northern Yin was severely wounded. After the Netherworld soldiers fought to their deaths, their souls were trapped in Yinqi. Yinqi took the chance to escape. No one knows where it went." Su Qingyi frowned. This Yenan, he wasn't running away out of fear of punishment, but clearly went to investigate the truth. But why did Yenan wake up Yue Yao? Could the Wu clan be involved too? Keep him by your side. What's meant to come will come. She opened her mouth and said, "Yue Yao, now you can call out the souls from the painting." Yue Yao happily agreed and began to summon the souls. Soon, the souls returned to their bodies. Su Ziyu slowly woke up. He rubbed his eyes as Su Qingyi approached. "Oh, you're awake. Huh. Imperial sister." The boy's face turned gloomy. "Wait, beside you is..." Yue Yao stepped forward. "Hello, Su Ziyu." Su Ziyu screamed in fear. "Ah." Su Qingyi acted as a mediator. "Come on, shake hands. You're my friend. Come on, shake hands. You're friends with each other now." Su Ziyu looked at the hand, which was solid. It even had body warmth. The purple eyes didn't matter much. Su Ziyu then said, "Imperial sister, there are rumors of ghosts in the palace." Su Qingyi replied, "It's all been taken care of. That's good. But lately there have been many rumors about you, sister. They even say your 2 palace maids are actually dead people." Su Qingyi tapped his head. "You're talking nonsense. Go back to your palace now." Su Ziyu ran off. Su Qingyi was lost in thought. This Empress Du, sometimes she asks her brother, the prime minister, to hire people to mess with Dam Tuyet. Dao Huang sometimes spreads rumors in the palace. One issue isn't resolved before another pops up. It's so annoying. I should use the Divine Emperor's hand to resolve this. The scene changes to Tio Tuyet. He asked the guard, back then, what was the relationship between Yenan and the Wu clan? The guard replied, I never heard him mention anyone. The souls of the Wu clan are usually different from ordinary people. After death, their bodies return to the mountains and rivers. Their souls return to the spiritual energy of heaven and earth. It has nothing to do with the netherworld. Tio Tuyet frowned. I thought there might be more to what happened that year. Tio Tuyet's body trembled. Was I too presumptuous? I caused the netherworld and the underworld, originally one family, to fight for so many years, and even made her. The guard consoled him. This can't be blamed on your majesty. That year, when you returned from Yin Qi, you were already so badly injured. The spirit platform and true fire were lost. You cut off more than half of your soul to protect the underworld and the ghost realm, and even supported the cycle of reincarnation that was on the verge of collapse after Yenan disappeared. At that time, you almost fell like other ancient deities. How could you have paid attention to the truth of the matter? If it's too late to investigate the truth, then the fault lies with us 4 Law Kings. He clasped his hands and knelt down. I have also investigated what happened that year. If it was truly Yenan's doing, I would show no mercy. But if it wasn't, he and I are brothers. In this matter, I will definitely catch the one behind it and clear his name. Tio Tuyet said sadly, You may go. As he was leaving, he turned back and said, Your Majesty, do you really not intend to reveal your identity to Qing Yi? Tio Tuyet replied, I married her out of guilt. This is not what she wants. She wanted to marry me out of stubbornness. It's not what I want either. Then he smiled. This Tio Tuyet identity is, after all, an opportunity to have pleasant conversations with her. The guard worried. Your Majesty has no one by your side. I should wake up Bat 2 before I leave. Bat 2, suddenly awakened, shouted, Damn, Su, you dare use pufferfish to wake me up. Meanwhile, with Su Qingyi, a series of soul spirits delighted the two. The cat drooled. Oh my goodness. Canine demon, heavenly flame, blood-red fairy grass, clear-bone spirit dew, and so many soul essences. These things disappeared thousands of years ago. Siling Nguyet, did you steal the entire 100 Herbs garden of the Heavenly Emperor into the painting? Nguyet Yo packed everything up and gave it to Su Qingyi. All of this is for you. If you want anything else, just tell me. Su Qingyi happily said, Then I won't be polite anymore. At this moment, a group of people carrying items arrived outside. Dao Xiang turned to report, Princess, Your Highness, the prince has sent people with gifts. Dam Tuyet added, The prince is so thoughtful towards the princess. The ornaments were brought out. Look at these silk garments and jade hairpins. Each one is exquisitely crafted. These are all made by the DM Thui workshop. Even with 1,000 taels of gold, they're hard to come by, worth as much as an entire city. Su Qingyi's face showed disdain for these ordinary items. At this time, a guard brought a box. princess, your highness. Su Qingyi turned around bewildered. Huh, why are you looking at me like that? Are we very familiar? He then presented the box. The prince said, the crown princess likes to eat this? So, Su Qingyi was puzzled. He bowed, I take my leave. May the crown princess take care. He left with a meaningful smile on his face, leaving Qingyi stunned. She opened the jar and tried a piece. Su Qingyi was shocked. This tastes sour and astringent. Old memories came flooding back. A qi and a fire surrounded Su Qingyi's head. Yenan excitedly said, she's awake. She's awake. He turned to Su Wuji. Didn't I tell you if we each gave her half of our spirit platform's true fire, we could awaken her consciousness? Su Wuji coldly replied, her spirit platform's true fire is burning too. Yenan smiled and said, I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Yenan, your older brother. Then he pointed to the side. This is Su Wuji, your sworn brother for many years. Su Qingyi happily accepted the candy box from Su Wuji. As he handed it to her, he said, there's nothing good in the underworld. I picked fruits from trees in the Yellow Springs to make these. I want to eat. Su Wuji smiled. Call me brother and I'll give you some. Su Qingyi immediately called out in a childish voice, brother, 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 brother. After getting the candy, she sat down and ate happily. A few years later, Su Qingyi looked puzzled. Brother, Su Wuji coldly left. Back to the present, tears streamed down her face as she looked at the candy jar. The cat saw this and asked, is this plum candy so bad that you're crying while eating it? She then stuffed some for the cat to try. The cat immediately vomited. In the afternoon, everyone was discussing heatedly. Ningnan is experiencing natural disasters, yet the palace is still organizing a grand birthday banquet. The Empress Dowager is really strange. Speaking of which, Ningnan was just hit by floods and then faced an epidemic. Is it over now? Fortunately, Prime Minister Du has it under control for now. The fifth prince raised his teacup, his eyes constantly scanning. The book of life and death is missing. A large number of new ghosts in Ningnan won't be found in the underworld registry. It's chaos down there. What on earth is Su Qingyi thinking? Su Ziyu looked worriedly at Xiao Jue. Brother Xiao, do you think my sister alone might be bullied by those unreasonable people? Xiao Jue calmly replied, her, you don't need to worry. At this moment, there was arguing from the next room. You sinner. Su Qingyi, are you trying to rebel? Su Ziyu was startled upon hearing this. I must be overthinking. Sister is not someone easy to mess with. Just then, a eunuch came to report. Your Highness the Crown Prince, Regent Prince, what's wrong? The fifth prince outside pricked up his ears to eavesdrop. Su Ziyu immediately recounted. The Empress Dowager and Empress deliberately didn't prepare a seat for the Crown Princess. Princess Tongning intentionally gave Lady Bai Yuan a hard time. The Crown Princess saw this and immediately got physical, as expected of my sister. The fifth prince kept his ears pricked up. It seems Bai Yuan Hao is the uncle of Crown Princess Yan Chao, right? Qingyi dares to stand up for a relative who suddenly appeared in the mortal world. Is it because she enjoys being Princess Yan Chao too much and doesn't want to return to the underworld? The eunuch continued, Your Highness the Crown Prince. The Crown Princess took out the Emperor's token and demanded Princess Tongning to kneel and apologize. Everyone said the Emperor's token was fake. Then he hesitated. At this moment, a palace maid arrived. The Empress Dowager invites all of you sitting here to come over there. Su Ziyu looked at Xiao Jue. Over where the Empress Dowager was, she was holding her child, lamenting, oh, what a miserable fate. I'm not worthy of this title of Empress Dowager. Tongning chimed in. Mother, how can you have such a bitter fate? Empress Du spoke up. I, as the Empress, am ashamed for failing to educate the Crown Princess properly. I feel ashamed before His Majesty and ashamed before Mother Empress. Then she turned to yell at Su Qingyi. Things have come to this, and you still won't admit your mistake. Su Qingyi coldly looked at the three people ganging up on her. General Ma Jinbei then said, absurd. Our Yuan dynasty rules with filial piety. Everyone in the court, high and low, must value filial piety. In the Crown Princess's eyes, there are no superiors. She has committed the crime of unfilial conduct. Princess Tongning also shouted, not only that, she even used a fake emperor's token to threaten us. He was surprised. There's even this matter. Su Qingyi directly threw the token to him. This was created by your Ministry of Works. Whether it's real or fake, you should be able to tell, right? He held it and observed for a while, his voice hesitant. This is the Emperor's token. It's the real Emperor's token. He hurriedly knelt down. Su Qingyi took the token. Seeing the Emperor's token is like seeing His Majesty. Do you still want this princess to ask you to kneel? They all knelt down in fear. One spoke up. Crown Princess, please forgive our boldness. No matter what happened just now, there must be reason behind it. One can't act recklessly just because of the emperor's token. Su Qingyi smiled slightly. Oh, then let this princess ask you a question. How should the pillars of the state be treated? Of course, they should be respected, cherished, and utilized. Su Qingyi continued. Then what about those ministers and generals who have achieved merits and expanded our borders? How should they be treated? Of course, important people should be respected. Su Qingyi slightly curled her lips. And if the opposite is done? Another elder minister said, doing the opposite would alienate the people, wouldn't it? Well said, the ministers agreed. Crown Princess, we are but simple folk. We don't understand roundabout speech. If you have something to say, please speak plainly. That's right. What exactly happened with the female relatives? Su Qingyi turned around and said simply, just now, whoever disrespected Bai Yuanhao's wife, step forward now. At this moment, someone said contemptuously, so, the crown princess wants to stand up for Bai Yuanhao's wife. She's just a minister's wife. For the crown princess to cause such a disturbance at the Empress Dowager's birthday celebration is too absurd. Before he could finish, Su Qingyi slapped him. She said coldly, who just said that meritorious ministers and great generals are important people and should be respected. Bai Yuanhao went to war for the country, quelling rebellions. Only when his body was crippled did he retire to his hometown. You enjoy the peace that these soldiers paid for with their lives, yet you insult a minister's wife right in front of them. This is what's truly absurd. She pointed at him. I strike today at you ungrateful people who have forgotten your debts. Those who betray the wishes of Dayan's soldiers will be executed on the spot. The old generals were stunned. We military officers risk our lives for the country, yet we're looked down upon by these nobles. But only the crown princess is willing to stand up and demand justice for us. Everyone spoke up, princess. Rest assured. Today, whoever you want to strike, go ahead. I, Zuo Ling, will share the burden with you. Count me Zihu in as well. Include me, Zhao Jingzhong too. Bai Yuanhao tremblingly stood up. And me, Mu Chongkai as well. As men of honor, how can we watch our wives be insulted? The divine emperor spoke from inside. Well said. Today, if anyone here has insulted Bai Yuanhao's wife, crown princess, you grab each one of them. I want to see who dares to say a word against it. The divine emperor was carried inside. Everyone bowed. Long live the emperor. Long live. Princess Zuning tried to defend herself. I didn't insult her. I just asked her a few questions. This Bai Yuanhao's wife is Su Qingyi's aunt. They're all in cahoots with each other. Su Qingyi immediately kicked her, making her fall. The divine emperor, teary-eyed, covered half his face and added, kick her face a few times too. Su Qingyi was delighted. The imperial order must be obeyed. Then came a series of loud kicks. The Empress Dowager, seeing this, knelt down in fear. Your Majesty, Zhu Ning is your younger sister. She's young and doesn't understand. If there's anything, direct it at me instead. Su Qingyi, exhausted from the beating, turned back with contempt. Over 30 years old, and you're telling me she's still young. The soldiers who died at the borders, how many of them lived past 30? The generals all shook their heads in dismay. Su Qingyi continued, I arrived late and only heard voices. I didn't see who was insulting Bai Yuanhao's wife. Surely the Empress remembers. Don't say you've forgotten or weren't paying attention. After all, you arranged her seat at the very end. The Empress quickly knelt down. It was my negligence. I am at fault. The divine emperor scolded. You fool, you know nothing. Hearing this, the Empress was terrified. The divine emperor glanced over. Oh, this is Huolian Tianze, the crown prince of the Mo Shi Wang's mansion. Mo Shi Wang's mansion controls powerful troops, and he's Du Chancellor's man. I'm afraid this might cause chaos. Then the divine emperor said, from now on, entrust the 6 palaces to noble consort Du's management. The Empress was shocked. You mean me? The divine emperor continued, strip Su Zuning of her title as grand princess. Demote her to a commoner. She's forbidden from entering the palace for life. The Empress Dowager protested, you can't banish Ning'er. I only have this one daughter. The girl fearfully hugged her mother tightly, but the divine emperor coldly said, I haven't even settled accounts with you yet. She fearfully said, it's just a misunderstanding. I've been deceived by others. Then she pointed at Su Qingyi. Su Qingyi is the evil woman causing chaos all day, only doing devilish things. She even hides men from outside in the palace. Hearing this, she laughed. She turned to Xiaozhou, the regent prince. Your future wife hasn't even married into the family yet, but you've already been given horns. Xiaozhou looked at Su Qingyi. She smiled. Let's cooperate a bit, shall we? Getting her signal, Su Qingyi said, the Empress Dowager speaks without evidence. Me hiding men from outside. That's ridiculous. Xiaozhou played along seamlessly. At this point, only a search can prove the Grand Princess's innocence. If we investigate, we must search the entire harem, leaving no one out. Empress Dowager, surely your Changlei Palace isn't afraid of being searched, right? The divine emperor quickly ordered a search. Soon, the soldiers reported back with results. Your Majesty, we've finished searching the harem. What are the results? There are no suspicious people hidden in the harem. But we found this effigy. We found this in Palace. Everyone was shocked. This is an ancient voodoo doll. Su Qingyi exclaimed, "Oh my, this doll has the 8 characters birthmark. How similar it is to mine." The Empress Dowager panicked. This must be a conspiracy. The commander of the Imperial Guard must be Su Qingyi's man. The commander replied, "Empress Dowager, please watch your words. This effigy was hidden in a wooden box on the desk. I accidentally knocked things over, and it fell out. It's clearly been in Changlei Palace for a long time." The Empress Dowager tried to deny it. "You're talking nonsense. This effigy was clearly on the bed." She quickly covered her mouth. Su Qingyi spoke up. "Why does everyone like to confess without being beaten?" The divine emperor sighed. "The Empress Dowager is getting old. Go to the East Pine Detached Palace tomorrow morning to rest in your old age. Don't return without an imperial edict. Crown Prince, come with me to the palace. Everyone else, you may leave." Su Qingyi happily high-fived Xiaojue. He took her hand. "Earlier, I cooperated with your highness in the act. The matter of damaging your highness's reputation, I feel very concerned about it, so I specially humbled myself to come here. I hope your highness can spare me." Su Qingyi smiled. "If you say you're humbling yourself, why haven't you bowed down yet?" Su Qingyi then climbed onto Xiaojue's back. She cheerfully shouted, "Let's fly!" On the way, Su Qingyi frowned. "You bastard, are you planning to carry me to Tianqiu Palace all this way?" "That's right," Su Qingyi continued. "Suddenly being so kind is definitely suspicious." She leaned close to Xiaojue's ear. "Quick, tell me the truth. Have you discovered something?" Xiaojue replied, "The wife of the Mokshi Prince's mansion is Hash Lin Tianze. It seems the person inside him came to find you." Su Qingyi smiled and patted his shoulder. "Ajue, guess what? Right now in my palace, which outsider man am I hiding?" Xiaojue kept smiling. "You can keep carrying me. I just need to root out the problem." Su Qingyi then jumped down. "Don't speak too soon. Sooner or later, you'll lose face." Xiaojue kept smiling. "Then let's wait and see." He turned around. "This Ajue, I like it very much. Keep calling me that from now on." Su Qingyi teased. "Ajue, huh? That means absolutely dead, you know?" At the 5th prince's place, he hid to one side. This mortal body is really inconvenient. Infiltrating this palace took a lot of effort. The aura in the palace is so chaotic. After all, those who came here. At this moment, Su Qingyi suddenly appeared, scaring him out of his wits. "Why did Qingguang send an idiot like you here?" He quickly jumped back 3 steps, angrily pointing at Su Qingyi. "Listen here, Sister Yanma, Qingyi Wang. Your Majesty, haven't you played enough in the human world? The underworld is in complete chaos." Su Qingyi casually said, "You believe everything that old bastard Qin says. 5th prince, you're not 5 but 2, right?" The 5th prince frowned. "Isn't it because you stole the book of life and death?" Su Qingyi pinched his cheek lovingly. "I took my own things, and you dare call it stealing? Little 5, do you need to rephrase that?" He trembled and admitted his mistake. Yes. Everything in the underworld belongs to you, but you can't act so recklessly. Ningnan faced a natural disaster. Many new ghosts have come to the underworld. Without the book of life and death, how do you expect the people at the pier to handle it? Su Qingyi fell into thought. A long time ago, the book of life and death was also lost once. When finding it again, she had used the demon's twin mirror to make a backup copy. The remaining book of life and death should still be in the adversity platform in the first palace. Su Qingyi gave an evil smile. "That old bastard Qin, you want to play a big trick on me this time, huh?" Then she turned and said to the 5th prince, "I'm sleepy now. I'll sleep first. If there's anything else, we'll talk tomorrow." He angrily called to her, "Stop right there." The 5th prince rushed to attack Su Qingyi. He was quickly restrained by talismans. These are shaman tribe spells. Su Qingyi hurriedly stopped Yue Yao from continuing. He immediately withdrew his hand. The 5th prince fell down in pain, his whole body trembling. "What's this? The king tribe's residual power." Su Qingyi turned back. "Shut up and get lost. I'll come find you myself tomorrow." After saying this, the 5th prince left. Su Qingyi stared at Yu Yao. He asked pitifully, "Did I do something wrong?" Su Qingyi then said, "That move just now, were you trying to kill him? I'll kill anyone who tries to harm you." Su Qingyi took out the doll. "Was it also you who played tricks on this?" "I just used Yin script to add that old woman's birth date. At most, it would just make her head hurt more. But now, this grass has malicious spells attached to it." Yue Yao then said, "That Empress Dowager wanted to harm you, so I put a corpse-dissolving curse on her. She'll decompose and die within 7 days. Su Qingyi coldly said, "Remove the spell." Yue Yao sadly nodded and did as told. Su Qingyi continued, "In your eyes are human lives so easily taken?" Yue Yao was silent for a while, then spoke. "Humans eat meat because they're stronger than animals. I'm stronger than them, so why can't I kill them?" Qingyi sat with Yue Yao. "If we follow your logic, I'm stronger than you. If I want to kill you, would you accept it without complaint?" Yue Yao asked, "Oh, Qingyi, do you want to kill me? If killing me would make you happy, then go ahead." Qingyi felt helpless. This guy's mind was both pure and dark. "I won't kill you. I'll just seal you in the painting to return you to your solitary state. Don't use your power recklessly anymore. Otherwise, we can't be friends." Yue Yao stood up. Qingyi thought to himself, "I don't want to go back to being alone. Have I really done something wrong?" Qingyi yawned. The judge leader ran over. "I've already warned you. None of the royal clan members are any good." Qingyi closed his eyes. "You're not a good person either. After he removed the seal, hasn't he gradually become visible to others? You've been watching him all day and haven't noticed anything." Qingyi replied, "Leader, he's also my ancestor. He has many ways to prevent me from discovering things. Now you remember you're just a distant descendant." Yue Yao ran in panicked. Qingyi, Qingyi, he carried a bag. "I'll give you all of these. Please don't be angry with me, okay?" Qingyi looked at the treasures in Yue Yao's hands. Using treasures to exchange for friendship and forgiveness, they're all fake, don't you know? Yue Yao stammered, then turned away. "I understand. Then I'll go apologize to the Empress Dowager and ask for her forgiveness." Qingyi called out, "Stop." She looked at his eyes. "It'd be a miracle if the Empress Dowager isn't scared to death by you. All right. I'm not angry with you anymore, okay?" Yue Yao joyfully ran to hug her, but Qingyi quickly patted his face. "Men and women should keep their distance. Stop running to hug me all the time." Yue Yao stared at the judge leader. When it and Qingyi were also of different genders, it was being held by her. Qingyi quickly threw it out the window. Later, she went to a place. She boldly walked in and several guards spoke up. "Who are you?" "Stop right there." Qingyi confidently walked in. "Call Huolian Tianze out for me." "Who are you, daring to barge into the crown prince of Moshi's residence?" Qingyi asked back, "Well, who are you?" She gritted her teeth in anger. This girl's soul is as bright as sunlight, which immortal has come to end her tribulation. Then she took action with the whip she was holding. "I, the princess, asked you a question and you dare not answer." Commander Shou came and grabbed the rope for Qingyi. Then he pulled the whip from her hand as well. This frightened her, and she gritted her teeth in anger. Huolian Tianze inside heard the argument and pondered. Why is it so noisy? He ran out and saw the scene of two people fighting each other. He was startled and exclaimed, "Oh my." Then he panicked and shouted, "Stop, stop, 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 stop. She's still young. You're older. Don't compare yourself to her." Qingyi stood by and said, "Oh, your little lover. It's just a little sister. Just a little sister. Now tell her to go. Adults are talking. Children should go play elsewhere." She put her hands on her hips, ready to argue back. "I won't go." Then she politely said, "I," pointing at Commander Shou. "I want him. He stepped on my whip. I want to fight another round with him." Qingyi stood dumbfounded, moved already. "Your face is as red as a hot teapot. Is your maiden heart fluttering? Have you fallen for an uncle like Shou Wu? I'm only 12. Hearing this answer, Qingyi said, "Then you're not blind. In that case, forget it." She grabbed Commander Shou's collar, then threw him over, saying, "Take her to play, okay?" She grabbed his hand and led him away running. Qingyi watched them and said, "Indeed, my silent thoughts can't keep up with the times. Now that they've gone, can you tell me about the Wu clan member from yesterday?" Qingyi said calmly, "Suddenly discovered a surviving Wu clan member. That's all." "What do you mean? That's all?" "Years ago, you released Ti Shen from hell, already offending the heavenly realm. Now there's another rebellious Wu clan member. Are you really not afraid of the heavenly realm turning against you?" Qingyi put her hands on her hips. "Do I have to wait for them to turn against me? I'll turn against them first. Suit yourself. When are you returning to the underworld? If not, I can bring the book of life and death down there for you." Qingyi suddenly moved closer to him. "What are you doing? What benefits did Qingguang give you that you're working so hard for him? Are you an idiot? Get out of here now." Qingyi kicked him, making him fall onto the floor. He sat amidst the debris. "Listen, Your Majesty Qingyi, is there something wrong with your magical powers?" Qingyi turned her face. "What? Want to try? If you lose, I'll put you in the pot. Then never mind." Qingyi walked away, muttering, "This little ghost of the fifth king of Yama is quite sharp." Indeed, trying to get the book of life and death from this demoness won't be easy. But her aura seems a bit off. Let's give it a try. Qingyi went with Commander Shou. Congratulations, congratulations. Your spring has arrived." Commander Shou looked dejected. "Princess, please stop teasing me." The leader of the judges ran over. "Not good. Qingyi can't find the little demon lover anywhere." Qingyi scolded. "You can't even follow one person properly. You're truly useless." She took out a jade pendant. Well then, if we can use a tracking spell to solve this, not a big deal. Huh, why is the tracking spell pointing to the Zhengwang's mansion? Qingyi ran as fast as the wind. He's not secretly going to assassinate his love rival, is he? You coward, you better hold on. She ran towards Xiao Yue's mansion. Sounds came from inside Xiao Yue's place, making her stop in her tracks. It hurts. Your Highness, please be gentler. Qingyi had a huge question mark above her head. Qingyi thought to herself, my plan to make that handsome guy a cuckold hasn't even succeeded yet, and there's already a third person in my house. Let's see how I catch them in the act. She kicked the door open and rushed in. You two are truly adulterers. Xiao Jue was sitting, applying medicine to Yu Yao. Qingyi was flustered. Why are you two together? Xiao Jue said. When I was in the bustling street, I happened to see him cornered by some ruffians in a small alley, so I conveniently saved him. Yu Yao's face was scratched. I wanted to find you, so I went out. Qingyi asked. They hit you. Why didn't you fight back? Yu Yao said. Qingyi, don't you dislike it when I hurt others? Don't you know anything about self-defense? Does it hurt? Qingyi touched Yu Yao's chin. It hurts. It hurts. That's right. I didn't let you kill people, but that doesn't mean you can't fight back. From now on, if anyone dares to hit your face, you hit them back hard for me. Xiao Jue, sitting between them, watched their intimacy. Hey, shouldn't you be more careful with your hands? What are you doing grabbing her wrist? The medicine I just applied to his lips, you've wiped it clean. Qingyi asked. Do you two know each other? Xiao Jue, as if declaring ownership, said, I am her fiancé. Yu Yao looked sad. Qingyi, you want to get married. Congratulations. Xiao Jue put his arm around her shoulder. Well, it's not decided yet. I've already submitted a petition to His Majesty. The imperial edict should come down soon. Your friend will also be my friend. If you're not at ease, he can stay in the prince's mansion for a long time if you like. Yu Yao handed a jade pendant to the two of them. You're Qingyi's fiancé, so you're my friend too. This is a gift for you. From now on, the three of us will live together happily, okay? Xiao Jue thought to himself, as if I care about your soul stone. Qingyi patted his shoulder. Say thank you. Thank you. Qingyi took the stones. These are good things. Carry them with you. When there's nothing to do, you can play with them to boost your spirits and clear your mind. She put her hand on his shoulder. You've smeared medicine on my clothes. Go wash your hands quickly. Qingyi went to wash her hands in a basin. The leader of the judges ran over and said, Qingyi, we found traces of the phoenix soul. She took the soul stone and blew it, making it dissolve. It revealed two characters, Ning Nan. Mo Qingshan came to report to Prince Xiao Jue. As expected, the Ningnan area that was originally flooded has turned into a dry field overnight. It must be the phoenix soul causing havoc. What has the Eternal Life cult turned the phoenix soul into? They've turned it into a drought monster. Xiao Jue thought to himself, if she knows about this, she definitely won't sit still. I'm afraid she'll want to leave immediately. He went out to call Qingyi. Qingyi stood outside. Ah, handsome guy, you've come at the right time. Qingyi said, I want to leave the capital for a few days. You should. Before she could finish, Xiao Jue interrupted. I'm going too. Qingyi asked, do you know why I'm leaving the capital? No, but I can guess. Qingyi stood with her arms crossed. I see you. Then he grabbed her hand as she let her arms drop. This time, let me protect you. Qingyi was stunned for a moment, then suddenly came to her senses. Just relying on you, and you want to protect me. Don't you understand in your heart? She walked away. Just stay obediently in this doghouse of yours. Don't come out and cause trouble for me. Qingyi left the capital with Yue Yao and Chief Thu. Outside the city, Thu Wu asked, Hey, this isn't the way back to the palace. Qingyi, walking ahead, said, I don't intend to return to the palace. Yue Yao, following behind, asked, Then where are you planning to go? That foolish fifth prince will surely cause trouble tonight. The palace isn't suitable for fighting. We've arrived. It's just the right time for Earl Bo Yuan to repay the favor from the Empress Dowager's birthday banquet. The sky darkened and thunder rumbled, approaching quickly. She opened the door and said, Yue Yao, tonight the safety of everyone in the mansion is entrusted to you by Earl Bo Yuan. Please protect them on my behalf. Thu Wu, go over there and learn from Yue Yao, understand? Thu Wu whispered to Qingyi, You're asking him to learn sorcery. Qingyi said, If you won't teach him, I'll have to let your ancestor teach him. Who are you really trying to harm? Qingyi. She looked into the distance. Good and evil in this world stem from people's hearts. Whether a knife is used to kill or to save depends on the person wielding it. The story of the Wu tribe shouldn't be interrupted. What should be stopped are those who use the Wu tribe's magic to do evil. Thu Wu said, My head hurts. I really suspect that you might have founded the Eternal Life cult. All right. Let's deal with this quickly. We'll handle the vanguard that foolish little fifth sent later. Qingyi chanted, Oh, guardian spirits residing here. In your lifetime, You shed blood and lost your heads for the country. Even in death, you haven't forgotten to guard the mansions of generals who fought on battlefields. Tonight, join me in a great battle." Thunder rumbled as the vengeful spirits seemed to appear. A large white ghost appeared as their leader. Qingyi stood with folded arms, watching. "Indeed, Little Fifth has sent you, Juyan." Qingyi leapt onto the roof. "It wasn't long ago that I plucked all your fur. Have you forgotten so quickly?" Qingyi picked up a roof tile. "You truly are a fool, only knowing how to eat but not how to fight." She then threw it forcefully at the Juyan. The ghost howled loudly. Qingyi shouted, "Brothers, charge and deal with it." The vengeful spirits pounced, while the ghost Yue Yao stood watching with Qingyi, thinking, Juyan represents the beast of war. Its few roars have triggered the vengeful spirit's violent energy. Instead, this has caused it trouble. Turning to her, he said, "Well done. How shameless." Qingyi was also surprised. "Is my magical power so precious now? How could I waste it on those unworthy ones?" Later, Juyan collapsed and vomited soil. Mission accomplished. Yue Yao picked up a wooden plank. Earl Bo Yuan's mansion is about to become ruins. How do you plan to compensate them tomorrow? Qingyi said, "That foolish fifth prince is too much. How can one destroy someone's home without compensation? Now I'll go find him. I'll leave the task of plucking this stupid monkey's fur to you." Yue Yao was about to say to wait for the monkey to open its eyes naturally. "Will you do it yourself, or do you want me to write a poem?" Sitting alone in a room, shivering. "Why do I have a bad feeling about this?" The foolish fifth prince called out loudly. Qingyi arrived in a reckless state. "Prepare to die." The fifth prince ran for his life. "I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. What should I do now? What to do? I'm about to die." As he ran, he thought, "That's right. Earlier in the palace, she was flirting with that handsome guy. If I can just catch him." Tiao Jue was sitting alone, drinking tea outdoors. The fifth prince ran up to him. "Hey, you handsome guy. Don't blame me for what I'm about to do. If you want to blame someone, blame yourself for being that demon woman's man." The demon woman's man. Qingyi landed behind him, startling the fifth prince. Qingyi was furious. "If you dare touch a hair on his head, I'll eat you alive." He ran over and pretended to choke Tiao Jue. "Don't come closer. I'll strangle him." Qingyi challenged. "Go ahead, strangle him. Even if he dies, I can bring him back to life, but don't expect your soul to survive." The fifth prince retorted, "Do you believe I'll eat his soul?" Qingyi asked him, "Are you afraid? If I die, you can bring me back to life. So what's there to fear?" The fifth prince tightened his hands around his neck. "You believe what she says. What if she can't? What if she can't?" 2 consecutive blows hit the fifth prince. "You have a man in the mortal world who wouldn't return to the underworld for you. You really move on quickly." Qingyi said, "Now, let him go. For old time's sake, I'll go easy on you. If you persist, I'll fry you crispy and gnaw you to pieces." Tiao Jue asked, "Do you two still have feelings for each other?" Qingyi and the fifth prince angrily shouted in unison, "At this crucial moment, you're stirring up trouble. Feelings. Fry feelings in oil. Demon woman, you're forcing me to do this." The fifth prince shouted, "Demon woman, you're forcing me to do this." Then he lunged forward to bite Tiao Jue's neck, ripping open his clothes. He was quickly knocked away. Qingyi pulled Tiao Jue up into the air. She looked at him, smiling as he blushed. Then she threw Tiao Jue far away. "Go, stay out of this. Be good and wait there." Tiao fell but was caught by the dog. Now the fifth prince's eyes turned cold. How rare indeed. A gloomy atmosphere surrounded them. "You're worried about a mere mortal. Is this still the cold-hearted Queen Qingyi that I knew?" At this moment, Tiao Jue approached behind Qingyi. She opened her eyes and engaged in battle with the fifth prince. 2 beams of light exploded in the sky. Qingyi attacked and created a protective barrier. The fifth prince sneered. "A protective barrier? Are you serious?" Qingyi coldly looked at him. "You talk too much." She drew a sword from her bones. "I hope your skills are as plentiful as your words. Tiank Boneblade, come forth." The fifth prince said, "If you've shown your true colors, I won't hold back anymore." The two faced off directly. Below, Tiao Jue continuously observed the battle. This troublemaker's magical power, though weakened without support, should be more than enough to handle the fifth prince. Qingyi charged up and struck a powerful blow. "Fool, do you want to shatter the entire mortal realm?" The fifth prince trembled and laughed. "Queen Qingyi, your powers have indeed weakened." He gradually transformed into a demonic form. "Demon woman, your day has come." Qingyi thought to herself, "This shriveled calf is showing his true form again. Huh, can the mortal realm withstand the true form of the king of hell, the true monarch?" She then said, "I originally just wanted to deep fry you in oil and be done with it, but you insist on rushing to your death." An immense power emanated from Qingyi. "The fires of the 6 realms and 4 seas obey my command. 3 heavenly dark kills." Qingyi swung her sword. sword. A series of slashes struck the fifth prince's body. He immediately reverted to his mortal form, coughing blood in pain. Qingyi's entire body trembled as well. Using the 3 heavenly dark kills has depleted all my magical power. The fifth prince laughed loudly. It seems I'll be the one laughing last. This time, let's see how you save him. He rushed down quickly. Qingyi panicked. This is bad. If Tiaojue dies now, my remaining magical power won't be enough to revive him. Qingyi rushed down and stopped. The fifth prince charged madly. Die for me. But Qingyi had already rushed to shield Tiaojue. She trembled and said softly. The fifth prince's hand pierced through Qingyi's body. The fifth prince's body froze. I can't move. How is this possible? His hand trembled. He had clearly pierced through her body. Qingyi fainted in Tiaojue's arms. He looked at her tenderly. You always make others worry. Tiaojue's body emitted a powerful energy. His cold eyes looked towards the fifth prince. Do you want to die? The fifth prince was terrified. Golden pupils, mountain-shaped divine pattern. You are the Northern Yin Emperor. Tiaojue just coldly looked at him and waved his hand, sending him flying far away. Then he gently embraced Qingyi and placed her down by a tree. Rest for a while. Leave the rest to me. After saying this, he walked towards the fifth prince. Fifth prince, the fifth king of hell under the underworld court, you bullied her when she had no magical power. Well, there's no need to keep you around anymore. He screamed in fear, but no sound came out. Tiaojue used his power to suppress the fifth prince. You bullied her when she couldn't use her true form. How about you get sealed away too? Tiaojue extracted a jade from his body. If you can't behave as a king of hell, then there's no need to keep this ghost dragon pearl either. The fifth prince weakly pleaded, no. Tiaojue coldly looked at him. You can live as a mortal for the rest of your life. Returning to Qingyi, he gently approached her and used his limited magical power to reinforce the barrier, protecting the mortal realm. He gently embraced her. The magical power I gave you wasn't enough. Then the two shared a kiss. The next morning, Qingyi slowly woke up. She sat up abruptly, anxiously calling for Tiaojue. The cat beside her said, You really care too much about that guy. You just woke up and the first thing you want to do is find him. Qingyi immediately rushed outside. The cat continued, Tiaojue is fine. That stupid fifth prince is out there. Qingyi was surprised. She couldn't help but burst into laughter. Qingyi mischievously approached him. He originally wanted to deep fry you crispy to eat, but you ended up becoming a mortal instead, and disabled too. She poked him gently, saying, Come on, tell me what happened. The fifth prince helplessly said, It was Supreme God Zishao. At this moment, Tiaojue approached. He dealt with this guy and then left. The fifth prince looked guilty. I'm sorry, Supreme God Zishao. I was forced to do it. Qingyi frowned. She ran to Tiaojue. You. Tiaojue smiled. What instructions do you have, princess? Who gave you permission to look down at me while talking? He looked at her, then lifted her up. Is this better, my princess? Qingyi said with a pout. You know more than I imagined, don't you? She wrapped her arms around Tiaojue. If you're not pretending anymore, then hurry up and return all the magical power you stole from me. Tiaojue feigned ignorance. That question is too difficult. I don't know how. Qingyi stared at him. Tiaojue smiled. Well, this prince will try. Tiaojue closed his eyes, silently thinking, Kiss me quickly, kiss me quickly. Qingyi straightened up hastily. This expectant face of yours, the more I look at it, the more disgusting it seems. Hallucinating, Qingyi suddenly blushed. Never mind. If we're going to kiss, it's not just this one time. Then she leaned in for a light kiss. Afterward, Qingyi quickly backed away. I couldn't absorb anything. She looked at Tiaojue suspiciously. How strange. Why isn't there any fluctuation in the magical power within your body? Tiaojue said, Try again. Qingyi took a deep breath and then leaned in again. After a while, there was still no reaction. Why isn't there any effect at all? Tiaojue smiled slightly. Qingyi grabbed him by the collar. You bastard, you dare to tease me. Tiaojue laughed. How unjust. Qingyi chased after him. You want a beating. Stop right there. Tiaojue ran while playing along. Princess, have mercy. But at this moment, he accidentally tripped. He grabbed Qingyi's hand. She trembled and screamed, Tiaojue, you bastard. And they both fell into the lake. Qingyi surfaced and took a deep breath. She looked at Tiaojue and burst out laughing. The old turtle carrying a baby turtle. Beautiful. Tiaojue teased back. Don't you have one on your head too? Qingyi looked up, then brushed the turtle off into the lake. Tiaojue, you don't have any intentions towards me, do you? He directly affirmed. Qingyi said while climbing ashore. Give up. I'm not interested in you. Getting close to you is just for a bit of killing intent and to retrieve my magical power. Tiaojue also stepped out of the lake. I want that, and you find it enjoyable too. We both benefit. Qingyi scolded. Is there something wrong with your head? I've said there's no possibility between us. I'm just using you. Tiaojue still smiled and nodded. Qingyi got more irritated. One day, I will definitely cheat on you. He gently stroked her hair. How about a bet? Surely one day you'll regret it. Regret what? The two turtles by the lake bumped into each other. Tiaojue replied, regret that many times this prince has taken the initiative, but you've refused. Qingyi retorted, your illness isn't mild either. Early the next morning, a carriage was waiting at the door. Qingyi asked, is the luggage all packed? Haven't forgotten anything, right? Daoshang replied, princess, don't worry. Everything's packed. All right then, let's set off. At this moment, a familiar voice rang out. You've forgotten someone. Qingyi angrily said, I told you not to come. I'm not free to worry about your life and death. Tiaojue approached. How can you go on an expedition without bringing provisions? Qingyi sighed helplessly. With old Zixiao protecting me, there shouldn't be any problems. Fine, come if you want to. Then she threw a necklace to Tiaojue. Take it and wear it around your neck, so I won't have to save you later. She turned around. Let's go. Let's go. While it's still early, let's depart. Tiaojue looked at the necklace. The gift he had given was now given back to him. What can I do? He still put on the necklace. Wanting her heart to move from the North Yin back here is indeed difficult. On the boat to the Central Plains, Huoliandata excitedly asked, is this the great river of the Central Plains? Will we take the boat all the way to Ningnan? The fifth prince said, Ningnan has been experiencing floods. Then in one night, it was hit by drought. After the boat ride, we still need to walk for several days. Huoliandata said, how disappointing. Qingyi angrily said from behind, hey, why are there so many people of unknown origin running onto my boat? Huoliandata approached the fifth prince. This foolish brother of mine went out fighting in the middle of the night. After you saved him, he's been following you like a puppy. He insists on coming along no matter what. The fifth prince quickly nodded. Yes, the princess saved my life. I must repay this debt. In reality, it was just an excuse. In his heart, a wicked thought arose. If I can't see her expression when she learns the truth, I'll die with my eyes open. Qingyi then said, I'm talking to you. Why did you, girl, run onto my boat? Huoliandata quickly rushed over. Thuwu is my future husband. You're his master, so from now on, you're my big sister. Qingyi helplessly said, fine, go play with him yourself. Huoliandata happily ran off. The fifth prince then said, King Yama, I can't return to the underworld like this anymore. You'll have to bring the Book of Life and Death. Qingyi said, that old bastard Qin still has a spare copy. He sent you here to die, you know. He reacted strongly upon hearing this. Why didn't you say so earlier? Qingyi innocently said, I gave you hints, but you didn't understand. I told you to go back, but you didn't listen. And now you blame me. The boat continued to move forward. Qingyi looked around. The fifth prince was still puzzled. Wait, if old Qin has the Book of Life and Death, why does he let those below cause chaos? Could it be? Qingyi replied, isn't that what I'm investigating? She looked up at the sky. Why do I feel this fog is a bit strange? Moon Demon looked down at the sea. There's something under the boat. He said sadly, why does it feel so familiar? But I can't remember. Qingyi said nothing and jumped down. Moon Demon worriedly asked, Qingyi, what are you doing? Qingyi, the fifth prince approached and said, she never explains what she's doing. Just wait. At that moment, a dark shadow shot up. A body fell sprawled on the deck. Then a pile of other merpeople followed. Commander Thu asked, what kind of monsters are these? Daoshang said, half human, half fish, merpeople. Qingyi spoke up. If the merpeople heard what you just said, they'd be so angry their ancestors would rise from their graves. Lacking in beauty, so they go for quantity, huh? Qingyi was speechless. You really do have unusual thoughts. Tiaojue approached. Ling Feng quickly moved these bodies to the cargo ship, understand. At this moment, inside the boat, Tishen anxiously paced back and forth. They surely can't be dead. Qingyi then said, calm down a bit. Tishen's mood was quite agitated. Back then, I sacrificed everything just to destroy the Wu clan. They can't still be alive. Those people, they don't deserve to live in this world. They're all madmen. Qingyi gently touched Tishen's forehead. You've already sent them to hell once. Do you really want to go down there a second time because of them? Tishen worried. If it's really necessary, then Qingyi immediately denied. You fool, don't think about such worst-case scenarios. There's a way to deal with them. Tishen silently looked at her for a while, then said, the souls of those monsters. Have you completely destroyed them? Those people don't have souls. He was shocked upon hearing this. What, 4,000 years ago, these monsters created by the Wu clan all moved based on their souls. If the people you caught underwater don't have souls, then what are they living on? Qingyi then presented. They rely on these. Tishen said, this fox spirit, it's identical to the stone that Mak Tianji turned into when he became a monster and ate it. That's right. What's really going on here? That midnight, a set of footsteps quietly approached the monster corpses. Moon Demon was confused. Why do I remember you all so clearly? At this moment, they gradually came back to life, calling out Master. He was stunned upon hearing this. What? Qingyi's voice came from outside. They're calling you, Master. Moon Demon turned back to Qingyi in panic. He kept waving his hands. I actually. Qingyi patted Moon Demon's head, praising. Well done. As expected of you. You've already made them submit and obey you so quickly. Qingyi looked at the monsters and continued to ask, how did you manage to do it? Moon Demon answered frankly. The writing on their bodies looked familiar. My eyes just read it instinctively. Qingyi then asked, what are they relying on to move now? The spiritual energy of heaven and earth nearby. But there's a lot of resentment in this energy. If no one controls them, I'm afraid they'll kill all living things nearby. Qingyi thought for a moment. Then she had an idea. What if we put them in a cheerful atmosphere? They might become more obedient. We should try it sometime. She then took out a soul stone and handed it to Moon Demon. What about this? Does it ring any bells? Moon Demon replied, I can't remember. It might take some time to figure out its origin. Qingyi then directly tossed it to him. All right, you keep it for now, she said as she turned to leave. I'm off. Let's go get some sleep. Moon Demon then called out to Qingyi. She turned back. Yes. He asked sadly, if I were a bad person who really killed many people, what should I do? Qingyi smiled. Of course, according to the rules of the underworld, you'd go through the 18 levels of hell, be reformed, and then reincarnate as a human. Qingyi turned and waved her hand. So don't worry about unnecessary things. Focus on being your best self in the present. Moon Demon smiled. Thank you, Qingyi. At this moment, Tishen emerged from behind. She may trust you, but that doesn't mean I do. Moon Demon then asked, would you betray her? I'd like to very much. Moon Demon said coldly, the body, flesh, bones, and the heart and the soul of the Wu clan are all in the soul seed. You've already given your soul seed to her, haven't you? Tishen hurriedly turned away. What's it to you? Moon Demon pulled out his own soul from his body. You can never betray her, so I'll give my soul seed to you. If one day I regain my memories and want to harm her, then you should kill me. Tishen, with complex emotions, looked at him. In Tiaojue's room, he was intently reading a book. Still not asleep, Qingyi slowly walked in. Tiaoe said, when you come to replenish food, if I were asleep, wouldn't that be a big loss? Qingyi smiled. When it comes to shamelessness, I suppose I can only rank second to you. You flatter me. At this moment, Qingyi grabbed Tiaojue's collar. She directly kissed him. After the kiss, she took a deep breath, kicked off her shoes, and jumped onto the bed. Air conditioner. Activate. Switch to sleep mode. Tiaojue obediently complied. As you command. Qingyi then asked, by the way, your subordinate, guard, so isn't he coming along? The army has some matters that require his attention. Qingyi, slightly disappointed, asked Tiaojue, how did you know I like to eat candied plums? Tiaojue looked confused. Never mind, it's nothing. The next day, the group traveled by horse-drawn carriage. Daoxiang lifted the curtain to look outside. It's strange. After getting off the boat, we've only traveled for 2 days by land, but the surroundings are already this drought-stricken. Moreover, it's clearly winter already. Why is the weather still so hot? Commander Thu, driving the carriage in front, noticed something. Those dark clouds above Ningnam. Isn't that demonic energy? The cat replied. You're right. That damned Tan family ghost. Could it be that they've hidden the second book of life and death? Are they just ignoring these lost souls? Commander Thu looked to the side, but everywhere else is cracked from drought. How is there a small stream here? Daoxiang asked, are you sure this is a stream? So Qingyi smiled, lifting the curtain. This stream is perfect. Let's catch 2 fish before entering the city. Commander Thu looked down below. Your Highness, it seems all the fish in this stream are dead. He caught a fish. So Qingyi approached. Who told you to catch that kind of fish? She plucked a handful of flowers, smiling and said, this is our food for today. Daoxue and Damchang were frightened upon hearing this. So Qingyi frowned. The netherworld fruit by the river. These 3 things have indeed grown in the mortal realm. How interesting. Soon after, it was being grilled. Commander Thu broke out in a cold sweat. Why are we grilling that? Daoxiang was also scared. I have a bad feeling about this. So Qingyi held out the netherworld fruit to everyone. It's done. Everyone eat one. After eating, we'll set off. Damshui said tremblingly, Your Highness, we don't. Huolian Dada also awkwardly turned away. Big sis, I've gained some weight lately. So Qingyi looked sad, then handed a skewer to Tiaojue. Come on, Set an example. Tiaojue took a bite and smiled. It's indeed delicious. So Qingyi turned to look at everyone. See, hurry up and eat, you bunch of ingrates. Watching you two lovebirds is filling enough. The fifth prince sat to the side. This netherworld fruit can infect mortals with demonic energy. After eating it and entering Ningnam, we'll be almost half ghosts already. We won't be easily ambushed by ghosts anymore. So Qingyi rushed over and snatched it from the fifth prince's hand. You don't get any, he angrily asked. Why? I'm immortal too. So Qingyi looked at him. Why? Because I hate you, she whispered. If you eat it, how can you be bait? Hearing this, his face gradually distorted. The caravan approached the city gate. A box was lowered. Huoliandata wondered, aren't we entering through the city gate? The gate is sealed shut. To enter the city, a general came before the two and bowed. This subject, Zhong Shui, greets the elder princess and the regent prince. Tiaowei coldly said, skip the formalities. Quickly tell us the situation in the city. Zhong Shui began to recount. A few days ago, the epidemic was basically under control. But after one night of drought, many people started falling ill again. Even Chancellor Du couldn't hold out. He's fallen into a coma. The water sources in the city have dried up. Even the big river has turned into a small stream. Right now, that stream is about to dry up too. Huoliandata pointed outside. You mean that red stream? Yes, the stream water turned red this morning. This subject doesn't know why it happened. Tiaojue coldly spoke. Let's go to the city lord's mansion. We'll discuss details after everyone's settled. Zhong Shui led the way. Please follow me. He turned and sighed. His Majesty really sent the regent prince for disaster relief and even brought the princess along. After walking for a while, So Qingyi spoke up. Have someone take me for a tour around, will you? Understood. I'll have Yuanju lead you around. Zhong Shui was secretly relieved. This was good. At least she wouldn't interfere with him and the regent prince discussing official matters. Yuanju Bo arrived quickly. He spoke as he walked. Your Highness's quarters are in the east wing, with a garden behind. So Qingyi asked, where does the city lord's mansion get its water from? From the well next to the kitchen. He pointed towards the well. The mansion's main water supply comes from this well, but now it's almost dry. Danshe hesitantly said, I have a bad feeling about this. Daoshang fearfully asked, there isn't something in the well, is there? So Qingyi sat down and said, oh, I want to take a bath. Quickly, go fetch some water. The two thought, there's definitely a problem. Yuan Jubo angrily said, people in the city are dying of thirst, and you want to take a bath. Dao She then said, don't interfere. The princess is trying to save you all. He stubbornly replied, today, whoever wants to draw water must step over Yuan Lu's dead body. Tiao Jue appeared at this moment. What's all this commotion about? Yuan Jubo explained, Your Highness, the elder princess is being unreasonable. She insists on taking a bath. Tiaoe then said, listen to her and fetch the water. At this point, someone began to draw water. Ah, I can see the bottom. Why don't we hear the sound of the bucket hitting the stone bottom? It's just a dull thud. Could it be mud? Light a torch and check. A torch was lowered into the well. Two people leaned over to look. What is that? One person fell back in fear. It's human heads. The well is full of human heads. So Qingyi looked towards Tiao Jue. After all the heads were brought up, Yuan Bo quietly covered them with a cloth. There are 7 heads here. They're all servants from the city lord's mansion, but they had already died from the epidemic. Their bodies were personally inspected and buried. Tiao Jue then asked, if they died from the epidemic, why weren't they cremated? The families refused. Tiao Jue nodded. Very well, you handle this mess first. He discussed with Zhang Zi as they walked. Your Majesty, in this Ningnan city, the demonic aura is overwhelming, and yin and yang are in chaos. As soon as we entered the city lord's mansion, I felt something was off, but couldn't pinpoint it. Tiao Jue then said, inform the Ming prefecture to assist the underworld. Don't let it fall into chaos. This place is already in turmoil, and someone has set up a yin-yang chaos formation. The person behind this is no ordinary individual, or, we could say, it might not be someone from So Qingyi's side. Yue Yao kept pacing around the city lord's mansion. According to the Big Dipper's position, there are 7 yin spots, the legendary yin-yang chaos formation. I can't believe someone could actually set it up. Moreover, Ningnan City is already a chaotic place. It's truly a marvel of creation. The cat scoffed. Why are you so excited about this? Yue Yao turned and replied, it's impressive. Such a grand formation, even I'm not sure I could set it up. The cat asked skeptically, really? At least for now, I couldn't do it. The cat turned to Qingyi. What should we do now? This time, we've encountered a tough situation. So Qingyi calmly replied, tough situation means it's a big fish, right? This time, no matter what, the Yongsheng sect will have some elder or protector involved. She smiled at Yu Yao and said, you seem very interested in this formation. Do you know how to break it? Yu Yao hesitated for a moment. If we can find the formation's eye, we should be able to break it. So Qingyi then grabbed a few people. That task is assigned to you. By the way, you can freely order these fools around. Let them understand how the world works. Yue Yao, pleased with So Qingyi's approval, called out, "Little Wu, you fool, go out and get to work." Wu Guanwang grumbled, "I'm crippled. I can't go out." So Qingyi directly knocked on the door. She smiled kindly with her gentle hands ready to help. "This lord is here to help realign your bones." Wu Guanwang was terrified. "I appreciate your kindness, but please, no bone realignment. Let's not. Please don't come closer." Then came a miserable scream. The next morning, Wu Guanwang could stand up. He held a jar to capture wandering ghosts in the city, at least 1,000 of them. How can we possibly catch them all? So Qingyi walked ahead. "What we're catching aren't wandering ghosts." Wu Guanwang frowned. "Then am I supposed to be bait for those monsters that appeared on the boat?" At this moment, an old woman approached. "Young miss, young master, could you spare this old woman a sip of water?" The three frowned at her, so Qingyi walked past her. "Don't pay attention. We don't have time for these small fries now." As they walked by, a prying eye watched them. Someone rushed out quickly, so Qingyi dodged lightly and it hit Wu Guanwang. He angrily shouted, "Who threw that? You little brat, do you want to die?" The boy said, "That old lady just now was so pitiful. You wouldn't even give her a sip of water." So Qingyi handed her bottle and stepped towards him. "If you want to give water to her, then this lord will grant your wish." The boy, bewildered, took the water and left. He brought it to the old woman. "Grandma, it's the time when evil spirits are running amok again." The old woman grabbed the boy's hand. "Good child, do you truly want to give me your water?" The boy was a bit scared. "Just take the water. Why are you grabbing my hand?" The old woman's face became more horrifying. "The water tastes so good." The boy trembled. "Let me go, Grandma." She opened her mouth wide, about to take a bite. The boy screamed, "Ghost! You're a ghost." At this moment, the cat pounced and swallowed her whole. The boy was visibly terrified. Wu Guanwang picked up the paper figure. "Is this human or ghost?" So Qingyi said, "The yin and yang are in chaos. It's hard to distinguish humans from ghosts. She died of starvation long ago, but still believed she was alive. Must be affected by the Great Formation." So Qingyi turned to the boy. "Now, kid, lead the way." Wu Guan immediately asked, "Where do you want him to lead us?" So Qingyi coldly said, "Foolish little Wu, touch your face." Wu Guan dumbly touched his face. "South Ning County is in drought for thousands of miles. Where would mud come from?" On Xiaojue's side, Zidu took out a red thread. "Your Majesty, this is what I obtained from the drought-causing monster. The thing Phoenix Fox used is still Lu Lingji's flesh and blood body, but it has been blood exchanged and refined, similar to the innate drought-causing monster." Xiaojue then asked, "Who caused the wound on your arm?" Zidu looked at his arm. "When I returned, I fought with someone in a black robe. It was left by him. This person was very strange, clearly had a mortal body, but possessed powerful magical abilities. I suspect he's from the Eternal Life sect. But, oddly enough, the drought-causing monster from Phoenix Soul attacked him as well. Perhaps the Eternal Life sect never actually controlled the Phoenix Soul monster. Since the Phoenix Soul monster ran off to seek revenge on the gods, it has been out of control." Xiaojue then asked, "Have you investigated the origin of the yin-yang chaos formation in this place?" "The last time I came, Chengniannam was not like it is now. I don't know why it suddenly became like this." Xiaojue looked outside. "This place was originally chaotic. You didn't notice it when you first came, unless someone with very powerful abilities used great divine powers to conceal the true face of this place." At this moment, So Qingyi was being led by the kid. She suddenly stopped. Wu Guan looked around and asked, "Ghost girl, what's wrong?" "Nothing. Let's go." On the rooftop, a dark figure was watching them. He just opened his mouth. So Qingyi jumped up from behind. "You bastard. You think I wouldn't notice just because you're hiding?" He turned around. So Qingyi swung her sword to slash him. He said, "Get lost. I don't want to fight you." So Qingyi shouted, "You coward. You can't decide that." The two faced each other. Behind them, a group of black-robed figures appeared. "Right? Dharma Protector is over there. The one fighting him is Princess Yuan Chao." The sect leader ordered to capture Princess Yuan Chao alive. He was shocked upon hearing this. Gritting his teeth, he lashed out a whip, striking So Qingyi hard. She frowned in pain. "Damn it. How can this black-robed guy's magic power be so strong? Is he trying to force me to use?" At this moment, Xiaojue from behind grabbed her waist. So Qingyi was surprised. He then took her away. So Qingyi was shocked when she saw his face clearly. Golden pupils, mountain-shaped divine patterns. "You're the Northern Yin Emperor." At this moment, a huge mountain appeared. Xiaojue waved his hand, and it crashed down to the ground below. The people quickly vanished. vanished, leaving only pools of blood. Xiaojue looked at them with contempt. One got away. Then he gently put So Qingyi down. To be able to escape my divine seal, you are indeed formidable. At this moment, So Qingyi leaned in closer. It was the Northern Yin Emperor in flesh and blood. But this appearance looked a bit different from the legend. She suspiciously looked closely. Upon closer inspection, it seemed like some kind of illusion technique was used on his face. At this time, Zidu arrived riding. "You demon woman, don't you dare disrespect His Majesty." He landed angrily, pointing directly at So Qingyi. His Majesty was severely injured in the Great Battle of Yin Qi. He had no choice but to use a human form illusion. Yet you're here deliberately touching His Majesty's pain. So Qingyi looked at Xiaojue with concern. "In the Battle of Yin Qi, you were so severely injured. You could say that." Zidu continued. "His Majesty sacrificed half of his true form to drive away Yin Qi. The Ling Tai True Fire was stolen, causing the Ming realm to collapse. Once the Ming realm was in trouble, the Ghost realm was also affected. His Majesty paid with half of his divine soul to sustain both realms. These things, I'm sure no one in your netherworld knows, right?" So Qingyi and Wu Guan were both shocked. "What?" Xiaojue looked at Zidu. He should stop talking. Zidu lowered his head. "Understood." So Qingyi's whole body trembled. The Emperor's kindness is hard for the netherworld to repay. Thinking about it, So Qingyi said while blushing, "This girl can only repay with her body. Bringing the entire netherworld as dowry, I'll marry the Emperor to repay the debt." Hearing this, Xiaojue was terrified. "Who are you?" His face gradually became distorted. "Is this Yama's younger sister? I deliberately made myself look this ugly using illusion techniques. Shouldn't repaying a debt be done by serving as a horse or ox?" After thinking, he coughed lightly. "I'm not asking you to repay me. Anyway, about Ye Yan's matter." Hearing this, So Qingyi was startled. "About my brother's matter, you." Xiaojue then said, "I will investigate Ye Yan's matter thoroughly myself." So Qingyi was bewildered. Xiaojue then knelt down. "Over the years, the Ming Palace has vented its anger on you because of Ye Yan's matter. It was my failure in management. I apologize to both of you." Zidu and Wu Wang hugged each other in fear. "Heavens, we're here witnessing this scene. Won't we be silenced?" "Oh, what have I just seen?" So Qingyi's whole body trembled. "What is this? What's going on?" Xiaojue said, "Whether you want to hear it or not, whether you accept it or not, this apology is what I owe you." So Qingyi's tears flowed freely. "I've waited for so long. It wasn't easy to finally meet you again, and it's just for an apology." So Qingyi stared at Xiaojue. He raised his hand, wanting to wipe her tears, but she brushed it away. "If you know about the grudge between Ming Palace and me, then it means you already know my feelings, don't you?" Xiaojue remained silent. They looked into each other's eyes. So Qingyi sighed. "It seems I'm still not enough to catch your eye." Then she pointed at him. "Emperor, just you wait. There will be a day when I become so powerful that you can't ignore me. By then, I'll make you willingly submit and come under my skirt." Xiaojue's face slightly reddened. He coughed lightly a few times. "Wait until we resolve the matter in Chengning-nan before making such challenges. I will deal with the demons and monsters causing harm outside. Zidu will stay here to help you deal with the remaining wandering souls in the city." So Qingyi blushed. "All right." She watched Xiaojue's back as he left. The cat frowned, looking at So Qingyi. "This demon's confession. Why does it sound like issuing a challenge? Just like back then, with every punch and kick, I cleared out the underworld and ascended the throne. Every time I met a strong enemy, I relied on an iron will to pursue and fight fiercely. I swore not to give up until defeating the opponent." The cat spoke up. "Listen, demon girl, do you want to fall in love with the Emperor or defeat him and usurp his throne?" Hearing this, So Qingyi frowned and gave the cat a scolding, making it cry out repeatedly. "Ouch, ouch, ouch. Say one more word, and I'll roast your cat tongue." Seeing Zidu and Wu Guan staring at So Qingyi, she snapped, "What are you looking at? Get back to work." Meanwhile, at the Great Hall, he was leisurely reading a book. A panicked messenger rushed in. "Great Hall, too many wandering souls are coming from the mortal realm. The 3 rivers are murky, filled with grieving souls. The other Yama halls are about to be overwhelmed." He continued reading calmly, only letting out an "oh." The guard continued reporting. "Wu Guanwang's whereabouts are also unknown. The 5 halls are now in complete chaos." He sat up, his face calm. "Oh my, this Wu Guanwang is neglecting his duties. His whereabouts are unknown. What if the evil beast imprisoned in the 5 halls escapes? What shall we do then?" The guard fearfully said, "Please don't joke about this." At this moment, another person rushed in to report. "Not good, not good. People from Mingfu have arrived." The Great Hall's expression changed. "Oh, Mingfu." Then he disappeared outside. The Great Hall was surprised. "Are Mingfu soldiers catching escaping wandering souls?" "Wait, the one leading the troops is Ghost Judge Ling Butu, one of the 4 great law kings of Mingfu." Butu, seeing the Great Hall, raised his his hand in greeting. Long time no see. The Great Hall replied, so you've returned too. It seems the soul of the old emperor has also returned to Mingfu. Butu then said, you little ghost. Instead of meddling in Mingfu's affairs, you'd better reorganize the underworld. The Great Hall was furious. Don't call me little ghost, Butu snorted. The Great Hall then sarcastically asked, how come Mingfu has suddenly become so kind as to help the underworld quell this chaos? Butu replied, isn't it because you, Great Hall, are useless? At that moment, a lightning bolt struck, making both of them tense. They looked up simultaneously. What? A water tornado approached. Everyone panicked. Not good. The water, the Yellow Springs water, is being drained. The ground is cracking. The underworld ground is cracking. Butu panicked. It's over. It's over. It's over. All souls are being sucked into the mortal world. This way, not only is the underworld in chaos, but the mortal world will be in turmoil too. The Great Hall remained calm. Oh my, oh my. He smiled. What should we do now? So Qingyi pondered. The Yellow Springs water is 3,000 feet deep. Souls that have crossed the river can't return. Yellow Springs, Forgotten River, Nether River, originally a 3-branched path, also representing the past life, future, and present. This spring in Ningnan City seems to be the Yellow Springs water. At this moment, the stones suddenly shook. The boy was scared. What's happening in the underworld? Wu Guan worried. This is not good. Quickly, stop that spring. So Qingyi used her magical powers to block it, but couldn't. Hurry, get people out of here. Ting Shen appeared. Go quickly, go quickly. Zidu ran away but kept looking back. Ghost girl, you must hold on. I'll go call for help. A horde of souls rushed up together. Ti Shen and So Qingyi tried their best to create a barrier. It's not working. Our barrier can't hold back so much Yellow Springs water. If we can't stop it, let's evacuate people. Let's move all the living in the city to the city lord's mansion on higher ground. The cat flew away. All right, you hang in there. At this moment, a little boy emerged from So Qingyi's bracelet. Ghost King's sister, I'm here to help you. The boy cast a spell. So Qingyi looked at him with a slight smirk. So you can transform into magical power after all. You've been hiding it all along. The boy panicked. It's not enough. My transformation speed can't keep up with your consumption rate. So Qingyi threw the bracelet to him. Take your physical form and go quickly. But the boy insisted on staying. I won't go. I've eaten so much dried fish, I have lots of energy. So Qingyi smiled. All right, then give it your all. When we return, I'll make sure you eat your fill. She said contemptuously, just a bunch of wandering souls. They want to take advantage of the chaos to escape from the underworld. So Qingyi launched an attack. Whoever dares to enter the mortal world must die. The wandering souls continued to charge forward, so Qingyi's magical power was depleted, and she coughed up blood from internal injuries. This situation is frustrating. Even at my strongest, it wouldn't be easy to handle, let alone now. I can't afford to fall down. So Qingyi struggled to hold on, but her strength was limited. In her daze, Xiaojue appeared. So Qingyi laughed at herself. Once again, I've put myself in such a miserable state. I've been trying so hard to cultivate, and I've truly become stronger. Yet I still can't do anything in this moment. She slowly opened her eyes and woke up. So Qingyi blushed when she saw Xiaojue kissing her. So Qingyi quickly pushed him away. Xiaojue calmly said, your magical power hasn't been fully replenished yet. She looked around in confusion. Is this the city lord's mansion? How did I get back here? Xiaojue turned around and replied, last night, I hurried back through your body. Bo Wang then brought people into the city. At that time, you were saved by an immortal. The Yellow Springs was also sealed by that immortal. So Qingyi listened with wide-eyed surprise. She grabbed Xiaojue's clothes and asked, what did the immortal who saved me look like? He described vaguely, generally the appearance of a master. So Qingyi turned to a corner and pulled at her hair. It must be him. It must be him. Xiaojue pretended to ask, what's wrong? Are you two very close? She sighed, not yet close now, but he's the one I like. For saving my life, I've decided to repay him with my body. I say what I mean. Xiaojue pondered. Repay a life-saving debt with your body. But I feel that someone who can say this and someone who accepts this statement are merely craving each other's bodies. So Qingyi was shocked and turned away. Intimate relationships between men and women in the mortal world are mostly like that. You and I are no exception. Xiaojue immediately denied that these situations were different. I know you're just being stubborn, but soft-hearted. You use an arrogant attitude to do the gentlest things. I know you're kind-hearted. You always silently endure everything. For others, you don't hesitate to hurt yourself, but what do you know about him? So Qingyi trembled, clenching her fists. Stop talking, Xiaojue continued. If you just want someone handsome, strong enough to protect you, then anyone could be that person, right? So Qingyi, as if going mad, held her head. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Be quiet. She turned and grabbed Xiaojui's collar, slamming her forehead into his nose. What do you understand? I like him. I care about him. I admire him. One day he will reciprocate and marry me. Xiaojui fell silent. Blood slowly trickled down from his forehead. Even so, there's absolutely no rule in this world that if you admire him, he must reciprocate your admiration. So Qingyi was furious. Get out. Go outside. Xiaojui glanced around the room and sighed. Then he quietly walked away. At this moment, Zhang Zi emerged from underground. Oh, I say, Your Majesty, such a rare opportunity to nurture feelings. Why do you insist on pushing her into an area of emotional turmoil? Although everything you said was reasonable, bitter medicine cures sickness, but the truth hurts. Sincere words are often hard to hear. Xiaojui coldly said, I can't do it. Disregarding her serious and firm intentions means using every means to prolong and avoid. This kind of thing, I can't do it. Back in So Qingyi's room, Yueyao called out, Qingyi, I've found the location of the formation's eye, Yueyao said as she walked. However, this eye keeps moving. It's like a living thing. So Qingyi turned to look. A living thing. Last night, Zidu told me that the phoenix soul had been refined into a drought-causing monster. Could this eye be on her body? Yueyao clapped her hands. That makes sense. Wait here, I'll go calculate it now. So Qingyi turned to Fat Cat and asked, how are the citizens in the city doing? The cat, while nibbling on a fish, replied, they've been arranged in the shelter behind the city lord's mansion. Those who aren't human among them, we've already dealt with. A shelter. The ruler of Ningnan City is quite foresighted. The cat then said, actually, it was Durui's idea before he fell into a coma. So Qingyi was curious. How do you know this? The handsome one said. Hearing this, So Qingyi's expression stiffened. Why did he tell you these things? The cat replied, you don't pay attention to him, so he could only talk to me. So Qingyi pondered. This bastard often barges into my room too. She recalled Xiaojui's words. There's absolutely no rule in this world that if you admire him, he must reciprocate. The more So Qingyi thought, the more bitter she felt. She seemed about to explode. It's so annoying, so annoying. Daoshang and Danshui saw this and became frightened. Princess, you've just finished combing your hair. Danshui timidly suggested combing it again. The scene changes to Durui's location. The cat observed for a moment. Durui's soul is gone. It's been corrupted. So Qingyi looked at him suspiciously. The people handling the water source, treating the epidemic, are all fine. Only he is in a coma. There's definitely something wrong. The cat lifted Durui's clothes to look and became frightened. On Durui's chest was a handprint. Only where the drought-causing monster touched would leave such a mark. So Qingyi then said, the location of the late Empress's phoenix soul began to move constantly. I sent out paper people, but couldn't find it. Timing-wise, it was when this bastard Duruhui came to Ningnan to resolve the calamity that she revealed her whereabouts. Could the late Empress's death be related to Duruhui? The scene changes to another side. Durui's soul was running with all its might. He fearfully looked back. It's catching up. It's catching up. When will this endless escape finally end? Clearly, there were several chances to catch me, yet it's like a predator playing with its prey, constantly tormenting me. At this moment, he tripped over a rock and fell face first. The large dark shadow approached. Duruhui trembled. No, don't come here. The ghost let out a scream. Duruhui prepared for his soul to be scattered. But still, nothing happened. A barrier had blocked the ghost. Duruhui turned back in bewilderment. So Qingyi appeared and said, your soul has left your body, yet you still trip over rocks. You're quite something. Duruhui turned to look at the princess. So Qingyi glanced at him curiously. What exactly did you do to the late empress that she won't let you go even after death? Duruhui trembled, pointing ahead. The late empress. You mean she is Rongchun? He approached Rongchun. Is it really you? So Qingyi warned, if you don't want to be crippled, withdraw your hand immediately. She turned and asked, is the moon demon formation on her body? Yes. How to break the moon demon formation? Kill her, he replied. So Qingyi coldly answered, I understand. She then took out her bone sword. At this moment, a hand stopped her. So Qingyi turned back and saw the emperor, surprised. Tiaojue coldly said, the underworld manages emperors and empresses in the mortal realm. Princess Qingyi, you've overstepped your bounds. So Qingyi then said, when did you arrive, emperor? Why didn't you say something? This monster is causing drought. Do you intend to handle it personally? Tiaojue looked at her and replied, the theft of the phoenix soul is the underworld's negligence. But she has caused chaos in the mortal realm, which is also true. Logically, the underworld should take her back for punishment. If you were to act yourself, you would certainly feel guilty and find it hard to accept. so it's better to let me be the bad guy here. Tiao Jue then channeled his energy, so Qingyi was still conflicted. Although he said that, Tiao Jue had already ruthlessly burned the monster, so Qingyi was a bit worried. If we used the bone blade to separate her soul from the drought-causing monster bit by bit, although the process would be painful, there would still be hope to preserve her soul. But now, Durui saw her being burned and cried out, Rongchen, Rongchen. At this moment, the sky cleared up. The grand formation was broken. Yue Yao happily said, Great, Qingyi. Look, the formation has been broken. So Qingyi, saddened, only responded with a light and forced a smile. Yes, that's great. After saying this, she collapsed. Yue Yao worriedly caught her. So Qingyi's soul left her body and said, I leave this body to you. I'm going to the Yellow Springs to see what's happening there. So Qingyi said to Tiao Jue, I want to make a trip to the underworld. Would the emperor like to come along? Tiao Jue replied, Since Princess Qingyi has invited me so warmly, it would be disrespectful not to go. So Qingyi frowned. Has the water risen? The water was boiling on the ground. So Qingyi quickly retreated. Not good. The Yellow Springs water has broken through the barrier. It's merging with hundreds of rivers in the mortal realm. Below the palace, they were patching things up. He smiled. Oh my, it seems the joke has gone too far. At this moment, a long arm stretched out to Qing Guang, then pressed him down. So Qingyi coldly said, This time, you've gone too far with your jokes. Everyone was shocked. It was her. She's back. The Yama sister has awakened from her deep sleep. Moreover, the person standing beside her is... Everyone knelt down in unison. Greetings to Princess Qingyi, Your Majesty. Greetings to the Northern Yin Emperor. Qing Guang trembled and ran over. Oh my liege, you finally returned. So Qingyi was furious. You dare oh my me? She gave Qing Guang a beating. Tiao Jue stood by watching the show. Welcome to our program, Dishes of the Underworld. Our cold-faced ghost chef is now processing a portion of the ingredients. Everyone was excited. Blanch the pre-cut ingredients in clear water. After drying, put them in the oil pan. After frying until golden, take them out and add sauce. Then sprinkle with specially prepared underworld soul ingredients. The delicious sweet and sour Qingguang King dish is ready. He looked at So Qingyi with a smile. Have a cup of tea and rest for a while. She frowned. Emperor, your attitude doesn't seem quite right. Tiao Jue broke out in a sweat. Not good. I carelessly used Tiao Jue's attitude towards her. He coughed lightly a few times. I just feel that the scene of you cooking isn't very civilized or harmonious. So Qingyi laughed. Then the emperor should go back, lest you see the next dish and find it displeasing. Tiao Jue hurriedly said, It's not that bad, not that bad. Zhang Zi, seeing this, turned to ask Zidu, Why is there suddenly such a tense atmosphere between them? Zidu replied, It seems His Majesty acted too quickly. He killed the drought monster containing the phoenix soul. Zhang Zi said, You're good. This guy. Doesn't that mean he killed his mother-in-law who escaped to the mortal realm? At this moment, a dark-faced man appeared behind them, worrying unnecessarily. Do you think His Majesty would do such a thing without leaving himself a way out? The two were startled and turned around. He looked at them with disdain. You two fools. At this moment, Qingguang crawled out of the soup bowl. Princess Qingyi, Your Majesty, everything was fine. Why did you treat your subject so cruelly? So Qingyi's face darkened. Hiding the Book of Life and Death caused an earthquake in the underworld, letting the Yellow Springs water flow into the mortal realm. Stinky Chin, how long do you intend to play dumb? Qingguang still smiled and said, My liege, everything was fine. What could you do while sleeping? The underworld is like sand in your hands. Wouldn't it be better for you to stay here obediently? Why run around aimlessly? So Qingyi angrily gave him a whack. Are you trying to teach me how to do my job? She used chopsticks to pick up Qingguang. People and ghosts in Ningnan City are mixed up. Yin and Yang are in chaos. The Yellow Springs have manifested. Does the Eternal Life Cult want to create an underworld in the mortal realm? Qingguang feigned ignorance. Eternal Life Cult. What's that? I've never heard of it before. So Qingyi stomped hard. You refuse to tell the truth. Huh. She threw Qingguang down into the underworld hell. Go in and enjoy it obediently. I'll see just how stubborn you can be. So Qingyi dusted off her hands. She glanced at Tiao Jue. You're not leaving. Do you want to stay here for dinner? He hurriedly turned around. All right, I'm going. After Princess Qingyi finishes dealing with this, I'll come back to bother you again. After Tiao Jue left, she picked up the chopsticks again. You lot, such a big incident has occurred, and in front of the palace, you only know how to fish in troubled waters. Are you waiting for the palace to fall so you can take over? Everyone fearfully hugged each other tight. Your Majesty, it's not like that. Your Majesty, spare us. So Qingyi put them all inside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Where's that? So Jiangwang. At this moment, a subordinate said, "A few days ago, someone broke into the underworld, poisoned the Yama kings, and locked the 2 halls in the Great Hunger Hell. The seal hasn't been broken yet." So Qingyi opened the door and saw the 2 halls barely alive. "Your Majesty said you wanted to eat meat, so I'll send you down to hell to eat." At this time, a mother and child were passing by outside. The little girl was drooling. "Mom, what are they doing in the next room? It smells so good. If you don't want to be fried, shut up," a voice echoed. Te is the endless hell. Everyone in the 6 realms is very cautious when speaking of it, except for the 2 Yama siblings born there. Qingyi waved her arm, the aura surrounding Jiyuan's body. She then asked, "Jiyuan, who exactly are you covering for?" He smiled slightly. "Out of nowhere, you bring up that old name again. How embarrassing. Just call me Chin Stinky. It's more intimate that way." Qingyi frowned. "You still won't talk." Jiyuan kept smiling innocently. "What should I say? Hiding the Book of Life and Death, reversing the underworld river, or colluding with that eternal life cult? To save your Majesty a headache, I'll just confess to everything. I colluded with the eternal life cult to harm the underworld. I don't believe you could do such a thing." Jiyuan continued to jest. "Oh, so your Majesty trusts me that much," she replied. "It's not me who trusts you, but Ye Yan. If he didn't trust you before leaving, Ye Yan wouldn't have asked you to bring me to the underworld." She took out a luminous pearl and turned it over in her hand. "You could even give me the Ghost King pearl, yet you didn't prepare a reasonable explanation." Jiyuan casually replied, "Clearly, you stole it yourself back then." Qingyi moved closer to him. "Ye Yan's soul once had contact with the eternal life cult." Jiyuan still smiled and said, "If you say so, then it must be true." Her expression turned gloomy. "You're hiding it well. Seems you're quite comfortable in Avicii hell. From now on, just stay here permanently." Qingyi recalled when she was young. Her brother took her for a walk. "Qingyi, I've created an underworld in the netherworld. In the future, this place will be our home. From here upwards, that's our palace and throne. When you come home alone, don't forget the way, okay?" Qingyi looked at her brother. "I don't want to come home alone. I want to stay by your side forever." Then the 2 of them walked up together. Walking again on the old path, Qingyi's mood was a bit complex. She slowly entered through the gate. Gently sitting on the throne, she said, "I'm home." Then Diao Diao transformed into human form and happily said, "Qingyi, you finally come back." The little one cuddled up to her affectionately. "I've been clinging to the pillars in the hall, so boring. Was the human world fun? Anything tasty?" Qingyi patted Diao Diao's head. "Some freshly fried ghosts. If you want to eat, have them while they're hot." Diao Diao cried out, "They taste awful. I don't want them." It sniffed lightly. "Your blood and flesh smell the best. If you agree," Qingyi smiled and said to it, "Diao Diao, I heard your big brother is about to become the demon emperor. I'll give you to him as a congratulatory gift. He'll be very happy, right?" Diao Diao heard this and became frightened. No. If I fall into his hands, he'll skin me and fly me like a kite." Qingyi then sighed. "Only a brother like you can be considered unlucky for several lifetimes." Diao Diao pouted. "You always speak for my big brother. You two are really a pair. But you could be my sister-in-law too. Have you considered it?" Qingyi immediately replied, "I'll consider helping Moji skin you first." At this moment in Wanguku, Moji sat on the blood throne and sneezed. "Which little demon is asking for trouble by cursing me?" The river had dried up, revealing pebbles and bones. Everyone became worried. An old minister sighed. "The Yellow Springs water is all gone. What should we do now? The wandering souls escaping to the human world. We have no clues about them either. How troublesome." At this moment, an illusory stream of water arrived. The old man was surprised. "The water's back. What's happening?" Someone from behind spoke up. "The king doesn't want chaos in the ghost realm. He ordered water to be poured into the Ming River and Yellow Springs, temporarily resolving the immediate crisis." Qingyi approached from behind. "The Northern Yin Emperor is truly a great ancient deity. His vast heart encompasses all 6 realms, a heart that holds the entire world. All of the Yin Titan will surely not forget the Emperor's kindness." She stepped forward, patted his shoulder, and asked, "Is the Emperor in the underworld palace now?" That person frowned and pouted. "What do you want to do?" Qingyi smiled. "To thank him, of course. What else could it be?" The 2 arrived before a castle. Qingyi walked slowly, then suddenly stopped. The man turned back, puzzled. "Why did you stop?" He lowered his head sheepishly. "Queen Qingyi, about that year. I'm sorry, I acted without restraint." Qingyi replied bluntly, "Not sincere enough. I don't accept." He flared up. "I've had so many clothes burned by you already. How can I be comfortable?" Qingyi walked on calmly. "Let's continue. Those few clothes aren't enough to quell my anger." He cursed inwardly. "Damn demoness." Qingyi remained composed. "If I don't burn you into bankruptcy, how could I be content?" He sighed. "Fine, whatever. It's because I owed you back then. If I'm mistreated, so be it. I'll endure. Scene changes to inside the castle. Qingyi bowed to greet the emperor. No need for formalities. Sit down. Qingyi said, "Thank you, Emperor, for bringing water to Ming River and Yellow Springs, resolving the immediate crisis for Yin Titan." The emperor replied, "The underworld and Yin Titan are one family. No need for such courtesy." He gently raised his teacup and drank. Qingyi looked at him thoughtfully. The emperor in rumors was cold and indifferent, unreachable, but the person before her naturally seemed a bit more human-like. What kind of person was he really? A voice echoed in her ear again. "What do you know about him?" Seeing Qingyi in a daze, the emperor spoke up. "What's wrong?" Qingyi came to her senses and replied quietly, "Nothing. Time flies swiftly. Nearly 10,000 years have passed in the blink of an eye." The emperor gently patted her head. "She's back. From now on, I won't let others bully you anymore." Qingyi blushed as she looked at him. The atmosphere now was so good. If it continued like this, she could surely get closer to him day by day. If she wanted to know more about him, would he answer seriously? At least she wanted to ask about his experiences over these years. Would that be all right? She blushed and opened her mouth. "Emperor, he smiled gently. "Go on, I'm listening." Qingyi blushed and lowered her head slightly. She hugged herself and laughed out loud. "It's nothing important. I just suddenly felt that the weather in the underworld is beautiful today." The emperor doubted. "Beautiful weather. There's no sun or moon in the underworld. It's been like this since ancient times." As Suo Qingyi was leaving alone, the man from earlier ran after her, calling, "Queen Qingyi, wait a moment." Suo Qingyi turned around. He handed her a bottle. "This is what His Majesty told me to give you." "What is it?" Suo Qingyi opened it joyfully. "This is the soul of Empress Mu Rongchun." So he showed mercy. He said, "Take her back to end her karmic ties. Remember to bring her to the underworld for punishment." Suo Qingyi turned and waved her hand. I know. Thank the emperor for helping me." Tiao Wei sat on the tower, observing her actions. The subordinate beside him asked in confusion, "Your Majesty, why didn't you give it to her earlier?" He replied, "To destroy her illusions. Time and distance will cause the Bakam in her heart to be constantly beautified. If we don't bring her back to reality, how can she see the truth?" Tiu Tuyet sighed. "Right now, what she's stubbornly clinging to isn't the living, breathing Bakam that I am." The guard then said, "What if it's because you met her as Bakam, using too much illusion magic to make yourself look bad? If she finds out you've deceived her for so long, just because you were curious about how she really sees Bakam, perhaps after arguing and making up, she might kick Tiu Tuyet out too." Then he remembered something. "Oh right, there's one more thing. Just now I casually investigated the background of that Hachlin Dap Dap. It turns out she and Your Majesty are somewhat related. Newly appointed immortals, according to tradition, must descend to the mortal world for trials. Hachlin Dap Dap's real name is Tuok Dien. She's also the daughter of the upper god Tu Tio and the frost god." Tiu Tuyet coldly and indifferently asked, "How does this relate to me?" The guard coughed lightly a few times. "Doesn't Her Highness the Princess always believe that you are the illegitimate child of the upper god Tu Tio?" Hearing this, Tiu Tuyet's face frowned. It's unclear what he did to his guard, but only screams of "Ouch, Your Majesty" could be heard. "I was wrong." At this moment, back at Sothenyi's residence, listening to Mukdung Tuan's old memories, she and her former lover were talking. "You're already a high-ranking official. I'm married to His Majesty. The past doesn't need to be mentioned anymore." That man still stubbornly said, "But you were originally my wife. If it weren't for the Mu family's interference, we would have long since run away together. It was His Majesty who took you away from me." She closed her eyes helplessly and said, "What's past is past. It can't be changed. Let it go, as if that's good for me and you." Another memory appeared. The emperor choked Mu Rongchun. "She's not my daughter, is she? She's an illegitimate child, the child of you and Duru Hui. There are rumors in the palace. They all say you and he have a relationship." Back to reality, Mu Rongchun said to Suo Qingyi, "I don't remember clearly what happened after I died." Suo Qingyi pondered for a while. The one who killed the former empress was the divine emperor. No wonder after Mu Rongchun died, he suddenly sent Suo Qingyi to Yongye. It turns out this old bastard always suspected Suo Qingyi wasn't his child. She then asked, "You have reason to hate the old divine emperor, but why do you hate Du Ruhui so much? You didn't really have an affair with him, did you?" Mu Rongchun trembled all over. "If he hadn't gone to argue and spread rumors to Suo Shenyan, how would I have suddenly lost my life? If he hadn't brought his younger sister, Du Rufeng, into the harem and colluded with the Empress Dowager to spread rumors, how would I have?" Suo Qingyi took out the bottle to collect her soul. "I understand. That's enough of this tragic news. Let's go back." At this moment, the young lady kneeling beside asked, Your Majesty, my mother. Suo Chingyi said, don't ask. Asking will cause your soul to scatter. After she became a monster causing drought, she killed so many people. This debt she cannot repay. You can't either. She trembled, clenching her fists. The crimes committed by the Eternal Life Sect, why should she pay for them? Suo Chingyi turned away. Be quiet and leave. Yes. After she left, Suo Chingyi sighed and called out, Diu Diu. Diu Diu quickly jumped down. Come here, come here. Relay my order down below. The affairs of the first palace are temporarily entrusted to Prince Suojang. Diu Diu pooted. You want to go up there again? You're so biased. You only take Tishen and not me. Suo Chingyi said coldly, stop nagging. Be good and stay at home. Oh, right. I remember your mother was from the Western Sea Dragon clan, wasn't she? Diu frowned. What are you getting at? Surely you know I can make rain, right? He thought to himself, she must have seen that my name is full of water characters. The city was desolate. Plants withered. People everywhere were wailing miserably. Heavens. In just one night, Nanning City has turned into this state. My house, my fields, everything is destroyed. First it was floods, then plague. The drought had just passed when an earthquake hit. It's truly a calamity. A soldier looked sadly at the ruins. The city walls have fallen. Can I cry with you all? At this moment, rain began to fall. He held out his hand to catch the raindrops, and everyone cheered joyfully. It's raining. It's raining. It's raining. Diu Diu in the sky used 2 chicken feathers to try to sneeze. People looked up. Look, heavens, it's a dragon. The divine dragon has appeared. Suo Chingyi stood at a distance, watching for a moment. Then she turned and left. Suo Chingyi walked to a garden. She called out loudly, Xiao Jue, handsome guy. When he didn't appear, she started talking to the cat. Where did that handsome guy go? I've looked around but can't sense his killing aura. I hope nothing's happened to him. The fat cat said, with Lord Zishao's protection, what could possibly happen to him? Suo Chingyi wondered. Within the Eternal Life Sect, there's someone extremely powerful. Even the North Yin Emperor couldn't catch him, let alone that Zishao guy. The Chaos Yin-Yang formation was broken. The Eternal Life Sect will surely look for the formation's eye again. If they targeted that handsome guy just now, then wouldn't that mean? At this moment, Xiaojue pushed open the door and entered. Princess, were you looking for me? The cat quickly made an excuse to leave. We're out of dried fish. I'm off to the kitchen. You two can talk. Suo Chingyi frowned and asked, why couldn't I find you for so long? I couldn't sense your killing aura at all. Xiaojue replied, perhaps the complex sense here masked it. He moved closer to Suo Chingyi. Busy all night. You must have used up your magical power. Want to replenish it. Suo Chingyi frowned. Listen here, you damned turtle. How many more secrets are you keeping from me? Xiaojue sat down in a chair, smiling. Many. Having so many secrets is to give you a big surprise later. Xiaojue glanced at Suo Chingyi. She pouted. Do you want to know? If I ask, will you answer honestly? He replied frankly. I will. Suo Chingyi smiled and sat down beside him. This princess is tired today. I'll interrogate you next time. She leaned on Xiaojue's shoulder. I'm commandeering your shoulder. Xiaojue looked at her sadly, his heart full of unspoken thoughts. The answer was right in front of her, but she didn't want it. Like this, how am I supposed to be honest with her? At night in the Eastern Palace. Huayan smiled and bowed. Your Highness, I'm a new palace maid in the Eastern Palace. My name is Huayan. She approached the crown prince, placing her hand on his chest. Your Highness must be tired after handling affairs. Shall we go to bed and rest? The crown prince frowned. How did she approach without making any sound? At this moment, the jade pendant on his waist glowed. Insolent servant, get out of my sight. Huayan was kicked out mercilessly. Suo Chingyi examined the bottle as Xiaojue massaged her shoulders and asked her, do you plan to bring the late empress's soul to meet the crown prince? Suo Chingyi replied, yes, there are some things that only she can conclude. I've always wondered about this story. Suo Chingyi turned and said, the old minister believed unfounded rumors and mistakenly killed Mu Rongchen. After it happened, he sacrificed his lifespan to save her. Why didn't he seek revenge on the siblings of the Du family and the Empress Dowager? Xiaojue then asked, how do you know he didn't take revenge? Suo Chingyi looked at him. Xiaojue continued, tormenting someone doesn't necessarily mean killing them. Destroying what they love most isn't that better. The person the Empress Dowager loves most has been raised into what state? You've seen it yourself. The son Empress Du cares about most is Suo Ziling. He's never tasted sweetness in front of him. As for Prime Minister Du, just one imperial decree forced him to marry an ugly and fat wife and forbade him from taking concubines. Suo Chingyi laughed. That's brilliant. Indeed, that's very clever. But you were only a few years old then. How do you know so much? Xiaojue then said, this prince is 37 years old now. Suo Chingyi stroked his chin teasingly. Calling you old man doesn't sound right. So handsome, yet half your life has passed without finding someone to warm your bed. Xiaojue leaned close to her face. Don't I have someone now? Suo Chingyi was about to say shameless, but Xiaojue tossed a piece of butter into her mouth. It's the plum-soaked kind you like. I had someone make some for you. Suo Qingyi frowned, but her mouth was honestly pleased. Neglecting the main business outside, another person was secretly watching Fat Cat. Seeing this, he called out, "Let's go. Stop looking." A person and a cat walked out together. The cat said, "Don't fall for a ghost, it won't end well. I know I can be friends with her. I'm content with that." The cat frowned. How scary, how scary. This kind of love, whoever gets infected knows it's poisonous. The scene changes to Ji Yuan. A man in a black cloak said, "You've suffered because of this." Ji Yuan replied, "This is what I willingly chose. It's a pity I still couldn't keep her obediently in the underworld. That chubby girl has grown up. Can't fool her anymore." Ye Yan smiled slightly. "She's a clever girl." Ji Yuan added, "The emperor has returned." "Yes, I know. When will you return?" Ye Yan pondered for a while and answered, "I can't return anymore. Wait for me. I'll take you away." The scene shifts to the imperial palace where the mortal world is in chaos. It's terrible. It's terrible. The crown prince has gone mad. That's the jade pendant the princess gave him. The crown prince always kept it safe. How could it be lost? Who on earth would dare to steal it? If we can't find it, all of us servants in the Eastern Palace shouldn't expect to survive. At this moment, a palace maid walked by outside. She was happily shaking a bracelet. "Your Highness, the crown prince, this servant has found your jade pendant." Wang Gonggong turned to look. "Isn't this the palace maid who was dismissed by the crown prince? How did she?" Then he stepped forward to stop her. "Wait a moment, you." She used hypnosis to stop Wang Gonggong. Wang Gonggong felt dizzy and staggered. "Wait, what just happened? Why do I suddenly feel dizzy?" Wang Gonggong panicked, lifted the curtain, and was shocked. How did this woman get in? Then he called for help. The scene before him left Wang Gonggong stunned. The palace maid was flirting with Crown Prince Su Ziyu. "Do you still need this jade pendant? Having you here is enough. Just throw that jade pendant away." The scene changes to Ling Wang's mansion. Ling Wang was leisurely playing with crickets. A subordinate came to report. The old eunuch beside him said, "The crown prince has noticed something amiss. He sent people to Ningnan to seek help from the princess." Su Ziling calmly replied, "It's almost winter. The crickets are barely surviving. Some rats are quite healthy, though." He smiled sinisterly. "Go, don't let the rat run too far." "Yes." Su Ziling picked up the cricket and threw it into a fire pit. The new play has just begun. How could it be interrupted by others so quickly? In Nanning, people were bustling about carrying firewood. "Put this down. Carry that." Duruhui observed the situation. "With this much construction to be rebuilt, I'm afraid we'll have to stay here for the new year." Xiaojue looked at the design and said, "Nanning is quite cold. We must prioritize building the foundation for wind protection and warmth." At this moment, there was a piercing scream. Su Qingyi was still drowsy. "It's so early in the morning and already so noisy. It's deafening." Duruhui approached her and said, "Duruhui pays respects to your highness, the princess. On behalf of the people of Ningnan, I thank the princess for her benevolence." Su Qingyi replied directly, "If you want to flatter me, you don't need to make up excuses." Duruhui looked embarrassed. Rebuilding Nanning City might take some time. If the princess finds it inconvenient, perhaps you could return to the capital first. Su Qingyi confidently said, "What do you mean sometime? Just put the materials down. This princess will have it built for you by tomorrow morning." Duruhui frowned. "Your Highness, such a big matter is not something to joke about." Zhong Shui's face was full of disdain. "If you can build it in one day and night, I'll take off my pants right here. Stand upside down and bark like a dog." Xiaojue beside him patted his shoulder. "No need to take off your pants. Just prepare to stand upside down and bark like a dog." The next day, very quickly, a beautiful city had been built. Everyone was amazed and in awe. Heavens, it's miraculous. One person looked on with delight. How was this done? Is this some kind of mystical art? Su Qingyi pointed to a robot. This was used to build it. It's a completely mechanical structure. Safe, environmentally friendly, and non-polluting. He excitedly touched the robot. "It's really a machine. This is truly a machine. How can something so large be created?" Everyone looked up at the robot. Even living beings couldn't create such a mechanism. Amazing. Truly amazing. A young boy nearby had eyes sparkling like stars. "Princess Big Sister, could you be a celestial being in human form?" Su Qingyi's face darkened. "What did you just call me?" At this moment, Xiaojue leaned close to her ear. "How can you be so quick-witted and capable?" Su Qingyi caressed his face. "If you know how to speak well, then say more." Xiaojue continuously praised Su Qingyi as brilliant and divine, ingenious beyond compare, a once-in-a-lifetime genius. Su Qingyi said delightedly, "Well said. What reward should I give? A whipping that will make you cry and scream, or sweet and savory treats?" I'd very much like that reward. Everyone standing behind them was blinded by the dog food. At this moment, Duruhui approached and touched the robot. Speaking of this kind of mechanical puppet, he revealed his true intentions. If used on the battlefield, everyone became excited. Great Yan would be invincible, wouldn't we? The world is about to be unified. Suqingyi looked at them with a meaningful smile. She said, "It's already been dealt with. This is just a useless pile of junk now. Yueyao, please dismantle it." Yueyao was excited to do so. The others saw this and panicked. Don't. They all regretted it. What a waste. This princess is truly wasteful. One person cried until his tears ran dry. She's truly a woman who brings ruin to the country. Suqingyi frowned. Where did this bastard come from? Take him out and behead him. He cried and hugged Suqingyi's legs. Your Highness, my life is not worth lamenting if I die. But I beg that before I die, could you let me see the structure and method of making this mechanical puppet? If not, I won't be able to close my eyes even in death. Suqingyi kicked him towards Yueyao, saying, "Ask him." Yueyao looked confused. The man excitedly grasped Yueyao's hand. Oh God, oh God. Master, where did you learn your craft? Can you teach this lowly official how this strange object was made? The key mechanisms inside are truly miraculous. These gears, wooden joints, even the outer paint. Suqingyi felt a headache coming on. It's too noisy. Xiaojue, she turned and said coldly. Chen Sonka, you'd better behave yourself. He cried, I can't. Even if I lose my head today, I must take this deity as my master. Yueyao shyly turned to look at Suqingyi. Qingyi. Suqingyi asked in return, you're not planning to accept this foolish disciple, are you? Yueyao smiled. Even if I taught him about that mechanical puppet, he wouldn't be able to learn it, but we could learn from each other through interaction. Suqingyi turned away. Do as you wish. Chen Songka joyfully hugged Yueyao. Agreed. Yueyao felt embarrassed. Let go of me first, then we'll talk. Winter came quickly. Snow covered the entire city. Inside the Eastern Palace, a palace maid constantly flirted with Suziyu. Your Highness spends all day approving memorials. This servant finds it so boring. Suziyu, with a gloomy face, said, I'll finish soon, soon. She dejectedly continued. Then it's time to meet with civil and military officials. That will take all day again. She then used her charm spell. When will this servant be able to bear a little prince for your Highness? Suziyu, under hypnosis, looked uncomfortable. He used an acupuncture needle to prick his leg to stay alert. Suziyu forced a smile. What nonsense are you talking about? Father Emperor's health hasn't recovered yet. How could I indulge in romantic affairs? She looked at Suziyu suspiciously. Has this Suziyu really fallen for my charm spell? Why does he always avoid the topic of consummation? This won't do, pretending every time. I must quickly obtain his yang essence. She threw herself into Suziyu's arms. This servant doesn't care. Your Highness won't escape today. At this moment, someone announced, Your Highness, Marquis Boywan requests an audience. She angrily looked at the eunuch. Suziyu took the chance to stand up. Be good, Yaner. I'll come to you later. She frowned. One after another, they keep ruining my plans. It seems the number of people I've driven out of the Eastern Palace is still not enough. Meanwhile, in the pavilion, amidst the cold snow, Suqingyi leisurely lay enjoying tea and fruits. Over this time, Nanning City has been gradually repaired. The Yongsheng sect hasn't shown any movement at all. Well, I suppose we have some free time now. At this moment, Xiaojie brought her a blanket. Suqingyi frowned. What's this for? I'm not afraid of the cold. He smiled and said, Not being afraid of cold doesn't mean you're not cold. Also, there's secret news from the capital. It says that young Suziyu has taken a concubine. Suqingyi turned and chuckled. Oh, interesting. This really forces me to return. Everything is ready. Commander Shou carried a box. Suqingyi spoke. Is everything packed? Anything forgotten? Zhang Zi smiled. Don't worry, nothing's left behind. Suqingyi then said, Let's depart. She then got into the carriage and left. At this time, the fifth prince called from behind. Wait, he panted, running and saying, Wait, princess. She lifted the curtain. Who is this? Hachilian replied, Don't you recognize an acquaintance? I don't know you. We're not acquainted. At this moment, a hand pulled the fifth prince's sleeve. He gratefully looked at Commander Shou, then sighed in relief. He had almost thought he'd been left behind. The eldest son lifted the curtain and comforted. Have a little more confidence. Drop the thought part. Just then, another person ran after the carriage. Princess. Suqingyi frowned. Where did this kid come from? The cat also looked. Seems to be the beggar who threw mud at the stupid fifth prince's face. Now that Nanning City is repaired, he started studying at school. The boy shouted, Wait for me for 10 years. I'll definitely stand before you with pride. The cat rolled down from the carriage, then threw a round object to the boy. Take this, kid. Good luck. Try to defeat that demoness in 10 years. Then the fat cat ran back to the carriage. The boy stared blankly at the round object. The cat gave him and shouted, "Hey, cat, I have a name, it's Lu Xing." At night, the group stopped to rest. Su Qingyi turned to ask Xiaojue, "So, have you investigated the background of the crown prince's concubine?" Xiaojue replied, "Ordinary background, a regular palace maid, which makes it more suspicious." Su Qingyi then said, "The troublemaker originally didn't want to attract our attention. It seems they've turned skillful into clumsy. Although Suziu has those 2 virtue jade pieces for protection, unexpected things can still happen." At this moment, a soul flew over. "Your Highness Princess, this servant has finally found you." Dao Xiang was puzzled. "Isn't this Li Gonggong's little disciple from the Eastern Palace?" Su Qingyi touched his forehead, and he immediately regained vitality. He looked confused. "Can everyone see me now?" Su Qingyi said, "Stop talking nonsense. Quickly explain what's going on." He panicked. "Something happened in the Eastern Palace. Li Gonggong told me to come and inform you. That woman by the Crown Prince's side is problematic. But as soon as this servant left the capital, a group of people in black clothes appeared out of nowhere and killed me." Su Qingyi frowned. "I understand." She then reclaimed his soul. "Even after death, you flew here to report. That's considered loyal and righteous. Fat cat, lead him down. In the next life, let him be born into a good family." Su Qingyi's eyes turned cold. Palace intrigues. If that crown prince suffers, I could ignore it. But if we ignore it, the rules about using power might be violated. She turned and asked Xiaojue, "Do you want to experience traveling 1,000 miles in the blink of an eye?" Without waiting for a response, she said, "Now, in the Eastern Palace, that palace maid is tying up Suziu. He's struggling. Let me go." "Yaner, what are you doing?" She smiles eerily. "Still pretending with me. Didn't you figure it all out long ago?" Then she pulls down Suziu's pants. Suziu says, "You really want to go this far? I guess you haven't thought about being able to withdraw gracefully anymore. How about we each take a step back?" She climbs on Suziu, revealing her foxtail. "Step back from what? Anyway, once I get the primordial core, you'll be of no use to me anymore." She sticks out her tongue. "I've been using charm techniques on you for so long. I was so foolish before." At this moment, an energy burst throws her away. Su Qingyi and Xiaojue simultaneously kick the door. Open up, open up. The supervisor is here to inspect the room." Su Qingyi rushed in and kicked her, making her fall. Su Qingyi stepped directly on her face. "Just a 3-tailed fox spirit, yet you dare to touch someone of mine." She fearfully said, "Princess, this is a mistake. You're not human. Who are you really?" Su Qingyi said, "You caused trouble in my territory, and you didn't even bother to find out who I am beforehand." She trembled in fear. Karmic fire. You're Qingyi, the ruler of the underworld." Su Qingyi, without wasting words, directly used her hand filled with karmic fire to grab the fox's tail. Later, the person in charge of punishment arrived and ordered everyone to kneel. Then he turned to report, "We've captured all the workers bewitched by evil spirits." The punishment leader looked up, confused. Xiaojue held a knife ready in his hand as he began to peel. "Start peeling from the neck. This way, the fox skin will come off more completely." Su Qingyi, hand on the fox tail, said, "No, peel it from the buttocks, of course." The prey, after being skinned, was still alive. The pitiful wailing sounds were quite enjoyable just to hear. She cried in fear, weeping miserably. Su Qingyi further threatened, "Oh, before dying, should we cut out your tongue first? Or maybe bleed you out? It would make a nice midnight snack." Suziu coughed lightly. At this, Su Qingyi stood up and threw the fox spirit to him. "You can slowly skin the fox later. Now we need to deal with these bastards who bit the hand that fed them." One of them immediately begged, "Please spare us. We were controlled by magic and didn't want to betray our master." Su Qingyi smiled. "It's simple. If you were truly controlled by magic, I will let you go. But if not, don't expect to keep your skin." They were too scared to make a sound. Su Qingyi waved her hand. "Kill those who need killing, behead those who need beheading. Do as you see fit." The eunuchs were terrified. "Your Highness, spare us." Suziu hesitated. "Sister, they." Su Qingyi asked, "You find them pitiful?" Suziu remained silent. Su Qingyi continued, "Do you know what the fox spirit promised them? There's a rumor among demons. In the human world, royal flesh is the most delicious. Eating it can increase lifespan, and yang essence can improve cultivation. After this fox spirit drains your yang essence, it would cut open your belly and eat your flesh." Su Qingyi looked at the eunuchs, and these people would likely get a share too. Isn't that right? Only fools would believe eating human flesh leads to immortality. Suziu was angry. Su Qingyi ordered, "Take them out and behead them all. As for how to deal with this fox, I'll leave it to you." Suziu took the knife and asked, "Why me? If royal blood, flesh, and yang essence from the human realm really could increase demon cultivation, you'd have a safer choice, wouldn't you? So why me?" The fox whimpered in fear. Suziu turned to Su Qingyi. "Sister, can you turn it into human form? It's not convenient to ask like this." Su Qingyi replied, Its tail is already cut off. You want to waste magic to transform it back. Su Ziyu raised the knife and stabbed near the fox. It cowered in a corner. He then asked, "Was the one who sent you Su Ziling?" The fox hit right in its weak spot, couldn't deny it. "Anyway, this debt will be settled on his head by me, the crown prince. As for this ordinary evil beast, it has already lost its powers. If you wanted to eat my flesh so badly, then let's send it to the royal kitchen. Make an extra dish for me." The fox was immediately caged and taken away. Su Qingyi glanced at Su Ziyu. "Such exaggerated acting skills, what are you planning?" Su Ziyu smiled. "Let it go back and report, of course." Su Qingyi poked his cheek approvingly. "You've learned to scheme against others. Quite an improvement. Su Ziling has the ability to command fox spirits. You little brat, you're stirring up trouble. Are you sure you can handle it on your own?" Su Ziyu replied, "Don't I have you, sister?" Su Qingyi flicked his forehead. "So you're relying on others now, huh?" Su Ziyu cried out in pain. "Ah, it hurts, it hurts." Su Qingyi laughed with amusement. Su Ziyu thought to himself, "Though I want to handle it myself, this matter involves supernatural beings, so I should. Even if it's awkward to ask, I'll have to let sister help." Su Qingyi patted Su Ziyu's head. "Good. You've learned to use all the strength around you. That's more like it. Today, let your royal sister teach you a principle. If you're not strong enough yourself, then learn to stand on the shoulders of the strong to see further." Su Qingyi recalled Yenan Qingyi's words. "You know, sister, the real purpose of siblings is actually..." Su Qingyi smiled and said, "A stepping stone." Su Ziyu smiled and nodded. "I understand." Su Qingyi smiled. "You understand. Then hurry up and take off your pants." Su Ziyu was thunderstruck. Sister, what are you going to do?" Su Qingyi smiled. "What else could I do but love you?" From inside, only Su Ziyu's screams could be heard. The scene changes to the kitchen. The fox had escaped from its cage. It ran to the spirit prince's mansion. Guards saw the fox jump into the compound and chased after it. "Where did this beast come from? Stop right there. Don't run." The fox quickly reached Su Ziling's room. Hearing the commotion, he asked, "What's that noise?" The guard brought the fox. "Your Highness, forgive me. I saw this beast running around the compound. It must have come to steal food, so I wanted to catch and kill it, but it was very fierce and even bit me." The fox looked pitiful. Su Ziling slightly curled his lip. "Kill it. Yes, I will." Before the guard could finish, Su Ziling drew his sword and killed the guard directly. Su Ziling picked up the fox. "Poor little thing, your fur stained with blood won't be beautiful anymore." The fox tried to speak, making chi-chi-cha-cha-chi-chi sounds. Su Ziling looked at it sadly. Then he leaned close to the little fox and gently touched the part where its tail had been cut. "I remember you had 3 tails before, now cut off. What a pity," Su Ziling said sarcastically. "A fox without tails looks so ugly." The little fox panicked. It immediately covered its tail with its paws. Accidentally, its claw scratched Su Ziling's hand. Su Ziling's hand bled from several cuts. The little fox was worried and tried to utter a few sounds. "Chi-cha-chi-cha. I didn't mean to." Su Ziling immediately squeezed the little fox tightly. "Ouch." He squeezed harder and said with narrowed eyes, "Such a careless beast." Then Su Ziling threw the little fox to the ground. He turned away coldly. His mouth mocked. This prince doesn't like ugly, useless things. After saying this, Su Ziling lowered his head and left. Suddenly, he paused. Su Ziling glanced back as a voice rang out. What a coincidence. While Su Ziling was still confused, Su Qingyi reached out and grabbed his neck. Su Ziling winced in pain. "Ouch." Qingyi lifted Su Ziling with one hand. "I also don't like ugly things like you." Despite the pain, Su Ziling still smirked. "Royal sister, do you want to kill me? Fine then. Go ahead and kill me." Su Qingyi remained silent. She flung her hand, throwing Su Ziling to the ground. Su Ziling trembled. "Didn't you want to kill me? Why did you let go?" His voice strained. "Royal sister, don't stop now. Come and kill me." Su Qingyi was stunned. She turned to the little fox and asked, "You damned creature, so you like this pervert?" The little fox sadly whimpered once. Seeing Su Qingyi talk to the little fox, Su Ziling asked in surprise, "Royal sister, are you talking to ghosts? What do ghosts look like? Do they eat people? Do they know how to kill?" Oh, Royal sister isn't human, is she?" Su Qingyi frowned. "You're not afraid." Su Ziling replied with an excited face, "I am, but it's also thrilling. If I die, I'll become a ghost, right?" Su Qingyi continued, "You pervert. Do you want to die that badly?" Su Ziling knelt and answered, "I don't want to die, but dying seems quite interesting too." "Royal sister, you must really want to kill me, right? Why don't you do it?" Su Qingyi frowned. "Why would I want to kill you?" Su Ziling said smugly, quietly. Of course, it's because I ordered a demon to harm Su Ziyu. Su Qingyi interrogated. You knew it was a demon from the beginning. Su Ziling replied, normal foxes don't have 3 tails. It came to my palace every day. It understood everything I said. So I thought I'd tell it that I wanted Su Ziyu dead. I asked if it could help me fulfill my wish. He sneered. As a result, this fox actually went and did it. It's quite obedient indeed. Just too useless. Suddenly, Su Ziling laughed maniacally. Its tail was also cut off by you, right? Royal sister, you're truly formidable. Su Qingyi was helpless before Su Ziling's expression. You truly are a genuine psychotic pervert. Su Ziling smiled slightly. Thank you for the compliment. Su Qingyi waved her hand and left. Su Ziling stood there mocking. Royal sister, you're leaving. You're not going to kill me. Su Qingyi yawned repeatedly. Suddenly, I don't feel like killing anymore. You're so boring. Upon hearing this, Su Ziling's face turned pale. Then he lowered his head and cried out, why won't you kill me? Why? Su Ziling glared. Boring, boring. Ha 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 ha! Then he grabbed a bow and arrow and shot around, laughing loudly and continuously. Ha 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 ha! Why do you all only care about Su Ziyu? The people below screamed in fear. Ah! Aha! Please spare us. Su Ziling raised his bow. Father was like that. You're like that. Mother's like that. Uncle's like that too. So boring. Truly boring. Su Ziling seemed possessed. But you, royal sister, are truly interesting. On a clear, moonlit night at Chengtian Palace, an unanswered question echoed. Su Ziyu pondered sadly. Such a big incident happened in the Eastern Palace recently. Father must know about it. Yet he hasn't mentioned or asked about it at all. He looked at his father with a worried expression. What exactly is he thinking? The emperor coldly said, human life has its limits. Even emperors go to their graves when their time comes. Only through external means can one continue to live. The emperor smirked. You must have sensed it by now, haven't you? She's not an ordinary person. Su Ziyu panicked. She is the royal sister. The emperor revealed a sinister face. Who she is doesn't matter. What's important is that you stand on her shoulders. Rise to the top above everyone else. Su Ziyu was shocked by his words. He suddenly stepped back, his face filled with sorrow. Is this the reason why father practices dark magic? Yes. Your son has a question to ask you. How exactly did mother die? The emperor fell silent upon hearing this. Both of them said nothing for a while. Su Ziyu clasped his hands. He bowed his head, rejecting the emperor's suggestion. Perhaps in this lifetime, your son cannot become the person father expects. With that, Su Ziyu left. I take my leave. The emperor sat there pondering. Your son? What a distant form of address at this moment. In Xiaojui's room, she cheerfully raised her hand. Let's cast a spell. Tell me about your past sorrows. Amuse this master, will you? Su Qingji placed small flames on the little fox's head. The little fox angrily shouted, You, how dare you treat me like this? If my ancestor finds out, she certainly won't let you off. She's the cousin of the crown prince of our demon clan. Su Qingyi calmly leaned against Xiaojue. Since when did foxes and worms have such a close relationship? Moreover, she leaned closer to the little fox. Do you know from whom your fox prince learned that skin-shedding technique? It's said that the prince's skin-shedding technique comes from the underworld. The little fox cried, I'll confess, I'll tell you everything. The little fox began to reveal everything. My name is Huayan. I'm from the fox clan in the demon realm and have lived for 3,000 years. My cultivation is due to the elder's favor. Not long ago, the barrier to the demon realm weakened. I took the chance to come to the human world. Then I encountered Su Ziling. Su Qingyi pressed further. Because he wanted Su Ziyu dead, your lovesick fool went to the Eastern Palace to harm people. Those who died in the Eastern Palace for this reason are not few. Huayan replied, I haven't succeeded yet. Huayan sweated and stammered. It wasn't me who did it. I just promised them immortality. They killed each other on their own. Su Qingyi angrily stuffed Huayan into a bottle. All excuses. Let your mother-in-law come to discipline her would-be daughter-in-law. Huayan, inside the bottle, said, Su Ziyu's mother. She asked Huayan, Are you the demon who intended to harm my son? Meanwhile, outside, Xiaojue muttered, Not killing Su Ziling, nor destroying this fox's soul. It's unlike your usual style. Su Qingyi explained. That pervert is kept for Su Ziyu to deal with. As for this stupid fox, Su Qingyi stuck out her tongue. I'll do with her as I please. It's none of your business. Then, Su Qingyi reached out her hand. It's done. It's done. Let's go home and sleep. Xiaojue, standing by the door, said, Come here, I have something to say. Su Qingji paused. Xiaojue spoke with a mischievous expression. Since you're here, why not sleep together? That evening in Xiaojue's room, he and Su Qingyi awkwardly lay together on the same bed. Su Qingji thought to herself, Why did I agree to sleep with him? Is it because his murderous aura is so attractive? Xiaojue also pondered, Why did I invite her to sleep together? Am I forcing myself? They turned to look at each other. Xiaojue asked, Qingyi, can't sleep. Su Qingyi replied, yeah, probably because the pillow isn't soft enough. As soon as she finished speaking, Xiaojue immediately pulled her over, letting her head rest on his arm. Use this for now. I'll buy you a new pillow tomorrow. Su Qingyi's face flushed. It was clearly a familiar person, familiar murderous aura. But why did she still feel strange? Su Qingyi suddenly sat up. She shouted, ah, I can't stand it anymore. Su Qingyi angrily pointed at Xiaojue. You bastard, what drug did you give me? Xiaojue was stunned. Is something wrong? Su Qingyi pointed at her heart. With a red face, she shyly said, here, the thing inside is pounding like it's hitting a wall. It's about to jump out. Su Qingyi clutched her clothes and shouted, you must have drugged me. Give me the antidote quickly. Xiao spoke, antidote. Then he grabbed Su Qingyi's hand. What are you doing? Xiaojue pushed Su Qingyi down. Su Qingyi lay still. You bastard, let me go. Xiaojue looked intently at Su Qingyi. The antidote is this. He kissed Su Qingyi's lips. Su Qingyi blushed, but didn't resist. Su Qingyi grabbed Xiaojue's clothes. They gazed at each other passionately. Su Qingyi glanced at Xiaojue. She frowned, thinking, what is this strange feeling? My mind is in such chaos. It's also a bit itchy, like a feather brushing against me. She angrily thought, no, this isn't right. I'm feeling so flustered. Something must be wrong. Xiaojue pressed himself against Su Qingyi again. He bit her ear, startling Su Qingyi. She pushed Xiaojue away, accidentally kicking his weak spot. Let me go. Xiaojue collapsed in pain. Su Qingyi sighed. Oh, I think I might have kicked the wrong place. Xiao silently sat in the corner of the bed. Su Qingyi laughed and asked, ah, you bastard! Are you all right? Xiaojue quickly covered himself with the blanket. Su Qingyi panicked. She moved closer to Xiaojue. No, it can't be that bad. I only gave you a light, gentle kick, that's all. Su Qingyi pouted. Then she shouted, oh, how annoying. Fine, fine, fine at most. I'll let you kick me back once. Xiaojue said, even if I wanted to kick, you don't have that part. Su Qingyi angrily flopped down. I'll let you kick me anywhere on my body. How's that? Xiaojue turned his head to glance at Su Qingyi. He sighed, oh. Xiaojue flicked Su Qingyi's forehead. You silly troublemaker. Su Qingyi touched her forehead, embarrassed. My mind is in such chaos. I'm feeling strangely expectant. What's wrong with me? Su Qingyi held out her hand to Xiaojue. Ah, quickly give me the antidote. Xiaojue coldly replied, there is no antidote. Su Qingyi was stunned. Huh. Xiaojue grabbed her wrist. Qingyi, Su Qingyi gaped. What are you doing? Xiaojue expressed his true feelings. I like you. Su Qingyi was stunned. She turned her face away and said proudly, that's normal. I am the most beautiful woman in the world. Xiaojue moved closer. But you like me too. You've fallen for me, haven't you? Su Qingyi stammered. Su Qingyi shouted, no, absolutely not. Never. She grabbed Xiaojue's collar. Don't try to deceive me. I've liked the Northern Yin Emperor for so many years, and it's not the same feeling as now. Xiaojue was stunned. I have something to say, but I don't know if I should. For a moment, he was speechless, unable to refute. You're so timid. Does your brother know? Intelligence is indeed a good thing. Xiaojue put his hand on Su Qingyi's shoulder and asked her, have you never doubted whether your feelings for Northern Yin are love or admiration? Su Qingyi crossed her arms angrily. Do you think there's something wrong with my head? If I didn't like him, who would think of him for so many years in the blink of an eye? Xiaojue helplessly touched his forehead. No, you don't like him. Su Qingyi pinched Xiaojue's mouth, annoyed. Shut up. It's what I want and think, not what you think. Xiaojue turned away, pulling the blanket over himself. Go to sleep. Go to sleep? Su Qingyi was irritated. She pointed and shouted loudly, my love for the Northern Yin Emperor has always been faithful and true. The sun and moon can bear witness. Xiaojue, lying on the bed, exclaimed, all right, your Northern Yin has heard you. Now go to sleep. Su Qingyi angrily said, fine, I'll sleep. The next day, Su Qingyi sat quietly alone, playing with the turtle. She sadly poked its belly with a stick. At this moment, the fat cat approached. It stretched and meowed, meow, meow. Oh, here you are. The little cat waved its paw in front of Su Qingyi. Demon girl, you're a bit strange. Usually at this time, you're always with that handsome guy who absorbs killing intent. What's different today? Su Qingyi coldly turned away. I do what I want. Mind your own business. The little cat grinned mischievously. You're not secretly doing something beastly with him, are you? Su Qingyi angrily clenched her fist. 3 days without a beating, and you dare to act up. The little cat ran away in fear. Meow, meow, meow. Thud. It struggled to climb up. You're guilty. Too much anger is destructive to your spirit. Or is it immoral? Su Qingyi threatened. Keep babbling, and I'll destroy you and make you disappear. The little cat drooped for a while. Clearly, you're the strange one. That handsome guy, no matter how you look at him, seems ambiguous. Su Qingyi hesitated and said, he said he likes me. The little cat, unsurprised, replied, everyone knows that. Su Qingyi continued, but this time it's different. The little cat jumped onto the rock where Su Qingyi was sitting. What's different? He always shows it so clearly. Who doesn't know? Su Qingyi said smugly. Isn't that because he's attracted to my beauty? The little cat looked at her, puzzled. Then it jumped down with a thud and laughed loudly. Ha 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 ha, ho ho ho, ha 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 ha. Su Qingyi, annoyed, asked, What's so funny? Is my beautiful appearance not worthy of his desire? The little cat laughed so hard its eyes watered. Yes, you're beautiful, very beautiful. But if we're talking about being attracted to beauty, didn't you also find him handsome at first? That's why you slept with him, right? The little cat rambled on. That was sleeping together. You two switched genders. If you go to the underworld, you'll have to give it up forever. Moreover, you slept with him and then ran away. That poor handsome guy suddenly got his beauty stolen. When he woke up, he couldn't believe you were gone. Don't you feel any guilt? Oh, sorry, I forgot you don't have a conscience. Su Qingyi got angry and turned away, ignoring it. What does this have to do with liking someone? The little cat asked again. How can there be feelings without sleeping together? Su Qingyi replied. So in the end, he likes me because he wants to sleep with me. That's not quite right. Su Qingyi frowned. I've liked Bei Yin for so many years, but I've never had impure thoughts about him. The little cat was shocked. It gaped and pressed Su Qingyi. Heavens, really? What kind of like do you have for Bei Yin then? Su Qingyi answered, It's just wanting to give him the best things in the world. Seeing him, thinking of him, makes me feel very warm inside. The little cat sighed helplessly. Handsome guy, do you know your wife is a fool? Everyone pities you, you know? On a snowy day at Xiaojui's residence, Xiaowei sighed. He sadly pondered about this girl. Stubbornly pursuing Bei Yin for nearly 10,000 years, if not love, what kind of feeling is this? He thought about Su Qingyi's adoration, gratitude, or some kind of spiritual dependence. No, after what happened with Ye Yan, she grew up alone and lonely in the underworld, stepping over countless bones to reach the top above everyone else. Not becoming cruel and murderous is already rare. Xiaojue felt dejected, always thinking that when she should have enjoyed warmth, there was no one by her side to rely on. So the image of Bei Yin kept being beautified in her heart, became the motivation for her to persistently want to marry Bei Yin, and with that, it became an obsession in her heart. Xiaojue covered his face, blaming himself. After all, she doesn't understand love. It's my fault too, for not investigating the truth in time back then. Zhangzi stood before him, comforting Xiaojue. Your Majesty, don't blame yourself. Zhangzi patted his head and said a few words. Ghosts and humans are inherently different. The 7 emotions and 6 desires are all flawed. It's normal that she doesn't understand love. Moreover, she's deficient. Xiaobai spoke up. Isn't that Ye Yan guy without any problems? Zhangzi then explained to Xiaobai, although she and Ye Yan were formed from the starting point of heaven and earth, she has never awakened. Initially, Ye Yan and Old Su each placed half of the True Fire platform on her 2 shoulders. Only then could it ignite the True Fire platform of her destiny. Xiaojue closed his eyes and thought, so there was such a thing. He waved his hand. You may leave now. I want some peace. Yes. Xiaobai and Zhangzi went outside. Closing the door, Zhangzi asked Xiaobai, Now dog son, tell me. Zhangzi anxiously inquired, Who is this peace? Does His Majesty have someone else outside? Xiaobai was helpless. This guy is really stupid. It coldly walked away. Go ask His Majesty yourself. Zhangzi frowned. No way, I still want to live. Xiaobai quickly turned back and said, Then go ask the demon girl. Maybe she just heard His Majesty has a lover, suffered a big shock, and will then understand what love is. Zhangzi's eyes lit up. Good idea. He ran off quickly. I'm going now. Xiaobai waved. Hey, I was just joking with you. Why did you take it seriously? A while later, in Su Qingyi's room, Zhangzi persistently questioned. Su Qingyi looked puzzled. You're talking about peace. Zhangzi hurriedly said, It must be someone the prince knows from somewhere. In the capital, there are countless little spirits who think of the prince. Your Highness, you must be careful, Zhangzi said proudly, stretching. But princess, don't worry. If that peace girl wants to enter the prince's mansion, I'll be the first to stop her on your behalf. Dan Shui, Dao Xiang, and Qingyi were helpless. Su Qingyi ordered, Quickly tell Xiaojue to call Old Su back. Zhangzi was stunned. Huh? Su Qingyi smiled. Stupidity can be contagious. From now on, spend less time serving your master. That handsome guy is really kind-hearted, taking in any fool into the prince's mansion. Su Qingyi coldly walked out to prepare the carriage back to the palace. Dan Shui and Dao Shang answered in unison. Yes, Zhangzi thought in confusion. Why isn't this reaction what I expected? A moment later, Xiaobai told Zhangzi, She doesn't understand love, but that doesn't mean she's as stupid as you. A while later at the palace, I, on behalf of the Empress, oversee the inner palace. seeing that the crown prince is approaching marriageable age, but still hasn't chosen a crown princess, and the crown prince's younger brother has been expelled from the palace, Su Qingyi sat listening and smirked. Lu Guifei said happily, I think we should select maidens for the Eastern Palace before year-end. Taking advantage of spring, we can organize the wedding then. Su Qingyi, half closing her eyes, asked, Organize the wedding together. The wedding of Your Highness the Princess, which the regent prince originally planned to hold before year-end. But due to an inauspicious star alignment, it wouldn't be favorable for descendants. So the wedding date was postponed to the second month of next year. Su Qingyi seemed uninterested. Are you done talking? Lu Guifei broke into a sweat. Then, about selecting maidens for the Eastern Palace, Su Qingyi coldly said, Go ask him yourself. Lu Guifei's face turned pale. Then she left. Dan Shui and Dao Xiang chatted with several others. Finally, the princess is getting married. We should celebrate this. Yes, yes. Su Qingyi angrily glared at Dao Xiang's back. You like it that much? Then I'll find you all some ghost husbands to your liking. Dan Shui and Dao Xiang quickly declined. No need. We appreciate the princess's kind intention. Su Qingyi glanced at the two guards. And you two, what are you smiling at? Look at how lonely you'll be when you're old. I'll introduce you each to a female ghost for companionship. The two guards fearfully said, No, princess, we were wrong. Better to give us eunuchs than female ghosts. Commander Shou approached, and Su Qingyi quickly turned to him. And you too. Su Qingyi moved closer to Commander Shou. Didn't Huolian Dada want to marry you? If you're a man, you should marry her. Right, marry her and have 2 kids in 3 years, 8 kids in 5 years. Have a whole brood of children. Xiao Miao lay nearby, helpless. It frowned and thought, Oh, it's all because of that old man Xiao. Your son created bad karma by tormenting a ghost woman. So the ghost woman sent her subordinate to marry your daughter. Karma really comes quickly. Outside, the snow and wind were howling. Su Qingyi sat alone in her room, looking outside. The pet came closer to her. Congratulations to you. You're finally getting married. 2 kids in 3 years, 8 kids in 5 years. Your life goals are very clear, aren't they? Qingyi picked it up upside down and shook it. Have you gotten all the water out of your head? Why aren't you visiting your ancestor, Yue Yao Lao? Instead, you come here to get beaten up. Forget about that guy. He spends all day discussing stupid mechanical puzzles and riddles he just received. It makes me sleepy just listening to him. Qing Yi sniffed. Oh, this scent is familiar. The maids outside announced loudly, Greetings to the regent prince. Xiaojue entered Qingyi's room. Qingyi calmly asked, What are you doing here? Earlier, His Majesty summoned me to Chengtian Palace. I'm just passing by. Qingyi thought, just as we mentioned marriage, the imperial edict has already been issued. That was fast. Aren't you cold? Xiaojue replied, It's late, but I'm fine now. Then she ordered, Bring a bowl of ginger soup here. Xiaojue smiled to himself. Qingyi snapped, What are you smiling at? Drink it and leave. The two sat at the table together. Xiaojue asked, Are you still angry? Angry about what? It's quiet. Qingyi said, If you want quiet, then be quiet. Is quiet a person now? Don't tell me you think I'm jealous about this. She feigned fear. Oh no, another fool. Stay away from me. Don't infect me with your stupidity. Xiaojue rubbed his forehead. I'm worrying about this kind of thing. Caring too much really makes one lose composure. Qingyi rested her chin on her hand. How strange. The maid brought the bowl. Princess, here's the ginger soup. She quickly snatched it from the maid's hand and gave it to Xiaojue. Hurry, drink it and go. But she accidentally spilled it on him. The maid reminded Princess, This soup is still hot. It just finished boiling. Hearing this, Qingyi hurriedly said, Quick, take off your clothes. It's all right. I'll go home and take care of it. Before he could finish, the princess interrupted. Shut up. Take it off. She removed it and saw no wounds. She sighed in relief. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Applying some burn ointment should be fine. Something fell out of his sleeve. He bent down to pick it up. Qingyi saw his necklace and was stunned for a moment. That beautiful golden pendant you're wearing, it looks familiar. Qingyi picked it up to look. She infused her spiritual power to probe it. There was no reaction at all, but the pattern on this... Xiaojue noticed her suspicion. What's wrong? Where did you get this jade pendant? Xiaojue thought to himself, should I be honest for leniency? No, not yet. Now is not the time. It's a family heirloom from my father. He then put it away. Qingyi said, Oh, then you should wear it often. A maid rushed in. Princess, your highness, here's the burn ointment. Xiaojue lay on the bed, opening his clothes, waiting. What are you waiting for? Your skin is so beautiful. We can't let a burn ruin it. Xiao lay still on the bed. Is this just going to pass like this? She started applying the ointment on him. Why does the princess seem a bit strange? Qingyi smiled brightly. How so? Didn't you come because of the imperial edict? I already know about it. So, what's the rush? She lifted his chin. Why hurry? There's still time until the second month of next year. I have time to think it over. You should tidy up your house and prepare the betrothal gifts. Moreover, aren't you good at painting? Then paint 100 pieces for me. Bring them to me early tomorrow morning. Xiaojue was thunderstruck by the news. 100 pieces in one night. His hair twitched and his liver ached silently. No problem. You're the client after all. You're the boss. Then the regent left. Suddenly, she created multiple layers of barriers. Is an enemy coming? Qingyi said, a long time ago, I obtained a piece of the Taiyuan divine stone from the royal throne. It contained Ye Yan's cold blood. I personally ground it into a magical tool, filled it with jade merits, and had Xiaobai give it to Bei Yin. That jade pendant couldn't be, she said. Perhaps it's not. The jade pendant feels like an ordinary object, just like the Taiyuan stone piece. That's because I ground it myself. Late at night, under the bright moon, Sujiang sat at his desk with piles of books and a lamp, tears in his eyes. Wandering souls and the Yellow Springs water have all come to the mortal world. The rate of increasing paperwork is faster than the rate of corruption. The seat of the first palace is indeed hard to sit on. The emperor suddenly poked his head out and called Sujiang, startling him. Ah, your majesty, I'm not being lazy. Bring the book of life and death here. Yes, yes. The spare book of life and death was lost by Qin Guang. To investigate, one must go down there for a trip. It's really troublesome. Qingyi flipped through the books. Xiao Jin, Xia Yuanan. When alive, their parents were unremarkable. After death, they were quickly reincarnated. Xiao Jue couldn't be found in the Book of Life and Death. This was within expectations. The Book of Life and Death in the underworld doesn't record you. The Book of Reincarnation in the netherworld should have it, right? Then she went out. I once said that the rats of the underworld weren't allowed to enter the netherworld. But now, Qingyi approached the guarding soldiers, crossing her arms. Look at your seal and aura. You're Suwuji's subordinate, right? This general is named Han Shu. He's the 36th commander under the god of death. Qingyi asked. So Han Shu, he's the adopted son Suwuji found in the infinite illusion. Oh, I see. Then you're my adopted grandchild too. Han Shu was frightened as Qingyi approached. This general doesn't dare to claim such an honor. She asked, is it your turn to guard today? I've already stepped in here with both feet. Why aren't you stopping me? Su Shu said, it's by order of Demon Lord Kun Wu. From now on, when Queen Qingyi comes to the netherworld, we don't need to stop her. Qingyi thought to herself, Kun Wu is Bei Yin's foolish admirer. Without Bei Yin's order, how could he let me in? Thinking of the regent holding her waist, she gritted her teeth. I've pursued Bei Yin for so many years, but only met him a few times in Chengniannan. Yet he's strangely gentle with me. All this help and so many suspicious points. How did I not notice it at first? She patted Su Shu's shoulder. Good nephew. It's rare for your aunt to visit. Why don't you lead the way for Queen Qingyi? Qingyi reminded him to call her aunt. Then the two of them went. Aunt, where do you want to go in the netherworld? To find your emperor. Su Shu said, the emperor is in seclusion. Then let's go too. Before he could finish, Kunwu appeared. I thought, why are there so many dark clouds over the netherworld today? Yin energy swirling, making people feel so comfortable. So it's the esteemed Queen Qingyi who has arrived. Then he ordered Su Shu to return to his post. Su Shu felt relieved. Yes, finally saved. Qingyi approached. Tsk, tsk, tsk. It's rare to see you in the palace. I thought you were so attached to the mortal world that you wouldn't come down here. What's there to be attached to in the mortal world? Haha, you know why I'm here today, Qingyi said, to borrow the netherworld's reincarnation book for a moment. I want to see which heavenly bird is that guy who keeps clinging to my guard. Qingyi sat in front of the reincarnation book. Huoliandada opened the book. Indeed, it's Zishao's daughter. That foolish Xiao Wu wasn't wrong. Little Ju Kunwu stood by and asked, if the demon queen isn't being honest, didn't you say you'd only investigate Huoliandada? Qingyi was still engrossed in the book. Xiao Jue, middle heavenly god, son of high god Zi Xiao, mother unknown. Kunwu laughed. I didn't expect you and High God Zi Xiao to have such a connection. I've long since fabricated the Emperor's identity. You won't be able to investigate it, Qingyi said rightly. How can there be such a connection? She patted his shoulder. Thanks. That night, as Kunwu walked, he thought, how strange. Why do I feel that demon woman today was even scarier than usual? Cowardly Ling appeared, now effeminate. Cowardly Ling, why are you down here? Did the Emperor give any instructions? Cowardly Ling approached. The Emperor said, if Queen Qingyi comes to investigate the reincarnation book, just let her see it. Effeminate Zi replied, she's already seen it, and left. Cowardly Ling turned to leave immediately. All right, then I'll head back. Oh, right. The Emperor also said, don't touch the reincarnation book. I'm off. Effeminate Zi stayed behind, then ran to Kunwu. Kun Zi, throw me into the Fire Palace prison and burn me for 100 years. Use the strongest fire. Kunwu was polishing his sword. What did you you do to make the emperor want to kill you? Effeminate Z cried loudly. Boo-hoo, you really understand me. Kunwu caressed his shiny sword. Asking for punishment yourself won't help reduce the sentence. I suggest you just destroy yourself. Sushu opened the door to his room. Tonight, I keep having an ominous feeling. It's chilling me to the bone. That girl, Huolian Dada, has been running to the brothel these days. I wonder if she's back yet. He was surprised. Oh, he saw his daughter lying on the ground. The pet was being strangled, angrily bulging its eyes. What's going on? She grabbed his collar. This is High God Zishao's precious daughter. You've tormented her to this state. Aren't you afraid Zishao will come down to trouble you? He remained calm. I'm afraid he won't come. Qingyi stepped in. How come you've led this girl around in circles like this? Has old Zishao done anything? Sushu asked nervously. You're not too free and want to provoke old Zishao, are you? Qingyi said. Didn't you say he crushed your Ghost King Jade? I'm preparing to take revenge for you. He thought to himself, the one who crushed my Ghost King Jade was Bei Yin. She's calling Zishao, isn't that? Qingyi grabbed the cat and shouted loudly. Old Zishao, if you don't show up, I'll kill your daughter. Zishao heard the call. Not good. My sweet daughter is in danger. Demon Queen, don't you dare harm my daughter. Sushu was surprised. Queen Qingyi, you. Qingyi was playing with the daughter in her hands. Supreme pure fire. Nourish the divine soul. Beautify. Enhance luck and talent. Ah, what's this about? You called me down here just to tease me. Old Zishao, you came down quite quickly. Qingyi deliberately revealed the bracelet on her wrist. Oh, how did my purple gold bracelet end up on your wrist? She said. I found it. You should quickly return this item to its original owner. Qingyi stubbornly said, I won't. Even if I return it to its original owner, I'm afraid it won't end up in your hands. Didn't you wreck Bei Yin's palace? If not, how did the purple gold bracelet end up on your wrist? Oh no, Qingyi said. So the true owner of this purple gold bracelet is Emperor Bei Yin. Well done, Bei Yin. She pushed him forward. Tell me, do you have this person's soul? Zishao said, It's Huolian Tianze, my daughter's elder brother in this life. Isn't that right? How could there be a demon inside? Qingyi then said, This subordinate of mine says you crushed his Ghost King Jade, turning him into a mortal. He considers you his enemy. Tianze panicked. Zishao raised his finger. You little netherworld ghost, you dare falsely accuse me. Tianze hid behind Qingyi. Your Majesty, save me. Qingyi teased with a strand of hair. Oh, now you know to beg for mercy. Well then, cry more pitifully, be more touching, louder, cry. Why aren't you continuing to yell? She said while slapping him repeatedly. Cry. Cry louder for me. This period has been fun, hasn't it? The feeling that the whole world is drunk and only you are sober is great. Zishao stood aside with his daughter. You netherworld folks aren't easy to deal with. Isn't that right? Then Zishao left. Your netherworld affairs, I won't interfere. I'm leaving. Qingyi called out, Wait a moment. What's this? In terms of seniority, you should call Bei Yin elder brother. How about that? All right then, remember this well. From now on, I'm your sister-in-law. Whenever I call you, you must come immediately, understand? Zishao was surprised. My sister-in-law, who are you? Xiaojue was sitting at the desk. Remembering her image, he wondered why his eyelid kept twitching. This troublesome girl, she hasn't discovered something, has she? Xiaojue asked Ling Feng. How did she go down to the netherworld last night? Ling Feng peeked in and said, She went down to investigate the reincarnation register. She didn't show any particular attitude and left soon after. He thought to himself, with her mischievous personality, she'll surely investigate our entire family in the life and death register. Then she'll investigate again in the reincarnation register. The reincarnation register has no record of the name Xiaojue, or rather, no record at all. She probably won't think much of it. So, after work, I'll try to find out about her actions. The painting of Xiaojue in the turtle shell was hung up. Xiaojue stood staring at it. Did Yue Yao paint this? Yes. This morning, the princess summoned Yue Yao to paint a turtle. Then Yue Yao painted your highness's portrait head. The princess then said to paint the turtle's body, and it ended up like this. Xiaojue looked tired. Where is she? Bi said, She went to Crown Prince Moshi's residence. Xiaojue thought, Crown Prince Moshi's residence. Huolian replied, Zishao's daughter has arrived. In the bustling town, people exclaimed, Oh, so that's it. Do all men like this type? Qingyi lay on a mat, being massaged by a man. How is it? I told you about pursuing men. Learning from men is better than learning from women, as expected of the big sister. I feel like I'm about to win over Chu Yu. The cat lying on the side thought, What a daring talker. Someone who dares to trust men. My lady, do you feel the pressure is right now? It's fine. Continue. Then she handed him a tael of gold. This is your reward. He was about to say thank you. Isn't this too much? Never mind. Just take it. He happily accepted. Yes. Qingyi lay back on the bed and sighed. It's so expensive. If I ask you to stay overnight, how much would it cost? If it's you, my lady, I'd be more than willing to stay the night. I'm asking how much, not inviting you to stay. He replied, 100 taels of silver. That's fine. Qingyi tossed out a jade bracelet. When I slept with that handsome guy before, I gave him that jade pendant. It must be worth more than 100 taels. She suddenly sat up, sensing killing intent. You must be coming soon, right? She gestured. Old man Zixiao, hurry and descend to the mortal world. If you're late, your daughter will die. Keep massaging my shoulders. I hear someone coming. Very good. Your service makes me very comfortable. Xiaojue kicked the door open. Comfortable. Let this prince make you even more comfortable. Everyone was stunned. Is this the regent prince? We pay our respects to the regent prince. Everyone knelt at his feet. Only Qingyi remained calmly lying on the mat. Xiaojue approached and asked, what are you doing here? Looking for pleasure. You're here too. Come join in. He reached out his hand. If you want pleasure, go back to the mansion. Come home with this prince now. Qingyi turned away. No, we're not married yet. You're being too controlling. Oh, pay for me then. She held out her hand to him. Xiaojue asked, what money? The reward money. I just asked earlier. The top person here only charges 100 taels of silver for a night's service. The jade pendant I gave you is worth much more than that. I'm at a loss. Hurry up and pay. Stay overnight. 100 taels of silver. She listened. Why stay overnight here? Xiaojue sat in the room with Qingyi and then ordered everyone to leave. Everyone, leave. Yes, we'll take our leave. Then he turned back. Qingyi was still sitting on the mat. What do you want? Xiaojue embraced her and lifted her onto his shoulder. What are you doing? Put me down. Xiaojue hoisted her up. I'll deal with you slowly when we get back, Qingyi Wang. I warn you, if you dare touch my daughter, I'll stop right here. Seeing Xiaojue carrying Qingyi on his shoulder, what's going on? Is Bai Yindi back? Why are these two together like this? He panicked. Qingyi signaled, cooperate. Okay, understand. She jumped down from Bai Yin's shoulder and took his arm. Brother Zixiao, you've come at the right time. Come. I have someone I want to introduce to you. Xiaojue thought, indeed, she already knows. Being honest to save my life. Actually, Qingyi interrupted. Brother Zixiao, come, meet my soon-to-be husband. He is Xiaojue, the regent prince of Yan dynasty. Actually, I don't need to explain much. Brother Zixiao, you know him, right? Xiaojue stammered. Actually, Qingyi put their hands together. He is your son. The words struck Xiaojue like lightning. He is your son. He is your son. She patted his shoulder. Why are you stunned? Call him father. Qingyi Wang, you misunderstand. How could he be my son? It would make more sense if I were his son. Qingyi said, Zixiao, I know you're used to being a playboy. You've caused quite a mess, but you must take responsibility for your actions. When I say he's your son, then he is your son. You'll be a father whether you want to or not. Oh, ancestors, please stop talking. Are you trying to kill me? Wait, is this demoness really playing this game? Qingyi pinched Xiaojue's cheeks. Oh my little darling. Don't worry, since you're already my dog, I'll definitely help you reconnect with your roots today. Xiaojue refused. No need. Really, no need. I say it's needed, so it's needed. She went out and closed the door, too excited to speak. It's okay, I'll give you two some time alone. You two men, whatever you have to say, take your time. They then stood silently together in a room. Brother Bai Yin Wang, can you explain what this is all about? It's as you see. What's there to explain? Explain how I lowered myself to be your son, taking the chance to meet that mischievous girl. Or how thick-skinned I am, using two faces to deceive that girl's feelings. Have I no face left? At the regent prince's mansion, Qingyi arrived and Ling Feng greeted her. Oh, princess? Qingyi thought to herself, haha, this fool Ling Feng, or should I say Ling Bu Su. If I guess further, Suochi must be Suo Wuji, right? Qingyi opened the door and went in. She saw Xiao Bai sneaking behind a pillar. Oh, Chuzi, you're here. Seeing her dangerous look, Xiao Bai was terrified. It's over, Qingyi ordered. Go on. The fat cat pounced and charged in. Xiao Bai grumbled. Why won't you follow me? So the real master was right beside me all along. Hit him hard for me. Xiaojue appeared, approaching. Oh, darling, why didn't you talk more with your father? Xiaojue winced in pain. Can we not mention the word father anymore? Xiaojue moved closer to Qingyi. Qingyi blocked him with a kick to his face. Try coming closer, and I'll kick you to death, Xiao calmly replied. Go ahead and kick if you want, as long as it calms your anger. You're asking for it. She kicked Xiaojue away. He struggled to get up after the kick and sat near her. How about hitting me with something else? Don't kick so hard that your foot hurts. Qingyi coldly said, get lost. Xiao begged. I was wrong. I shouldn't have hidden from you that I'm Bei Yin. How could you possibly be Bei Yin? The reincarnation book in the underworld clearly states that Xiao Jue is the son of God Zi Xiao. Xiao Jue was surprised. The reincarnation book has my background written in it. Shouldn't there be no record of me at all? Meanwhile, Zidu, sitting in a room, suddenly felt a chill and shivered. Why do I suddenly feel a chill down my spine? Xiao Jue fell silent. Suddenly, the pressure dropped. Qingyi said, Sit there, good son. She went outside thinking, deceiving my magical powers, lying time and time again, stealing kisses and forcing kisses, tricking me to reveal my true self in front of him. She angrily shouted, Ah! Ah! That bastard just made a fool out of me. Gritting her teeth, she opened her mouth and said, You want to marry me? Well then, use your real identity to marry me. What do you mean by wanting to marry as Xiao Yue? Learn from the birds in the celestial realm. 100 years in the mortal world pass by like just a fleeting dream of dust. In the evening, Qingyi gnawed on a piece of meat, tearing and chewing fiercely. That handsome bastard. Xiao Jue, Bei Yin, they're all damned scum. Only this pork knuckle is good. The door opened. You dare to come. Xiao Jue came and knelt before her. Little one, can we stop being angry? Qingyi then stuffed his clothes full of pork knuckles. She twisted forcefully. Not angry. I haven't even started yet. Even if you're a dragon now, you'll lie still for me. Xiao Jue, after bathing that night, finally shamelessly got into bed to sleep. Or should I obediently sleep on this temporary bed? He peeked out to see Qingyi sound asleep. This mischievous one, though still angry, is easy to soften up after all. He spread his legs, but was helpless when he saw the mattress was full of thorns. He gave up. Oh well, this is fine too. Better I'm uncomfortable than she is. Xiao Jue came close and sat beside her. He gazed at her for a moment, then kissed her forehead. The cat on the headboard watched and sighed. Tsk, tsk, tsk. You two carry on. I'm just watching. Xiao Jue thought to himself, though this one is a cat now, the soul inside is that of a grown man. He kicked it out the window. Get lost. The cat fell to the ground. Ling Feng was carrying a bucket of water on his head. Hello, how are you? Alpha, thank you. Heavens, heavens. Why is the pond water splashing everywhere? I'm really shocked. So many fish, they're all flying up. Oh, why is there even a turtle? Qingyi used a knife to chop off the turtle's head. Xiao Jue peeked in. You're here. He thought to himself, this mischievous girl, what trick is she up to now? Qingyi picked up the turtle and twirled the knife. Jue, are you hungry? If you're starving, your princess will make turtle soup for you. Then she used both hands to chop the turtle. The commentator chimed in. Hello, welcome viewers to today's program, Underworld Delicacies. Use 9 Hell's karmic fire to boil aged green moss water. When it boils, add the prepared ingredients, along with spices like bark dye from plants. Add an appropriate amount of hemorrhoid ink water to enhance the flavor. Warning, dangerous behavior. Please do not imitate. Xiao Jue stood before the bowl of soup Qingyi made. The dish was called Mortal Realm's Precious Turtle Soup and was ready. Please taste it and give your review. Xiao Jue lifted the first spoonful to his mouth. This is using Mortal Realm ingredients to achieve the taste of the underworld, worthy of being my little hell lord, master of the underworld. It truly suits my taste. He spoke while eating and drooling. Qingyi smiled. If you like it, drink it all. The cat standing outside the window looked at the pot of soup and sked. Why do you have to force yourself, sir? Later, Xiao Jue sat in one place, vomiting nonstop. Old D came to Big Brother Xiao. What's wrong with you? Zhang Zi said to him. The princess woke up early this morning and called the prince to make her a pot of poisonous soup. It's rumored that the regent prince outside has fallen for someone named Yan Jing. After the eldest princess found out, she went to Nanfeng Inn to catch the adulterers. But after all, rumors are just rumors. It still needs personal confirmation. Little brother, hand me a towel. Big Brother Xiao, how can the imperial sister treat you like this? Could it be because? Xiao Jue wiped his mouth with the towel. That's right, this prince was wrong before. I deceived her. Is she really angry about this? Oh my. We got married at the beginning of spring in February. What else do you have in mind? Of course, to hold the ceremony as scheduled. The condition is that she must forgive and accept me first. The younger brother, enraged, grabbed Xiao Jue's collar tightly. It's come to this, and you still talk about schedules. Xiao Jue, you're bullying people too much. You can run to Nanfeng, fine. But how could you use my imperial sister as a shield? Xiao Jue had a headache. Crown Prince, you've misunderstood. Misunderstood what? Everyone on the street says you have a male favorite. Yesterday, imperial sister went to catch you in the act. Xiao Jue teared up. Wait. Who exactly caught whom in the act? The fragrance spreading in the room, this, like this, like this, like this. The crown prince, after hearing this, left. Nothing can be resolved at your highness's place. I'm leaving first. A woman's beating isn't too painful. Big brother Xiao, just let her beat you once to vent her anger. Xiao Jue thought to himself, does his highness misunderstand something about the phrase, not painful? A eunuch arrived. Crown Prince, this is the portrait of a maiden that noble consort Lu sent someone with, saying for you to view it first. The Crown Prince asked, is this noble consort Lu's niece? Throw her portrait into the pile of candidate maidens. Just randomly pick a few others and that'll do. Several turtles were already arranged on a plate. After all, what's going on between you and Prince Beiyin? As she was cooking, we're not born from the same parents anyway. Why claim random relations? Gods and humans are inherently different. How can we use mundane blood relations to define relationships? And before that, you said he should call me father. What's going on here? Are you crazy? Qingyi raised the knife. He is your father, and I consider Beiyin as a brother. Does he want to be my son? Oh, that makes me feel embarrassed. Xiaojue suddenly appeared. Prince brother, you're back. Today, your little brother came to bother you, and sister-in-law warmly invited me to stay for drinks and to enjoy the food. Xiaojue glanced at Qingyi. Qingyi was still busy cooking, not even looking up. Sister-in-law's vegetable skills are truly exquisite. One look, and you can tell she's a cooking expert. Prince brother, you're truly blessed. Xiaojue approached and patted his shoulder. For lunch, eat a bit more. Your sister-in-law's cooking is very delicious. Then I must eat 2 more bowls. Oh, are 2 bowls too much? Half the pot is yours. The table was full of turtle dishes. Suzy broke out in a cold sweat, terrified. This. The brilliant black color in various grades, is this the delicacy of the mortal world? Qingyi calmly picked up a bowl of rice. You are what you eat. Don't be polite. Eat up. I've been busy for so long. Let's see if you have the guts to leave any leftovers. Prince brother? Xiaojue was also chewing reluctantly. Eat up. What? You've already eaten. Prince brother eats so decisively. It can't be that hard to eat, right? He put a piece of meat in his mouth. Immediately, it felt like a turtle was swimming in his mouth. Xiaojue patted Wang Dizi's shoulder. I said I'd eat half the pot. You can't let me down now. Qingyi poured soup for the 2 novices. It's just a pot of turtle soup. Is it really that bad? Xiaojue was about to say something, but she had already slurped a bowl of soup. As expected of the female demon of the underworld, a cruel character who drinks the waters of the yellow springs and grew up eating little ghosts. This stuff only you could drink. She finished drinking and put down the bowl, standing up. There's still some left in the kitchen. I'll go bring it. The 2 men looked at the table fearfully. There's more. But then they heard retching sounds from the kitchen. Suzy laughed. Xiaojue said sternly, laughed enough. If you're done laughing, eat everything on this table and get out. My wife's foolishness is only for me to laugh at. Who do you think you are? Afterwards, Qingyi and Xiaojue both sat hugging basins to vomit. Tell me, aren't you a bit perverted? How could you eat this while retching? How could I criticize the food you made? Actually, the taste was quite good. Qingyi handed him a teapot. Here, rinse your mouth. They both drank from the teapot and rinsed their mouths. In the evening, they went outside. Xiaojue glanced at her and came closer. Since when did the great ruler of the underworld become so kind as to let me bully her like this? If I don't let you bully me, who else would I let? Qingyi chuckled and said, be serious. You've been silly all day. Xiaojue looked at her and laughed. Finally, Yer is smiling. Qingyi pouted. What's with this Yer? You're so old yet so shameless. Should I call you Your Majesty Qingyi then? Is Your Majesty laughing secretly? Yer, you naughty little rabbit, my wife. Qingyi got angry. Go away. You're so shameless. Who's your wife? I haven't married you yet. You still owe me a lot. Don't think it's that simple, Xiaojue teased. Will your magical powers last until you finish settling the score? Are you teasing me? Then he moved closer to her. How about we pay a little tribute first? Then they kissed passionately. I'm entrusting the rest of my life to you, for you to settle the score slowly. I owe you so much. How could it be settled in one go? You mischievous one, take your time to settle it. Settle it bit by bit, and I'll repay you 1,000, 10,000 times over. Xiaojue and Qingyi shared a passionate kiss under the shimmering night sky. Qingyi hesitated. Have you successfully received tribute again? This time, the tribute came right to your mouth, but this time is very different. Xiaojue smiled and embraced her. I'm entrusting the rest of my life to you. Can you handle it? Qingyi nestled against him. You nasty old man trying to scheme against me again. She stood on tiptoe, bit his lip, then pulled back. If you want to be mistreated like this, I'll beat you 800 times every day from now on. This is just the interest. I'll slowly settle everything with you later. She quickly left. Xiaowei touched the bleeding bite mark, then chuckled to himself. The cat, Xiao Bai, and Ling Feng were peeking from behind. Oh, the stench of love is actually quite pleasant. Does this count as the sun coming out after the rain? We've escaped a calamity. We won't be beaten anymore, right? Qingyi went back and rolled around on the bed, laughing happily like a child. Then she accidentally hit her head on a pillar. The cat sitting on the bed corner said, "After all, you're the ruler of the underworld. Look at how infatuated you are. It's ugly." She pulled it closer. "Fat cat, the dream has become reality. This time, it has finally become reality." "Hey, hey, hey, let go." The cat mocked. "I thought you were tough, being teased like a fool. He just said 2 nice things, and you came back wagging your tail happily." Then Qingyi pressed the cat down on the table. "Who told you to speak so rudely? I'll strangle you today." Then she sat resting her chin on the table, lost in thought. "Before, I pursued him to the point of dying and coming back to life, but he didn't know anything. If we can be together now, why not quickly make him obedient?" The fat cat slapped its own face. "Look at your expression. What else can you say besides quickly bear a son? But do you like Xiaojue or Beiyin? Have you figured it out yourself?" She put on her coat and went outside. "Live each day as it comes. Why worry so much? Forget it. You two can figure it out later." She went to the courtyard and met Zhang Zi standing outside. "Princess." "No, that's not right. What does the queen need? What are you ordering my handsome master to do inside?" Zhang Zi whispered to her, "He's only half bathed. This is a good opportunity." Qingyi then lifted a jar and opened the door to go inside. Zhang Zi remained calm, completely unaware as he said, "Good luck." Xiaojue was bathing inside. "The water's cold. Add some more." Qingyi appeared from behind and poured the whole jar in. "Here you go, your majesty." Xiaojue reflexively pushed her head underwater. "Who's there?" Qingyi gurgled. "Year, why is it you? Did you want some other little demon?" "My little demon is the best at tormenting others." They sat in the tub gazing at each other lovingly. Qingyi pulled him closer. Xiaowei thought of something, then suddenly pushed her away forcefully. One mistake lasts a lifetime. Xiaojue looked at Qingyi sitting angrily on the floor. "I didn't mean to." Xiaojue went outside. "Oh, even jumping into the Minghe River won't wash away this sin." The fat cat was standing in the courtyard. "Oh, you're here. Hurry, hurry. Please come in." He thought, "What's this cat up to now?" "Qingyi Wang, our majesty has instructed. Tonight, please sleep on this. If you don't lie on it, we'll have to lie there. Please." Xiaojue felt helpless. "It's not that I don't want to be a beast. It was just a momentary slip. Stop making excuses. You should say you're worse than a beast." Xiaodui went to open the room door. The fat cat panicked. "Oh, what a miserable fate." Qingyi was lying on the bed. "Yer, your husband has come to apologize." "Qingyi Wang, can you spare my life?" Qingyi lay with her back turned. "You thick-skinned man, living so long. Your thick skin must match your longevity in this world." Xiaojue moved closer to her. "Only now you're thick-skinned enough to come here. Where's that pure and innocent look from earlier? It's not that I'm intentionally refusing. It's just, in short, come with me to Mingfu for a visit first." Qingyi sat up, surprised. "Huh?" In the middle of the night, Xiaojue took her hand. "Follow me." Qingyi thought as they walked, "Why is he taking me to Mingfu? Oh, after removing the illusion spell hiding his face, why does he look like he did in the mortal world?" Xiaojue said, "This is my original appearance. You've really forgotten everything." Qingyi indicated not to mind such details. The two of them entered the mansion. Qingguang stood inside. "Greetings, Beiyin Emperor." Zhang Zi glanced over. Qingyi wondered what this was all about. Tiu Tuet brought her to the center and knelt down. "Bak Am of the current Mingfu dynasty, with heaven and earth as witness, kisses your hand and asks to take Diem Thang Vuong as his wife." Thang Wai was startled. Tan Quang stood below, everyone's mouths agape in surprise. "Bak Am of the current Mingfu dynasty, with heaven and earth as witness, asks to take Diem Ma Thang Vuong as his wife." The voice echoed everywhere. So two sat drinking tea. "Just a proposal, yet he wants to announce it to all 6 realms." "Bak Am of the current Mingfu dynasty, with heaven and earth as witness, asks to take Diem Ma Thang Vuong as his wife." It reached Nguyen Yu's ears. "Bak Am Emperor wants to take her as his wife?" Thang Wai was still surprised. "My knees are getting numb, my little empress. How much longer do you plan to let your husband kneel?" Thang Wai stammered, biting her tongue. "Mama Mary?" Tu Tuyet smiled at her. Then she embraced him. "Let's go." The two suddenly disappeared. Bak Am carried her in his arms. "Do you know what situation you've put yourself in by doing this? I know I want to take you as my wife. This isn't a game of hiding from the world, reincarnating and forgetting I'm Bak Am. It must be with the most sincere intention, Yer." He stroked her hair. Then they drew close and kissed passionately. He pressed Than Wai onto the bed. "Don't you dare see me change back to Bak Am, and then try to back out of this." "Back out of what? I can't be happier." Than Wai hugged him. They kissed passionately. So Thang Wei removed Tiu Tuyet's clothes. Tiu Tuyet kissed So Thang Wai's fair shoulder. Suddenly, Tiu Tuyet paused. He backed away, avoiding her. So Thang Wei pouted. "Huh?" Xiaojue blushed and said, "You won't kick me this time, will you?" Suo Qingyi was stunned. "What? When did I?" Suo Qingyi suddenly remembered. Then she glanced at Xiaojue's body. "Oh, I didn't mean to." Xiaojue suggested, "How about we wait until after the wedding too?" Suo Qingyi suddenly pulled Xiaojue's clothes. "Oh," Suo Qingyi worried. "If you tell me to wait again, I really will kick you." Xiaojue gave gazed at Suo Qingyi lovingly. Why rush? Suo Qingyi stammered. Ah! She was a bit anxious. Because I'm afraid that when I open my eyes, everything will turn into corpses piled like mountains, blood flowing like rivers. I'm afraid that when I wake up, you'll disappear from my world, leaving only endless hatred. What I long for is right before my eyes, but I can only grasp it instinctively. Suo Qingyi feared that one day she wouldn't be able to reach out and hold Xiao Jue, even if it was just an illusion that could disappear in an instant. Suo Qingyi dreamily thought everything had ended, but now Xiao Jue could reach out his hand. He embraced Suo Qingyi. Eventually, even illusions would disappear. Suo Qingyi slowly opened her eyes. Xiao Jue held her hands tightly. At this moment, what you're grasping is real. Suo Qingyi gazed at Xiao Jue lovingly. Xiao Jue smiled. Then they embraced each other tenderly. The pain had passed. It would finally turn into nourishment. The future would bloom into the most brilliant flower. Xiao Jue said happily, "Starting from now, let me take you to the future you've been longing for." Saying this, Xiao Jue pressed himself against Suo Qingyi, giving her a passionate kiss. Blush. Suo Qingyi's face flushed red. You'll spoil me if you keep this up." Xiao Jue leaned close to Suo Qingyi's ear. "Which kind of spoil do you mean?" Suo Qingyi raised her voice. "I'm being serious with you." Suo Qingyi stretched out her legs. Xiao Jue held her hand tightly. "That bastard brother of yours left early. No one taught you these things, so now I'll teach you a principle. A man doting on his woman is only natural. All the good things I give you are a matter of course. You shouldn't feel uneasy about it. You don't owe me anything." Suo Qingyi replied, "Ha ha ha. You're handsome. You're so cunning. If you keep this up, I'll become even more unruly." Xiao Jue continued, "I allow you, Queen Qingyi, my little majesty, to continue being as you are." The next morning, Xiao Miao opened its eyes. "Is it morning already?" It turned and asked Xiao Bai. "They're still not back." Xiao Bai said, "I think they won't be back for 3 days and nights." Xiao Miao lay comfortably on the bed. It asked Xiao Bai another question. "Should I keep lying on this steel bed or not?" Xiao Bai felt Xiao Miao's question was unnecessary. It replied, "Before they come back, why don't you do something practical? Maybe she'll forget about the steel bed." Xiao Miao sighed while lying on the bed. "What should I do then?" It took out a green jade bottle. "Come to think of it, the great demon lord told me to find a chance to let the former empress enter a dream to meet Suo Ziyu one last time. It seems like it's time." Meanwhile, elsewhere, a black footstep approached. A figure in black robes stepped forward. Qin Guang appeared cheerfully. "Your Majesty, have you come to welcome me?" The black-robed figure replied, I heard everything the great emperor said to all 6 realms. I heard it all." The black-robed figure opened his eyes. He knew the truth would come out sooner or later. "We don't have much time left." In a frightening place surrounded by iron cages, Suo Ziling sat nearby, holding a small sword. He muttered, "Go find her. Go find her." Suo Ziling kept repeating with a sinister expression. His hand squeezed the little fox tightly. "Go find her. Go find her and bring her back to me." Suo Ziling sat motionless. So many of her kind have died, yet there's no reaction. Could it be that her soul has already scattered? At this moment, red streaks flew around Suo Ziling. A girl with a fox tail appeared. Suo Ziling exclaimed, "Finally, you've come." The girl frowned. "You vile human, how dare you kill my fox descendants?" Suo Ziling asked, "Are you the relative of that 3-tailed little fox?" The girl coldly replied, "Where is that little fox?" Suo Ziling sighed. "That one. She loved my royal brother. She stubbornly wanted to marry him as his wife." He sneered, "But after being discovered as a demon, she died suddenly." Meanwhile, on a moonlit night, Xiao Jue and Suo Qingyi were happily bathing in a spring. Suo Qingyi seemed lost in thought. Xiao Jue reached out to pick a flower from her hair. He gently asked, "What are you thinking about?" Suo Qingyi looked up at the moon high above and replied, "After all, the Mingguang pearl formed by condensed magical power is still different from the moonlight and sunlight in the mortal realm, isn't it?" She covered half her face with her hand. "If only we had sunrise and sunset here, and time passing like in the mortal world, that would be nice." Hearing her words, Xiao Jue pondered, preparing to take action. Suddenly, Suo Qingyi froze. She quickly got out of the water and grabbed her clothes. Xiao Jue watched her. "Year." Suo Qingyi hurriedly said, "Something's happened." Xiao Jue asked, "Where?" Suo Qingyi turned her head and replied, "A demon has invaded the Eastern Palace. It's trying to break the barrier I set up." At this moment, the fox girl was attempting to break through Suo Qingyi's barrier. She frowned. "This barrier can even hold me back. The cultivation level of the person who cast it is indeed powerful." Suo Ziyu stood below, watching everything unfold. He remained silent. The eunuch behind him spoke. "Your Highness, this servant is worried. Let this servant protect you. We should leave quickly." The crown prince said, "She won't be able to get in." "Oh." Then Suo Ziyu raised his voice. Fox, you've come to avenge Huayan. Why are you blaming this crown prince? The fox mistook the crown prince for Huayan's killer. She shouted. The murderer of the fox still tries to cover up. She had 3,000 years of cultivation. If she hadn't been infatuated with you, how could she have died at the hands of you puny humans? The eunuch interjected, Fox demon, you truly know how to twist the truth. Clearly, that evil creature came on her own, using demonic arts to bewitch everyone, slaughtering innocent people. She coveted His Highness's young essence and tricked people into drinking his blood and eating his flesh in exchange for immortality. The fox demon quickly protested. Nonsense. The Fox clan has strict laws. We're not allowed to kill people arbitrarily. That's right. Moreover, this crown prince didn't kill her. I only cut off her tail. After that, she ran away and disappeared. Even if she died, it wasn't by my hand. Suddenly, the crown prince's expression changed. He mocked. You fox, you're truly foolish. Have you been deceived by Suo Ziling to the point of losing your mind? You don't even know who the real culprit is, yet you come seeking revenge. The fox girl paused, pondering the crown prince's words. The resentment of foxes at Ling Wang's mansion was overwhelming. Suo Ziling seemed more like the leader in killing foxes. Could it be? The crown prince continued. Moreover, you speak of the Fox clan's strict laws, that you can't kill people arbitrarily. I see you don't take them seriously either. The fox girl turned to look at the corpses behind her, falling silent without adding another word. Then she reached out and threw something to Suo Ziyu. Suo Ziyu caught it deftly. He held the small bottle she had just given him. Then she turned to leave. I said, I didn't kill, and I didn't. This is the Fox clan's 9 Revolutions golden pill. I can revive the dead with it. Take it and save those people. I'll spare you today. I'll investigate the truth thoroughly. If it turns out you did harm our Fox clan, I'll surely tear you into 1,000 pieces. Carry the people inside. The eunuch advised, Your Highness, if this golden pill is truly effective, you should keep it for your own use. I said carry them, so do it. Then he put the medicine in the mouths of the 2 injured from earlier. They slowly opened their eyes and woke up. The 2 sat up before His Highness. The fox girl stood on a tree branch, looking down. He's not selfish. He really used the golden pill to save people. Could it be that I was mistaken? The 2 saved guards bowed, thanking His Highness. Suo Qingyi stood in a nearby corner. She peeked out, watching secretly. Then she happily said to Xiao Jue, Finally, the little one is starting to grow up. She asked curiously, What's the deal with this fox? There's no fox in Qingchu as foolish as this one. Xiao Jue answered her, She doesn't seem to be a fox from Qingchu. She looks more like she's from Tushan. If we guess based on her age, she's probably that foolish daughter of Tu Ziqin, the Fox clan leader in Tushan. Suo Qingyi chuckled. She covered her mouth and looked at Xiao Jue. So the great emperor knows how to insult people too. Xiao Jue helplessly replied, I'm speaking the truth. Tu Ziqin was born dim-witted and mentally deficient. The Fox clan leader has begged the alliance leader to closely monitor and enlighten his daughter about this matter. Suo Qingyi laughed out loud. Handsome, are you deceiving someone else's daughter? Ha! Xiao Jue gently reminded Suo Qingyi, Stop laughing, stop laughing. Maintain some dignity for your man, will you? Suo Qingyi said, And that pervert Suo Ziling too. This time he's probably completely pushed himself into a desperate situation. Don't rush to help him collect the corpses. Let that guy's corpse rot for a few days before dealing with it. Xiao Jue smiled lightly and respectfully replied, As your highness the princess commands. The scene changes to a certain room. Suo Qingyi sat leisurely, applying makeup. She asked Xiao Bai, Why are you the only one here? Where's Fat Cat? Xiao Bai replied, displeased. He said he's putting Mu Rongchun's soul into Suo Ziyu's dream. Suo Qingyi paused to think. It's strange he hasn't returned at this time. Moreover, he's nowhere to be seen in the Eastern Palace. She calmed herself, thinking, Never mind, I'll just check his location. At this moment, Little Cat was sleeping soundly next to a large tree root. Oh, this is inside Zhou Songke's house, the disciple who fell from the sky of Yu Yao. Suo Qingyi entered the house. She walked while observing. Strange, why isn't there anyone in the Zhou residence? Even Yu Yao has disappeared. She couldn't find any traces. Suddenly, Suo Qingyi kicked Little Cat. Little Cat was unexpectedly flung away. Meow! Damn cat! What are you doing here? Little Cat angrily growled. Where is this? I clearly came to the Eastern Palace to work. It looked around. How strange. Why am I here? Why can't I suddenly remember what happened? Suo Qingyi quickly placed her hand on Little Cat's head. Let me see for myself. She examined and then recounted. After sleeping a night on the iron bed with needles, you returned to the palace early to ask Daoshang for a lot of dried fish. After a nap, you went to raid bird nests. When it got dark, you came to the Eastern Palace. Suo Qingyi was alarmed. Then the memory is gone. Little Cat pondered, stroking stroking its chin. It seems someone has erased my memory from last night. It took out a small bottle and silently speculated, could it be that the Yongsheng sect did something wrong? Mu Rongchun's soul is still here. Suo Qingyi then said, that's right. Such a good opportunity. Why wouldn't they just kill you? Little cat lowered its head, pondering. He showed mercy to me again. It's unreasonable. Suo Qingyi suddenly realized something. She immediately flew away, leaving her physical body next to Little Cat. Little Cat waved. Hey, where are you going? Suo Qingyi flew up and turned her head to remind Little Cat. Protect my physical body, she pondered. The person in this world who wants to erase all traces, making it impossible even for me to investigate, there's only one way. At this moment, in the Eastern Palace, Xiao Jue and the eunuch entered. Suddenly, he noticed something. It turned out Suo Ziling was standing in front. Suo Ziling, you're still alive in this reversed mirror. Suo Qingyi was holding something, very focused. She flipped through Zhou Songkei's picture book. The pages had no traces, completely blank. Suo Qingyi was irritated. The people of the entire Zhao clan. She searched another book, still blank, showing no information at all. Suo Qingyi thought to herself, it's as I suspected. They've erased Zhou Songkei's name and everyone in this residence from the Book of Life and Death. Could it be that the Book of Life and Death in Qing Guang's hands, which is nowhere to be seen, has already been taken away? Wait, Qing Guang, a cloaked figure, stood in the desert. Suo Qingyi angrily said, well done, brother Ye Yan. A man set down a girl with a foxtail. Moji sat by a table, holding a cup of tea, and exclaimed, oh, an honored guest. Moji showed concern and asked, Your Majesty Yan Wang, what wind has blown Your Majesty, who's been missing for years, to my demon realm? Yan Wang took off his hat and said coldly, I came here to remind you of one thing. There's a Yongsheng sect spy within the demon clan. Moji smiled. I'm afraid it's not just that, is it? He said smugly, why don't you explain to this prince a bit? The demon clan has so many people, yet you didn't search them. Why did you come to me instead? Yan Wang replied, of course, it's because this matter involves Qingyi, my sister at the Eastern Palace. Xiaowei was calmly working. At this moment, Suo Qingyi entered. Xiaojue stood up to greet her. You're back. Did something happen down there? Suo Qingyi worriedly recounted, Yue Yao and Zhou Songkei have disappeared. The names of the entire Zhou clan have been erased from the Book of Life and Death. As for Qing Guang, he's in A. She sadly finished her sentence. He's been taken away too. Xiaojue fell silent. He thought, the one who can freely enter and exit a B, besides her, there's only. Xiaojue reached out towards Suo Qingyi. Come here, he embraced Suo Qingyi. Yer, there's nothing between us that can't be said, even if it's about Ye Yan. Suo Qingyi blushed. Xiaojue continued comfortingly, he is he, and you are you. Although what's past can't be simply dismissed with a single sentence. From the moment I decided to marry you, I naturally will share your burdens. Xiaojue closed his eyes tightly, determined, even if it's sin. Suddenly, Suo Ziyu innocently walked in. Imperial sister, last night Suo Ziyu scratched his head, pretending not to notice. I came at a bad time, didn't I? Suo Qingyi said, no, you came at just the right time. I was just about to ask you last night, that fox. Xiaojue interjected, that fox disappeared after leaving. I've sent the officers of the Netherworld to search everywhere. There are no results yet. That Suo Ziling is still alive now. Suo Qingyi turned to look at him. I'm saying, I'm still here. You two can't avoid this topic a little bit. Xiaojue said smugly. Avoid what? Suo Qingyi smiled and put her arm through Xiaojue's. Did you guess it early on? Suo Ziyu stammered. Suo Qingyi looked at Xiaojue. Then she discussed, I think the timing of this stupid fox's appearance is too coincidental. It's very suspicious. Xiaojue replied, I'll try to find out. The opponent must have left some traces. After speaking, Xiaojue closed his eyes. Blue light appeared around him. Then Xiaojue said sadly, there are no traces in the capital. Suo Qingyi then said, it seems now we can only find a way to locate that stupid fox. Xiaowei turned to Qingyi. The fox spirit of Huayan from before, do you still have it? They belong to the same species and have a blood connection. I'll try to use magic to track the traces. Suo Qingyi handed Xiaowei a small pouch. Xiaojue took it and disappeared. I'll go then. Suo Ziyu looked at the two helplessly. Suo Qingyi glanced at Suo Ziyu, then approached him. Suo Qingyi forced a smile. You have a lot of questions, don't you? Suo Ziyu nodded. Suo Qingyi said, I'll give you a chance to ask. Don't beat around the bush. I don't like long-winded talk. The Crown Prince stood before Qingyi. Ask whatever you want to ask. The Crown Prince said, although I've known for a long time that Imperial Sister isn't human, I still want to know if you're a ghost or a demon. Qingyi said indifferently, ghost. The most powerful ghost, the leader among ghosts. Is Brother Xiao also a ghost? He's of the divine race. The Crown Prince stroked his chin. That makes sense. Only a divine status is worthy of my brother Xiao. Qingyi, hearing this, pressed his head down on the table. Are you still discriminating between races? What's wrong with being a a ghost. When you die, you'll become a ghost too. The crown prince, face pressed down, asked, "No more questions. Just curious about this, that's all." The crown prince said, "Curiosity is curiosity. When immortals fight, mortals suffer. It's good enough to keep oneself out of trouble." Qingyi smiled. "You've really grown up. Right? This is for you, sister." Qingyi took out a fur coat. "What's this?" "This is a soft coat made from the fur of a little beast. It can repel water and fire. Ordinary demons less than 10,000 years old can't harm you with their cultivation. I'm off." Then Qingyi left the room. The crown prince looked at the coat and ran after her. "Imperial sister. Whether you're human or ghost, as long as you're in the mortal realm, I'll always consider you my imperial sister." Qingyi smiled inwardly. Xiaojue was performing a spell. Has he returned to the demon realm? No, the tracking magic was interrupted somewhere. Xiaojue entered the forest, following the footprints, deliberately concealing your breath to lure me here. Why not use your true form to meet me, but instead use a puppet, Yeyan? Yeyan removed her mask. "Even if I didn't conceal my breath, wouldn't your majesty still have ways to find me? It's just that you didn't want to use those methods." Xiaojue thought, that's right. Qingyi and Yeyan were both born from Qingyi's origin. Using that connection, he could find Yeyan, but doing so would destroy half of her cultivation. Since you've shown yourself voluntarily, shouldn't you reveal the truth about that year? Yeyan knelt before him. "The spirit platform True Fire. Yes, I stole it. I admit it." Hearing Xiaojue say this, Yeyan was surprised. "Oh, I also know that the spirit platform True Fire you stole is on Qingyi's body. You fled to protect her." Yeyan thought, if your majesty can access Qingyi's spirit platform True Fire, it means they have already. "I thought your majesty was a conservative old man who would wait until the wedding day no matter what." Xiaojue said, "Times have changed, my friend." Yeyan lowered her head. "Your majesty has guessed this much already. Why bother asking me anymore?" Xiaojue asked, "The reason you did all this, you still haven't said anything about it." Yeyan turned away. "There's nothing to say." Xiaojue used magic to stop her from leaving. "You think hiding everything from her is for her own good. If you want what's best for her, your majesty shouldn't get close to her." Xiaojue clenched his fist, channeling his power. "With your majesty's current physical condition, it's better not to use divine power for a while. The eternal life sect won't appear again. Your majesty can rest assured and recuperate." Xiaojue gritted his teeth. "Yeyan, you're quite something. It wasn't in vain that I taught you by my side for so many years." Then Yeyan coughed up blood. "As expected of your majesty. Even without the spirit platform True Fire, with your soul and true form damaged, you're still this formidable." Qingguang said, "Your majesty, like this, there's really no way back." Yeyan calmly replied, "Way back. There never was one from the beginning. Let's go. We still have much to do." The others were also sitting in the cave but remained silent, not daring to speak. Yueyao ran over and asked Yeyan, "Can you help me recover my past memories?" Yeyan replied, "I can do that. As for what you mentioned earlier about Qingyi, once your memory is restored, everything will become clear." Then they left. Duruhui sat inside. "Why are we following them?" "I don't know either, but following them is the right thing to do." On a moonlit night, Fat Cat heard the news and was shocked. "What? You're saying Yan wants to create another underworld?" Qingyi is also there, in the soul-washing realm. Yellow springs water to guide souls, creating the cycle of life and death, the law seal forming the path of reincarnation. These are all the foundations of the current underworld. The yellow springs water has entered the mortal realm. The reincarnation law seal of Avicii is also lost in the mortal world. He took one volume of the Book of Life and Death. Only the soul-washing realm is missing to complete the set. Fat Cat asked, "Are you and he really blood siblings? Didn't you always bully him in the past? That's why he joined the Eternal Life sect, right? Otherwise, why would he build a platform to burn you?" Qingyi was furious. "How should I know? Who can I ask?" Her face turned dangerous as she clenched her fist. "That bastard Yeyan wants to usurp my throne." Fat Cat jumped over the wall, opening a magic bottle. Go say your final goodbye to your son." Rongshuan appeared. Suoziyu was resting on the bed. His mother approached, caressing her son's face. Then she left. "Let's go." But could she have already transformed and returned? "I just feel like something's not right." Tiaojue approached her. "I've sent someone to the demon realm to inquire. We'll know in a few days. Also, Murongchen has finished entering the dream. Her soul has returned to the underworld." Qingyi pondered for a moment. Although she was harmed by the God Emperor and the Eternal Life sect, after becoming a monster, causing drought while not in her right mind. But she still caused countless disasters. In the end, her soul could only be scattered. But it would be heartless if these debts weren't repaid. They would bring retribution upon Suoziyu. But the function of the underworld has never been carried out in a cold and unfeeling manner. At the underworld of Mount Guiyun, Suoziyu approached her mother. But thanks to the evil object you gave her, she suffered greatly. At this point, how dare you pretend to have deep feelings here? He grabbed the emperor's wrist. Father, you've had a nightmare. Mother has been gone for a long time. Qingyi was sitting comfortably in a chair. Tiao Jue sat beside her, feeding her cakes. You're not attending the afternoon court session today. The God Emperor's illness has relapsed. The Crown Prince is taking care of his medicine. Court is canceled for today. Qingyi asked. That old man, the God Emperor, is living so long without dying. You're not secretly helping your father-in-law, are you? Impossible. He's not even my real father-in-law. Let him drag out his last breaths. For him right now, living is also a kind of torment. An official rushed over. Princess, I don't know what's gotten into the Emperor. You're not really Suo Qingyi. You're an evil spirit that has possessed her body. Hearing this, Qingyi's face turned sinister as she snapped her fingers. You want a beating? What did you say? Ziyu panicked. You said father just summoned my sister. What's going on? The eunuch said, people from the Chengtian palace said, after the princess's visit, His Majesty's condition has improved. His complexion is rosier, and he seems to have gained some weight. The crown prince sighed. It's just unclear why he's speaking incoherently. But if the royal physician says it's fine, it should be fine. Your Highness, won't you go see him? No need. By the way, how's the newly selected Imperial Guard doing? The official said, we followed your Highness's requirements and selected guards from poor backgrounds. They are indeed very capable. I see. This servant has already ordered an investigation. They're completely clean. The Crown Prince gazed into the distance. That's right. It's almost New Year's in a month. This winter's snow is thick. The imperial hunting grounds in the mountains are very suitable for hunting. Tiao Jue and Qingyi were hunting sadness, fear, fierceness, desire. But he seems like a normal person. It's truly hard to understand. Without the 7 emotions, everything in this world is just like a rag in his eyes. His actions to seek what he lacks, in the eyes of normal people, are an abnormal state of normalcy. The 7 emotions and 6 desires of spirits are deficient, but after going through the cycle of reincarnation, they can become human. They will regain the 7 emotions and 6 desires. The reincarnation cycle your brother created seems even more powerful than you imagined. Even more powerful than your old man. The new wave pushes out the old. There's nothing absolute in this world. How do you know you won't be stronger than me one day? That's right, I'm so intelligent. Surpassing you is just a matter of time. Then it seems the 3,000 great magic techniques, you'll soon master them all, right? Ouch, I kicked the horse's rump. At night, they set up tents to rest. 2 girls stood outside talking to each other. I don't know what the madam is thinking. The eldest miss is already so ill, yet she forces her to attend this winter-spring hunting trip. It's clearly not with good intentions. It's mostly because the eldest miss caught the crown prince's eye. She's jealous in her heart. She just wants to promote the second miss. Oh, it's a pity our eldest miss's mother passed away early. The second miss was sleeping in the tent when she suddenly opened her eyes, sat up in panic, and cried. Where is it? My tail is gone. She screamed. Why have I turned into a human? Her scream echoed throughout the camp. Suoziyu and his troops returned from hunting. Ziling said, Oh, royal brother, you've had quite a harvest. I wonder if the animals in this forest will be enough for royal brother to hunt this winter. These words of concern for heaven and people from Prince Ling truly surprised this crown prince. Ziling stroked the animal in his hand. With royal brother taking care of state affairs, horse riding, and archery, all of which he excels at, how could I, your younger brother, have a chance to worry about heaven and people? Then Ziyu rode away on his horse. Ziling looked at him with bitter eyes and also rode off in pursuit. An arrow suddenly flew towards Ziyu's shoulder. Assassin, protect the crown prince. It was an arrow shot from Prince Ling's direction. How dare you attempt to assassinate the crown prince? Quickly arrest them all. Ziling sneered, then laughed loudly. Suoziyu, so this is your scheme. In the tent, the crown prince was being bandaged by the royal physician. What's the situation with Suo Ziling's group now? General Zuo Ling has subdued all of them. This time, Prince Ling won't have a chance to turn things around, but he said, "Tell Zuo Ling to release them." The official was surprised. His Highness Ziyu quickly interrupted. "One action cannot overthrow the forces behind Zuo Ziling. It's impossible. This is just the beginning. You may leave now." Then another person pulled back the curtain and entered. The other one said, "Bring the towel here," but he approached the crown prince. Yu Xiaoyu and Qing Yi were walking together. Such a strong smell of blood. This self-inflicted wound strategy of Suo Ziyu is truly impressive. She opened the tent and went inside. She handed him soft clothing made of silk for protection, but it was of no use. "You must be suffering." The two were surprised. They saw the crown prince struggling with someone. Qing Yi approached, clapping. "Well done, little brother. You've grown up. Even a serious wound can't suppress desire. You didn't forget to find an older woman for some excitement, huh?" Suo Ziyu tensed up. Suo Qingyi exclaimed, "Oh, you've hurt yourself again. You even dare to harm yourself, little brother. I'm fine. The royal physician is closely monitoring me. In a while, the wound will heal. Sister, just let me handle this casually. Sooner or later, you'll get burned playing with fire, little brother." Qingyi tapped her brother's head. The crown prince asked the person from earlier, "Speak, who sent you?" "It's me, the second miss in disguise." "You truly are a blind crown prince. You can't even recognize your own auntie." The crown prince thought to himself, "How would I know you? Oh, I wasn't like this before. We just met a few days ago. I even gave you the 9 cycles golden elixir." The crown prince asked a question that struck her directly. "Are you that stupid fox?" She lunged forward, grabbing his collar. "Who are you calling stupid? I'll strangle you to death." Ziyu struggled. "Let go." The second miss was furious like a wolf. "I'll kill you, you blind fool. Give me back my fox form. I don't want to be a Mari. Yu Xiaoyue anymore." Qingyi stood outside cheering. "Fight, fight." Ziyu, helpless, sat up and slapped her hard. She fell unconscious on the bed. Finally, some peace and quiet. He sat up. Was the play good? Qingyi said boredly, "It was okay. Nothing special." Then she touched her forehead. Ziyu asked, "Is she really that stupid fox? How did she end up like this?" Qingyi pulled the curtain closed. "Yes, she's that stupid fox. But this body is indeed human, the result of what you followed the other day. Didn't she return to the demon realm? At that time, I felt there would be something unusual about this outcome. I'm afraid the current situation is that unusual thing." Qingyi looked back. Could it be that this fox's true form returned, but her demon soul is still here? Then she yanked her hair. "Wake up now. You dare to hit me again." Qingyi shook her head. "You fool. You'd better behave yourself. You're in a human body now. You have no magical powers. If you get hurt, I won't heal you. Do you know who I am? Then surely you're not human, right?" Suo Ziyu tapped her head. "If you don't want to be hit, behave yourself. This damned imperial sister of mine is indeed not human. She loves eating children and beating women. She's especially skilled at skinning foxes. And the person next to her is my brother-in-law. He's not human either. He's best at helping my damned imperial sister dispose of corpses." Qingyi approached her. "Now tell me, how did your demon soul end up in this human body?" "I don't know either. That night after I left the Eastern Palace, I originally wanted to find that perverted emperor for revenge. But halfway through, I somehow fainted. When I woke up, I had somehow ended up in this human body." Qingyi wondered, why does this sound like something that bastard Ye Yan would do? "How do you know the real name of His Majesty Yan Jun?" Qingyi said, "He's my brother. Why wouldn't I know?" Then the young lady panicked and bowed. You are His Majesty King Qingyi. Then you must be the great emperor of Beiyin." Her eyes widened in surprise. "Oh my goodness, oh parents, I've met the real person." Qingyi glanced with shining eyes. "Xiaojue, is she actually a woman who admires you?" Xiaojue signaled, "No, definitely not." The young lady came to kneel at Qingyi's feet. "Your Majesty King Qingyi, I finally met you in person." Qingyi frowned and dropped her hand. "Get away from me. Let her hug you a bit longer. Don't touch me." Then Qingyi turned to him and said, "Notify the Fox clan of Mount 2 to come get their person." "Oh no, I mean their fox." The young lady shouted. "No, I don't want to go. I've just seen your Majesty in person. You're alive and breathing." Qingyi turned and asked, "Was I dead before?" "Your golden statue indeed doesn't have any breath." Qingyi was surprised. "What golden statue?" "That's right. I specially asked my father to cast a golden statue that looks just like you. I worship it daily, burning 3 incense sticks every day, never stopping once." Qingyi helplessly pleaded with Xiaojue. "Now take her away immediately." Xiaojue smirked. "A woman who admires you like this, it wouldn't be good for me to intervene. Don't talk nonsense. Hurry up." The young lady still clung tightly to Qingyi's legs. "Great Emperor, you can't separate me from His Majesty. My father said, in the past, he begged you to clear my mind. As a result, you deceived him. You only cleared half of my mind and then ran away. Otherwise, I wouldn't be this stupid. You're such a fraud." Qingyi chimed in. Right. He is a fraud. You should quickly find him and take revenge." Xiaojue was helpless. Then he patted the young lady's head. All right, I'll turn you back. But he seemed to realize something. Her condition is a bit strange. Her fox spirit has completely merged with the soul of this body. If we forcibly separate them, I'm afraid she'll not only become stupid, but also end up paralyzed. The young lady panicked. What? Will I remain human forever? That's likely the case. Do you know whose body you're in? The young lady thought for a moment. When I woke up, I had her memories in my head. Her name should be Shangguan Yuandi. Ziyu was shocked. That name. You're the niece of Lu Guifei, the crown princess whom I personally selected. Let me die then. Ziyu seemed hurt. Yuandi was furious. What? How dare you look down on me? My true fox form is 100 times more beautiful than this body. Big breasts, curvy hips, extremely pretty, you know. It feels great when you touch it. Ziyu turned away in disgust. All that talk, and you're still just a beast. Yuandi looked like she wanted to curl into a fist. I'll fight you. She pounced at the crown prince's hand. Are you a fox or a dog after all? Foxes bite when they're angry too, you know. Ziyu, damn you. Your eye wound. Are you all right? Did the wound split open? Tell me if you're okay. Qingyi stood between them, looking at the matching appearance of this bickering couple. Tsk, tsk. An official arrived. Greetings to the Regent King, Princess, and Crown Prince. The Imperial College's Shangguan Ye has brought his family to apologize to your highness. The Crown Prince said, let Shangguan Ye in. Qin, Shangguan Ye has failed to discipline his child. Please punish me, your highness. He glanced at Yuandi standing nearby with hands behind her back. Hurry up and kneel down for me. Qingyi signaled to obey and not cause trouble. All right. The Crown Prince said, Shangguan Ye, this daughter of yours impersonated a eunuch and barged into a man's tent. Is this how you teach your daughter? With such conduct, how can she be worthy of being a talented lady? Shangguan Ye knelt down, looking very flustered. I acknowledge my fault. I will discipline her strictly at home. Please show mercy, your highness. The Crown Prince, sitting on a cushion, said, I consider that she entered with good intentions this time. I won't hold you accountable for that. You will go outside and receive 20 lashes. As for your daughter, she will copy the rules for women 500 times. After copying, bring it to the Eastern Palace. Yuandi angrily said, What do you mean? Copy your head. The Crown Prince thought, You fool. Don't you know how to be tactful? Don't you understand I'm helping you? Shangguan Ye looked between the two of them. This humble official will go accept punishment now. He thought to himself, so that's how it is, I see. Qingyi handed a treasure to Yuandi. This is the spirit of your three-tailed fox clan's ancestor. I'm giving it to you as a sign of friendship. Remember, you are now Shangguan Yuandi. If others notice any flaws and see you as a monster to be tied up and burned, I won't save you. Yuandi accepted it. Yes. Then Qingyi and Xiaoyue left. I'm leaving. Remember to show your fox clan's deceptive skills. Act as you should. Yuandi was delighted as if she'd struck gold. Of course. The two of them walked together. This Shu Ziyu is playing the suffering trick again, deliberately not punishing Shu Ziling. Just waiting for the court officials to suspect and choose sides. It's quite a scheme. Looks like he can handle it on his own now. We can just stand back and observe. Shu Ziling appeared. Royal sister, what a coincidence. Can we talk for a moment? Qingyi coldly refused. No. Royal sister is still so biased. Clearly, the Crown Prince and I are both of the same blood. What makes him better than me? She turned to Xiaoyue and said, See you in the tent later. Ziling pranced in front of her. Come to think of it, the regent and royal sister are alike, aren't they? Qingyi, who was walking, suddenly stopped and kicked him. That's right, hit me a few more times, just like how you usually treat the Crown Prince. Qingyi said, You're becoming more and more perverted. Not afraid of death or pain, are you? Shu Ziling said, Pain in the face is also a kind of feeling. Qingyi thought to herself, because he doesn't have the 7 souls, he doesn't have what's called joy, anger, sorrow, fear, love, jealousy, or ambition. So even the feeling of physical pain is a kind of comfort to him. Then she tore open his clothes. These wounds. The ones on the arm look self-inflicted. The others are accumulated over time, clearly caused by others. Ziling smiled lightly. Royal sister, have you seen enough? Shu Qingyi coldly turned away. Shu Ziling looked confused. Why aren't you asking me? Shu Qingyi said a few words. What is there to ask? Clearly you don't have it, yet you keep wanting to have it. Shu Ziling lives so tiredly like this. Why do you still want to live? Shu Ziling smirked. Why do I still want to live? Haha, indeed, I don't have. But why can't I have it? Why do others have it while I don't? Qingyi glanced at him. She remained silent. Then Shu Qingyi immediately left. Then continue living. In this world of pain and despair, struggle and try your best to live. Shu Ziling stood there watching Shu Qingyi walk away. Shu Qingyi walked while pondering. Even if you're numb like a walking corpse, You still crave it, like a kind of mad desire. Xu Qingyi returned to her own body. Xu Qingyi touched her head, showing dissatisfaction. This ghost's dark history, full of stains, can't let others know about it. But come to think of it, it was because of this origin that she became acquainted with Mo Qi. At some secluded place, a group of people stood under a tree discussing. One of them bowed before Tumo Lao. I am Shu Han-su, paying respects to the Hu clan leader. Tumo Lao seemed displeased. General of the underworld suddenly comes to my Tu Mountain. May I ask why? Shu Han-su clasped his hands and said, by order of the North Yin Emperor, I've come to inquire if the little princess of Tu Mountain, Tu Zi-chin, has returned to the demon realm. At this moment, someone's footsteps approached. It turned out to be Mo Qi. Greetings, Crown Prince Mo Qi. Tumo Lao immediately asked Mo Qi, why have you come here? Mo Qi ignored Tumo Lao's question. He approached Shu Han-su closely. Is this a guest from the underworld? Tumo Lao immediately pulled Shu Han-su back, smiling while explaining, Crown Prince, this is Deputy General Shu from the underworld. He's also the adopted son of the god of death, Shu Wuji, and the nephew of His Majesty Qingyi Wang. Mo Qi turned away and let out an "oh." Shu Han-su again asked about Tu Zi-chin's matter. Clan Leader 2, about Tu Zi-chin's whereabouts. Tumo Lao hesitated. She hasn't gone to the emperor's place causing trouble, has she? Shu Han-su replied, oh, so she hasn't returned. Tumo Lao raised his voice. Could something have happened to that foolish child of mine? At this moment, Mo Qi turned his head, noticing something approaching. He grabbed it and tossed it in his hand, a long-distance message from the underworld. Tumo Lao noticed and immediately asked, Your Highness. Mo Qi gripped the letter tightly and stepped aside. He used magic to reveal the letter's contents. Tumo Lao and Shu Han-su stood nearby, looking at Mo Qi with confusion. Mo Qi finished reading and smiled slightly. He quickly used magic to make the paper disappear. Then Mo Qi approached Shu Han-su. He whispered close to Shu Han-su's ear, I wonder how it would feel to peel off the skin of this underworld general. Tumo Lao stood at a distance watching the two. Tumo Lao frowned. What are they whispering about that I can't hear? After hearing Mo Qi's words, Shu Han-su hurried away. Tumo Lao panicked. Why did he suddenly run off? What happened? Tumo Lao approached Mo Qi. Your Highness, has something happened to my daughter after all? Mo Qi replied, Nothing's wrong. That silly girl finally met her idol. She's too happy to come home, that's all. Tumo Lao sighed in relief. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Fortunately, she didn't try to steal the emperor's wife. That's truly fortunate. Shu Han-su clasped his hands and reported, Your Majesty, the Queen of Tu Mountain knows nothing about Tu Zi-chin's situation. There's also no sign of her fox form. Xu Qingyi rested her hand on Xiaojui's shoulder. You mean her scent is only partially in the demon realm? Logically, it should be her true form, right? Xiaojui spoke up. It's possible her true form has indeed returned to the demon realm, but isn't in the hands of the Tu Mountain Fox clan. Xu Qingyi pondered. Could it be? She and Xiaojui said in unison, There are eternal life sect members in the demon realm. Xiaojui asked Shu Han-su, Did you tell Tu Zi's father about her situation? Shu Han-su stammered. Well, it was like this. That's it. After Shu Han-su explained, Xu Qingyi smiled and approached him. You met that pervert Mo Qi, didn't you? She teased Shu Han-su. Oh, it's rare that your skin is still on your body. He likes your skin color the most. It would make a beautiful kite. Shu Han-su moved his hand away. Prince Mo Qi heard that I'm the queen's subordinate. He treated me quite cordially. Xu Qingyi turned around. With his personality, Tumo Lao must have been deceived. Go to the demon realm again. Shu Han-su startled. Go again. Xiaojui raised his voice. The queen orders you to go. Hurry up and go. Xu Qingyi cheerfully said. That's right. Shu Han-su gaped, then replied with two, yes. As Shu Han-su left, Xu Qingyi hugged Xiaojui. Xiaojui, let's continue. Xiaojui grabbed Xu Qingyi's wrist and pinned her down. Xiaojui's face was close to Xu Qingyi's. Tell me the truth. What's your relationship with that Mo Qi? Xu Qingyi replied, We've skinned and injured together, shared spoils of war together, but we've never visited courtesans together. Does this count as a relationship? Xu Qingyi arched her body. Sleeping together is what counts as a relationship, like what we're doing now. Xiaojui gripped Xu Qingyi's hand tightly. Stop laughing. Be serious. Xu Qingyi said, What's wrong? Do you suspect I'm having an affair with him? Xiaojui turned away. I'm just saying, you might not have intentions, but that doesn't mean he doesn't. Xu Qingyi laughed. Then she flipped over and pinned Xiaojui down. Xu Qingyi said with a mischievous face, It wasn't easy for me to win over a fair-skinned old man like you. I wouldn't even look at that young brat. I have my pride too, you know. Xiaojui embraced Xu Qingyi. You're mine. You can only be mine. Xu Qingyi kissed Xiaojui's lips. You're mine too. An old man like you can only be mine. The next day, Xu Qingyi was talking with Xiao Miao outside in the courtyard. Her hand stroked a turtle as she said, "This year-end is unusual. A large number of spirits have drifted into the human world. That rabbit emperor, Xu Jiang, can't guard it properly. Call Xiao Wu down." Xiao Miao, chewing on dried fish, replied, "I saw him having fun in the human world. He might not want to return to being a ghost." Xu Qingyi continued, "Haha, he doesn't get to decide that." Xiao Miao looked at Xu Qingyi and recounted, "After Shu Ziyu returned, the old master has been busy plotting to seize power. But that fool Tu Zi doesn't know." Xu Qingyi smirked. "Oh, something interesting is coming." At this time, Shu Ziyu was working in his room when a eunuch entered to report, "Your Highness, the young miss from the Shangguan Academic Advisor's mansion has arrived. She says she has finished copying the female conduct rules and has come in person to apologize as ordered. She's waiting in the side hall for your summons." The eunuch turned to speak to a subordinate. "Hurry and invite the Shangguan young miss to the main hall." The servant bowed. Shu Ziyu lifted the curtain and said, "Oh, who's coming? Send them away." Shangguan Qing, he entered holding something. "Your Highness, I am Shangguan Qinghe. I'm here on behalf of my elder sister to deliver the female conduct rules to your Highness." Shu Ziyu angrily said, "Is Shangguan Wandi dead? This prince ordered her to bring it personally, yet she dares to send someone else in her place." Shangguan Qinghe said, "Please don't blame my elder sister, your Highness. She's been feeling unwell. She's been ill since returning and hasn't recovered. That's why she asked me to bring the punishment copy that your Highness ordered her to write." Suddenly, Qinghe paused. She looked at Shu Ziyu worriedly. This reaction was different from what she had imagined. "Prepare my carriage to the academic advisor's mansion," he said smugly. "This prince will personally escort the second Miss Shangguan home." Shangguan Qinghe blushed. "Escort me home. Could it be? Could it be that he wants to?" Shangguan Qinghe hurriedly chased after Shu Ziyu's horse carriage. She shouted, "Are you a demon? Run faster. Hurry and catch up." A moment later, at the academic advisor's mansion, Qinghe panted, Finally, we're home." The Shangguan household and servants bowed. "We pay our respects to His Highness, the Crown Prince." Shu Ziyu immediately said, "Shangguan Ye, how exactly are you raising your daughters?" He sternly continued, "I ordered Shangguan Wan to personally submit the female conduct rules, yet she claims to be ill and sends someone else in her place. Take this prince to her, right now, immediately." At this time, Shangguan Wandi was lying on her bed. Two servant girls stood beside her, applying medicine. "Madam, it's outrageous. The young miss is a lady. Even if using family discipline, one shouldn't hit this area, right? Unfortunately, she has already bribed everyone around the master. Our information can't be passed over there." Shangguan Wandi sobbed and sniffled. "Sniff? The people in this world are not human. How cruel to beat without hesitation. Parents, how can your daughter be in such a miserable state?" At this moment, Shu Ziyu kicked the door open and said, "You fool, you truly deserve these two words. Sooner or later, there will be a day when you die from your own stupidity." Shangguan Wandi was startled. "Oh!" She quickly wrapped herself in a blanket. "You, close your eyes, don't look, sniff, boo-hoo-hoo." Shu Ziyu peeked in, confused. Then he blushed and turned away. "It seems I came at." Suddenly, Shangguan Wandi tripped and fell. "Ah!" She teared up. "Ah, hick, hick!" Shu Ziyu awkwardly took off his outer robe, draped it over her, and picked her up. "Still hick, hick, hick. Are you a chicken?" Shangguan Wandi, in pain, still shouted, "You're the chicken. Your whole family is chicken." Suddenly, she accidentally pulled on Su Ziyu's robe. The two fell on top of each other. At this moment, Xu Qingyi and Xiao Jue walked in. Xu Qingyi laughed and said, "Ah, Xiao Jue, did you see that? The child has grown up. He already knows how to boldly pounce on a young lady." Xiao Jue silently covered his eyes with his hand. Xu Qingyi approached and patted Shangguan Wandi's head. "Silly girl, how does it feel to be loved so domineeringly by the crown prince? Would you consider becoming this seat's sister-in-law?" She looked confused. "Sister-in-law? To your majesty. Does that mean I can stay by your majesty's side forever?" Shu Ziyu and Xiao Jue were dumbfounded. They seemed to feel a sense of threat. Xu Qingyi replied, "That's the idea." Shangguan Wandi joyfully agreed right away. "Marry, marry, marry. Of course I'll marry." Shu Ziyu tapped her head. "Marry your head? Just a few words from my sister and you're already fooled. Are you stupid or what?" Shangguan Wandi closed her eyes, accepting the scolding. "I'm naturally stupid. Who are you to say anything?" Xiao Jue then said, "Suzi Qin from the Underworld Bureau has arrived in the demon realm. He probably won't find your fox true form." Shangguan Wandi burst into tears at this point. Then Then, doesn't that mean I'll be human forever? Shu Ziyu handed her a handkerchief. What's with the crying? If you can't be a fox, just be human. Wan Di replied tearfully, old women of the human race are cruel and vicious. They beat people at the slightest provocation and even stab them with needles. Shu Ziyu took something out from his person. At worst, this crown prince will protect you in the future. Wan Di accepted the handkerchief from Shu Ziyu. Shu Ziyu handed her a jade pendant. You know the saying, the fox borrows the tiger's might. If anyone tries to bully you, just show them this crown prince's jade pendant. Whoever dares to hit you, you hit them back 10 times harder. Wan Di looked closely at the jade pendant. What if I can't hit back? Shu Ziyu replied. If you can't hit back, then I'll hit them for you. Shangguan Wan Di accepted the jade pendant. She held it happily and smiled. This blind guy seems pretty good. Qingyi was sitting and enjoying tea. Shu Baishi ran over in panic. Elder sister, I beg you to save my mother consort. She's about to lose it. Qingyi asked, who is this? Dan Shui and Tao Xiang, standing nearby, said, it seems to be the 5th princess, Shu Baishi. It appears her mother consort is Xiao Shufei, who was sent to the cold palace. Qingyi thought to herself, not seeking Lu Guifei, who manages all affairs, but coming to find me instead. Dan Shui, go with the 5th princess to the Imperial Medical Office. Invite Zhen Zhongqing to examine her. Qingyi sat with Tao Xiang. Are Xiao Shufei and Xiao Jue close relatives? That's right. Isn't the princess helping her out of respect for the prince? I heard this. Xiao Shufei is an adopted daughter of the Xiao family. She's also a childhood friend of the prince. Where is Xiao Shufei's chamber? Let's take a stroll over there and have a look. Xiao Shufei seemed to be in a trance, muttering, no, who are you people? Tao Xiang said, Shufei Niangyang, the crown princess heard you were ill, so she came specially to visit. Shufei panicked. Crown princess, you're Shu Qingyi. Ha? Crown princess, please leave. Don't let the filth here soil your noble feet. Qingyi also turned to leave. Yes, let's go, Shu Qingyi. Don't be so smug. So what if you're marrying him? Let me tell you, he never had anyone in his heart. He will absolutely never love anyone. Xiao Jue appeared. I've been looking for you everywhere, and you're here. The kitchen in the prince's mansion has prepared your favorite dish. If we go back now, we'll be just in time to eat. Xiao Jue took Qingyi's hand, and the two of them left. Tao Xiang followed, saying, Shufei Niangyang, our princess in the prince's heart is enough. Indeed, no one else is needed. The princess came here today only because the 5th princess begged her, so she lowered herself to see what's wrong with you. You've been married to His Majesty for so many years and even gave birth to the 5th princess. If you had known your place, you probably wouldn't be in this situation now. As Tao Xiang finished speaking and walked out, she immediately encountered the three of them. Baishi's eyes were hopeful, but it seemed Shen Zhongqing, Tao Xiang, and Dan Shui were all at a loss. Qingyi and Xiao Jue were holding hands as they walked. Aren't you curious to ask me a few questions? I can see it already. Why would I need to ask? There's something you said that I feel is very true. In this world, there's absolutely no reason why if someone admires another, they must reciprocate. Where did this come from, Your Majesty? This is an invitation that someone from the celestial realm brought. It says that on the first day of next month, Your Majesty is invited to bring the Empress to the 9 heavens for a banquet. Qingyi took the invitation. What do those celestial birds in the heavenly realm mean? Do they look down on me? They only gave this invitation to him and not to me. What's this about him taking me to attend the banquet? Xiao Jue tried to touch it. How about now? Then words appeared, inviting Qingyi Wang, Your Majesty, to bring the Northern Yin Emperor to attend the celestial realm's banquet. Qingyi exclaimed delightedly, Great, great. Zidu stood watching, the disgusting smell of love. Besides, there's another matter. Shu Hansu has gone missing. The soldiers sent to the demon realm haven't returned either. Qingyi wondered. Could it be that the evil ones from the Eternal Life sect in the demon realm are up to something? Zidu, this time, you personally go to investigate the situation. Whether there's anything unusual or not, report back within 3 days. On a moonlit night, Mochi sat sighing. It's been so long and they still haven't arrived. Too slow. Shu Hansu and several others were tied up. Zidu appeared. Oh, isn't this Judge Zidu, the great official from the Netherworld? What an honor for our demon realm to trouble you to come here. Zidu asked. Mochi, Crown Prince, what do you mean by tying up people from our Netherworld? It's a misunderstanding. A misunderstanding. Mochi smiled. This Crown Prince only invited them to be guests in the demon realm. Now that Judge Zidu is here, you can take them back. Except for this one. He pointed at Shu Hansu. What talents do I have? Don't dream. Then Zidu leaped forward to attack Mochi. Mochi, don't think that just because you're the crown prince of the demon realm, you can do as you please. How can you think you can just take people from our netherworld as you wish? Mochi suddenly vanished, then reappeared from behind, cutting a piece from the back of Zidu's hand. Is this the power of a celestial demon? You you've become a celestial demon. Mochi confidently replied, for this crown prince, becoming a celestial demon is only natural. Go back and tell that ungrateful woman. Tell her that her husband misses her and ask her to come to the demon realm as a guest. If not, her nephew's entire skin will belong to this crown prince. Zidu thought to himself, ungrateful woman, do you mean the demoness? Mochi laughed. That's right, the future empress of your netherworld, my little Yi. Later, only Shu Hansu remained tied up. Mochi made a hand signal, and the ropes binding his hands loosened. What exactly are you up to? Suji is your adoptive father. I suppose your relationship with him is quite good. Without my adoptive father, I would have died long ago. Very well. Then Mochi threw him a ball. Find Shuji and give this to him. Inside is a breath that this crown prince secretly extracted from Yeyan. It can help him find Yeyan. But this matter, you'd better not mention to your emperor. If you truly want the best for him and Shu Wuji. He asked, why should I trust you? If you don't believe me, then just give this to Shu Wuji. Listen and see if he says something similar. Mochi looked towards the distant sky. Yeyan, oh Yeyan, the promise I made to you, I've risked incurring that demoness's hatred. This crown prince has completed more than half already. This is for the debt I owe you two brothers, not her. Dan Shui and Tao Xiang were walking together. Have you heard? The empress has been released from confinement. That's right. Consort Liu has only been managing the harem for a short time. I'm afraid she'll be upset about this. The fat cat beside them pretended to scratch and jumped onto Qingyi's shoulder. I heard it was that old divine emperor who issued the decree himself. Issued it himself. Qingyi walked while thinking, the divine emperor was under my speech restriction spell. Even if it's not a profound, hard-to-break spell, it's still not something an ordinary person could break. It seems there's a powerful expert in the imperial palace. At the eastern palace, Xiaojue was blindfolded. Guess who I am? Yer, stop fooling around. Ziyu sat beside and said, Brother Xiao, you should quickly marry her. Lock her up in your mansion. Don't let her go out. Every time she goes out, she causes trouble. A eunuch rushed in panicking. Not good. Something big has happened. Your Highness, Princess, just now His Majesty suddenly issued a decree. He announced to all the court officials, saying he wants to cancel your engagement. Qingyi flared up with anger. I haven't met anyone yet who wants to be reincarnated so soon. She snapped her fingers and flames burst out. Qingyi, Ziyu, and Xiaojue went to the palace. You ungrateful child, why are you still with this demoness? Come to my side quickly. Qingyi said to Ziyu, go on, be a good little brother. Then she pointed at Xiaojue. That's right. Should we have this man stand a bit further away? After all, he is a pillar of the Yuan dynasty. The emperor angrily said, the regent prince has been bewitched by your demoness. He's unworthy of this position. I've wanted to strip him of his title and remove his princely powers for a long time. Qingyi turned and applauded. Burning bridges. Are we? You're in trouble now. This demoness will have to compensate you. It's simple. How could I let my subject suffer a loss? The emperor, as if provoked to madness, said, You two are truly a perfect match. Xiaojue, if you've indulged in debauchery, don't blame me for being ruthless. A sorcerer appeared. Demoness, submit yourself willingly. Then both Xiaojue and Qingyi were bound. They disappeared in an instant. So weak. This demoness will surely die. Your Majesty, rest assured. In just 3 hours, the evil spirit in the princess will be purified by the celestial energy. It's a pity that the regent prince has been too deeply tainted by demonic energy. Even if he's lucky enough to survive, he'll become useless, mentally deficient. The emperor asked Taoist Han, before killing this demoness, can we force her to reveal where the late empress's phoenix soul is? I must save Rongchun no matter what. Taoist Han replied, Your Majesty, the late empress has been gone for many years. Her soul has long since returned to the netherworld. Long ago, this humble one reminded you not to act against heaven's will. Ziyu stood beside him. If you can't bear to do it, why were you so heartless as to kill her in the first place? The emperor was surprised. Crown Prince? Could it be that after her death, you didn't let her rest in peace? You even caused her to become an evil spirit, bringing suffering to the people. She must bear the heavy sin of a scattered soul to make amends. How did I end up with a father as disgusting as you? Taoist Han said, Why is the Crown Prince speaking like this? Was the late Empress killed by your Majesty? How could she have become an evil spirit? Don't you know? Qingyi has been gone for so long, yet you old sniffling Taoist, you're also a fool who's been deceived. Taoist Han was surprised. What, you? How? You old sniffling Taoist. Who in heaven is your master? This heavenly guardian demon-breaking formation is quite properly set up. Taoist, step down. This demoness's cultivation is too high. All of you, leave quickly. I will cover your retreat. The emperor immediately fled. Taoist Han looked at the speed of their escape. Qingyi said, That old bastard is yours to deal with. Don't let him run around. I'll play with this sniffling old Taoist. Xiaozhou reminded her. Don't play too rough or you might kill him. I know the Taoist's family techniques, the Heavenly Guardian Infinite Talisman Tao method. Qingyi struck with her sword, and everything disappeared. Old Taoist, so you're a disciple of that old bastard Dongji. Taoist Han knelt down. Karmic fire. You can even control karmic fire. Qingyi said, Dongji Palace, you preach the Tao in the mortal realm. Many times you've troubled the underworld. I've killed underworld messengers. I've wanted to deal with you bastards for a long time. Today you've walked right into my trap. Very good. Too good. Taoist Han was terrified. You're a Yama demon. You're a Yama demon from the underworld. I guessed right. Too bad there's no prize. Then she kicked the old man away. Qingyi reached into his chest and pulled out a blue thread. She looked at it in surprise. Oh, an immortal root. So you're a mortal disciple personally accepted by Dongji. No wonder a mere mortal could practice Tao here. This power of yours, I'm afraid, was all stolen from killing my underworld messengers, right? Taoist Han was kneeling under Qingyi. Evil ghosts of the underworld must die. The life and death of mortals should be managed uniformly by the heavenly gods. You lowly ghosts and evil spirits should obediently stay underground eating dirt and feces. What right do you have to manage the reincarnation of the mortal world? Qingyi said, the path of reincarnation in the underworld was created by Ye Yan with great effort. Without reincarnation, the order in the mortal world would have long been in chaos. She jumped in and pushed his head down. You preach in the mortal world, build your foundations and enjoy the fruits. The underworld lets you be, and now you want to steal the path of reincarnation too. Then she grabbed his hair and pulled him up. Old Dongji, listen to what I have to say. If you can't manage these small fry under you, I'll personally manage them for you. At Dongji Palace, wash your neck clean and wait at your Dongji Palace. Wait for me to come and smash your dog head. Supreme God Dongji crushed the cup he was holding in his hand. Supreme God Dongji, what's wrong? Damned female demon from the underworld, daring to act so arrogantly. She took the immortal root of my disciple in the mortal world and even sent a sound transmission to challenge me. This female demon is truly hateful. She thinks the heavenly realm doesn't dare to do anything to her, and even dares to challenge the supreme god Dongji. If we don't teach her a lesson, she'll really think that no one in the 6 realms can deal with her. Supreme god Dongji held a golden needle in his hand. Today, I will make you understand the power of a supreme god. The heavenly realm is just a lowly place in the underworld. How dare you oppose the gods of the 9 heavens? Do you want to die? The emperor was running for his life. Tiaojue caught up with him. Where do you think you're going? He grabbed the emperor's robe and dragged him to where Qingyi was. Let go. Let me go. Guards. Tiaojue threw him hard onto the floor. You're not human. None of you are human. Crown Prince, save me. I can't die. I can't die. I want to live. I want immortality. If only I could join the immortals in heaven. The Crown Prince avoided his father's grasping hands. That's right. If only you could join the immortals, then this emperor's position would be mine. The emperor was shocked. You unfilial son, have you been bewitched by this demon woman? If I had known this day would come, I should have killed all of you long ago. Qingyi laughed and kicked him aside. How annoying. Quickly, throw him down. According to the underworld's laws, for an immoral emperor like him, how should we deal with him? Tiaojue said, dissolving into mist would be too easy for him. Considering the karma, Mu Rongchun caused disasters. It was all because of him. From the current cold abyss, let's imprison him in a ghostly place 10,000 feet deep. He'll suffer all the world's miseries, never to disappear for all eternity. The emperor knelt on the floor. On what grounds do you dare to judge me? You are nothing but evil spirits. Tiaojue, you're just a mere subject. Just a dog that I raised. A dog. Then 2 people rushed in. I am the king of hell. Obey my orders. Throw this man's soul into the cold abyss. He shall never escape for all eternity. Yes, sir? The emperor panicked. No, stop. Don't. I am the true emperor. I hold the power of life and death over mortals. No. Then he collapsed. The crown prince watched and thought, Mother, did you see that? He finally got what he deserved. The crown prince approached. Wang Shangzhu was surprised. How are you alive again? Qingyi said, we just replaced someone else in this shell. We'll officially send him off in spring. Tiaojue handed him an imperial edict. Later, take back the edict and cancel the engagement. Understand? Qingyi put her arm around Chang. Constant changes like this aren't good. A tyrant often acts erratically, so it's not strange. Han Daoist suddenly opened his eyes. He shot a golden needle towards Qingyi while the two were laughing together. Tiaojue, quick-eyed, saw this and pulled Qingyi away to dodge. Do you want to die? Han Daoist, as if possessed, said, Dongji is in the palace. Even the supreme gods don't dare to taste the Dingfeng needle. This should be enough to make you, demon woman, suffer for 1,000 years. Looking outside, why has the sky suddenly changed? Dongji, you are very bold. Everyone in Dongji panicked. That voice belongs to the Northern Yin Emperor. Previously, the Northern Yin Emperor had declared to the 6 realms that he wanted to take that demon woman as his wife. Didn't Dongji say before, I'm the grandchild of the Western Queen Mother. How powerful can the Northern Yin Emperor be? Isn't he afraid of the Western Queen Mother? Besides, he's been missing for nearly 10,000 years. He must have been severely injured in that battle at Yinqi back then. Then Tiaojui appeared, bringing boundless waters. Dongji was thrown into the air. Your Majesty, spare me. This lowly god was wrong. I won't dare do it again. Tiaojui said, there are 17 Dingfeng needles in total. Bring the other 16 here. Dongji quickly replied, Your Majesty, please understand. I only have 3 in total. The rest are in the Queen Mother's hands. I beg your Majesty to show mercy for the Western Queen Mother's sake and spare this lowly god just once. What if I don't respect her? Dongji screamed in fear. Ah! Relay this message to everyone in the heavenly realm. Whoever dares to touch the Northern Yin Emperor's wife, I, Northern Yin, will surely exterminate their entire lineage. What's wrong with Dongji Palace? Why did they suddenly provoke the emperor? Dongji lay face down on the floor. Zishao, Supreme God, save me. Zidu stood before him. You caused this trouble. You deal with it. What can I save you from? Even if he were to turn the 9 heavens upside down today, and the heavenly emperor came out of seclusion, he could only laugh it off and make peace. Your aunt, the Queen Mother, is nothing in comparison. Dongji lay sprawled on the floor. You should feel lucky that the Northern Yin Emperor you're facing now is past his prime. When he was the god of the mortal realm, no deity could stand against him. The beings in the 6 realms grew up under his watch. Gods and Buddhas everywhere were under his righteous rule. Gods and Buddhas everywhere were like animals to him. If he said kill, they would be killed. Ziyu panicked. Is she my imperial sister? Is this your true appearance, sister? Qingyi shed her physical form. That's right. My title as the most beautiful in the 6 realms isn't just empty talk. Where did Brother Tiao go? Of course, he's gone to deal with those people in the heavenly realm for me, as expected of my man. Ziyu, you haven't been beaten enough, have you? I've told you so many times, don't act so flamboyantly when you appear. Ziyu approached Dingfeng. Sister, did you fight with people from the heavenly realm? Qingyi said, it was those despicable heavenly realm people who ambushed his majesty. She pointed outside. Ziyu glared. Qingyi said, what are you glaring at? It wasn't me who started it, Ziyu. Don't be angry with me. I have evidence proving that you've been secretly meeting with another man. When his majesty returns, I'll report it to him and let you see. Secretly meeting with another man. Evidence. What nonsense is this? Ziyu said, it's your ex-husband from the demon tribe. Qingyi asked, Mochi? What about him? He told me to pass a message to you. He misses you and wants you, you little wretch, to meet him in the demon realm. If not, he'll skin your foster nephew alive. Qingyi was surprised. Has he captured someone from the underworld? I'll go to the demon realm and smash his head in. Zidu panicked. If you damned demon, who knows if you're really going to deal with him or secretly meeting for a date? Damn it, when his majesty returns, how am I supposed to explain this? Mochi scratched his head. Does this prince's expression look happy to you? Hearing this question, the servant was puzzled. Your Highness, why do you ask such a thing? Of course, it's because we have a guest coming. As soon as he finished speaking, So Qingyi appeared. She angrily shouted at Mochi, you, get out here right now. If not, my karmic fire will burn down your snake den. The servant, hearing this, was curious. Mochi, what deity would dare give such a nickname to the crown prince? But isn't Mochi's name Black Ink? Mochi then called out, Little Yi. So Qingyi didn't hesitate to kick Mochi. Little Yi, my foot. Call me ancestor. Mochi was kicked hard but managed to stand up. He said, Ancestor, you sure treat me with enthusiasm. We haven't met for so long, and you greet me with a punch to the face. So Qingyi then said, if I don't hit you, dear nephew, should I pamper you instead? Be good and tell me where my nephew is, Mochi. Mochi smiled. Do you want to ask about him or his skin? So Qingyi drew her bone sword. Mochi quickly waved his hands. I'll release him. I'll release him. So Qingyi, don't you trust me? It's true. Hearing this, she put away her sword. So Qingyi sat down on a chair. Is it time for your 1,000-year madness again? You want to cause trouble for me. What are you trying to do? Mochi replied, I blame you for being so heartless. You dared to leave this crown prince to marry that old man from the North Yin. As he spoke, he moved closer to So Qingyi. How old is he? You even dare to go for him. So Qingyi angrily stood up and attacked. Say one more bad thing about my man and see what happens. Mochi quickly retreated. Again, you attack me because of a man. That's too much, so Qingyi. He laughed coldly. I'm not attacking you because of my man. Should I attack my man because of you instead? Tell me the truth. Why did you deliberately capture someone from the underworld? What are you planning? Mochi flirted again. Of course I missed you, so Qingyi coldly replied. Mochi, next time before you try to deceive someone, can you fix your habit of fiddling with your fingertips when lying? Mochi smiled and bowed slightly. I want you, little Yi Yi. Marry me. He then tried to touch So Qingyi. She asked with a look of disdain. Have you peeled off your hand yet? Mochi quickly raised his hands. Marry me. So Qingyi scoffed. Is something wrong with your head? Marry you. Do you want to join a sisterhood social group with a skin-peeling hobby? Mochi then said, What's not good about this crown prince? Aren't you happier with me than with that old man? You like killing, I like peeling skin. We're perfect for each other. So Qingyi coldly said, Mochi, I'm warning you. Don't bring up the dark history of the past. Mochi asked, Why not? Does your old man not know that years ago you rushed here in a hurry? Surely it wasn't out of concern for your nephew. It was to silence me, wasn't it? So Qingyi then said, Impossible, as if I would be afraid. Mochi replied, Qingyi, just like you can see through my lies, can't I see through yours? Don't you think I can tell when you're lying to me? So Qingyi scolded. Shut up. Don't talk as if you and I have some secret relationship we can't tell others about. Now, I'm a married woman. Mind your manners. Mochi, still thick-skinned, said, You want to silence me. At least give me some benefit. Let me hug you once, and I'll keep your secret. Then he puckered his lips toward So Qingyi. She angrily said, I'll punch you twice. You're such an ungrateful demon. It hasn't been that long, and you won't even let me hug you once. So Qingyi frowned. Don't play games. Just shut your mouth for me. Otherwise, I'll use a karmic fire to burn all your precious treasures in the blood pool. Mochi averted his gaze. You see, I haven't hidden anything from you. I even told you where I hide my treasures. Yet an ungrateful girl like you won't be moved by me. So Qingyi said, You're not as handsome as him. Mochi cursed. Damn it. So Qingyi replied, I'm only cruel to you. Being good to him makes my whole family happy. Mochi glanced at So Qingyi. Actually, Ye Yan came to see me. So Qingyi was stunned. When did he come to see you? Not long ago. He came to warn me to be careful, saying that Yongsheng cult's agents are hiding in the demon realm. So Qingyi then asked, So isn't Suzi's true form also in your possession? She noticed something and quickly approached, grabbing Mochi's wrist. Say that again. Mochi hurriedly turned away, avoiding her. No. So Qingyi examined him for a moment. You're not fiddling with your fingers. Could it be true? She then asked, You two weren't acquainted before. Why did he come to see you? Mochi pointed at himself. In a teasing tone, I'm your husband in the demon realm. Of course, I'm his brother-in-law. What's strange about him coming to see me? Hearing this, So Qingyi drew out her bone dagger. Mochi panicked. Wait, how would I know what he was thinking? Mochi's hand started fidgeting again. Anyway, he left right after saying that. It was as if someone was chasing him. So Qingyi thought to herself, someone chasing him. Who could it be? Is it So Wuji? I once heard Xiaojue say that before. So Wuji left to look for Ye Yan and investigate what happened that year. Could it be that So Wuji has also come here? Mochi continued. Well, this prince doesn't know about that. So Qingyi frowned. Why are you hiding your hands behind your back? Mochi was caught off guard. He tried to smile. Oh, have you never considered that perhaps you don't really love Bei Yin, but it's just a closeness born from instinct, like your closeness with that bastard brother of yours? So Qingyi was about to explode. What nonsense is this? I can occasionally sleep with Bei Yin. How can Ye Yan compare? So Qingyi frowned. Even if he's perverted, he can't be as perverted as you. No wonder Diao, your brother, wants to avoid you. Mochi then said, Now that he agrees to marry you, you're happy, of course. But if one day you discover that your feelings for him over thousands of years weren't actually love, what will you do? So Qingyi fell silent. You're right. Perhaps all along, my pursuit of Bei Yin was just some kind of obsession. She smiled and turned back. But I love Xiaojue. The scene changes to Xiaojue. He was conducting some experiment. He had already removed the soul-binding nail. Moments later, the hairpin dissolved. A subordinate worried, Your Majesty, your divine power was only used to break the barrier of the 9 heavens, yet it has consumed so much of your strength. It's indeed not like before. Hearing this, the subordinate grew more concerned. Your Majesty has lost the spiritual earth true fire and cut off half of your true form and divine soul. Even if your divine soul heals after reincarnation, it will only recover a little, not to mention the internal injuries and hidden dangers after the civil war in the underworld. He then said, Your Majesty, please don't use your divine power for now. Xiaoju then said, Don't say much about this to her. Then Shui glanced at the fat cat. And you, hiding hiding over there? Come out now." The fat cat let out a meow. "Old man, are you going to the demon realm to pick up the demon girl? I want to come along." Xiaojue then stood up. "Tell Xiaobai to be good and stay by Qingyi's body, okay?" The fat cat quickly jumped onto Xiaojue. Xiaojue's subordinate saw this and felt annoyed. This beast is really getting above itself. He then went out and called, "Xiaobai, shift change, shift change." The two happily high-fived. "I leave it to you." A dark energy appeared in So Qingyi's room. It made Xiaobai faint. Then it manipulated So Qingyi's body to stand up and move. Under the cold, snowy sky, Commander Chu was practicing shirtless in the courtyard. His face was covered in sweat. The sword on the ground trembled and then stopped. Commander Chu sighed. "Even Dan Shangdaoshe knows how to stand on objects to fly now, but I'm still not making any progress." Commander Chu suddenly turned around. "Princess, you're back from the demon realm." So Qingyi emotionlessly replied, Commander Chu was full of doubt. "Why does the princess look different from usual today?" So Qingyi coldly said, "After all this time, you still haven't learned to fly on objects. You really are useless." Commander Chu immediately apologized. "I am foolish." So Qingyi continued, "The immortal path doesn't suit you. Give it up." Commander Chu turned his face away. "I don't want to give up." So Qingyi glanced at him. "Because of He Lian Dada, you like her." Commander Chu hesitated and denied, I'm not." So Qingyi said, "You do like her. Otherwise, why would you stubbornly cultivate like this? Just because of her status as the daughter of a high god in the celestial realm. And you're just a mortal. You should know that you're not worthy of her." Commander Chu, saddened, his hand trembling, gripped the sword tightly. So Qingyi moved closer, smiling. "If the immortal path doesn't work, why not choose the demon path?" Commander Chu hesitated. Demon path. So Qingyi then threw something to him. "Catch it. Draw blood to claim ownership. This jade tablet will teach you demon cultivation techniques. But you can only practice this technique in secret. Don't let the gods know." Commander Chu looked at the jade and asked, "Why?" So Qingyi coldly replied, "This technique was developed by the clanless, and he hates the gods to the bone. Whether you want to continue being a lowly mortal or seize this opportunity is up to you to decide. The choice is yours. You don't need to mention it to me either." As she spoke, So Qingyi turned to leave. "Consider today's matter a secret between you and me." Commander Chu looked at the jade piece. Then he acted, biting his finger and smearing it on the jade tablet. Commander Chu was surprised. "Oh, the jade tablet is changing." The jade tablet turned fiery red and slowly entered his arm. His body staggered and then collapsed. Blood oozed from all over his face. At this moment, before his eyes was a space of the evil path. The scene changes to a wasteland. Ye Yan's expression immediately changed. Seeing him like this, Yue Yao asked, "What's wrong? I can sense her presence now. We need to speed up. Quickly find the Earth Soul." Yue Yao asked further, "Who is this her you're talking about?" Ye Yan's mood was complex. "She is the origin of everything, but I hope Moji can only stop Qingyi." On Qingyi's side, she was soaking her feet in the lake. After all, Ye Yan secretly came to warn you. Could there be spies from the Eternal Life sect in the Lake clan? That's right. So Qingyi asked further. "So you deliberately hid the matter of Su Mojia's daughter from him. Why don't you add some more lies while you're at it?" Moji said, "That's why this prince invited you here. As long as the two of us act together, no one will be able to discover anything." So Qingyi winked. "I know you have other intentions." So Qingyi continued, "My appearance fee is quite high. Acting skills are charged separately. Can you afford it? I heard the yellow springs in the underworld disappeared. You must really need the 10,000 zhong vine in my possession, right?" So Qingyi smirked. "How despicable." Moji smiled wickedly. "We're equally bad." So Qingyi clapped her hands. "Agreed. How shall we act?" "Wait for the right moment." At this moment, So Qingyi sensed something. This aura. Outside, Xiaojue was standing at the door. The fat cat asked, "Aren't we going in?" "No need." The cat turned to look at him. "Old man, aren't you afraid your wife will run off with someone else?" Xiaojue replied confidently, "She won't." The cat then said, "She rushed to the demon realm like this. She must have a secret she doesn't want to tell others. If she wants to tell, she'll tell on her own. If she doesn't want me to know, why should I pursue it?" The cat was at a loss. "Keep enduring. Keep enduring. Let's see when you endure to the point of internal injury." At this moment, So Qingyi ran out excitedly. "Jue." She pounced and hugged Xiaojue, causing the fat cat to fly off. "A day apart feels like 3 years. I missed you so much." Xiaojue then said, "It hasn't been that long. At most, it's been half a day." So Qingyi smiled. "Well, then it feels like half a year." At this moment, Moji also came out. "Little Yi Yi, after teasing this prince, you run away immediately. You really don't respect me at all. At least put on your shoes before leaving." So Qingyi glared. "You dark-faced cat. You're a snake with a dark heart. Even your eyes are dark-colored. Even your words are so dark. Are you trying to ruin my harmonious and happy family? Xiaojue smiled in response. The demon realm's crown prince is quite blunt, saying whatever comes to mind. Moji retorted, the emperor is too kind. Fortunately, little Yi Yi has taught my queen well. Teaching beasts is indeed very thoughtful. So Qingyi praised Xiaojue, well said. Snake beasts deserve to be beaten the most. Moji, angered, signaled. Don't you want to find the yellow springs of the underworld? The two exchanged glances. So Qingyi frowned. You're ruining my harmonious marriage, and yet you still have the nerve. At this moment, her expression suddenly changed. Moji pointed at his mouth and mouthed the words Liu Li. So Qingyi fumed. You untrustworthy snake, are you using that to threaten me again? Moji then opened his mouth. It's time. The fat cat looked confused. When? He continued. Little Yi Yi, if you only admire Bei Yin, but don't actually like him, why do you have to suppress yourself and become this prince's wife? It's better than following an old man. Moreover, your elder brother left a message, promising to marry you to me. An elder brother is like a father. We are the perfect match, arranged by our parents. So Qingyi nestled close to Xiaojue. Jue, deal with him. Punish him severely. Xiaojue drew his sword and lunged to attack. Moji quickly blocked the strike. The two kept exchanging blows back and forth. So Qingyi was shocked. That damn snake. He's become a celestial demon. Luckily, I didn't fight him for real today. After a fierce exchange, the two separated. Moji lightly touched his neck, revealing a wound. As expected of the Northern Yin Emperor, a little more and my head would have been chopped off. Xiaojue coldly said, the demon realm hasn't had a celestial demon in tens of thousands of years. Your generation has risen again. It's truly precious. Though precious, it doesn't mean it can't be killed. Moji bowed. Thank you, Northern Yin Emperor. I have learned my lesson, he said as he turned to go back inside, but not before reminding Qingyi Wang. Years ago, you and I made vows under the blanket. Every word I, Moji, have remembered in my heart. Yet now you betray me before we meet again. Don't blame me for being heartless. Moji's hand gestured as he spoke, so Qingyi frowned. Listen to your embarrassing words. Xiaojue, enraged, lunged to attack. Moji, frightened, quickly went inside. I'm leaving. He sighed in relief. Almost got my neck cut off by that jealous old man. Then he took out a scale, as expected of the Northern Yin Emperor. Even crippled to this extent, he's still so strong. The skin of the first god from ancient times is indeed not easy to peel off. Moji sighed. Yeyan. Ah, Yeyan. I've tried my best. That demoness is deeply in love now. She can't be pulled back, but I hope that as a third party, I can make their relationship crack a little. Moji then commanded, Demons, hear my order. From now on, our demon realm and the human realm shall be mortal enemies. Back to So Qingyi's side, she kept praising Xiaojue. Our Jue's acting skills are really top-notch. That fight was beautifully executed. Xiaojue's face darkened. I wasn't acting. So Qingyi laughed awkwardly. Oh, she quickly explained. What he just said was fake. He and I agreed to act together. Xiaojue coldly said, I know you know, but still. He then embraced So Qingyi's waist. Knowing doesn't mean I'm not jealous, he said, then gently bit So Qingyi. After that, he picked her up. So Qingyi cried out, Wait, my shoes. Your shoes are dirty now. No need for them. The lonely pair of shoes was left behind. Upon reaching home, Xiaojue directly threw So Qingyi onto the bed. Then he slowly began to undress. So Qingyi blushed. This familiar scene. Could it be he's preparing to teach her a lesson? Xiaojue coldly asked, What are you waiting for? So Qingyi's face turned flirtatious. I see you undressing. What are you hoping for? Xiaojue then pulled the curtains closed. So Qingyi was furious. Hey, it's not like I haven't seen before. Do you really need to be like this? Later, Xiaojue came out from behind the curtain. So Qingyi asked, Why did you undress only to dress again? Xiaojue brought a basin of water. He placed it beside the bed to wash her feet. How old are you to have no manners? From now on, don't run around barefoot anymore. Did you hear me? So Qingyi asked back, But why? I'm not using a mortal body, so I won't get cold. Xiaojue turned away, his cold face slightly flushed. I'll feel bad. So Qingyi chuckled. You really are inconsistent, still not admitting you're jealous. Xiaojue turned back, his face cold as ice. Whether I admit it or not, it's still the truth. You should think about how to coax me instead. After washing her feet, Xiaojue gently put slippers on her and stood up. So Qingyi looked bewildered. How do you coax an angry man? This question is too difficult. So Qingyi then went to hug Xiaojue from behind. How should I coax you? Great master, please give me a hint. Xiaojue coldly brushed off So Qingyi's hands. Figure it out yourself. So Qingyi, frustrated, paced back and forth. She cried, Jue, don't be jealous anymore. I'm here to coax you. Xiaojue choked on his water upon hearing this. So Qingyi's eyes welled up with tears. Now I've cried. I've coaxed you, so why are you laughing? Xiaojue's whole body shook. Your method is to coax others by crying. Clearly, you're laughing now. Xiaojue turned away. Doesn't count. Do it again. So Qingyi thought for a moment, then started to use her inner energy. Xiao Jue asked, puzzled, "Why are you using your inner energy? Don't disturb me. I'm brewing tears." Xiao Jue then said, "What on earth goes through your head all day?" So Qingyi smiled slightly and continued, "Very well. First is crying, second is making a fuss, third is hanging myself. Crying shows I'm sad. Making a fuss shows I'm heartbroken. Hanging myself shows my loyalty. Is that correct?" Xiao Jue was helpless. "All right, let's stop coaxing. It's not necessary." So Qingyi then said, "How can I let you feel wronged?" Xiao Jue had to comfort her. "It's okay, I appreciate your intention." At this moment, So Qingyi suddenly turned and kissed Xiao Jue. The two were lost in sweet passion. So Qingyi then put something into Xiao Jue's mouth. He pushed her away and shouted, "Qingyi, are you crazy?" Then Xiao Jue tried to use his energy to expel it. So Qingyi urgently said, Don't. If you expel it, then all my efforts will have been in vain. Moreover, I only gave you half of the luminous pearl. I'm not so foolish as to give you all of it." Xiao Jue worried. "That's also half of your life force." So Qingyi sat closer to him. "Xiao Jue, don't hide it from me. Your divine power is having issues, isn't it? If the 9 heavens barrier was so easy to break, you wouldn't be so weak as to have a piece taken by that dark figure." So Qingyi hugged Xiao Ju. "You're hurt and still hiding it from me. I won't mock you. Being an emperor isn't easy. You can't show weakness in front of others. Unlike me, I can cry when I want to. I can make a fuss. And I have you to stand up for me." Later, So Qingyi lay in Xiao Jue's arms. I'm tired. Let me sleep for a while. Don't take out the luminous pearl to return it to me. I've wanted to give it to you for a long time. If you don't accept it, I'll be angry." Xiao Jue looked at So Qingyi tenderly. "How can there be someone as foolish as you, suddenly giving me such a precious treasure of yours? How can you expect me to be at ease?" Xiao Jue closed his eyes and placed his hand on his forehead. "This worn-out body of mine doesn't have much left. Only this divine mark is still intact." He tremblingly raised his hand to So Qingyi's forehead. "You give me a precious jade. I give you this divine mark. This will be our engagement token." He hugged So Qingyi. "From now on, whatever happens to you, I will endure it with you." In Tianchudian, So Qingyi pushed open the door and entered. Her body obediently lay down. Xiaobai woke up confused. Why am I sleeping here?" It looked over at So Qingyi. Thank goodness. She's suddenly lying down for no reason. The sky looks the same as before. I must not have dozed off for too long. At the Spirit King's mansion, Durui said, "His Majesty is about to pass away. The Yan dynasty is about to become the Crown Prince's possession. If the Spirit King doesn't seize this opportunity, how can we be at ease?" Su Ziling casually replied, "What we? Aren't you all just following your uncle's orders?" Durui slammed the table hard. "That position? Haven't you ever wanted it?" Su Ziling replied, "Whether I want it or not, does it matter? Is it important?" Durui was stunned. "You're right. When did it start? I began wanting to help the Spirit King ascend the throne, right? It's because His Majesty hates my Du family. He won't even spare his own flesh and blood prince." In the room, a man was bowing his head, looking sad and saying nothing. Durui walked by. He glanced through the door and saw a man in yellow holding a knife, slashing the person next to him. Durui's face darkened. Then he quickly ran away, panting. Reaching a tree, Durui immediately vomited. Durui breathed heavily. From that moment, I started plotting to seize power. Step by step, climbing to the position of Prime Minister, just to help the son that the Divine Emperor hates the most become the Crown Prince. Durui sighed and said to Su Ziling, "You've suffered a lot in the past, so now you shouldn't give up. That throne should belong to you." Su Ziling agreed. "Uncle, do whatever you want," he smiled. "My thoughts don't matter, right?" Durui gritted his teeth without replying, then quickly left. "If that's the case, then during this time, Spirit King, please stay obediently in the mansion." Su Ziling sat back down. He uttered a sentence. How boring. At this moment, purple streaks flew in and a voice spoke. "What if I could make things interesting for you?" Su Ziling was startled. He turned his head and looked around. "Who are you?" The voice spoke again. "Someone who can give you what you want." Su Ziling pressed, "And what is it that this prince wants?" The purple mist swirled around Su Ziling. "The things you've lacked since birth." Su Ziling questioned this entity. "You're probably not human. You've gone to great lengths to find me. Is it to deal with that royal sister of mine?" The entity replied, "The one I want to deal with isn't just her." At Xiao Jue's mansion, Xiao Jue said with an unhappy expression, "I told you to speak directly, yet you keep hesitating." The subordinate answered, "In the battle at Yinqi, Ming Fu suffered countless casualties. The officers and soldiers are still troubled by it. In a short time, I'm afraid they can't accept it." Queen Wang Zidu continued, "The main conflict lies with the 36 divisions of the god-slaying army, Suo Wuji's subordinates. Suo Wuji, along with your majesty and reincarnation, they directly attribute this debt to Ye Yan. Xiaojue gestured for him to enter. Zidu hesitated and coughed. Your Majesty, Xiaojue then said, such a long-winded approach, isn't it just to plead for him? Mengda entered, clasped his hands and bowed to Xiaoju. This guilty subject, Mengda, greets your Majesty. Xiaojue questioned. Mengda, you're the left commander of the god-slaying army who led the rebellion, caused trouble in the army, and injured several Ming generals. Do you have anything to say? Mengda knelt and replied, this humble general has no defense, but there are some things I must tell your Majesty, even if it costs my life. Mengda raised his voice. Your Majesty absolutely must not take Qingyi Wang as your wife. Mengda knelt before Xiaojue. Our Ming Fu has lost many soldiers because of Ye Yan. How can this blood debt be forgiven so easily? Xiaojue and the two behind him remained silent. Then he calmly said, what if she's Ye Yan's younger sister? She has never owed Ming Fu anything. The past events are still not clearly investigated. I will bear the grudge in your hearts. Mengda worried, but her identity has been established with Ming Fu. Xiaojue stepped down. He approached Mengda. Ming Fu has never implicated the innocent. If Ye Yan is guilty, we will make him pay. Xiaojue's face darkened. But what crime has Qingyi Wang committed? Xiaojue raised his voice. When she managed the underworld, she was just a little girl. You are many times her age, yet you bully her when she's alone without support. She yielded time and time again, but you kept pushing without mercy. Mengda bowed his head in silence. Then he looked up confidently and said, this humble general knows his crime is hard to escape. I'm willing to accept punishment, but if the truth proves that Ye Yan betrayed us, will your Majesty execute him or not? Su Qingyi appeared. If Ye Yan truly betrayed us, I will personally take action. You need not interfere, she said sternly. But if there are other reasons, I, Yanmo Qingyi Wang, will make a vow here today. I will dedicate my flesh and bones to exchange for the souls of Ming Fu's fallen. The underworld will not owe any lives to your Ming Fu. Xiaojue panicked. Yer and the two behind were stunned. Wang Ho Mengda turned his head. Xiaojue frowned. Out of options, he had no choice but to order, take him down and throw him into the hopeless prison. Su Qingyi rushed over. Hey, old man Su Qingyi is happy, huh? Xiaojue covered her mouth, about to retract her vow. Su Qingyi folded her arms. No need, big woman. Once said, it can't be taken back. I, Yanmo Qingyi Wang, how could I be a ghost who doesn't keep her word? Xiaojue shouted, you are not a big woman at all. He urged Su Qingyi to take back her vow. Hurry up, Su Qingyi laughed. Old man, you've improved. You've learned to curse too. Why are you so agitated? Anyway, your Ye Yan didn't do these things. Besides, I made this vow not as a joke. Qingyi might dodge debts, but the ruler of the underworld cannot refuse debts. Xiaojue fell silent. It was indeed my theft, Xiaojue said. If that's the case, if you have to strip flesh and bone to repay Ming Fu's spirits, I'll do it with you. As the great emperor, I also make a vow here. Su Qingyi was stunned. What? She fumed. This old man. Xiaojue insisted, if the underworld ruler can't dodge debts, then Ming Fu's emperor certainly can't either. Xiaojue embraced Su Qingyi. I've said it. Whatever the outcome, I'll bear it with you. Su Qingyi's eyes welled up. Humph. Old man, I hate you the most. Hate you so much. You're so annoying. Su Qingyi hugged Xiaojue tightly. She smiled contentedly, but also liked it very much. Loved it very much. That evening, a voice rang out. You only know how to call me stupid. You're the fool giving me half of your divine script. Xiaojue kissed Su Qingyi's neck. Su Qingyi blushed. Who else spoils their wife like you do? If I were a greedy woman, wouldn't you be completely cleaned out, old man? Xiaojue replied, I'm willing. He said with a mischievous expression, I like spoiling you. Don't you like it? A voice echoed from behind the curtain. If you don't like it, just endure it. Slowly get used to it. Clothes were scattered on the floor. Su Qingyi and Xiaojue lay in bed. She said happily, in the future, we'll have 3 children. Xiaojue looked at Su Qingyi and asked, isn't that a bit too many? Su Qingyi replied, not at all. She excitedly said, 2 girls and 1 boy. Throw the 3 of them aside to play on their own. Perfect. Xiaojue sat up, concerned. That's not good. Let's have all boys. Su Qingyi was startled. Huh, old man, you still favor boys over girls. Xiaojue replied, girls need to be pampered, and we have to guard against other people's boys. Boys can endure. They're easier to discipline and handle. Su Qingyi frowned. Then she pinched Xiaojue's face. Boys are also your children. They're not even born yet, and you already want to hit them. Dare to mistreat my sons. I might have children with someone else. Xiaojue pulled the blanket over Su Qingyi. Say that again. I dare you. A moment later, Xiaojue suggested, it's been many days. We should return to check on the situation in the mortal realm. Su Qingyi replied, it is time to go back. But before we leave, I need to get something from the underworld. Xiaojue cheerfully agreed. All right, I'll go with you. At the reverse mirror platform, Su Qingyi and Xiaoju approached. Seeing Su Qingyi's nervousness, Xiaojue asked, Why do you look like a thief in your own home? Su Qingyi looked around. Last time I came back, I discovered that the stinky god had hidden something inside the mirror. Now that no one's here, it's the perfect time to retrieve it. Su Qingyi approached the reverse mirror. She reached in. Ah, got it. Then Su Qingyi lifted something out. Hey, Xiaozhu and Su Qingyi immediately set it down. Su Qingyi examined the coffin. Huh, that stinky Tan hid a coffin in the reverse mirror. Why? And it's a rotten coffin too. Xiaozhu tapped the coffin a few times. This isn't rotten wood. It's soul-returning wood, which disappeared at the end of the primordial era. Su Qingyi looked puzzled. What? Xiaozhu explained. In the western sea's Zhou, there's lush greenery for hundreds of miles. There's a tree called the soul-returning wood. This tree can speak, sounding like a herd of cows. It surprises those who hear it. Cut its roots, put them in a jade pot, extract the juice, and fry it until it's like black sugar. It can be made into pills called Jing incense. When someone dies here, smelling this incense can bring them back to life, and they won't die again. Su Qingyi said, Can you explain it in a way a ghost can understand? Xiaozhui simplified. It's something that can restore one's spirit fire. Su Qingyi's eyes lit up. So, does that mean your spirit fire can potentially be restored? Xiaozhui replied, Yes, but it would take a very long time. Su Qingyi scratched her head. But this thing is so heavy, and it won't fit in the mustard seed pouch. There's no way we can. Xiaozhui extended his sleeve. The coffin flew into Xiaozhui's sleeve. This coffin has recognized its master. Su Qingyi said, Well, that's good. It'll be more convenient to use now. Xiaozhui helplessly said, Sleeping in a coffin. That feels a bit too much, doesn't it? At this moment, a subordinate asked Ye Yan, Your Majesty, has your gift been delivered to the emperor yet? Ye Yan replied, It should have. The subordinate asked again, Why did it have to be in the shape of a coffin? Ye Yan said smugly, I consider him a father, yet he sleeps with my sister. I'm his wife's older brother. Of course, I have to bully my brother-in-law. Someone behind chimed in. I still don't understand why you want to create another underworld. Isn't everything perfect right now? Ye Yan said with melancholic eyes, That underworld is indeed perfect. But the better it is, the worse it is for Qingyi. At Xiaozhui's residence, Xiaozhui handed something to her. Keep this safe. It can harm the soul, but it's also an excellent hidden weapon. Su Qingyi took it. Is there only one? Xiaozhui said, There are two more, but I've already stabbed them into his body. Su Qingyi frowned. What a waste. Such good things used to deal with him. It's like using a butcher's knife to kill a chicken. You should retrieve them for me. Fei Danshui and Dao Xiang entered excitedly. Princess, you're back? Su Qingyi asked. Why are you in such a hurry to find me? Did something happen? Dao Xiang said, Nothing serious happened. It's just that a long time ago, you saved some people from Wanghu. Do you remember? The group of trembling, frightened people who thought they were being haunted by ghosts. Su Qingyi pondered. Oh, I think there were some people like that. Dao Xiang and Dan Shui said, After dealing with Mo Tianji, they opened a tavern in the capital. They gather intelligence. Today, they reported a strange incident. Someone's face was stolen. At the 7 Days Tavern in the capital, the man in blue stepped forward. He turned and reminded the person with the covered face, When we meet our master later, just tell the truth. Don't lie to cover anything up. The person replied, Of course. Then he opened the door and stepped out. Bowing, he greeted, This lowly one pays respects to the expert. Please, expert, you must save me. Su Qingyi pulled back the curtain and approached. Oh, it's an acquaintance. The subordinate frowned. Oh, when did the princess become the most beautiful person at the Buxia Pavilion? Dan Shui and Dao Xiang looked at each other. Ah, there was one time. It was the guy who almost made the princess have an affair. Wasn't it said that he was the prince's kept man outside? The princess just went there to catch him in the act. The masked man asked Su Qingyi, Are you the princess? Su Qingyi looked at him and said, All right. Wasn't your face stolen? Why cover it up so tightly, like this? He stammered. Well now, indeed, this lowly one has no face to meet others. Su Qingyi coldly turned away. If you won't pull it down, then get lost. Don't waste my time. The man panicked. Then he used his hand to pull down the face covering. Wait, I'll pull it down. Dao Xiang and Dan Shui screamed. Ah! Su Qingyi exclaimed in surprise. Oh, indeed, no face to meet others. Su Qingyi waved her hand in disgust. How rotten. Dao Xiang and Dan Shui leaned in closer. Oh, smelling carefully, it seems to have a fox's scent. And it's a fox in heat. The man thought, Why can't I smell anything? Su Qingyi said, The man in black just turned on me, and now some foxes have started to misbehave. Su Qingyi then patted his head. This person insisted, I want to see what you did in other people's dreams. The group laughed and said, Ha ha, this guest. The girl was amused. Guest, wait, one at a time. A red-rimmed eye appeared. The face was very handsome, even more beautiful than mine now by several times. Suddenly the eye froze. How can a mere mortal deserve such a face? I'd rather give it to myself. The man cried in pain. Ah, my face. Su Qingyi examined while saying, using desire as food. It seems the Qingchu fox has come out. Su Qingyi smirked, thinking, Qingchu and Tushan have never gotten along. Now there's a Tushan fox in the capital who has turned into a human. If the Qingchu fox comes looking now and can't find it anywhere, why can't it be found? Yuandi peeked from a corner. She panicked. Not long ago, she had given Huayan's demon soul to herself. How could she disappear after just one trip to the Eastern Palace? She was nowhere to be found. Suddenly, Xuanwu stood behind her holding Huayan. Are you looking for this, silly girl? Yuandi turned around, startled. You're Xuanwu from Qingchu. Indeed, it's been a while, silly girl from Tushan. Yuandi thought to herself, this annoying guy, didn't he leave Qingchu hundreds of years ago to wander the human world? Why does he show up now when I'm at my weakest? She pointed at Sumoy, you stinky fox. I'm warning you, release Huayan quickly or else I won't show you any mercy. Oh, now you have the ability to not show me mercy. This fox spirit of yours can't handle threats. You spilled everything with just a little threat. You truly live up to your name as a silly girl. You even managed to lose your fox spirit form. Is being human fun? She angrily said, I'm warning you, don't come any closer. She picked up a stone. If you dare lay a hand on me, my father will absolutely not forgive you, and neither will his majesty. They'll surely skin you, you stinky fox. He thought to himself, these past 2 days, I received a call to return to the demon realm. I was preparing to go back when I discovered this silly girl that the entire demon realm is searching for. This is truly an unexpected joy. He approached her. Don't be so tense. Are you afraid I'll swallow your demon soul? She shouted. You've already revealed your intentions. How can you tell me not to be afraid? Your Majesty, where are you? Please come quickly and save your sister-in-law. Qingyi's voice called out, Princess, don't call for His Majesty. Qingyi appeared. Why all this commotion? She ran towards Qingyi. Princess, Your Highness, why are you here? The old woman was surprised. Princess, is there such a beauty in this world? Qingyi reminded her, Shangguan Yuandi, you're to marry the crown prince as his consort, yet you're flirting with another man in your own courtyard. What has become of you? Yuandi didn't understand. What does His Majesty want? Qingyi thought to herself, smirking. This face indeed belongs to that guy. She slapped Moi's face. You bastard. You're just a lowly servant, nothing more, yet you dare to freely enter and exit an official's residence. Who gave you such audacity? Sumoy left. A human woman can hit so hard. She grabbed his collar. This princess didn't pay attention to you, yet you deliberately came to find my sister-in-law. Mo Cheng, you're very bold. Sumoy thought to himself, it seems Mo Cheng is the name of the original owner of this face. Could this princess be a regular customer of his? Foxes are naturally good at acting. Relying entirely on his acting skills, he said, What? I'm looking for her. Are you jealous? Then I'll come to see you tonight. Qingyi finally let go of his collar. Very well. Tonight at the Regent Prince's mansion. Don't leave until we meet. This stinky fox is quite good. He really knows how to climb high. Sumoy was surprised. Is it your man's mansion? That makes it more exciting. She then released him. All right, now get lost. Moi stood up afterwards. You little human spirit, you're quite good. Even more unrestrained than us Qingchu foxes. It's worth staying one more day. I must enter her dreams tonight to meet her. Yuandi ran to hug Qingyi and burst into tears. Thank goodness Your Majesty came quickly. Otherwise, I would have surely become a lost soul from that fox's mouth. Is that stinky fox your lover? How could that be? He's my sworn enemy. When we were young, that smelly fox often liked to tease me. He used all sorts of actions to bully me, taking advantage of being the second son of the Qingchu Fox King to misbehave. But he left the demon realm hundreds of years ago. I don't know why he's appeared in the capital now. Qingyi thought to herself, that man in black earlier braided in acting against me. He used this silly girl's story as bait, as if the main purpose was to lure him out of hiding. But this fox who took the bait, why does he look like he doesn't know anything? Yuandi grabbed her hand. Your Majesty, I'm much prettier than that smelly fox. Please don't be moved by his beauty. That face of his is fake. He relies on his cousin Mochi to learn how to change his skin. When he was young, he liked to steal other people's faces. Whenever he saw a beautiful face, he would take it for himself. Qingyi knocked her head. What nonsense are you talking about? Is my taste that poor? Then why did Your Majesty arrange to meet him at night? Qingyi sighed deeply. It's not the fox's fault that you didn't recognize him back then. How come you have lost both your eyesight and magical powers? Tiaojue sat with Qingyi by the bed. Yi, she's the second child of the Qingchu Fox King who came here to cause trouble. And you used yourself as bait to lure him here, right? This bait, you mean? Of course, it needs to be beautiful and capable enough to attract others. Later, the two lay down to sleep. Tiaojue had fallen asleep, but Qingyi was still awake. Now that he's lying beside me, won't it affect my performance? Tiaojue woke up. Performance. How do you want to perform? A bewitching fragrance wafted in from outside. He's here. Xuanwu appeared leisurely, looking at the two lying next to each other with a man beside them. This princess really knows how to enjoy the mortal world, having such a stunning beauty. Qingyi heard this and smiled. You call this a stunning beauty? If you saw my true form, wouldn't you kneel down and lick my feet? Xuanwu added, beautiful one, just wait. I will enter your dream to meet you. This made Qingyi chuckle secretly. Come then, I appreciate your way with words. I'll let you live a bit longer before killing you. Later, she pretended to sleep for a long time, then opened her eyes slightly. Why is there still no movement? She glanced at Tiao Jue. Now this is a true, stunning beauty. She panicked. Damn you, stinky fox. I lowered my noble self to be bait, and as a result, you worthless creature fancy my man instead. You pathetic, blind fox. If I don't kill you today and make soup out of you, I'm not your father. Qingyi was furiously angry. Wash your neck and wait. Tiaojue escaped. Xuanwu approached him. He's so handsome, truly too beautiful. He touched Tiaojue's face. This face was born for Xuanwu. How could it belong to an ordinary human? A loud voice rang out. You stinky fox! How dare you touch my man? I'll break your legs. Xuanwu turned around in panic, face pale. Qingyi was furiously angry. She jumped and kicked Xuanwu hard. I warmly invited you into my dream to meet, yet you dare to look down on my beautiful appearance and even touch my man. She pinched his cheeks. You like to peel off others' faces, huh? Today I'll peel off your fox face. Let's see how many faces you have. She slapped him repeatedly. You bastard! I've never met someone as thick-skinned as you. You don't want your own face, but go around stealing others' faces. And you dare to look down on my beautiful appearance. Tiaojue woke up and sat watching. Did you mistake beating the fox? Qingyi shot him a fierce glance. I'm teaching him a lesson. Do you have an opinion? Tiaojue gave up and gestured for her to continue. Qingyi turned back and raised her hand at Xuanwu, but she paused for a moment. You take such an ugly face. You stinky fox, you're really blind. She pinched his cheeks. This face is so tough, I can't even tear it off. Xuanwu begged. Don't tear it. Don't tear it. This is my real face. I was wrong. I admit defeat. All the faces that I, the thousand-faced fox, have stolen over thousands of years have all been torn off by you. If you tear more, I'll truly have no face left to be a fox. Xuanwu knelt and pleaded. Great lady queen, please spare me. Qingyi cracked her knuckles. Great lady, I was wrong. I was truly wrong, great lady. No, auntie, please stop hitting me. Qingyi raised her foot high, about to stomp on him. Tiaojue approached. Has my great lady calmed down yet? Qingyi glanced at him. Do you want to be reborn? Great lady queen sounds pretty good too. It's both mighty and domineering. Besides, aren't you going to be a queen sooner or later? Qingyi put her hands on her hips. If I become the great queen, don't you want to be the great consort? Great consort, tomorrow I'll make turtle soup for you. Will you drink it? Tiaojue heard this and walked away. That guy has been kicked out of the dream realm. I'll go catch him for you. Tiaojue went and stepped on his back. Xuanwu lay flat on the ground. This lowly one knows his mistake. I was blind to Mount Tai before me. Which immortal are you, after all? Qingyi said, I am an immortal. Are you trying to provoke me? Then what kind of demon are you? Qingyi approached Tiaoju. Come on, open his eyes for him. You are. Xuanwu panicked. The Northern Yin Emperor and the female demon of the underworld. Qingyi stood with her arms crossed. Why do these titles sound stranger by the day? Xuanwu kowtowed. Your Majesty, please spare my life. This little fox can still be useful. Right now, the demon realm is in chaos. The Fox clan resents your Majesty. This little fox can gather information to help resolve the conflicts. Qingyi asked, resentment. Do I have a grudge against your Fox clan? Crown Prince Mochi announced to the demon realm that we would be irreconcilable enemies with the underworld and ghost realm in the future. Moreover, the news about that foolish girl has spread throughout the Fox clan. There are even rumors that you were behind it. Isn't it that Qingqiu and Tushan have always been at odds? Why do you care so much about that foolish girl? Xuanwu seemed to stammer. I'm not a fox. I didn't dare to see that foolish girl become like this, nor did I devour her demon soul. I only teased her a bit and didn't harm her. I even released Huayan. Don't think about it. You and that foolish girl have no chance. Xuanwu turned his face away. Originally, Tushan and Qingqiu had no chance either. Qingyi approached and pointed at his face. That's irrelevant. What I mean is, that foolish girl is the sister-in-law I've chosen. Xuanwu was surprised. You have a younger brother. Wait, you mean, you want that foolish girl to marry the crown prince? Are you trying to get her killed? Then Qingyi said, Rules are meant to be broken. Fox customs have a rule that absolutely forbids loving humans. The lightest punishment is cutting off the tail. The heaviest is soul destruction. Sumoi followed behind Mochi. It's just as your highness predicted. As soon as we turned against Qingyi Wang, someone hurriedly spread rumors, deliberately causing conflict with Qingyi Wang's group. What exactly are these people trying to do? Mochi finished washing his hands and dried them with a towel. What are they doing? Isn't it obvious they have designs on the Wanshang tracking plate in my possession? The Eternal Life sect wants to use the Wanshang tracking plate to search for the Yellow Spring crystal. They don't know that I've already given the original to Yehan for him to submerge the Earth Soul, and I gave the duplicate to Suhan Shu for him to search for Wuji. Now I'm just catching thieves empty-handed, and it seems I accidentally caught a female ghost. Keep a close eye on Qingchu. Don't overlook Tushan either. Yes? Mochi thought to himself, it's time to check on that old snake, the demon emperor. Mochi entered a dark cave. 2 guards stood at the entrance. Seeing him, they bowed their heads. Crown Prince. Mochi opened the door and went inside. He waved his hand to close it. Mochi approached the Demon Emperor Zhu Juyin. Demon Emperor Zhu Juyin lay there bound. Suddenly seeing Mochi, he glared. He kept shouting, "Give it to me. Give me blood." Mochi said, "Don't be hasty." Then Mochi cut his own wrist. He poured the blood into a bowl. Mochi approached with the bowl of blood. His eyes were dull. Mochi splashed the blood in front of Demon Emperor Zhu Juyin. Then he threw the bowl away. Demon Emperor Zhu Juyin crawled over to lick the blood in front of him. Mochi's face darkened. "Old dragon, you should feel lucky. If it weren't for the fact that you and Diao Diao have a life-binding curse, I would have killed you long ago. The dragon has gone mad and even wants to devour his own son." At this moment, the face returned. Slowly entering the body, my face is returning. The person next to him reached out his hand. Our master said, "Pay 100 taels of silver. No need to thank her." Oh, the style of an expert is indeed noble. A moment later, Yuandi anxiously paced back and forth in front of Xuanwu. Hey, hey, hey! Let's see, you've lost face and been robbed. Still boasting about what kind of tricks, Xuanwu. It's better than losing your true form and having your demon soul trapped in a human body. Yuandi raised her voice. So what? I'm quite comfortable being human now. Suddenly, a voice announced, "The Crown Prince arrives." Yuandi joyfully hugged Suziyu. "You blind one? You're here." Suziyu panicked as Yuandi pressed close to his face. Suziyu blushed. "Hugging like this is improper. People around are watching." Yuandi cheerfully replied, "So what? We foxes, when we meet someone we like, we rub faces like this." Suziyu froze. "Someone you like." Shmu frowned watching the two. Suqingyi appeared from behind. "You have no right to be jealous. Touch and you'll get burned." He pretended to touch. Suqingyi touched Xuanwu's shoulder and asked, "I heard you're the second son of the Qingju clan. So what?" Suqingyi hinted, "Can I borrow your fox skin to use?" Xuanwu was confused. Tiaodu frowned seeing this. "You plan to go to Qingchu looking like this?" Suqingyi, possessing Yue Yao, smiled and replied, "That's right." Tiao Jue immediately pulled Suqingyi away. "Want to become a man to act recklessly? Huh." Suqingyi waved her hand. "Oh, I'm going to get scriptures to learn new knowledge." Tiao Jue then approached Xuanwu. "Let me use this skin." Suqingyi then said, "When you use this delicate fox's body to hug me, then wouldn't I be touched by that delicate fox? All right, then. Anyway, we need to play a couple." Xuanwu looked at Suqingyi and pouted. Tiao Jue quickly transformed Suqingyi into a man. Suqingyi frowned. "Why did you turn me into a man?" Tiao Jue said, "We're not playing a couple, but brothers." Suqingyi stroked Tiao Jue's cheek. "Oh, brothers?" She was amused. "Let's explore brotherly love a bit." Suddenly, Suqingyi had an idea. "Oh, that's right." Suqingyi turned and lifted her robe. "Hey, you bastard, what are you doing? This thing of mine, why did you make it disappear?" Tiao Jue angrily said, "You rascal, put on some proper pants." Suqingyi quickly ran away. "If you won't transform it for me, I'll do it myself." Tiao Jue hurriedly chased after her. "You dare." At this moment, Xuanwu entered the necklace. "Go away, you gay couple." Xiao Miao sitting nearby added, "Luckily the emperor is marrying her. If not, who would marry that troublemaker?" At a certain mansion, a group of beauties gathered around Xuanting, happily serving him. A girl sitting close by reported, "Your Highness, a minor demon just reported that the 2 princes have returned." Xuanting calmly said, "Indeed, it's been hundreds of years since I've seen that fool." He smirked smugly. "I wonder how he'll react when he sees I've moved everything from his Wuyo cave." Just then, the door suddenly opened. The person standing by the door fell down. Suqingyi walked in. She shouted, "Hey you, are you that fool's older brother? Quickly return everything you've stolen. If not, don't blame me for plucking all your fox fur." Xuanting immediately moved behind Suqingyi. He raised his hand to strike Suqingyi. "You dare barge into my 10 Directions cave and speak so arrogantly." Suqingyi smirked. She grabbed Xuanting's wrist and flipped him with one move. Xuanting angrily said, "You dare!" Su Qingyi immediately slapped Xuanting's face. Xuanting fell to the floor. Su Qingyi pouted. "Is this all the great prince of Qingchu can do?" Xuanting held his face and turned to look at Su Qingyi. He stood up and asked her, "Are you a friend of my two younger brothers?" Su Qingyi said loudly, "I'm his grandfather." Xuanting asked again, "What kind of demon are you?" Su Qingyi pointed at him. "You dare ask what kind of demon I am? Quickly return everything you stole from Wuyo Cave, including the 178 little female demons behind you now." Xuanting replied, "They don't belong to Wuyo Cave." Su Qingyi moved closer to Xuanting. Frowning, she said, "So what? If I like them, they're mine. I want them to massage my feet, wash my feet, and clean up after me." Suddenly, someone called out, I'm the one who cleans up. That's my specialty." Xuanting said sternly, "Sanmei, don't be rude." Xuanyue entered. "Big brother, why are you being so fierce?" Su Qingyi was surprised to see Xuanyue. Her eyes widened and her mouth gaped as she looked at her. At this moment, the one hiding in the necklace whispered to Su Qingyi, "Queen Auntie, don't mess with this troublemaker. She goes for both men and women. Her weird tastes scare everyone away." Xuanyue stepped closer to Su Qingyi. "Little brother, are you a friend of my foolish second brother? I like the strongest ones, you know?" Su Qingyi coldly said, "Get lost." Xuanyue then said, "Yet you're staring at my chest." Su Qingyi turned away, shouting, "You're so ugly. Like that, you still want to seduce me. Even a dung cleaner is better than you." Xuanyue smiled and chased after Su Qingyi. "The more you reject me, the more I like you." Tiaojue, using Xuanwu's body, and Xiaomiao were dumbfounded. "My big brother." Su Qingyi panicked and ran away. Xuanyue kept chasing after the little brother excitedly. "Don't run. Don't run." Xuanting turned to talk to Xuanwu. "Your two younger brothers arrived quickly." At this moment, Xuanyue's voice echoed. "Little brother, scold me again." Xuanting asked Xuanwu, "Who exactly is this friend of yours?" Tiaojue replied, "The old demon of Black Mountain." Xuandiao was shocked. "Is he a eunuch?" Xuanyue pouted, "Oh, you're a eunuch." Su Qingyi raised her voice. "So what if I'm a eunuch?" Xuanyue puckered her lips, trying to hug Su Qingyi. "A eunuch is fine too. I've never played with a eunuch before." Su Qingyi dodged. Suddenly, Xuanyue cried out, "Ah!" Xuanting pulled Xuanyue away. "Sanmei, that's enough." Xuanyue struggled. "No, don't." After a while, Su Qingyi, hugging the fat cat, said, "All right." She waved her hand. "You all can talk slowly. I'll go out for a walk." Tiaojue sat down. "Why did you call me back to the demon realm this time?" Xuanting said gloomily. "The chaos in the demon realm this time, I'm sure you two have heard about it." Meanwhile, outside, Su Qingyi was happily strolling. Suddenly, a voice said, "Not good. The tribe leader has gone mad. He wants to set fire to the great divine tree. Hurry and stop him." Su Qingyi then said, "Oh, it's lively over at Tushan too. The one in the necklace appeared as the ghost queen. Hurry and put out the fire." Su Qingyi asked, "Why are you so worried? Your Dharma body is carved on the great divine tree." In front of the great divine tree, the crowd was in an uproar. "Today I will destroy your golden body, you demoness. You must pay for my daughter's life. Tribe leader, please calm down." Su Qingyi hid behind a bush, invisibly watching. Su Qingyi was shocked. She angrily said to the other one, "You say the person carved on the tree is me." The other replied, Yes, that idiot carved it herself. She lights incense and worships it 3 times a day." Su Qingyi got angry. "If he doesn't burn it, I'll burn it for him." Suddenly, the tribe leader was hit by a stone. Mochi approached and said, "You wanted to burn it, right? It's been so long, and yet not even a small spark can be seen." The servant pointed, "Quickly, carry your tribe leader away." Mochi approached the great divine tree. "Everyone, step back." He smiled and said, "Isn't your Dharma body beautiful?" Su Qingyi rushed out, wanting to fight. Mochi smiled slightly. "You don't trust that I'm your lover to this extent, even disguising yourself as the old demon of Black Mountain to sneak in here." Su Qingyi said, "Don't beat around the bush with me. Quickly, be obedient and tell me, what exactly is going on with your demon tribe?" Mochi then said, "You've met my crazy dragon, haven't you?" Su Qingyi frowned. "So what?" Mochi revealed glumly, "The Fox King of Qingchu and his initial state are somewhat similar. I'm afraid he's also been possessed by demons." Su Qingyi coldly said a few sentences. "Those who are deeply immersed in the demonic path, if it's not the flesh and blood of their loved ones, they can't quench their thirst. The Fox King of Qingchu calling this idiot back, I'm afraid he wants to devour you completely." At this moment, the crowd was in an uproar. Currently, Crown Prince Mo only has one order. Demons are not allowed to leave the demon realm at will. If something really happens to Su Ziqian, his soul and true body are probably outside. How can we possibly find him? Xuanyue pouted. "Just meet with cousin Mochi and borrow his myriad edit images tracking plate. Can't we find Suzichen that way? The person next to her panicked. This matter, I'm afraid. He knocked over a teacup. He bent down to pick up the broken pieces, and on his hand a streak of blood appeared. A red glow appeared around him. The crowd stared at him intently. Xuanwu, holding a teacup, thought these foxes had such a strong desire for flesh and blood. At this moment, another fox reported, "Fox King, Prince Mochi has arrived." Xuanju waved his hand. "Invite him up." Mochi entered. He smiled and said, "Who was it just now that said they wanted to borrow my myriad images tracking plate?" Xuanyue raised her hand high. Me. Using the myriad images tracking plate, wouldn't we be able to find Suzichen? Mochi asked, "And what will you do after finding him?" The person beside her covered her mouth. "The female demon head of the underworld is bullying people too much. Of course, we'll send troops to attack the underworld," Mochi calmly said. "Your thoughts are quite interesting. However, years ago when this crown prince was traveling outside, I accidentally lost it in the land of Liuli." As soon as Mochi finished speaking, the Qingqiu group was stunned. At a corner of the Western Sea, a young man was standing in the distance. He looked melancholic, as if troubled by something. At this moment, Su Hanzu ran over. "Foster father, I finally found you." Su Hanzu excitedly handed something to his foster father. "The demon tribe's crown prince told me to hide it from your majesty and give this to you. He said there are things left by Yeyan inside." Su Hanzu's foster father immediately struck his neck. Ouch. Then he erased Su Hanzu's memory. "Sorry." After that, he opened the box. A blue streak appeared. The young man said, "Find the Basha Sea and you can find the Eternal Life Sect. Don't reveal your identity, foster father." Su Hanzu pondered. "Yeyan. Oh, Yeyan. Indeed, you've been observing everything from the shadows. You've gone to such lengths to conceal the truth and even prevented His Majesty and Qingyi from being together. What exactly are you trying to hide?" Qifei thought. "Just as I investigated, does the Eternal Life Sect have some connection with Qingyi?" On a street at night, Chuyu raised his sword and slashed at something. Ha! The person beside him trembled at the sight. Chuyu, with a cold face, said, 88 more to go." This person clasped his hands and knelt down. "Thank you, great hero." Chuyu looked at the mark on that person's hand and was stunned. "How strange. Why do I suddenly feel a bit different? An illusion." Then Chuyu quietly walked away. Su Shiling stood in a corner, glancing at him with a smirk. No wonder in the Wangnu, Yinhun are becoming fewer and fewer. So this Chuyu is also cultivating the heavenly evil path. Ha! How interesting! He smiled and thought to himself, when Imperial Sister returns, she'll surely be furious, won't she? Somewhere else, Xiaojue slowly separated from Xuanwu's body. He asked, "Su Qingyi, why do you look so sad?" Su Qingyi replied, "Just now while wandering in Tushan, I encountered the dark face." Su Qingyi worried. He said, "It seems the Fox King of Qingqiu has also fallen into demonic possession." Xiaojue heard this and was alarmed. Demonic possession. It does fit the characteristics of demonic possession. Su Qingyi then asked, "Have you met the Fox King of Qingqiu?" Xiaojue said, "Not only met, I also witnessed the demon tribe's crown prince putting on a show, catching a wolf barehanded." He said gloomily, "It's been a long time since I've heard the term demonic possession." Su Qingyi wondered what the term demonic possession meant. Xiaojue speculated. No one in the six realms knows the reason for demon possession. There's only one theory that suggests Yin Qi might be the origin of demons. Su Qingyi broke into a sweat and asked Xiaojue, "Is there a chance to save someone from demon possession?" Xiaojue replied, "Where demons appear, living beings lament. All life is destroyed." Su Qingyi's jaw dropped. What if it's only half demon possession? There must be a way to save them, right? Xiaojue affirmed that demon possession is demon possession. There's no such thing as half demon possession. Su Qingyi worried. How can there not be? Xiaojue continued. From the moment a demon appears, it truly exists. Half might just be a moment of clarity, but this clarity isn't permanent. Sooner or later, they'll be pulled back. Su Qingyi's face darkened. She worried silently. Xiaojue looked at Su Qingyi. He seemed to know she was troubled by something. Xiaojue caressed Su Qingyi's cheek. "If something's wrong, just tell me straight." He embraced Su Qingyi. "I've said before, no matter what happens, I will bear it with you, even if the half-demon possession you mentioned is about you yourself." Su Qingyi froze, then frantically pushed Xiaojue away. "How long have you known? Did the dark face betray me?" Xiaojue grasped Su Qingyi's hand. He said firmly, "You've been this confused. If I couldn't see it, I wouldn't be worthy of being your husband." Su Qingyi hesitated. "So do you want to kill me? Or should we, before we're officially married, part ways early? I'll leave." Xiaojue said sternly, "I forbid you to say such things." Su Qingyi shouted, "Your Empress of the Underworld is a demon. Are you ready for the six realms to shatter your spine?" Xiaojue angrily said, "I don't care. I lost to the demon once before. Now I won't let it succeed a second time. If there's no way to break demon possession, then I'll find a way myself. Xiaojue embraced Su Qingyi tightly. He reassured her. This time the demon appeared in the demon realm. It's actually a great opportunity, so don't be afraid. Even if you become possessed again, I will definitely bring you back. He whispered in Su Qingyi's ear. I absolutely won't let you be lost to that Liuli land due to demon possession. Su Qingyi, teary-eyed, nodded. Speaking of demon possession, there was a real case to study. Years ago, Demon Emperor Zhu Yin lost his reason. He wanted to devour Mochi's flesh and blood. Mochi's mother risked her life to help him escape from Liuli land. I met Mochi in Liuli land. We always struggled to become stronger. I thought we could hide in Liuli land forever, but unexpectedly, Zhu Yin struck cruelly against Mochi's younger brother, Juju. Mochi used all his dragon scales for Juju. Only then could he save him. He then used divine power to erase the memories of torture, so I could take him to the underworld to recover. Mochi and I joined forces to defeat Zhu Yin, but Zhu Yin cast a life-binding spell between him and Diao Diao. If Diao Diao killed him, Diao Diao would also die. Therefore, Mochi had to imprison Zhu Yin deep under Xuanze Abyss, using his own flesh and blood to feed him, just to temporarily preserve Diao Diao's life. At Xuanze Abyss, where Zhu Yin was imprisoned, Mochi, Xiaojue, and Su Qingyi entered. Xiaojue jumped close to Zhu Yin. He placed his hand on its head, then searched Zhu Yin's body, found it. Xiaojue took out something. He examined it closely for a moment. Xiaojue handed the object he just took from Zhu Yin to Mochi. What is this? He looked at it and froze. His whole body seemed to be in pain. Suddenly, Su Qingyi approached and kicked Mochi in a sensitive spot. Mochi trembled and collapsed. Leaving me without an heir, how does that benefit you? Su Qingyi smiled. I meant to kick your stomach. Ouch. I didn't know your lower half was so long. Xiaojue held something. A blue light emanated from it. Just now, you were affected by the demonic energy of this demon pearl. Demon pearl. Is it the cause of his possession? Xiaojue frowned. Not the cause, but the result. Without the demon pearl, the possessed person will temporarily weaken. Su Qingyi pondered. Why does it look so similar to the soul essence created by the Eternal Life sect? Xiaojue replied, perhaps there is a connection. We can't be sure. He looked at Zhu Yin. I heard he cast a life-binding spell on himself and Diao Diao. That's right. Su Qingyi looked up at Xiaojue. Can this life-binding spell be broken? Xiaojue stroked his chin. In the 6 realms, only the severing strings can cut the life-binding spell. This severing strings is in the hands of the Western Queen Mother. Mochi and Su Qingyi panicked. What? It's in the hands of that stingy old woman. If we can't borrow it, we'll have to steal it. Su Qingyi held her head. Jue just mistreated her grandson. It won't be easy to handle. Stealing isn't a good idea. How about we sneak it? Xiaojue spoke up. I'll think of another way for this matter. The urgent task now is to solve the problem with the fox in Qingchu. He looked at Mochi. Use the all-seeing searching plate. Luring them to the land of Luli was a good move. Next, we'll have to see your performance. Chaotic territory outside the land of Luli. A group of people entered the territory. Mochi reminded, after passing through the chaotic territory, we'll reach the entrance to the land of Luli. On this journey, you'll feel your demonic power constantly draining away. The closer to the entrance, the faster it drains. Once in the land of Luli, even ghosts and gods will be like mortals. All magic will be unusable. He turned his head and ordered, tonight, we'll camp and rest in the chaotic territory to acclimate for one night. Tomorrow, we'll continue into the land of Luli. Then the group set up camp, lit fires, and rested there. Xuanyue said, Mochi said the all-seeing searching plate is in the land of Luli, luring all of us here. I wonder what his intentions are. Xuanting replied, mostly likely he's afraid the matter of Zhu Yin will be known to those in the demon realm. He wants to seal our mouths. Xuanyue asked, where exactly did he hide the all-seeing searching plate? Xuanzhu, sitting nearby, calmly said, no need to rush. Wait until we kill the Tushan fox. We'll force Mochi to reveal where he hid the all-seeing searching plate. At this moment, someone spoke up. Qingyi Wang. Sooner or later, Sumoja will take your dog life. Sumoja frantically cast a spell. Sumoja, in the name of the Tushan Fox King, curse you, demon Qingyi. I curse you to be burned by karmic fire. May you never be reborn. A blue light appeared surrounding Sumoja. Today, this old man will burn you, you demoness. Blue flames burned fiercely on a small statue. That old fox Sumoja is acting up again. Suddenly, she paused. What's going on? Su Qingyi appeared. Sumoja used a blood curse on the golden deity. The foxfire passed through to the old demon of Black Mountain. This proves she is the Qingyi Wang, the demoness who has arrived secretly. Su Qingyi and Little Cat appeared, startling the crowd. Qingyi Wang, you're bullying people too much. Brothers, let's attack together. Today, we'll kill her right here. Su Qingyi smirked. Tishen, go play with them. Tishen replied, understood. Then Tishen transformed into human form, floating in the air. Let this master come and play with your lackeys. Su Qingyi, sword in hand, approached Sumoja. You damn old fox, Sumoja. You dare to burn my hair. Today I'll skin your fox hide and make it into a scarf. Sumoja trembled. Your Highness, save me. Qingyi Wang is acting, but she's using real weapons. Suddenly, Mochi stepped forward to block Su Qingyi's sword. Su Qingyi shook off Mochi's hand. You dark wood, you despicable vile dragon, are you betraying me and playing tricks again? Mochi looked at the crowd below. Why are you standing there? Hurry and attack. Xuanzhu stood there and asked, where did your Highness learn such convincing acting? Xuanzhu sighed. If I didn't know better, I'd think you really turned on each other. Suddenly, Xuanzhu froze. Oh, he turned to look at the corpses around. This play seems too real. Tishen landed. There were corpses all around his feet. Tishen turned his head and shouted, Demoness, can you even do this properly? You said to attack for revenge, but how did you manage to injure yourself in the process? Shut up. Su Qingyi, sword in hand, turned towards Mochi. You dark wood, you despicable dragon. You dare tarnish my reputation. You made that old bastard from Beiyin cancel our engagement. Today, if I don't kill you, I'm no longer the Qingyi Wang of the underworld. Su Qingyi glanced around. And all you damn foxes, too. Then she suddenly leaped up. She pointed her sword at Xuanwu. You dare tarnish my reputation. Today I'll kill your son as a sacrifice first. Xuanzu was shocked. Xuanting panicked and stopped. Both immediately rushed to intervene. Su Qingyi angrily grabbed Xuanwu's collar, then threw him down. Su Qingyi ordered Tishen, take the hostage and run first. Tishen caught Xuanwu, understood. Xuanzu immediately counterattacked Su Qingyi. Xuanting, go after Xuanwu. Leave this to me. Xuanting worriedly chased after Tishen. Yes. Su Qingyi shouted, well done, you fox. Have you gone mad? Mochi said. Let's stop fighting. Let's kill this fox first, then we'll talk. Mochi smiled. All right. Xuanzhu helplessly said, your act could be a bit more convincing, couldn't it? Su Qingyi and Mochi charged, prepared to die. Xuanzhu said, come on then. Su Qingyi rushed to attack Mochi. Xuanzhu was stunned. Mochi landed a punch on Su Qingyi. She spat blood. Mochi also cried out in pain. Ouch. The two exchanged blows for a while. Darkwood, are you a pig? Demoness, can you even fight properly? Xuanzhu saw this and didn't know what to do. Didn't you want to fight me? He thought, very well, these two have completely turned on each other. Mochi smirked as he watched Su Qingyi collapse. Huh, with just this little skill, you dare to fight me. You really don't know your limits. Suddenly a sword pierced through Mochi's body. Ouch. Su Qingyi panicked. Dark wood. Xuanzhu thrust his sword decisively, grinning with satisfaction. Ha ha ha, heaven is truly on my side. Then Xuanzhu grabbed Mochi. He bit into his neck. He, the blood of a celestial demon is indeed delicious. Xuanzhu's eyes widened. Xuanyu attacked Xuanzhu from behind. Father, this isn't right. We haven't even asked about the Wanshang tracking plate yet. How can you try to kill Brother Mochi? Well said. The girl pulled Xuanzhu's hand. He cried in pain. Ouch. Xuanyu held a blue jade bead. Tsk. Father and Big Brother are becoming more and more useless. If this continues, when will we ever control all the demons down here? The girl said confidently. Why don't you let me do it? Xuanyu swallowed the demon pearl. Practicing the evil way for so long, and only condensing such a small demon pearl. Truly useless. After swallowing, Xuanyue mocked Mochi. Brother Mochi, be a good boy and hand over the Wanshang tracking plate. Out of respect for our acquaintance, I will surely give you a comfortable death. Mochi, covered in blood, asked, after all, what do you want the Wanshang tracking plate for? Xuanyue replied, my father and brother, those fools, are looking for the Wanshang tracking plate because they want to obtain the complete demonic skill. As for me, of course I'm different from them. Saying this, Xuanyue reached out to touch Mochi's head. Let me see where exactly you've hidden the Wanshang tracking plate. Suddenly, Xuanzhu and Mochi rushed forward to restrain Xuanyue. Xuanyue's jaw dropped. You're already so badly injured. How can you still? Su Qingyi smiled. There's something you might not know, Mochi said cheerfully. The female demon and I are the type who gets stronger the more blood we lose. Su Qingyi pressed her foot on Xuanyue's face. Now, be a good girl and tell us. What's your position in the Eternal Life Sect? What is the Eternal Life Sect's goal? Xuanyue said anxiously. The Eternal Life Sect. The Eternal Life Sect won't let you off. Not just you, but also those around you. All the people you care about. The sect leader will destroy them one by one. Su Qingyi said smugly. What's with this mysterious act from your sect leader? You think I can't guess who she is? She confidently said. Isn't she Yin Qi? Xuanyue shouted. How? How do you know? Su Qingyi crossed her arms, pondering. Ye Yan left to find Yin Qi. He infiltrated the Eternal Life sect. This proves Yin Qi is in the Eternal Life sect. It seems the guess that Yin Qi has become human is correct. Su Qingyi leaned down and stroked Xuanyue's face. I didn't know before, but now I do. Thank you, Miss Big Boobs Xuan. Xuanyue angrily huffed. Xuan Ting, tightly bound, exclaimed in panic. You're the Northern Yin Emperor. Tiao Jue appeared from Xuanfeng's corpse. Confess now or suffer before confessing. Xuan Ting said anxiously, I'll confess. He glumly revealed everything. We all became demons to practice the celestial evil way that third sister gave us. But this method is incomplete. After becoming demons, we can't control the urge to devour flesh and blood. That's why we borrowed the Wanxiang tracking plate to find the complete celestial evil way. Tiao Jue asked about the Eternal Life sect. What else do you know? Xuanyue replied, I only know the Eternal Life sect has 5 elders. They always use third sister's body to relay messages. I don't know anything else. Tiao Jue said, I'm afraid these 5 elders are actually her. Xuanding was stunned. Tiao Jue thought to himself, it seems this entire Hu Qingchu family has been deceived. They don't know any important information. But I can use this guy to... Tiao Jue touched Xuanding's head to examine him. Then he ordered his subordinates to take Xuanding away. Su Qingyi leaned on her hand. You're back, darling. Tiao Jue asked about the situation on her side. Su Qingyi pointed at Xuanyue lying there. I only got general information. She's been silenced by a soul-destroying spell. Tiao Jue said, that's within expectations. Su Qingyi suddenly realized something. Wait, she leaned close to Tiao Jue. Why is there demonic energy on you? Did you let a demon possess you? Tiao Jue replied. To defeat demons, one must understand them first. Su Qingyi said, I became a demon reluctantly. Why did you follow suit? This will only cause more trouble. I have it under control. Tiao Jue held out his hand. A stream of demonic energy appeared on his hand. Moreover, this demonic energy seems to help me refine the rebirth wood. It restores my spirit platform's true fire. He turned to pat Su Qingyi's head. Once we deal with Yin Qi, then there will be nothing stopping us from being together. Su Qingyi was stunned. She was a bit worried. Have you known the truth for a long time? Tiao Jue sighed, more or less. At a certain building, 2 people stood looking down below. Is this how Yin Qi began? Qingguang tapped Yue Yao's head. Isn't the map of Yin Qi all in your head? Yue Yao then told Ye Yan, once a complete Yin Qi is built, my memory will be fully restored. But I still want to know quickly what exactly happened that year. At this moment, Ye Yan stepped forward. Initially, you broke the reincarnation seal. Yin Qi suffered irreparable cracks. It can only be rebuilt. Only you can reassemble the reincarnation seal. This has cause and effect. Yue Yao worried. So I harmed Qing Yao. Ye Yan leaned back and said, even if it wasn't you, it would have been someone else. It just happened that she chose you that day. Yue Yao pondered, who exactly is this she you're talking about? Ye Yan then said, let me tell you a story. When heaven and earth first formed, they were clearly divided into 2 parts. But there was still some chaos energy left over, scattered throughout time. Later, the gods worked together to push this chaos energy down into the deepest abyss, imprisoning it there forever. This chaos energy gradually developed consciousness and split into yin and yang. The yang part awoke first, absorbing the remnant power of the ancient gods. It kept growing, but could never break free from its bonds, until one day someone appeared in the abyss. The yang part, as if grasping at a lifeline, wanted to call out to that person. So it took half of the yin part's power. Finally, it was able to speak. It opened its mouth and called that person over. That person named it Ye Yan. To compensate for the yin part's stolen power, it began to travel the world, continuously devouring the remnant divine power from the bodies of the fallen gods for her, hoping to help her awaken sooner. Her power grew stronger day by day, but she still wouldn't wake up. Until one day, the civil war of the gods shattered the primordial world. The realm of gods and demons and the human world had just appeared. That's when she opened her eyes in the abyss. It was the first time she awoke, but the one who woke up wasn't Qingyi. It was Yin Qi. Yue Yao was shocked. So Yin Qi and Qingyi. Ye Yan replied, that's right. The ancient gods who died in the war, besides the divine power in their bodies, also left behind their resentment. All of these were taken by me while I was unconscious, treating them as nutrients to feed her countless times. It was by my own hands that I nurtured the demon within Qingyi's body. Yue Yao worried. What does Yin Ti have to do with this? Ye Yan answered, Yin Ti was created to seal Yin Qi. It took me tens of thousands of years to separate Yin-Chi from Qing-Yi and seal it again. Working together with Suo Wuji, we burned Qing-Yi's soul fire. Only then did Qing-Yi wake up. But after you shattered the reincarnation seal, Yin-Chi escaped and wreaked havoc in the 6 realms. The king led his army to battle. Yin-Chi was cornered, fled from Yin-Ti, and hid inside Qing-Yi's body. It then stole her soul fire. I mixed in a bit of the king's soul fire and placed it in Qing-Yi's body. Only then could we temporarily save her life. Afterwards, I always hid this from the king and prevented them from being together. I also feared he might discover that their feelings were just an illusion caused by the soul fire's attraction, and then deliver a fatal blow to Qing-Yi. Ye Yan looked gloomy. Now, based on the information from the demon clan transmitted to the Great Emperor's family, he truly lives up to his name as the Great Emperor. In the corridor of the Imperial Garden, Shangguan Yuandi frowned. The New Year's feast in the palace is so boring. They won't even let me go find that blind fool Shu. Huayan spoke up. Isn't that right? Daoshang and Dan Shui have to attend to His Majesty's body. They're inevitably busy and don't have time to play with us. Suddenly, Yuandi and Huayan froze. Huayan frowned. Suo Ziling. Yuandi saw Suo Ziling standing in front, admiring flowers. She panicked. This damn pervert out here. Suo Ziling, holding a flower branch, glanced over. Then he approached Yuandi with the branch. For you. Yuandi waved her hand. Get lost. The branch fell to the ground. Suo Ziling turned away. He muttered, such grudge-holding little foxes. Yuandi angrily watched him. Huayan trembled. Not only does he know I'm a fox, but he can see you too, Yuandi said. Let's go. She advised Huayan, calm down. His Majesty told us not to provoke him. Huayan jumped from Yuandi's shoulder and ran off. I'm going back to the Shangguan house to calm down. Yuandi turned her head, calling for Huayan. At this moment, Suo Ziling was climbing the stairs. At the same time, Huayan ran up. Suo Ziling stood there and asked, following this prince all the way from the palace, little fox, do you want revenge? Huayan trembled. Don't you deserve to die? I liked you so much, but you only used me. You even killed me with your own hands. Suo Ziling coldly replied, did this prince ever tell you to go kill Suo Ziyu? Wasn't it because you wanted to please this prince that you voluntarily went to kill him? And then you became greedy and wanted to eat him. In the end, wasn't it Huang Tai who cut off your tail? Huayan shouted. But in the end, you killed me. You strangled me with your own hands. You threw my corpse into the fire to be burned to ashes. Suo Ziling calmly said, so what? Who said that if you like me, I must like you back? Can't I kill you? Huayan angrily shouted, ah, I'll kill you. Then it charged towards Suo Ziling. Suddenly, Huayan froze, unable to move. Suo Ziling leaned close to Huayan. If you've come to kill me, then it's not too much for me to eat you, is it? Huayan spun around Suo Ziling. Aha! Suo Ziling licked his lips. Indeed, demon souls are a delicacy. If I could eat 1 or 2 more demon souls or ghosts, ha ha. At the Shangguan house, Yuandi anxiously ran in circles. Why can't I see Huayan anywhere? She said she was going home. At this moment, Suo Qingyi entered. Hi, silly girl. Yuandi gaped. Your Majesty, you finally returned. Suo Qingyi took Yuandi's hand. Has Huayan run off again? Yuandi worriedly said. I suspect she went to seek revenge on Suo Ziling. Suo Qingyi said, let's go take a look. A moment later, Tiaojue's group went to search for Huayan. How strange, the resentment and bloodshed in the Spirit King's mansion have disappeared without a trace. It's unusually quiet indeed. Xiao Miao suddenly discovered blood stains. This fishy smell. There's something under the ground. Tiaowei waved his hand. Step back, everyone. Blood traces appeared on the ground. At this moment, an underground prison appeared beneath. Tiaojue's group entered together. Suo Qingyi was shocked. Huh, why are there so many dead people? Xiao Miao yawned and said, that's not right. Their souls are nowhere to be seen. They died horribly, but there's no resentment. Suo Qingyi froze. She suddenly discovered something. Thuvu, several blood traces appeared. Suo Qingyi shouted loudly, the blood still fresh. Back to Tianchu Palace. The ghosts surrounding Thuvu kept cursing. Don't endure it anymore. Go outside. There's plenty of flesh and blood out there. Eat them all. If you eat them, you won't feel uncomfortable anymore. Thuvu uncomfortably held her face. It's too much. Suddenly, Thuvu screamed. No, Suo Ziling appeared. Having to endure such pain, isn't it agonizing? Thuvu exclaimed. Spirit King, Thuvu panicked. Wait, why does your scent resemble mine so much? Suo Ziling stepped forward, just like you. He cut his hand with a knife. I also practiced the heavenly evil way. Then he brought his bleeding hand close to Thuvu. But I'm not a half-baked practitioner like you. Thuvu was scared. What do you want to do? Suo Ziling placed his bleeding wrist on Thuvu's mouth. Make you completely demonic. He smiled maliciously. Ha, this way Imperial Sister will remember me well. Then Suo Qingyi ran in. Thuvu, Suo Qingyi was stunned for a moment. Purple streaks flew around Thuvu. You've become demonic. Xiao Miao stood looking at Suo Ziling's corpse. You're completely dead. Your soul is gone too. Suo Qingyi put her hand down and said, this matter is deep. The one who secretly possessed my body and taught Thuvu the heavenly evil way is really giving others a headache. Tiaojue cast a spell on Thuvu's head. After a while, Thuvu gradually remembered. I'm not sure of the reason either. Anyway, after he forced me to drink his blood, my craving for flesh and blood disappeared. Oh, Suo Qingyi pondered this point. It's very similar to my condition back then. Tiaojue then said, before Thuvu had a craving for flesh and blood, he had clearly practiced an incomplete heavenly evil way. But after Suo Ziling sacrificed himself, the demonic nature in Thuvu directly took root, completely merging with his soul. Suo Qingyi was curious. What exactly did this Suo Ziling want to do? Thuvu answered with a malicious expression, of course, to lend Imperial Sister a hand. Suo Qingyi was startled. Suo Ziling is controlling Thuvu's body. Why does Imperial Sister look so displeased? Seeing that your divine brother is still alive, aren't you happy at all? Suo Qingyi cursed. This bastard isn't dead. Tiaojue cast a spell on Thuvu's head and explained, he has completely merged with Thuvu's soul. Forcibly separating them would only result in both their deaths. Suo Qingyi was angry. She shouted, Suo Ziling, do you think that by clinging to Thuvu, I won't be able to kill you? Suo Ziling glanced at her. Imperial Sister is so biased. Clearly, I saved Thuvu. The heavenly evil way he practiced was incomplete. If I hadn't voluntarily sacrificed myself, he would have died long ago. Suo Qingyi put her hand down, frowning. She pointed her sword at Suo Ziling. Are you saying that the heavenly evil way you practiced is complete? Suo Ziling replied, that's right. Doesn't Imperial Sister want to know who taught the heavenly evil way to me and Thuvu? Suo Qingyi asked, for what reason? Suo Ziling said, it was Yin Qi, your enemy. It's because she hates you. She said she hates you, but I think it's more like jealousy between women. Suo Qingyi rubbed her head. It's so complicated. Suo Ziling smiled. Actually, Imperial Sister can relax. I'm very content with how things are now. I will definitely coexist peacefully with Thuvu. Suo Qingyi kicked Suo Ziling in the face. This is so annoying. Suo Ziling was amused. Imperial Sister, that feels good. Use more force. But Thuvu was uncomfortable. Princess, I'm about to die. It hurts so much I'm going to be beaten to death. Suo Qingyi was furious. She turned everything around her upside down. That bitch Yin Qi keeps plotting against me time and again. If I don't throw you into a vat of oil, then I, the female demon Yin Ti, am not who I am. Dare to challenge me, and I'll accept. Tiaojue caught the pillow Suo Qingyi threw. There's fortune in misfortune, and misfortune in fortune. This crisis could also be an opportunity. Suo Qingyi held a vase with both hands. She looked at Tiaojue and let out a mace. Oh, Tiaojue said, Suo Ziling has revealed the heavenly evil way. I will analyze the key points. Those who practice the incomplete heavenly evil way are just demon-possessed. Those who practice the complete heavenly evil way are officially called demons. The demon-possessed feed on others' flesh and blood. True demons feed on the demon pearls nurtured in the spirit platforms of the demon-possessed. Tiaojue continued, the demonic energy in Thuvu now has no demonic nature. Moreover, his connection with Yin Qi has been completely severed. It has broken the precedent of demon possession. There's no way to break this unique case. Suo Ziling is a sharp knife that Yin Qi has unwittingly given us to deal with her. Thuvu raised his fist and punched hard with a loud bam. The pillar immediately collapsed. Suo Qingyi stepped forward. That means you can control the demonic energy now. Thuvu turned to look at Suo Qingyi. Actually, I can't control it completely yet. Suddenly, Suo Ziling interrupted. Imperial Sister, Imperial Sister. Thuvu frowned. Hey kid, get lost now. Suo Qingyi smiled. It's fine. Just let him speak. Suo Ziling grinned and gestured with his hand. Imperial Sister, look, I can control this demonic energy too now. Suo Qingyi sighed. Just knowing it isn't enough. What use is that? If you're so capable, why don't you teach Thuvu? Suo Ziling posed a question. What if I really could teach him? Suo Qingyi quickly stuffed a candy into Suo Ziling's mouth. Here, have some candy. Suo Ziling chewed and pondered. Is this what candy tastes like? I didn't know candy was this delicious. Thuvu swallowed and frowned. It's too sweet. Suo Ziling smirked. Then he suddenly slapped himself hard in the face. Little guard, do you want to die? Thuvu pinched Suo Ziling's face. You're a pervert. How dare you hit me? Suo Qingyi watched with amusement. Fight, fight. Little cat scratching. Youth brings so much joy to Jiaoqi. The Western Queen Mother, holding a teacup, asked, What? They want to borrow the severing scissors. The Eastern King replied, It's not about borrowing. Zixia Wang. Uncle came in person and asked me to borrow it for him. The Western Queen Mother speculated, I fear the one who wants to borrow the severing scissors isn't really him, but that servant girl from Yin Qi. Moreover, those who truly need the severing scissors are the dragons from the demon clan. The Eastern King hesitantly said, although Qingyi Wang stole the Taishu spirit bone years ago, which you were preparing to gift to the North Yin Emperor at the fairy banquet in Jiaoqi, so many years have passed since then. The Western Queen Mother crushed her teacup with a loud crash. She angrily said, if it weren't for that Yin Qi servant girl interfering, the Emperor would have certainly married me long ago because of the Taishu spirit bone. The Eastern King coughed and said, let's not dwell on past matters. About the severing scissors, the Western Queen Mother said, I'll lend them to you, Eastern King. The Western Queen Mother smiled deviously. She infused demonic energy into the scissors. Why not lend them? This is a heaven-sent opportunity. At Xuanzuo Yuan, Mochi held the scissors, wondering if it was this easy to borrow them. Could these be fake? Suo Qingyi and Mochi entered. Besides the severing scissors, there was no other way to break the life-binding spell he had cast on Diao Diao. Xuanwu replied, we have no choice. Success or failure, we must give it a try. Mochi cast a spell and stabbed the demon emperor Zhuju Yin's body. Mochi worried. The life-binding spell has appeared. It seems these severing scissors are genuine. If we can just cut it, we won't be affected by this old dragon anymore. The severing scissors cut the chain, but suddenly the scissors broke in half. Demon Emperor Zhuju Yin glared and pounced. Mochi panicked. This can't be. Black marks appeared all over Mochi. Mochi couldn't control it. Ouch! Then he grew a horn, and his eyes turned red. Mochi's darkness paused. A purple thread wrapped around, causing Ryu pain. Tishen panicked. Ryu immediately collapsed. Tishen caught Ryu. Xiaojue also panicked. This is bad. Qingyi is in danger. Mochi charged forward. Suo Qingyi worried. It's over. He's absorbing Diao Diao's power through the life-binding spell. Mochi and Demon Emperor Zhuju Yin fought fiercely. Suo Qingyi stood outside, repeatedly urging them to stop. Stop right now, Mochi. Calm down. If you kill him, Diao Diao will die too. Suo Qingyi cast a spell. He's controlled by killing intent. He won't listen to what I say. Though I don't want to use this move, I have no choice but to take out the Taishu bone whip. Years ago, when stealing from Jiaoqi, part of the Taishu spirit bone split into the heavenly defect bone knife, while most of it melted into her bone marrow. Every time she drew it out, it was excruciatingly painful. Suo Qingyi swung the Taishu bone whip at Mochi. Shut your mouth now. The Taishu bone whip wrapped around Mochi. Suo Qingyi approached Demon Emperor Zhuju Yin. What are you howling about? Come to your senses. Demon Emperor Zhuju Yin bit Suo Qingyi's shoulder. Ouch, she glared. This is her blood. Are you sober now? Mochi sadly blamed himself. I hurt you. I also harmed Diao Diao. Suo Qingyi tried to console him. Calm down. Xiaojue is protecting Diao Diao in the underworld. She'll be fine. Mochi worried. What about you? Suo Qingyi put her hand on Mochi's shoulder. We've fought before, and I've been hurt much worse. Hang in there. I'll take you to the underworld. Suo Qingyi carried Mochi on her back while grumbling. Fatty, you should lose some weight. You've already lost some flesh, but why are you still so heavy? Do you eat sugar all day to get fat? A beam of light appeared ahead, emitting a voice. Empress Ant, don't forget about me. You can put him in the life and death ring. Suo Qingyi said, that's right. Then Suo Qingyi put Mochi into the life and death ring. Suddenly she paused as a speck of light flew towards her. Suo Qingyi dodged to the side. Which bastard dares to sneak attack me? Dong Wanggong, holding a sword, smiled and said, the one who's come to take your life. With that, Dong Wanggong charged forward. Suo Qingyi dodged carefully, thinking, this is Dong Wanggong, the top lackey of that old hag, Shi Wangmu. His strength is on par with Zixia Shangshen. Suo Qingyi drew her whip, worrying. Damn it. If it were me before, I could have fought him evenly, but now my magic power is compromised. I can't possibly beat him. A purple light flew out. Suo Qingyi looked smug. Divine patterns appeared behind her. Dong Wanggong became worried. These are Beiyin's divine patterns. He held his sword uneasily. Damn it. Beiyin will surely know if something bad happens to her. If I don't kill her now, I won't get another chance. Suo Qingyi frowned. Want to kill me? Even if I die, I'll take you bastard with me. Dong Wanggong thrust his sword at Suo Qingyi. Her bones shifted at that moment. Suo Qingyi grabbed the sword with her hand. Then she swung her whip at Dong Wanggong. Dong Wanggong feared. Too dangerous. It's over. This aura means Zi Xiao is coming. If he arrives, I'll surely lose. I have no choice but to retreat first. Dong Wanggong immediately vanished. A beam of light rushed over. Damn it, he still got away. This person supported Suo Qingyi. Girl, hang in there. I'll take you to find Brother Bei Yin now. A stream of thoughts appeared. So cold. Am I dying? I've endured so many battles before. This time, Suo Qingyi felt melancholy. She floated in the void, lost in thought. Mochi is still waiting for me to save him. Diu's fate is still unknown. I haven't even married Bei Yin yet. She teared up. What's this warmth? Suo Qingyi slowly opened her eyes. Xiaojue was treating Suo Qingyi's wounds. The yellow glow faded away. Suo Qingyi sat up. She covered her face with her hand and asked, "How long have I been asleep?" Suo Qingyi suddenly widened her eyes. You're Xiaojue. You're covered in blood, she said. I went to the 9 heavens, Suo Qingyi asked. Then Xiaojue recounted to Suo Qingyi. He bathed in blood across the Beihai, carved up that dog, Dong Wang Gong, into an ancient punishment form, chopped off his limbs, leaving only the upper half of his body. Xiaojue hesitated. As for Shi Wangmu, he worriedly said to Suo Qingyi, your spirit platform's true fire was already extremely weak. The Bishui sword wounded you, affecting your spirit platform's true fire. Without the Taiyan true fire, it would be hard to resolve. I had to compromise with the Heavenly Emperor, letting him take back Shi Wangmu's core and put her in the 9 heavens thunder prison. This matter is temporarily settled. Suo Qingyi was touched after hearing this. She threw herself into Xiaojue's arms and said softly, it's not just these things, is it? Clearly, I'm only a hindrance to you, yet you treat me so well. Xiaojue hugged Suo Qingyi and said, treating you well, isn't that only natural? You're still not used to it. You really deserve to be punished. Suo Qingyi trembled, her tears flowing. Suo Qingyi asked provocatively, then how are Mochi and Diu doing? Xiaojue replied, Mochi is fine, but Diu is in the 9 heavens thunder prison. Shi Wangmu is being punished by heavenly thunder. Ah! She trembles, begging Emperor Wang Huang, can't you release me? This heavenly thunder punishment is almost unbearable. Di Zheng amusedly says, it's just heavenly thunder. At most, it'll make you uncomfortable. I'm sparing your life only because you correspond to the 4 pillars of heaven and relate to the stability of the celestial realm. Di Zheng frowns. You targeting Yin Ti is one thing, colluding with Yin Qi is another. I could overlook those, but if you anger Bei Yin and threaten the celestial realm, don't blame me for not showing you mercy. Di Zheng laughs, looking at Shi Wangmu. Oh, right, I suppose a broken string can be reforged. Shi Wangmu falls silent. Meanwhile, in that room, Suo Qingyi rummages through a pile of books. Suo Qingyi lies on the table, sighing. Oh, in all 6 realms, is there really no other way to save Diu? Xiaojue, holding a stack of documents, replies, as far as I know, there isn't. He turns and says, moreover, even if we had studied the books from the start to break Diu's symbiosis curse, she wouldn't have lasted this long anyway. Suo Qingyi helplessly leans back in her chair. Isn't this symbiosis curse created by Shi Wangmu herself? She and Yin Qi must have a connection. Xiaojue continues, I once presented evidence to force her to tell the truth, but in the end, the Heavenly Emperor suppressed the matter. Just then, someone rushes in breathlessly. Bei Yin, brother, I bring big news. He produces something. Earlier, Shi Wangmu hosted a banquet you didn't attend. This time, the Heavenly Emperor is hosting instead. He invites you there. Suo Qingyi frowns. Oh, the Heavenly Emperor's pig head? Has it been molding in Yin Ti's hellish cesspool? The messenger replies, the Heavenly Emperor says he'll use the newly forged broken string for exchange. Shi Wangmu's matter will be temporarily overlooked. Suo Qingyi takes the item with a frown. Humph, how despicable. But Moheye's name is also on the invitation. Looks like these troublemakers are up to something. When it comes to schemes, I fear no one. Once I get the broken string, I'll turn his celestial banquet for immortals into utter chaos. At the 9 heavens, where the banquet is held, guests take their seats. Xiaojue's group arrives. The gatekeeper announces loudly, the great emperor of Bei Yin arrives with his queen. The demon tribe crown prince Mo Ji arrives. Xiaojue enters. Suo Qingyi scoffs. What's this about Bei Yin emperor with his queen? The announcer sweats nervously. Suo Qingyi reminds him, its sister Yanmo Qingyi Wang brings her man to the banquet. Announce it again. The announcer complies. Sister Yanmo Qingyi Wang brings her husband to the banquet. Shi Wangmu, seated at the table, frowns upon hearing this. Another guest chuckles. Hey! Di Zheng comes to greet. Bei Yin uncle and aunt, please take the seats of honor. Moji, crown prince. Suo Qingyi, seeing Shi Wangmu, notices her scowling face and refusal to bow. Suo Qingyi teases, don't you want to pay respects? I'm standing right here. Go ahead and bow. Shi Wangmu fumes with anger. Di Zheng speaks up. Xihua, why are you just standing there? Xihua reluctantly clasps her hands and bows. Greetings, Qingyi Wang. Suo Qingyi covers her mouth and corrects her, reminding Xihua that it's queen of the underworld. Xihua comes to pay respects to the queen, but she's ignored by both of them. She grits her teeth in anger as they approach the emperor. Qingyi says, "You already know why I'm here for this celestial banquet. Let's skip the pleasantries. Speak directly about reforging the broken string." The emperor stands before them with Xihua behind. This time, Dongwang Gong tampered with the broken string, causing significant trouble for the demon tribe prince. He glances at Xihua. "You caused this problem. You must give me a clear answer." Xihua stammers, "This broken string, I can reforge it." But she steps closer to Moji. In recent years, the heavenly and demon realms have had little interaction. The prince's maternal clan is the dragon tribe. The Western Sea has submitted to the heavenly realm. We also have a marriage alliance. Moji interrupts. "Can you stop rambling? Are you too old to speak coherently?" Xihua fumes with anger. If you want to reforge the broken string, you must marry me." "What do you mean?" She pulls at her robe, whispering in his ear, "Who said you're the friend that Ziran cares about most? If I can't have Bei Yin, then I'll take her only friend. If you don't agree, let your brother wait for death." His eyes darken, and she steps back, saying, "Moji, Crown Prince, what's your decision?" She thinks to herself, eagerly anticipating Ziran's hateful expression. Moji hesitates. Qingyi, standing behind, slaps Moheye's back hard. "What are you hesitating for? Marry her." Moji frowns. "Take her home as a mother. No, care for her in her final moments before death." Qingyi stands beside him. "How can you talk like that? When a punching bag is delivered to your door, why not accept it? Beat her 10 times a day. Use a chisel and knife to dig out her assets, and we'll split them. Anyway, that old hag will return to heaven sooner or later. Starve her. Don't even give her rice. The skin on her body is also useful. When there's nothing to do, peel off a couple of pieces. Fry them golden on both sides. It's enough to feed Fat Cat and Little White. Even your cats and dogs live such miserable lives. That purple skin, fried up, what's there to chew on?" Xihua stands helplessly listening to their discussion. The emperor steps towards Xihua. "Hurry up and thank your aunt for being your matchmaker. Forging the broken string also takes time. Crown Prince, don't refuse anymore." Moji asks again, "If I don't marry her, you won't hand over the broken string, right?" The emperor says, "Anyway, in all 6 realms, only she can reforge the broken string." Qingyi says, "After all this beating around the bush, you never intended to hand it over, did you? Your pretense is nauseating." The emperor turns to Xihua. "Aunt, you're blaming the wrong person." Xihua, "Tell your aunt and them how to reforge it first." Xihua takes out from her robe, "Fine," and hands a jade pendant to Qingyi. "The method to forge the broken string is in this jade pendant. But without the lotus seed from my palace's lotus platform, even if you find all the treasures listed here from heaven and earth and know the forging method, it's useless." Qingyi quickly snatches it from her hand and punches her. "You dare hit me?" Qingyi laughs. "Do you believe that even if I beat you to a pulp today, the heavenly emperor and that brother of yours won't say a word?" The heavenly emperor remarks, "This little sister of mine doesn't listen. Please teach her more, aunt." Then Qingyi rushes in and gives her a thorough beating. Xiaojue, standing at the top with the heavenly emperor, says, "I don't like to talk much. Tell your obedient little sister to hand over the lotus seed." The emperor says, "That lotus seed is extremely difficult to grow. I hope Uncle Wang can give us a bit more time." It seems this celestial banquet doesn't need to continue anymore. He approaches and asks Qingyi if she's calmed down. Qingyi, still throwing punches, says, "Just about. Next time I'll use my feet. Saves having to wash my hands. Don't you need to wash your feet too? Let's go. Let's go. This stinking place makes it hard for me to breathe." The heavenly emperor stands to see them off. "Today's reception wasn't very proper. I hope Uncle Wang and Aunt understand. About the lotus seed, I'll do my best." Moji, holding the jade pendant, says, "The other ingredients needed to make the broken string aren't a problem, but the lotus seed is irreplaceable. However, I've heard that 10,000 years ago, the Queen Mother of the West once nurtured a lotus seed. It was stolen by one of her close divine officials. Though that official died, the lotus seed fell into the immortal cleansing pool. If nothing unexpected happened, its soul should have become mortal by now." Qingyi from behind says, "My brother, when are you going to return the all-seeing disc to him? Why keep hiding it?" Moji hands it to her. "Can't you let me keep a little secret? To use the all-seeing disc to find the lotus seed, we still need to get the breath of the lotus seed from the broken soul-severing scissors first. The item should still be in the Xuanzhe Abyss, right?" The two arrive at the Xuanzhe Abyss and are shocked. "What's going on? Where's the old dragon? It must be Yinchi Nahan. When we went to the 9 heavens, he must have taken him away." Moji angrily says, "So Miao Biao isn't." Qingyi says, "Calm down. If Yinchi wanted Miao's life, he wouldn't need to go about it in such a roundabout way. We can't mess things up ourselves. Quickly finding the soul vessel of that lotus seed is the most important thing now, right? Finding the lotus seed now is indeed the most important thing. Moji then takes out the breath and pours it into the all-seeing disc. This direction. Is it the mortal realm's imperial palace? Xiao Shufei appears. Qingyi, Moji, and Xiao Jue are approaching. Well, you've arrived quite quickly. Moji says, she is the one the lotus seed's soul is attached to, Xiao Shufei. Last time we met her, she was clearly just a mortal. Xiao Shufei says, it's rare to see Qingyi Wang still remember a nameless little pawn like me. Too bad you're still too late. Your purpose, Lord Yin Qi has told me everything. She jumps onto the roof of the mansion. I've taken the soul-shattering pill. With just a thought, I can self-destruct, my soul scattered. She approaches Xiao Jue. Xiao Gege, I've been so devoted to you, yet you treated me like a rag. You've hurt my heart so deeply. Do you feel regret now? Xiao Jue asks, rambling on so much, what do you really want? Xiao Shufei shouts, I want you to marry me. Abandon that bitch by your side. You're dreaming. Xiao Shufei points her finger. You want me to obediently rush to my death to save someone for you. You're the ones dreaming, Qingyi Wang. If you kneel down right now and lick the dirt off my shoes clean, I'll sacrifice myself to fulfill your wishes. I'm going to die anyway. It's just a worthless life after all. I can't let you benefit so easily. Or perhaps the person you want to save isn't worth you lowering yourself, Qingyi Wang. Whether you kneel or lick it clean or not. Qingyi's face darkens. Xiao Jue stands beside her. Qingyi then steps forward. The one you want to deal with is me, Xiao Shufei. A magical barrier blocks her. Moji stands up in front of the dark barrier. What are you trying to do? Female demon, from now on, don't get involved in this matter anymore. He reaches out his hand and grabs Xiao Shufei's neck. Didn't you want to self-destruct? I'll personally send you to your death. Qingyi says, you've gone mad. Just kneel, Moji. Then Xiao Shufei falls from Moji's hand. He says, it's useless. Even if you kneel down, I still won't save Diao Diao. From the very beginning, I only wanted to perish together with us. Qingyi runs to embrace Moji from behind the dark barrier. You really are a fool, you wicked woman. Moji suddenly collapses on the ground. Leave the rest to me. Xiao Jue says, Qingyi, quickly retract the void spirit whip. The whip is wrapped around this Jue. With my abilities, I could break free from your restraints. But if I struggle, this fairy whip will break. This thing is connected to my bone marrow. Surely you don't want me to get hurt. Why are you using yourself to threaten me? From the very beginning, Yin Qi's target was me. She did so many things for a single purpose. That is to torment me, making me see hope time and time again, only to fall into despair. To save Diao Diao, there's only one last way. That is to cultivate the heavenly evil path, become a demon, and use demonic powers to save Diao Diao. Let him rely on himself to swallow Zhujiu Yin. The difference is, who will do this? Xiao Jue says, don't do anything foolish. You can't become a demon again. I have demonic energy. Let me save Diao Diao. She approaches, caressing his face. Zhujiu Yin is in Yin Qi's hands. If you make a move, she will kill Zhujiu Yin. Diao Diao will die along with him, Jue. You and Ye Yan have done too much for me already. Yin Qi wants me to become a demon again, so I'll grant her wish. Qingyi leaves. But this time, I absolutely won't lose to her. Qingyi sits beside Diao Diao's body. Hold on, I'll save you soon. Heavenly evil path. Yin Qi sits on a chair. Finally, we meet again, Qingyi. Qingyi closes her eyes, feeling. So this is what becoming a demon feels like. It doesn't seem that terrible. Yin Qi stands up. At this point, you're still arguing. Now you're just a beast trapped in a cage, yet you still think you're the supreme ruler that no one can match in the underworld. Even until now, you still don't know the so-called truth, do you? Do you know why Ye Yan stole the spirit platform True Fire? It was all for you. Do you know where Bei Yin's spirit platform True Fire is? It's also on your body, Qingyi. You are me, and I am you. As despicable as I am, you're just as filthy. Qingyi asks, is that all? You really are a pitiful person. Yin Qi grits her teeth in anger. I'm pitiful. Then what are you? Qingyi is tied up. Clearly, I woke up before you. Like Ye Yan, he never considered me his sister. He only wanted to destroy me. I was sealed by him for 10,000 years in the law of reincarnation. All because of you. You and I were originally the same. Why am I Yin Qi and you're Qingyi? Why do you have brothers, lovers, and friends, while I have nothing at all? All 6 realms open their mouths wanting to kill me, destroy me, yet you can sleep peacefully in the underworld. You've taken my place. You're the one who made me fall into this demonic state. Don't you want to save Diao Diao? Well, you can only become a demon like me this time. In return, you'll taste what it's like to live in darkness for a lifetime. Qingyi grabs her hand. If I'm a demon, I certainly won't be like you. Qingyi breaks free from the bindings. Yin Qi angrily shouts, you dare to steal my demonic energy. Yin Qi, in your entire life, have you ever had a moment of self-reflection? Who ultimately created all of this? You say, why do people hate you? But you don't see how much blood is on your hands. demands. Why have you never sacrificed for anyone in your life, yet you demand to receive love from others? Qingyi says, this world is inherently a crucible of refinement. Who doesn't suffer? Born as a demon, but that's no excuse for you to do evil. She grips Yinqi's neck. Listen carefully. I have become a demon. I'll make it so you can't even be a demon anymore. She lifts her up. You've risen from the grave, so I'll fill that grave back up for you. Yinqi screams, ah! Qingyi completely absorbs the demonic energy from her. Xiaojue, who was tied up, is also gradually loosening. Year. Qingyi stands by the doorframe. Jue, I won. Diao Diao is alive again. Then she faints. Ye, are you all right? It's finally over. What's over? Our journey ahead is just beginning. Qingyi looks surprised. Have you forgotten? We're not married yet. At the palace, everyone is gathering. They've arrived. Qingyi and Xiaojue in wedding attire enter. Ye, you are my star, my moon, my sun. Now the stars, moon, and sun are all yours, you handsome old man, handsome old man. I am the stars, moon, and sun, and you are my vast sky. They kiss passionately. Your Highness, it's time to bow to heaven and earth. No bowing to heaven and earth. Then let's pay respects to the parents. Qingyi says, you're already dead. What's there to bow to? Xiaojue lifts her up. Then let's bow to each other as husband and wife. No more bowing. Let's go to the bridal chamber. And so they lived happily ever after. Epilogue. A group of men appears. Sister, you came to visit. Fat Cat asks from the side. Didn't you say you'd cheat on him? Why hesitate? What hesitation? It's just that these little officials are so ugly. I've lost all desire. Xuanwu approaches her. Yi, why don't you see if I'm to your taste? Qing sits on a chair, surrounded by men. Empress sister, what do you think of me and me? Noble ones really know how to hurt others. Xiaojue suddenly opens the door. He rushes in and grabs Qingyi. Fat Cat watches. Look at this jealousy flooding the screen. Xiaojue carries Qingyi in his arms and walks away. You pretended not to be at home and let all those little celestial men into the underworld palace. You made me jealous. That's unfair. Or let me explain a little first. Okay, here, take this teapot and water the plants. Oh, the two of them look like the moon and sun side by side. He puts his arm around her shoulders. Now both the underworld and the mortal realm have their moon and sun. Indeed. At the gate of the underworld palace, some servants are digging something. Qingyi peeks out. Is digging holes in front of the door the new trend in the underworld? Who died and needs burying? Ziduo says, your imagination is truly amusing. Qingyi angrily says, don't be ridiculous. Where's my husband? His Majesty hasn't come down yet. She looks over at two young women walking nearby. They present two gift boxes. We fairies are here on ZC Upper God's orders to request an audience with the Emperor inside. Please come in. Qingyi sees this and smirks. This bastard just said he wasn't here, yet he lets all these celestial fairies in. I'll show him by cheating on him. On the morning of the wedding ceremony, Qingyi lies flat in her room. No more wedding, no more. I want to marry the bed. Daoxiang stands by, persuading her. Princess, if you don't get ready, we'll miss the auspicious hour. Qingyi suddenly notices. Oh, this sudden appearance of an aura. All of you, leave. Yeyan appears. So you've come. Why are you just standing there? You discovered me so quickly, little sister. Qingyi punches him hard in the stomach. Then she repeatedly hits him. Bop bop chat, chat. My little sister really loves her big brother, hitting me so much but avoiding my face. Qingyi is rubbing her wrist. Big brother, who are you? Do we know each other? Yeyan hears this and vanishes with a puff. Sorry, I shouldn't have appeared. Qingyi angrily shouts. Yeyan, you beast of a brother, you finally show up. And as soon as you appear, you run away. You've been gone for so long without coming back. Do you know how cruel those bastards in the underworld were? Do you know how many bones I had broken? How much flesh and blood I lost from cuts? How many times I hid in Avicii hell calling for you? She cries like a child. Yeyan, you bastard, please come back. I won't hit you anymore. Boo-hoo-hoo. Yeyan appears again. Qingyi kicks him once more. You beast. How dare you trick me? I said I wouldn't hit you, but what about kicking? I thought you didn't need me anymore. Yeyan hugs Qingyi. I won't leave again. Big brother won't go anymore. Don't cry, I'm back. From now on, I won't let anyone bully you. Only you can bully me. Yes, 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 I'm a beast. Hit me, little sister. Give me a few more punches. Then Qingyi actually does it. Yeyan stands combing Qingyi's hair. One stroke, boo-hoo, to the end. Second stroke, love until our hair turns white and teeth fall out. Third stroke, descendants. Qingyi sits in front of the mirror. Are you sending me off to be married or mourning? Yeyan thinks to himself, pouting. The groom comes to pick up the bride. My close friends will block the door. This one won't let that old northern yin in easily. Xiaojue arrives to pick up the bride. Yeyan's friends welcome him. Xiaojue asks, do you want to fight before letting me in? We can't beat you in a fight, so let's have a drinking contest. Later, they're all rolling on the ground. Xiaojue is still sober. Big brother, I've tried my best. Xiaojue continues. Next person. Xuanwu appears. Around him, demon women surround the jade. Remove the barrier hidden in these demon women's bodies. The emperor must make them hand it over voluntarily. Xiaobai, go ahead. Xiaobai pounces, revealing the demon women's true forms. Xiaojue absorbs the jade pieces from their bodies. Next person. Ye Yan looks at him. You want to be my brother-in-law? Then call me elder brother. Xiaojue bows. Elder brother up high, please accept your brother-in-law's bow. Ye Yan puts on a superior air. Your words are quite glib. Then praise your elder brother. Praise until I'm happy. Praise until I agree to give my sister to you in marriage. Xiaojue turns dizzy. It's hard to praise elder brother. I must go back and think carefully. I need to think for 7 days and 7 nights. Ye Yan is surprised to see him leave. Besides praise, is there anything else you want? Do you want this big, strong fist? Qingyi appears. Hurry back. Come here. Come here. Qingyi is standing in the kitchen with Xiaojue. Another Dragon Boat Festival is coming. Remember last year, just for making sweet or savory zongzi, we had to be busy for a long time. Last year you said you liked sweet zongzi best. Which specific filling did you prefer? I'll make some for you. Xiaojue touches her cheek. How about turtle skin and rabbit meat filling? You're such a tease. I'll roll up my sleeves and make it for you. Qingyi chops vegetables. Hey, don't eat this Qingyi-shaped zongzi. If you digest it and it becomes part of your flesh, you'll never forget me. Xiaojue is molding a Qingyi-shaped zongzi. Even if I can't eat it, I'll never forget you, but you need to boost your memory. My memory is very good. Put that zongzi down. Who said they liked Bei Yin because he's handsome? Yet this face is right in front of you, and you don't even recognize it. Qingyi crosses her arms and turns away. They then sit together. She leans on his shoulder. Next year's Dragon Boat Festival, and all Dragon Boat Festivals after that, let's celebrate them together. Not just Dragon Boat Festival, but all festivals from now on. The story ends here. If you enjoyed it, please give me a like and a share to motivate me to make more videos. Remember to subscribe to see the next episodes. I wish you a day full of energy.